a slowly warming 31-degree morning in the county seat of Stoddard County. Welcome to Bloomfield High School, and for a tradition renewed, despite being delayed a little bit by snow, the excitement is continuing to build, and we are so excited to share it with you. It is the 66th annual Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. Good morning, everyone. I'm Joe Northern. Honored, thrilled, privileged to welcome you to our 19th year of coverage of the tournament on the Aycorp Media networks. We're going to be with you all the way from tip to trophy, bringing you all the sights, the sounds, and the stories of this tournament. And with this being year number 66 of the tournament, it just continues to grow into a legend of itself. But also a legend of itself means you have some familiar names at the top. And taking a look at the top of the bracket, no surprise that the top four are teams that have always made a run for it, and Dexter, Prairie, Donovan, and Portageville, respectively. They'll be looking to try to at least get back into the helm of things. Donovan, they're looking for their first title since 2005, but everyone else winning a title within this past decade. And we know that anything can happen in this tournament, and it all begins with our first game featuring Dexter and Gideon. Just to let you know how the bracket and everything is going to break down today, the first two, each game in the bracket, we'll find out which team will be playing whoever the following day. So for example, our first game, Gideon versus Dexter, coming up at the top of the hour. You'll see the 1 versus 16 team play. Then you'll see the 8 and 9 game play shortly thereafter. Following that, you'll see 4 versus 13, 5 versus 12, etc. You can find out the bracket and more on our social media channels. Search Aycorp Media and at Bloomfield Christmas Tournament to see the schedule for today. Meanwhile, for this tournament, if you have to ask us who is going to win, the question is, we have no idea. We know that Dexter is looking for their 5th title in 7 years. We also know Portageville is trying to go back-to-back after winning it for the first time in 29. Prairie, as you know, only losing 2 games last year, won at the state championship and won on that court on December 30th. They want to get a little revenge and get back and take the trophy home for the first time since 2014. There's so many storylines to talk about, and we'll be with you all weekend, or all week we should say, to really break it down for you. And then some. One little interesting note we want to let you know about, or really multiple we should say, later this week, we will have a scholarship program that the tournament organizers have worked with, so we'll let you know about that as the week goes on, but it's another way to showcase student athletes, and you'll get to see that presentation during this week. And in addition to that, more parking available at the arena, so nobody wants to get the dreaded "please move your car," or will they? We'll find that out too. So as you know, so many storylines going on with these teams today. I will pop in and see you after the 3:45 game, which as it stands right now is going to be Prairie and Bloomfield, the 2 versus 15 game. Bloomfield, although 1-6, only has 1 loss above 10 points. Everything else within 7, including a 2-point loss earlier to Prairie this season. We'll see how that one shall go as well. In the meantime, let's go to the gentlemen that'll be calling the first 2 games for us today, Garrett Hicks and Luke Carter. Gentlemen.
Welcome to the 2022 Bloomfield Christmas Tournament here at Bloomfield High School. We are live on the Aycorp Media Networks. Another exciting year of basketball has begun, and moving into the year, the most memorable tournament for teams in the Blue Hills starts now. Our sponsor for tonight's game is Stoddard County Title and Escrow, located in Dexter, Missouri. We're just about ready to tip off between the number 1 seeded Dexter Bearcats and the number 16 seeded Gideon Bulldogs. Alongside Garrett Hicks, I'm Luke Carter, bringing you all the action for the first 3 games right here of the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. Garrett, big day in store.
Luke, it's good to be here. This is a tournament that these 16 teams look forward to every year. The atmosphere in this gym is always electric and great. It gives these teams another opportunity to compete and win a championship in front of hundreds of people in the stands. Dexter, being the 1 seed, has a lot of pressure on them to come out with this yet another championship under their belt. Will they continue to prove themselves throughout the rest of the season? We'll take a quick commercial break, and we'll be right back for tip-off on the Aycorp Media Networks.
Growing cotton in the Mid-South is hard work. As a farmer, you make tough decisions every day. Choosing a cotton variety shouldn't be one of them. Next-gen brand varieties from Americot are bred specifically for cotton growers like you. We're 100% independent and farmer-owned. Plant cotton that works as hard as you do. Americot. All we do is cotton, all the time.
Experience the magic of Christmas in the Hollow. An all-new Christmas tradition awaits, where your family can find and take home the perfect tree, ride the train through the Wonderland Christmas lights, and even meet the big man himself. Don't forget to visit the shops for decorations, tasty goodies, or that perfect holiday gift. There's so much to do and see. It's like a Christmas movie come to life. Christmas in the Hollow at Pumpkin Hollow. For more information, visit pumpkinhollow.com.
First State Bank and Trust is more than just products and services. We're there for you for your first paycheck, buying a home, opening a small business, starting a family, or planning to retire, and everything in between. We're the local bank you know and trust for all of your financial needs. Visit fsbtrust.com or stop by your local First State Bank and Trust to explore all of your financial options. Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
Are you wanting to spend more time with your family this Christmas, but don't know where to start? December 1st through the 25th, Aycorp Media will be broadcasting 25 days of fun, engaging activities straight from Tana Odell's book, Christmas Together. Each night will contain devotions, cooking, and family fun for you to join in on. To find out more and purchase your copy today, visit our website and join us for each episode in December on Aycorp Media's YouTube and Facebook.
At Focus Bank, we believe in really free checking. What does that mean? Well, opening an account requires no more than $25 with no minimum balance requirements or monthly service charges. You'll also have access to online and mobile banking, online bill pay, direct deposits, mobile deposits, automatic payments, e-statements, a nationwide network of ATMs, and an instant issue debit card, all for free. Your first order of checks is on the house, and you'll also receive a complimentary thank you gift. Come visit us in Sykeston, Charleston, Portageville, or East Prairie. Focus Bank, simple, hassle-free checking that's really free.
Welcome back here to Bloomfield High School, just in time for the starting lineups. And we'll do first for the Gideon Bulldogs, the 16 seed. Forward, 6'1" senior, number 0, Dalen Cornett.
He'll be their motor for the Bulldogs, a senior.
5'6" freshman, number 3, Braden Knapp. Guard, 5'9" freshman, number 21, Landon Weaver. 2 freshmen in a row, Garrett. 6'3" sophomore, number 23, Drake Montgomery. And Brett Hufford, the only senior on the roster, number 32, will round out the starting lineup for Gideon.
Gideon's very young, competing in the Tri-County Conference. They'll have a big task today at Dexter.
Big task today with the number 1 seeded Dexter Bearcats. Starting lineups, number 1, 6'1" senior Braden Pullum. Forward, 6'2" senior, number 2, Chris Stone. Guard, 6'2" senior, number 14, Cole Nichols. That's a name to watch throughout this whole tournament. Forward, number 15, 6'1" senior, sharpshooter Truman Crop. 6'4" senior, number 24, Peyton Bowles. as we got Joe Northern on the PA today. He's one of the best you'll ever hear. It adds to the atmosphere here at Bloomfield High School. Garrett Gideon's got a tall task ahead of him here with the number 1 seeded Dexter Bearcats. They've had a big win over Charleston, first game of the year. They competed in the CMO Conference tournament. Gideon struggling so far, but a big reason behind that struggle is they got 1 senior, the rest freshmen and sophomores, and 2 seniors. Dallin Cornett a senior too, but they're going to have their hands full today. And there's the tip. Cole Nichols will secure it. He'll bring it across the timeline over to Crop. Gideon's in a 2-3 zone to start things out.
Very active so far.
Crop for 3, no good. Cornett corrals the rebound. He'll bring it down. Dexter's going to pressure with a little half-court trap here with Stone on top. They're moving it around up to Montgomery. Good ball movement so far for Gideon. And nowhere to go in the corner. Back up to Cornett, over to Weaver. Knapp secures it. Nice pressure defense here early on by the Dexter Bearcats. Nichols gets the steal. Down the court, a little spinner in the lane, up and no good. Gets his own rebound. And back down by Knapp. Cole Nichols, that's what he does. He gets to the lane early and often. He's got an old school game, as I've heard people say. Heck of a ball player.
It's kind of Dexter's motor. Where they go, he goes.
He is, and if you watched him play in the CMO Conference tournament, you know that he's something special. And there he is. Steal, breakaway layup. Dexter 2-0. Stealing a score there for Cole Nichols. Right on time. Dexter extending that pressure full court now. Cornett picks up his dribble. Back over to Knapp. And that's a 10-second call there. Nice pressure defense from the Bearcats. Gideon's got to get that thing across the half court a little bit quicker there with a little bit more urgency.
Good
but you don't want to go too fast either.
Good defense from the Bearcats. They're getting their traps really tight early on.
Working the ball around over to Pullum. Back up top to Nichols for 3. No good. Rebound by Cornett. And he'll step out of bounds. Gideon rebounding the ball here well early on in the ball game. 2 rebounds from Cornett. Dexter will take the ball out of bounds. Chris Stone inside to Cole Nichols. He catches up and in over Cornett. 4 points Cole Nichols. He's so tough to stop. We've seen some of the largest schools in the area have trouble shutting down Cole Nichols, and today the Class 1 Gideon Bulldogs out of the Tri-County Conference is going to have their hands full with number 14.
Yep. It's like we had a foul, number 2, Chris Stone, his first team foul, number 1.
Dexter still extending that pressure. Knapp dribbles in over to Montgomery. Again, Cole Nichols with a steal. 2 early steals here for Nichols. He attacks. They're going to get Knapp there on a reach. Coach Jeremy Walker, Bernie graduate, played in this tournament. Instructing his team here. They're going to pack it in a little bit in that 2-3 zone. Over to Crump for 3. No good. Rebounded by Stone. Over to Pullum. Back up to Crops.
Gideon doing a good job packing the zone in so far, but there's Nichols.
Nichols again. A little Bobby Aycock head fake gets Montgomery in the air, and he's going to go to the line. Nice move there by Cole Nichols. One thing I can say about Gideon early on, they're moving really well in that zone. Yeah, they're getting out on the shooters. Nichols will knock it down. He has all 5 of the points here early on for the Bearcats. Has 2 steals. A lot of action from Nichols early on. Up and good. And all 6 of the Bearcats' points are now Cole Nichols. Knapp gets it in. Back out to Cornett. Still at pressure from the Dexter Bearcats. Over to Montgomery. Cornett looking. Still that nice defensive pressure from Dexter. Knocked away, corralled again there by Hufford. Into Cornett, and he stepped out of bounds. Turnover, Bulldogs. You know, it's a tough spot here for Gideon with that tough defensive pressure. We're going to have a timeout from the Dexter Bearcats. They're going to take a 30-second timeout, and we're going to stay put here, Garrett, and give a little rundown of what we got coming forward on these first few games here this morning. We've got the 16 seed Gideon Bulldogs taking on the Dexter Bearcats right now. After this game, we got a pretty good matchup. It's going to be the number 8 Puxico Indians, number 9 East Prairie Eagles at 11:15, followed by number 4 Portageville Bulldogs, number 13 South Pemiscot Bulldogs, the Battle of the Bulldogs in Game 3. Full day of action here on the Aycorp Media Networks. Stay tuned. If it's a cold day, if you don't have anything else to do, keep these games on and watch these young athletes here this early morning and afternoon. Dexter moving it around. Down low again to Nichols. Blocked by Montgomery. Good defense there. And Hufford will step out of bounds. Again, Gideon with a good defensive set there.
Yep. Looks like that was a set play for Nichols, but Gideon kind of saw it happen and got the block there.
That's the MO for Dexter. It's Nichols early and often throughout the majority of the contest. And again, I'm going to say it, you're going to hear it a lot this tournament. If you haven't seen Cole Nichols play, tune in. Highlight your calendars when Dexter plays and watch Cole Nichols. Rebound, nice offensive rebound by Chris Stone. He'll be going to the line. Dexter starting to hammer the inside a little bit. Good offensive rebounding there from Chris Stone.
That foul's on the senior Hufford for the Bulldogs.
First free throw's up and good. Checking in for the Bearcats.
That's Jehosapate, isn't it?
Yeah, that's Logan Josepate. He's coming in for Pullum.
Dexter doesn't go very deep, but, you know, they've had success early on this year.
Rebounded by Cornett. Knapp with a nice outlet pass up to the other freshman, Landon Weaver. Weaver is blocked by Nichols. Nichols is attacking. He drives into the lane, floater, no good. Rebounded again, Cole Nichols, back. No good, he wanted a foul call there, nothing. Over to Kropf. Back over to Stone, inside to Nichols. Up to Stone, three-pointers up, no good. Rebound there by Peyton Bowles. Dexter working it around. Gideon getting out rebounded a little bit here in the first. And there he is, Truman Kropf.
Dexter's
He's a sharpshooter. 10-0 Dexter. And they're going to have a foul here on Chris Stone. That's his second foul. And you're going to see Pullum check in here for Kropf. And checking in for the Bulldogs is Skylar
Hewitt.
Skylar Hewitt checking in. Checking out was Hufford. Knapp gets it in. Cornett's attacking. Over to Montgomery. That's what the pressure defense causes right there. And the Bearcats will lose it out of bounds. Back to the Gideon Bulldogs. 10-0 here with 4 minutes left in the first quarter. Cole Nichols, 6 early points, 3 rebounds. Kropf hit a 3 in the previous possession. Gideon yet to score. I think over to Hutton. No good. Rebounded by Nichols. I think Gideon's only attempted 1 shot so far this afternoon.
0 for 2.
And that'll be a charge. Nice defensive play there by Braden Knapp. Set his feet and took the charge. Nice gritty play there by Braden Knapp, the freshman.
Gideon showing some nice possession on the defensive end. Just haven't been able to convert offensively yet.
They have. They've been working well on defense, moving their feet. But it's tough for underclassmen to come in and face a experienced Class 3 Dexter Bearcats defense. Another turnover by Weaver, but look at that. Nice play there by Skylar Hewitt. Got to steal, laid it in to get the Bulldogs on the board. Nice play there, Skylar Hewitt. Maybe breathe a little life into the Bulldogs here. Working it back around, Clayton Bell checked in. Working it around, nice defense again, closing out on the shooters, and there he is. Clayton Bell checks in and hits the 3. Junior. Extra pressure again, bothering the Bulldogs as Cornett will air that one out of bounds. back to the Bearcats, 13-2. I believe also something to note here, on the court, up and good, another three there for Braden Pullum. And that's 16-2 as Dexter extends his lead to 14 points. Over to Landon Weaver, looks for Hewitt, not there. Knapp getting hounded at the top. He's trapped, nowhere to go. Over to Hewitt. Knocked away again by Cole Nichols. Another deflection. Over to Pullum. It's up, no good. Another three from Clayton Bell, no good. And there he is, Cole Nichols up and in. 8 points, 4 rebounds. Timeout, Gideon Bulldogs. We're going to take a break as well, and we'll be right back after a word from our sponsors.
Julep, julep, julep.
If Moreland's not on the back of your vehicle, you paid too much.
Welcome back to Bloomfield High School as the Dexter Bearcats are all over the Gideon Bulldogs, 18-2. I'd like to give a shout out to my friend John Walker tuning in, saying looking good and sounding good.
It's always great to hear.
2 minutes, 9 seconds left here in the first. It's all Dexter so far. As you could expect, a 16 seed and a 1 seed is usually the case. Knapp gets it across over to Weaver. Weaver gathers it, brings it outside. Montgomery posts up, and they're going to get Peyton Bowles with a foul. Got him with his body. That is the 4th team foul for Dexter. Knapp will take it out of bounds. Run a little out of bounds play into Cornett. Nowhere to go for Cornett, and that's going to be a jump ball. Possession arrow is going to favor Gideon. It's going to stay here. Garrett, what does Gideon need to do here to kind of calm the storm?
We need to get a bucket here and obviously get some stops defensively and just keep running their offense through and try to get some buckets here.
I think this would be a good opportunity for Coach Walker and the Bulldogs to after you face a team like Gideon, you go and you compete in the Tri-County Conference.
It'll help you a lot.
It'll help you a lot. Cornett's trapped, picks his dribble up at the top. Braden Knapp, nowhere to go. Another steal there by Peyton Bowles. May not hurt the Bulldogs to get somebody in the high post there.
Yeah.
Up and good there, Clayton Bell. They got a whole lot of guard activity at the top. If they get somebody in the high post, try to keep Dexter honest. They've got 2 guys on the low blocks and kind of leaving Knapp and Cornett out there to dry.
Yeah, Dexter's kind of gambling on that zone, leaving the high post open like you said.
Dexter going to work it around, back out to the sharpshooter Crop. Up, good, 3 points. Truman Crop, that's his 2nd of the quarter.
I've seen that all year from Crop. He had a big game against Charleston earlier this year.
He did. Another timeout by the Bulldogs. We're going to take a break and get another word from our sponsors. We'll be right back.
If you feel like you never get the time you need with your insurance agent to find the right coverage, it might be time to make a change. Tyler Miller of Flatland Ag Insurance in Clarkton works to make sure, each and every day, that his clients feel they are taken care of. With years of experience in crop insurance in 4 states, he strives to provide you with the exact coverage you need for your specific situation. For more information, give Tyler a call at 573-276-8044. Here's to another great year.
And we are back at Bloomfield High School. 23-2. Dexter leads Gideon. I got to give some props here to young freshman Braden Knapp. He's holding his own here against this zone so far, and as it's thrown away by Buddy Montgomery, over to Cole Nichols for 3. No good. Nice rebound by Montgomery. Montgomery playing big today.
Nice
Knapp's breaking the press. Nice job over to Schuyler. Back up to Braden. Gideon needs somebody to stay in that high post, and it's thrown out of bounds. Another turnover, Bulldogs. Right there, if they would get Montgomery or Skylar Hewitt in that high post and leave them there and keep Dexter honest, maybe that'll open something up if they get somebody in the high post.
Maybe try some different looks here. Get them something going offensively, as they only got 2 points on the board so far.
Little set play here for Cole Nichols getting into the lane, up and in. Cole Nichols for 10 points, 5 rebounds in the first quarter. Another steal over to Kropf. Kropf up and in, 27-2. As the clock's about to expire here in the first quarter. 3 and nothing. At the end of the first quarter, it's all Bearcats, 27-2. We'll be right back after a few words from our sponsors.
We're for agriculture, for growers, doers, whatever it takers. We're for doing things with purpose. We're for the little guy with big guy dreams. We're for agriculture. We're for you. Nutrien Ag Solutions, leading the field.
Juju Promotions in New Madrid is your one-stop shop for all your personalized merchandise. Whether it's screen printing, embroidery, promotional products, heat presses, or decals, we've got something that will suit your needs. So you, your school, or your business will always be looking its best. There's tons to see, from apparel to accessories. So what are you waiting for? Stop into Juju Promotions today in New Madrid, Missouri. And don't forget to like us on Facebook.
And welcome back here to Bloomfield High School. After 1 quarter play, Dexter leads Gideon 27-2. One thing to note here early is Gideon struggling with the Bearcats' pressure. 11 early first quarter turnovers compared to Dexter's 1. Gideon struggling from the field also, only gotten 3 shots off here so far. That's credit to Dexter's pressure.
Yeah, Gideon Bulldogs only attempting 3 shot attempts in that first quarter. They're 1 for 3 for 33%. That's a testament to Dexter's pressure defense. Over to Nichols, 3-point bucket is up and in. Nichols has 13 points now. Nice skip pass to Montgomery. Over to Cornett. Cornett drives. Nice take. Good job there by the Bulldogs breaking that press. Outlet pass out to Pullum. Joseph paid up, no good. Montgomery with another rebound. Cornett's going to take it down the court. And we're going to have a foul.
Crop.
Some Truman Crop. Something to note here, veteran official Lloyd Rice calling this game with his son Jake, and they are doing a great job up here so far early on. And they little father-son connection here at the Bloomfield Christmas tournament. Cool little moment there for the Rice family. Passed over there to Landon Weaver, 3-point shot attempt up and no good. Cole Nichols for 3 again, no good. Secured by Crop. Truman is going to pass it over. 3-point shot by Braden, no good. Rebound there by Bowles, back out again, and the sharpshooter hits it again. He's deadly from behind the arc, and he'll pull it from NBA range if he has to.
Can't give a good team second chances, and that's what happened there. 3 times, Crop made the 3rd one count.
Montgomery shoots a 3-point, no good. Rebound there by Pullum. Braden's going to bring it up the floor. There he is again, the sharpshooter, no good. Rebounded back over to Nichols. Nichols with a pull-up jumper. No good. Cornett, good job skying for the board. That's his 4th rebound of the game there by Dalen Cornett. Outlet pass over the head of Landon Weaver. Yet another turnover for the Bulldogs. Is that 12 now for Gideon?
Yep, 12 turnovers. One thing, Gideon they've rebounded pretty well. 7 rebounds to Dexter's 13, but haven't been able to get any shots off on the offensive end.
Just to put this in perspective with you, Dexter has taken 30 shot attempts, 15 3-pointers. Gideon's taken 6. Inside pass, Nichols no good, gets his own rebound, and he'll be shooting 2.
Nice little set play action there on a down screen for Cole Nichols to get open on the block.
Cole Nichols kind of does it all for the Bearcats. Got 7 rebounds early on, 3 steals, 13 points. He just stuffs the stat line. And so far early on, as the Bearcats lead 33-2, Nichols has 13 of the 33.
First free throws off the front of the rim. He'll get one more. Again, this winner of the game will meet the 8-9 winner, East Prairie and Puxico tomorrow.
Good rebound there by Josephate. And he's going to step out of bounds. Back to Gideon. That is a turnover Bearcats. That's only their second or third on the day.
Second turnover.
So we've got 12 turnovers for the Bulldogs, 2 for the Bearcats. Cornett's going to attack. He's going to bring it all the way, and that's going to be a blocking foul there on Josephate. That'll be the 5th team foul on Dexter.
That was the right call there. He was still moving when Cornett went up with the layup.
Braden Knapp will take the ball out of bounds. Over to Cornett. He's trapped up top. He's going to drive again, knocked away. Montgomery with the hands. Pass down, no good.
Gideon had a good look there. It's going to convert there for C.J. Lemon.
Rebound, Josephate. Goes up. Nice defensive contest there from Montgomery, but Josephate muscled it in. Braden Knapp trapped. Nowhere to go. And we've got another timeout there from head coach Jeremy Walker. That's going to be a full timeout. We're going to take another break. Dexter leads Gideon 35-2.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
Welcome back to Bloomfield High School. The Dexter Bearcats lead the Gideon Bulldogs 35-2. And so far, it's been all Dexter. Gideon, 12 turnovers, 1 for 7 from the field. Dexter, 2 turnovers, 13 for 33 from the field. And I'm sure the Bulldogs are frustrated right now, but we've got to mention they're very young. They've got a good core of freshmen and sophomores who are going to be good as they progress and as they get older. Braden Knapp, freshman point guard, is going to be tough when he gets older. Same way with Landon Weaver. A lot of those guys are taking their lumps now, but it's going to pay off in the long run. Cornett dribbles in, almost turns it over. Hufford picks it up.
Knapp picks up his dribble.
Over to Cornett. He's wide open for a 3. It's off the mark. Good rebound there by Hufford and blocked by Zabellin. Nice defensive play there by Ethan Zabellin as he checks in the game. Montgomery's going to go to the line, shooting 2. That would be the 7th foul on Dexter.
We've seen glimpses of Gideon when they get shots off on the offensive end. They haven't looked bad, but the pressure by Dexter just kept them from getting any opportunities.
You're right. As soon as they break that pressure and they get down and they're able to get past that initial line of pressure, they're able to get a pretty good look. Both free throws off the mark there from Montgomery. Nichols going to bring it down. Back over to number 10.
Nice high-low action.
Good block there by Montgomery. Montgomery having a pretty solid game on the inside here for the Bulldogs.
He has 3 rebounds here early, first half action.
Cornett comes. Skylar Hewitt over to Montgomery. Montgomery's going to pull it. Good job there by the Gideon Bulldogs working the basketball around. Montgomery gets a good looking jumper.
Like we talked about earlier, they hit the high post and they swung it out to the corner there.
That's right, that high post opened it up. Nice pass there by Skylar Hewitt to connect with Montgomery. Gideon still playing hard. Rebounded by Knapp. Brings it across half court. Handled the pressure very nicely. Over to Hufford. Picks his dribble up. Cornett's looking. Over to Knapp. Good ball movement there by the Bulldogs. Three-point shot, no good. Rebounded by Nichols. He's going to attack. Over to Kropf. No good. Rebounded there by Bell. Kropf again for three, and that time it's good. If he gets 2 shots at it on one possession, he's usually going to knock that second one down. That's Kropf's 14th of the day. Knapp pulls the three. No good. Rebounded by Cole Nichols.
Nice looking left-handed stroke there. It's going to fall there.
Cole's going to be fouled there by Cornett. You know, you got to commend Gideon. They're still playing hard. It's easy in a game like this to put your head down and kind of give up. But they're still playing hard. They're still competing. And that's what you like to see. Nichols goes to the line. First shot's up and good. Cole's 14th point on the day. 9 boards.
One thing when there's, big blowouts like this, teams can point fingers. Nobody's pointing fingers for the Bulldogs.
No, they're still out there. They're still competing, working hard. You can always get better no matter what the situation is. Dexter kind of pulls the pressure back now to a little half-court pressure. Over to Knapp. Tries to work it inside. Joseph Pate knocks it down. Pullum's up and in. 42-4 Dexter. Dexter moves the defense back. They're going to pick them up about three-quarter court now. Cornett, nice head fake to get the defender up. Good skip pass down to Weaver. Weaver's going to pick his dribble up in the corner. Down to Hewitt. Back up to Josephate. Pullum drives, kicks. Cole Nichols up and in for 2. One thing you'd like to see Gideon do when they do break the pressure, wait a second before you put the ball on the floor. Because what happens is you catch it and you put the ball on the floor immediately, you get trapped, you pick your dribble up, you have nowhere to go.
Not giving yourself a chance, not running your offense doesn't give yourself, any chances trying to get fast break buckets.
Which that's what defensive pressure does. When you catch it, it wreaks havoc. But they need to catch that ball, take a second to see if anything's open, and put the ball on the floor to dribble if you need to. That shouldn't be your first instinct. Good rebound there by Cole Nichols. I think Cole's 1 rebound away from a double-double in the first half.
He just hit the double-double with that
17
rebound.
and 10, double-double in the first half here, Cole Nichols. Entry pass to Pullum, out to Nichols. Nice tip rebound there. Ethan Zabellin over to Pullum. Working it around. Bell up. No good. Montgomery gets a hand on it. And ends up coming down with a rebound and gets fouled, and he's going to go to the line. Drake Montgomery very active here in the first half. We talked about Gideon's youth. Drake Montgomery, a sophomore, 6'3" sophomore. He's got 4 rebounds here, 2 points, and having a very solid defensive game for Gideon.
Small victories for the Bulldogs and finding, people like Montgomery who are going to be there big in the future.
Yeah. You look at the nucleus of the Bulldogs with Montgomery, sophomore, Braden Knapp, freshman, Landon Weaver, freshman. They've got a pretty bright future there for development for the Bulldogs. Second free throw is no good. Brought down by Josephate. Nichols brings it up over to Bell. Good ball movement for Dexter. Nichols shoots the 3, and it's good. Nice ball movement by the Dexter Bearcats. Cole Nichols now with 20 and 10 in the first half for the Dexter Bearcats.
Dexter winning the rebound battle big here, 25-11. That's a big part to their second chance opportunities.
It is.
Nice high-low action.
Good move by Hufford. Good high-low action. Weaver for 3. No good. And there he is again, Montgomery. Down to Hufford. Gideon still hanging tough. Bell extends the pressure out. It's going to be kicked up to Pullum. Pullum's up and in. 49-5. 40 seconds left in the first half. Knapp's trapped. Picked off by Josepe. Nichols is going to attack. Drives, kicks. No good. And pull them there. Had an old Moses Malone play. Misses his shot, gets an offensive rebound, and goes up and in. That's right. (51-5), first quarter. Trapped. It's a good time here to thank our sponsor for this game, Dustin Mayer and Stoddard County Title. They're a big reason why we're able to do what we do. With 50 years of trusted experience and the ability to offer a unique variety of title and legal services, Stoddard County Title and Escrow, located in Dexter, Missouri, is dedicated to meet your needs. Visit them today. We'd like to thank Dustin Mayer and the folks at Stoddard County Title and Escrow for all that they do for Aycorp Media and Southeast Missouri hoops and Southeast Missouri sports. They're a big part of what we do and what we're able to bring you guys. Hufford at the line with 7 seconds left. Second shot is up, rebounded
by Bowles.
Bowles comes in, offensive rebound, and that's going to do it for this half. At halftime, score 51-5 Dexter.
Mathis Funeral Home.
Experience the magic of Christmas in the Hollow. An all-new Christmas tradition awaits, where your family can find and take home the perfect tree, ride the train through the Wonderland Christmas lights, and even meet the big man himself. Don't forget to visit the shops for decorations, tasty goodies, or that perfect holiday gift. There's so much to do and see. It's like a Christmas movie come to life. Christmas in the Hollow at Pumpkin Hollow. For more information, visit pumpkinhollow.com.
If you feel like you never get the time you need with your insurance agent to find the right coverage, it might be time to make a change. Tyler Miller of Flatland Ag Insurance in Clarkton works to make sure, each and every day, that his clients feel they are taken care of. With years of experience in crop insurance in 4 states, he strives to provide you with the exact coverage you need for your specific situation. For more information, give Tyler a call at 573-276-8044. Here's to another great year.
Growing cotton in the Mid-South is hard work. As a farmer, you make tough decisions every day. Choosing a cotton variety shouldn't be one of them. Next-gen brand varieties from Americot are bred specifically for cotton growers like you. We're 100% independent and farmer-owned. Plant cotton that works as hard as you do. Americot. All we do is cotton, all the time.
Does your business need, literally anything? When we founded C&S Cleaning Supply, our goal was simple. Become a one-stop shop for anything and everything your operation might want. From car care to condiments, mops to markers, soaps to staplers, and everything in between. Which is a lot. C&S has got you covered. Give Delane Beckwith a call at 573-217-0104 or visit cscleaningsupply.com to get set up with, well, literally everything. Tell them Delane sent you.
We're for agriculture. For growers, doers, whatever it takers. We're for doing things with purpose. We're for the little guy with big guy dreams. We're for agriculture. We're for you. Nutrien Ag Solutions, leading the field.
If more than not on the back of your vehicle, you paid too much.
At Young Real Estate, we're Southeast Missouri, just like you.
We are parents.
We are teachers.
We are grandparents.
We are active in our community.
We are patriots.
Serving all of Southeast Missouri, and we are here for you.
We are young.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
First State Bank and Trust is more than just products and services. We're there for you for your first paycheck, buying a home, opening a small business, starting a family, or planning to retire, and everything in between. We're the local bank you know and trust for all of your financial needs. Visit fsbtrust.com or stop by your local First State Bank and Trust to explore all of your financial options. Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
Juju Promotions in New Madrid is your one-stop shop for all your personalized merchandise. Whether it's screen printing, embroidery, promotional products, heat presses, or decals, we've got something that will suit your needs. So you, your school, or your business will always be looking its best. There's tons to see, from apparel to accessories. So what are you waiting for? Stop into Juju Promotions today in New Madrid, Missouri. And don't forget to like us on Facebook.
Entrusting us with your health care is one of the greatest compliments our patients and the community give us.
Thank you, Dr. McFerrin and the entire team at Southeast Health for getting me back on track.
Thank you, Eric, for placing your trust in our dedicated team. At Southeast Health, we have so many reasons to be grateful to our community and the patients who have chosen to place their trust in us. Southeast Health, always by your side.
Welcome back here to Bloomfield High School at the 66th Annual Bloomfield Christmas Tournament, as the Dexter Bearcats are all over the Gideon Bulldogs, 51-5. Garrett, what's some of the first half stats that stick out to you?
Let's look at, for Dexter, they've gotten all 48 field goals in the first half compared to Dexter's 12. That's almost triple what they got for Gideon 1 for 8 from the free throw line. Dexter's 5 for 8, and then the Dexter's out-rebounding Dexter almost by half or more than half, 30-12. And then the offense rebounds. Dexter has 16, which will give them a lot of opportunities to put points on the board. You know, second chances always gives opportunity.
Yeah, that's 30 rebounds total for Dexter on the day, 12 to Gideon. That's been one of Gideon's bright spots, however, is rebounding. Drake Montgomery leading the Bulldogs with 3 points in the first half.
Cole Nichols with a double-double in the first half, 20 and 10. Braden Pullman with 11 and 5. Joe Hostpay with 2 and 7, and then Truman Kropp has 14 and then 2 rebounds. Chris Stone with 1 point, 2 rebounds, and for Gideon, Braden Knapp 2 points, no points, 2 rebounds. Landon Weaver with a rebound. Drake Montgomery with 3 points, 4 rebounds, and then Skylar Hoot with 2 points for their 5 points.
You know, you got to give credit to Gideon. In a game like this, you're down 40 some odd points here, and they're still playing hard. They still have their heads up, you know, and they're still playing in the Bloomfield Christmas tournament. There's only 16 teams in the area that get to say that, and they're one of them. So Cornett shoots a 3-point shot. That's
a good start.
That's a good way to start for the Bulldogs. Cornett knocks down the 3. Good ball movement there from the Bulldogs to start the second half. Nichols over the Kropp. Up, no good. Rebounded by Hufford.
Nice job there to clear the boards there.
Knapp brings it across. Dexter moving the pressure back. Good pass. Cornett's going to attack. Good defense there by the Bearcats. Outlet pass up to Pullum. He's going to attack. Up and under, no good, but there he is. Ethan Zabellin. Good offensive rebound. Good putback there from Ethan Zabellin. Nice job there for the junior.
Seems like Gideon's improving as the game goes on here.
Gideon playing with a little bit more confidence. Moving the ball around. Montgomery tipped. Pullum's going to pick it up. Bearcats are running. Shot is up and good, and that's a block. Are they going to call that on the floor, or are they going to count the bucket? And they're going to count the basket. Good move there, Braden Pullum. That foul's going to be on Braden Knapp. Second. Good job again, Zabellin with a rebound. Zabellin crashing the boards hard here. Pass it inside. Hufford's going to take it away. Up to Weaver. Over to Knapp. Back to Weaver. He's going to pull the 3. No good. Montgomery gets a hand on it again. Nichols up to Pullum for 2. 57-58, Dexter. Another assist from Cole Nichols.
Nichols has 20 and 11.
20 and 11.
Like he has 5 assists.
5 assists. That's a heck of a stat line there from Nichols. Gideon's going to work it around. They got Hufford in the high post. Over to Cornett. Down to Montgomery. Nice defensive play there. Ethan Zabellin.
Fronting the high post there.
Zabellin getting some good minutes here for the Bearcats. Cole Nichols is going to drive up with his left hand. Nice move, Cole Nichols. That's what he does. He switched hands midair, finished with his left. He's so smooth to watch play, especially when he's around the basket. Cornett shoots another 3. Pullum's going to rebound. Bearcats are going to run. Pullum's going to attack. Good, strong rebound there by Cornett, and he's going to walk. May have sprained his ankle there. He grabs his ankle. And Skylar Hewitt's going to check in for Montgomery. Cornett appears to be okay. Out of bounds set's going to come in. Over to Kropp for 3. He got it. 17 now for Kropp as he knocks down yet another 3-point basket. We said it early on, Truman Kropp is a sharpshooter, and when he gets hot, he usually stays hot.
That's one thing. If Dexter can get him going, he struggled a little bit in the Seymour Conference. If they can get him going, there'll be a a handful in this tournament.
You're exactly right. If they get everybody clicking on all cylinders, Dexter's going to be scary. They already are scary. They're a tough team, and if everybody's hitting and everybody's shooting well for Dexter, they're going to be a very, very tough team to beat in this tournament. Knapp's going to shoot the three. It's a little short. Rebounded by Chris Stone. Up to Cole. He drives. Nice job there by Cole Nichols as he pulled up for the jumper to make that pass down to Peyton Bowles. Bowles couldn't corral it. Nice little offensive possession for Dexter. Passes in to Nichols. Up and in for two. 24.
Nice little inbound set there from the Bearcats.
Cornette's going to bring it up. Dexter sitting back in the little matchup zone defense. Down to Landon Weaver. He's going to throw it away. Bearcats basketball on the sideline. Another turnover there for the Gideon Bulldogs.
It's like Portageville's arrived. They'll take on South Temescott at 12:45 today.
Garrett, give us a little rundown of the games we got going for the rest of the day.
Our next game is number 8-seeded Puxico Indians, number 9-seeded East Prairie Eagles, and 12:45 Portageville South Temescott.
Ethan Zabellin, nice move in the post. Zabellin giving nice minutes here for the Bearcats.
And then at 2:15, we'll have our other Class 1 school, Richland, the 12-seed, take on 5-seeded Malden. 3:45, 15-seeded Bloomfield and 2-seeded Prairie. 5 o'clock, some old rivals restored. Kennett and Holcomb 7-10 game. 6:30, number 3 Donovan, number 14 Hayti. And your nightcap is the number 6-seeded Twin Rivers Royals and the number 11-seeded Van Buren Bulldogs.
So Garrett, you know, Dexter Bearcats the number 1 seed as Weaver pulls up to 3, rebounded again by Zabellin. Who's your favorites other than the Bearcats here? Who are some sneaky sleeper picks? Three-pointer Cole Nichols, 27.
I think Donovan's a big sleeper. They took home the Clarkson Holiday Christmas tournament. If Malden can play complete basketball, I like their chances in this tournament to make a run. And then Kennett, you know, being a bigger school, should be able to, you know, make an impact in this tournament.
You know, Kennett played in the CMO Conference tournament. They took their lumps down there, or up there at Sykeston. They're a larger school. They like to get out and run. They like to create some havoc. Kennett's a team that could sneak up. But before we talk about Kennett going far, they got to get past the Holcomb Hornets, and they got Dylan Bradshaw coming back from an injury.
Holcomb's been having a good year so far. Took home 5th place at their own invitational tournament. A very scrappy bunch. They'll run their offense through and try to knock off the number 7-seeded Kennett Indians today.
Yeah, and you know, we spoke about Malden. They've got a ton of talent on that roster. If they ever get it clicking and they ever get it rolling, Malden is going to be a tough team to beat. And, you know, Malden on the same side of that bracket as Dexter might make out for a pretty good matchup late in this tournament.
The teams have already met once. Dexter, you know, took control of them early this year, but like we said, Malden has not, you know, clicked fully yet.
Yeah, Dexter handled them really well at Dexter. Nichols is going to drive in and get fouled. Another team to watch. I know Bernie has had some close games early on in this season, and they've had some teams hang with them. Risco took them to overtime at the Holcomb tournament. Bloomfield played them close, but a win's a win. They're 9-0 for a reason, and they've been gutting those out. They're down, you know, Hunter Corzine has been out with a broken hand. I'm not sure if he's going to be back for the tournament, but they've still got Tristan Johnson. They still got the microwave Micah Schooley, so I wouldn't count them out either.
One thing to note is never been really this excited to see a 15-2 game. That should be a good matchup.
Yeah, it's probably the most balanced, other than the top-heavy Dexter Bearcats, that we've seen in quite a while at the Bloomfield tournament. As Knapp turns it over, Nichols is going to bring it up. Over to Chris Stone, up and good. 7 assists for Cole Nichols, 28 points, 11 rebounds. Chris Stone, that's his 3rd point of the day. 72-8.
Let's get close to a triple-double.
Cornett drives. Nice move, Dalen Cornett. Bulldogs in double digits now. 5 points, 5 rebounds, Dalen Cornett. Bulldogs still playing hard. Commend them for that.
Yeah, Cornett took advantage of his defender, got through him with the little Euro step there.
Nice defensive play there to knock it away. Nichols is going to stay up and guard Cornett. And he's going to get called for a foul. And that's Nichols' second foul. First team foul on the Bearcats. Croft's going to check in for Nichols. Joseph Pate is going to check in for the big man, Peyton Bowles. Hand off to Cornett. Working it around. Looks like Dexter's going man-to-man for the first time tonight.
Maybe to work on some things here.
A reminder, after the Bloomfield Christmas tournament, we'll be at Charleston High School January 6th for the matchup between the Charleston Blue Jays and the Sykeston Bulldogs. And what a way to start the new year off with that one.
That'll be a packed house, incredible atmosphere.
That's one of those games you highlight and circle on your calendar early on. Because no matter how talented Charleston is, no matter how talented Sykeston is, how down either of those two schools are, it's always a close game.
Yep. Two very well-coached teams there and two big-time rivals. It'll be a great atmosphere at Charleston.
Knapp short on the second. Bulldogs playing tough. Number 13 for Dexter shoots the three as he checks in Luke Worley for the first time today. Out of bounds on Stone. That'll be Bulldog basketball. Minute 26 here in the third. We'll have a running clock in the fourth as Dexter leads this one by 61. Cornett's going to walk it up. Dexter still in a man-to-man. Also checking in for Dexter, Nathan Harris, number 3, junior. Pass down to Knapp. Knapp guarded by Worley. Knocked away by the man we were just talking about, Nathan Harris.
Good for Dexter to get some, one of their bench players in. They don't really go very deep. Good job for Coach Allen to see what he has off the bench.
Cornett drives. Shot is up, and he's going to be fouled and going to the line. Cornett, one of the bright spots here this afternoon for Gideon.
I have a great crowd following in here.
Yeah, early on. We're at 10:55, and this place is starting to get pretty full. Still a lot of seating left. If you need something to do this afternoon or when you get off work, come out here, and there's nothing better than a live game at the Bloomfield High School. Cornett up and in on the second one. He has 7 points, 5 rebounds on the day.
He's their leading scorer here. He's kind of their motor.
As Cornett goes, the Bulldogs go.
Yep, kind of like for Dexter, Cole Nichols.
Nice little set play there to get Croft open for 3. Rebound by Harris over to Joseph Pate. Chris Stone battling down low. Up, no good. Joseph Pate's there, blocked by Montgomery. Montgomery again, hanging tough down low. His 5th rebound, 2nd block. 6th rebound, 2nd block. 23 seconds left here in the third quarter. Cornett drives down to Weaver. Weaver thinks about it. Kicks it back up to Cornett. Dexter still in the man-to-man. Little rub screen there. They're working. Gideon still playing hard, still working on offense. And that will do it here at the third quarter. We're going to take another quick break, and when we come back, we'll have the fourth quarter of this 1-16 matchup between the Dexter Bearcats and the Gideon Bulldogs. We'll be right back.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
For over 100 years, Stoneville Cotton has helped farmers stay strong and win their growing seasons, delivering protection against key weeds and insects to maximize their yield potential. For more information, visit our website. Stoneville Cotton, own the early. And we're back. We're back here at Bloomfield High School. The Dexter Bearcats lead the Gideon Bulldogs 72-13. 8 minutes to go. Following this game, we'll have a really good matchup between the 8-seeded Puxico Indians and the 9-seed East Prairie Eagles, which should be a fun game. Ethan, nice job there. Chris Stone. That game's slated to start at 10:15.
Nice job there from Cornett.
Cornett's going to drive. That's going to be a foul on Cole Nichols. Cornett's going to go to the line. 7 points.
It's like Nichols wanted to charge there.
Nichols thought he could set. Oh, that was on the floor. That was on the floor there, and that means that
it's Nichols' third foul.
Montgomery, nice out of bounds play there by the Gideon Bulldogs. Montgomery with 5 and 6. Good D by Gideon. Drive by Worley, no good. Rebound to Stone. Stone up and in. Chris Stone with his 7th board, 7-point of the game. Good defense there by Bell. And that'll be a forward and backcourt violation on Gideon. Cornett thought that Bell got a piece of it and knocked it backcourt, and good little back and forth there between Cornett and Bell. Hufford will check out. Schuyler will check back in. Running clock here, 6 minutes, 22 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Dexter's going to move on, and they're going to play the winner of the next game. The number 8 Puxico Indians, number 9 East Prairie Eagles.
4 o'clock tomorrow. The loser, Gideon, will play at 11:30 tomorrow in the second consolation game.
Gideon will play at 11:30 tomorrow against the loser of Puxico East Prairie. Dexter will play tomorrow at 4 o'clock against the winner of Puxico and East Prairie. Both of those teams are solid ball teams. Puxico very solid. East Prairie having a good year so far with first-year head coach Gary Scott. After a long tenure with Casey Knight, this is Scott's first year at the helm.
He's been an assistant for a while, but his first year, being the top dog.
Gary Scott has been the baseball coach there at East Prairie for a long time. Does a good job. Last year they were district champions, I believe.
Went to the quarterfinal.
Went to the quarterfinal. Had a really nice ball club with Jace Aycock. They had Garrison Scott.
Yep.
Peyton Hodges.
Big time arm.
Nice take there by Cornett, trying to get in double figures. No good. Brought down by Bell.
Dexter in no hurry here. Trying to work on some things before they get into some winter brackets play.
They want to run the offense, work on getting a good shot. Crop, the only starter left in the game for the Bearcats. Tip down, Montgomery again with a rebound. Number 7 for Montgomery. Cornett's going to attack. He's driving over to Knapp. Knapp fakes, back down. Cornett has it. Montgomery posting hard. Nice pass by Cornett to Montgomery.
Montgomery got good position there and sealed off his man. Textbook basketball.
Good job there by the Bulldogs. Very nice entry pass to the post from Cornett to Montgomery, and like you said, he sealed the defender off very well for an easy 2. 76-17. Good defense there, Braden Knapp. Bulldogs still playing hard. There's no quitting them today. That's a positive note when you go to the locker room and your coach Jeremy Walker. After a game like this, it's tough to find very many positives. Their effort would be a positive. They battled on defense. They rebounded pretty well.
They're one of the only 2 Class 1 schools here. Them and Richland. Richland, the 12 seed this year. They'll take on Malden.
Matt Klein, head coach at Richland.
Been around the area for a while now, formerly at Scott Central.
They're going to look to make a little noise and knock off the green wave today at 2:15. Pull him with the rebound. He's looking for somebody, and he finds Josephate. Head fake, drives, gets to the lane. Bearcats going to move it around. Pullum's going to take the three-point jump shot. No good. Josephate with another rebound. Josephate now has 8 boards on the day. Weaver, good job coming in and get that rebound. Braden Knapp handled the ball really well for Gideon today. It's been a tough job for him being a point guard against this pressure. And I think freshman Braden Knapp's done a good job of keeping his composure and getting this squad into their offense.
One big thing to note is Dexter's gotten off 73 field goal opportunities compared to Gideon's 22.
Nice up and under move. Dalen Cornett, leading scorer for the Bulldogs, 9.
If you can get off 73 opportunities, you're going to have a good chance to win.
Montgomery with this 4th block right there. And Gideon's going to empty the bench. They're going to bring out a few guys who hadn't gotten any playing time yet. And they're going to see some minutes here at the Bloomfield Christmas tournament. We got number 12, Adrian Ochoa. We've got number 34, CJ Lemon. And 22, Landon Smith. And also number 11, Mason Evans, another freshman. High post jump shot, no good. Zabellin with another rebound. Josephate has it.
25 offensive rebounds for the Bearcats in white.
42-18 is the rebounding differential. How many turnovers does Gideon have?
Gideon has 20 turnovers. They kind of limited their turnovers in the second half here.
That's another positive for the Bulldogs. I think at the end of the first half they had 14 turnovers.
11 in the first quarter alone.
So they've limited their turnovers to 6 here in the second half as Josephate gets a breakaway, tries to throw it down. Pretty impressive vertical there by Logan Josephate. I did not expect that. He got up and almost had a flush.
Like nice hops there from Josephate. It wasn't expecting it either.
As this clock's going to run out, we've got 25 seconds on the clock. The Dexter Bearcats are going to walk out of here victorious to open up the 66th annual Bloomfield Christmas tournament. Game 1 is just about in the books. And we have 25 more games for you right here on the Aycorp Media Networks. We've got plenty of places for everybody to watch it. So if you get a chance, tune in. And that'll do it, 78-19. Dexter is going to walk out of here victorious. Garrett, we're going to stay here just for a second. We're going to give a little rundown of some stats. With that win, Dexter's going to advance. They're going to play at 4 o'clock tomorrow against the winners of the Puxico East Prairie game, which is coming up right after this game. And the Gideon Bulldogs will take on the losers at 11:30. Garrett, if you want to run down the leading scorers here for Dexter and Gideon.
For Dexter, Cole Nichols had 28 points, 11 rebounds, 7 assists. For Braden Pullum with 15 and 8. Truman Croft with 17 and 2. Luke Worley with 2 points. Ethan Zabellin with 2. Logan Josephate with 2 points, 8 rebounds. Chris Stone with 7 points, 7 rebounds. Peyton Bowles with 4 rebounds. For Gideon, 9 points was Dalen Cornett was their leader with 9 points, 5 rebounds. Drake Montgomery with 7 points, 7 rebounds, 4 blocks. And then Skylar Hewitt had 2 points. Brett Huffer with 2 rebounds. And then Braden Knapp had 1 point and 2 rebounds for their 19 points. Again, they'll play at 11:30 tomorrow.
Well, that'll do it here for game 1. We'll be back in a few here for a little pregame talk about the Puxico Indians and the East Prairie Eagles. We're going to take a quick break quick break, and we'll be back in a few.
Entrusting us with your health care is one of the greatest compliments our patients and the community give us.
Thank you, Dr. McFerrin and the entire team at Southeast Health for getting me back on track.
Thank you, Eric, for placing your trust in our dedicated team. At Southeast Health, we have so many reasons to be grateful to our community and the patients who have chosen to place their trust in us. Southeast Health, always by your side.
Are you wanting to spend more time with your family this Christmas, but don't know where to start? December 1st through the 25th, Aycorp Media will be broadcasting 25 days of fun, engaging activities straight from Tana Odell's book, Christmas Together. Each night will contain devotions, cooking, and family fun for you to join in on. To find out more and purchase your copy today, visit our website and join us for each episode in December on Aycorp Media's YouTube and Facebook.
At Focus Bank, we believe in really free checking. What does that mean? Well, opening an account requires no more than $25 with no minimum balance requirements or monthly service charges. You'll also have access to online and mobile banking, online bill pay, direct deposits, mobile deposits, automatic payments, e-statements, a nationwide network of ATMs, and an instant issue debit card, all for free. Your first order of checks is on the house, and you'll also receive a complimentary thank you gift. Come visit us in Sikeston, Charleston, Crothersville, or East Prairie. Focus Bank, simple, hassle-free checking that's really free.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
For over 100 years, Stoneville Cotton has helped farmers stay strong and win their growing seasons, delivering protection against key weeds and insects to maximize their yield potential. For more information, visit our website. Stoneville Cotton, own the early.
Experience the magic of Christmas in the Hollow. An all-new Christmas tradition awaits, where your family can find and take home the perfect tree, ride the train through the Wonderland Christmas lights, and even meet the big man himself. Don't forget to visit the shops for decorations, tasty goodies, or that perfect holiday gift. There's so much to do and see. It's like a Christmas movie come to life. Christmas in the Hollow at Pumpkin Hollow. For more information, visit pumpkinhollow.com.
If you feel like you never get the time you need with your insurance agent to find the right coverage, it might be time to make a change. Tyler Miller of Flatland Ag Insurance in Clarkton works to make sure, each and every day, that his clients feel they are taken care of. With years of experience in crop insurance in 4 states, he strives to provide you with the exact coverage you need for your specific situation. For more information, give Tyler a call at 573-276-8044. Here's to another great year.
Growing cotton in the Mid-South is hard work. As a farmer, you make tough decisions every day. Choosing a cotton variety shouldn't be one of them. Next-gen brand varieties from Americot are bred specifically for cotton growers like you. We're 100% independent and farmer-owned. Plant cotton that works as hard as you do. Americot. All we do is cotton, all the time.
Does your business need, literally anything? When we founded C&S Cleaning Supply, our goal was simple. Become a one-stop shop for anything and everything your operation might want. From car care to condiments, mops to markers, soaps to staplers, and everything in between. Which is a lot. C&S has got you covered. Give Delane Beckwith a call at 573-217-0104. Or visit cscleaningsupply.com to get set up with, well, literally everything. Tell them Delane sent you.
We're for agriculture. For growers, doers, whatever it takers. We're for doing things with purpose. We're for the little guy with big guy dreams. We're for agriculture. We're for you. Nutrien Ag Solutions, leading the field.
Julep, pop 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 julep, pop 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 julep, pop 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 pop.
If more than not on the back of your vehicle, you paid too much.
At Young Real Estate, we're Southeast Missouri, just like you.
We are parents.
We are teachers.
We are grandparents.
We are active in our community.
We are patriots.
Serving all of Southeast Missouri, and we are here for you.
We are young.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
First State Bank and Trust is more than just products and services. We're there for you for your first paycheck, buying a home, opening a small business, starting a family, or planning to retire, and everything in between. We're the local bank you know and trust for all of your financial needs. Visit fsbtrust.com or stop by your local First State Bank and Trust to explore all of your financial options. Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
Juju Promotions in New Madrid is your one-stop shop for all your personalized merchandise. Whether it's screen printing, embroidery, promotional products, heat presses, or decals, we've got something that will suit your needs. So you, your school, or your business will always be looking its best. There's tons to see, from apparel to accessories. So what are you waiting for? Stop into Juju Promotions today in New Madrid, Missouri. And don't forget to like us on Facebook.
Entrusting us with your health care is one of the greatest compliments our patients and the community give us.
Thank you, Dr. McFerrin and the entire team at Southeast Health for getting me back on track.
Thank you, Eric, for placing your trust in our dedicated team. At Southeast Health, We have so many reasons to be grateful to our community and the patients who have chosen to place their trust in us. Southeast Health, always by your side.
Welcome back to Bloomfield High School as we're going to get ready to tip off the number 8 seed. They'll be home on the scoreboard, the Puxico Indians, and the number 9 seed, the guests on the scoreboard, the East Prairie Eagles. This game's going to be brought to you by Focus Bank. For all your banking needs, visit Focus Bank in one of their Missouri locations. Garrett, this is going to be a good ball game here. 8 and 9 teams are always good games here at the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament.
Yep, you know, should be 2 evenly matched teams. Puxico in the Strata County Conference, East Prairie and the Scott, Mississippi. And East Prairie under first-year guidance and Gary Scott. He's been a coach for a while, but his first year as a head coach. And these 2 teams should match up well. I don't see, it looks like Puxico has a little bit more numbers than East Prairie has, but height, I say they're about the same.
Puxico has the numbers. You know, youth is something we spoke about early on in that Dexter-Gideon game. Gideon had a ton of youth. Dexter, on the other hand, were senior heavy. As we talk about the Puxico Indians, they have 3 seniors. The rest of their roster are juniors, sophomores, and freshmen. And 2 of those freshmen we saw at the Bell City JV tournament. Landon Burchard, Jed Hancock. I don't know if they're going to get much playing time, but they are good little ball players. And then we saw Puxico at the Holcomb tournament.
Yeah, they like to run and gun Puxico with Brian Fernetti, his second year with Puxico. And Puxico's won that Bell City JV tournament 2 years in a row. So it looks like, you know, they're in good hands for a while.
So who are the top guns here for the Indians that we need to look out for, do you think?
I know Duncan Crabb, Cole Barnfield, Skylar Zimmerman, the big man, and then Ben Jones can shoot it pretty well. And for East Prairie, Connor Markham, I believe.
I know Connor Markham's a good ball player. And Wyatt Williams, I believe, got some minutes as well. And then we've got Owen Knight, Jr. That was Casey Knight's son, who was former head coach. So, yeah, I mean, Duncan Crabb, Zimmerman, Barnfield on Puxico side, Connor Markham, sophomore, who's had a really good performance last year as a freshman in the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. This should be an exciting game, and the winner of this game gets the task of going in tomorrow to take on the number 1 seed, Dexter Bearcats. The loser of this game
gets Gideon.
We'll get to Gideon Bulldogs.
One thing to note is Puxico lost by 8 to Advance, and Advance has a really good ball team this year. So
Advance is solid. I've heard a lot of good stuff about the Advance Hornets, and Puxico hung tough with them the entire game. On the East Prairie side,
Puxico has been a program on the uprise here the past few years. You know, they struggled a little bit, you know, when a few years ago it looks like they were kind of up on the uprise here.
Yeah, you know, their junior high teams have had a lot of success. Their JV team was in the Starr County Championship last year. Their varsity was very competitive. And as these kids get older and this program starts to grow, Puxico's going to be a team to watch. They're going to be scary in the future. So we're going to start off here and get the starting lineups here. And we're going to start off first for the visitors, the East Prairie Eagles. For East Prairie, 5'9" senior, Rafe Bicey, number 4. 5'9" sophomore, number 5, Connor Markham. 6'4" sophomore, number 11, Noah Johnson. 6 foot senior, number 21, Wyatt Williams.
Looks like East Prairie has some height, 6'4", 6'1".
And now 6'5", junior, number 33, Evan Kennedy. Again, the Eagles are coached by first-year coach Gary Scott, and they're assisted by Marty Young. Now for the Puxico Indians. Number 10, junior, Jaden Mitchell. Guard, senior. Number 15, Cole Barnfield. 6 foot senior. Number 20, Duncan Crabb. 6'2" junior. Number 34, Thomas Birch. And the man in the middle, sophomore, number 35, Skylar Zimmerman, will round out the starting lineups here for the Puxico Indians. They're coached by Bryant Fernetti, assisted by Brandon Cook.
Former head coach at Bloomfield was Cook, so they got some good guidance here with Fernetti and Cook.
They do. 2 great up-and-coming coaches here. And this is going to be an exciting ball game. I look for this game to be up and down and a close game. And as we said earlier, the winner will move on to face the Dexter Bearcats. The tip is secured by the Puxico Indians.
Could be a Starter County matchup if Puxico was to advance.
Definitely. East Prairie starting out the game in a man-to-man. Crabb drives, puts it up, gets his own rebound, knocked away.
Robinson or Mitchell controls.
Down in the corner, 3-point basket. Number 34, Thomas Birch.
Nice looking shot there from Birch. East Prairie's going to pick up in some, or Puxico in some full court pressure.
And there it is. Noah Johnson lays it up and in, and the fast-paced game that we were talking about is already happening as Puxico fires up a 3. Zimmerman tries to corral it. Evan Kennedy ends up with it. Markham's going to walk it up. He's going to get a call here from Coach Gary Scott. They're going to run a set play on offense as Puxico is also in a man-to-man defense. Markham crossover, drive, floater up, no good, rebound. Up and in, and Zimmerman comes down with it. Nice offensive effort there from Evan Kennedy on the offensive glass. Couldn't put it in. Pick and roll here with Crabb. Over to Zimmerman. Zimmerman drives. He thought about it. Nice take there by number 34 as the ball's knocked away by Evan Kennedy. Puxico sported some of the nicest mullets last year in the Bloomfield Christmas tournament. It looks like this year they're back for some more.
Thomas Birch has a nice looking hair there.
Rebound number 4, Rafe. Up ahead to Markham. Markham drives, and that's going to be a charge on Connor Markham. Great job there by Skylar Zimmerman. Both feet were set, took the contact. Offensive foul, Connor Markham.
Textbook basketball.
Textbook basketball. Great defense there. Couldn't ask for a better defensive possession for Puxico. 3-pointer, Thomas Birch. Both buckets so far for Puxico have been 3s for Thomas Birch. Birch almost comes up with a steal. Puxico, it's going to be Puxico basketball as it goes off Noah Johnson. Got a hand on it there. And the fast-paced game here so far is in the favor of Puxico. Rebound Markham. East Prairie's going to push the ball up the floor.
Puxico has more of the numbers to run than East Prairie does.
Puxico's got a deep, deep bench.
It's like East Prairie's going to try to slow it down a little bit and run their offense. Weave offense right there.
Rafe with a little pull-up jump shot there. 6'4", Puxico.
Birch is not afraid to shoot it, as we can see early here.
Puxico not afraid to pull it from the 3. Zimmerman catches it in the post, loses his footing. Rafe's going to pick it up on a fast break. He's going to dish. And the shot is up and in. An and one opportunity for Noah Johnson. Good fast break play there as Rafe makes that pass to Noah Johnson. Johnson goes up strong, absorbs the contact, and will go to the line here to finish off the 3-point play. That foul was on Thomas Birch as Zimmerman gets the rebound. Puxico moving the ball around the perimeter. Kicks it into Zimmerman. puts it on the floor, spin move up, no good. Noah Johnson rebound over to Connor Markham.
Johnson having a nice game here early on with his big and one. There's a big rebound there.
Evan Kennedy and Noah Johnson playing good minutes so far early on. And Rafe Basi, I'm having a problem pronouncing that. We're going to call him Rafe. Kicks it in. Zimmerman gets blocked. Rafe picks it up. He drives down, knocked away. We got a little scrum on the floor. That's going to end up being a jump ball, and that's going to stay East Prairie Eagle basketball. Ben Jones going to check in for Cole Barnfield. East Prairie runs an out-of-bounds play. Gets it over to Wyatt Williams. Markham watching.
It's like Puxico is going to drop back into his zone.
Williams, nice move, throws it away. Coach Fernetti wanting them to push the pace, and they do. Drive to the basket, a little contact up and in there.
Jaden Mitchell there for two.
8-8. Noah Johnson drives, and Markham's going to take a few steps there. Traveling violation, Connor Markham.
That was a nice find by Kennedy there. Just Markham took one too many steps.
Cameron Farmer's going to check in. Markham's going to get a break. East Prairie still in the man-to-man. Thomas Birch posting up hard in the paint. Nice kick to Birch, and that's going to be on the floor. It's going to be a foul on number 44. No, I'm sorry.
Number 4. That's
number 4, Rafe.
Looks like Birch can play a little two-way game. Looks like he posted up there and he's hit 2 threes here.
Crab catches, shoots. No good. Another rebound, Evan Kennedy. That's his 4th board with 3 minutes left in the first quarter. Kicks it down. Wyatt Williams, jumper no good. Rebounded Thomas Birch. Jaden Mitchell pushes the pace again up to Crab. Crab drives and good. 2-point basket. Duncan Crab. That puts Puxico ahead 10-8. Over to Wyatt Williams. Cason Long checked into the ballgame for Puxico.
Puxico kind of sitting back in that 2-3 zone.
Wide open 3-point jump shot is good. Cameron Farmer. Nice ball movement. Gets a wide open 3-point basket there from Cameron Farmer. Crab drives again. Nice athletic move. And Zimmer. No, that would be
Birch.
Birch with the rebound. Again. Farmer comes down with it. 2 minutes left here in the first. Farmer brings it across half court. Puxico in a little 2-3 zone. Williams gets into the lane. No good. Rebound, Cason Long. Crab pushes the pace. 3-point bucket, no good. Rebound, Noah Johnson. Johnson pushes the pace. One-handed jumper, no good. Puxico gets it. Jaden Mitchell going to push it up the floor. Jones shoots the 3. No good. Farmer picks it up. They're going to pull it out. They're going to run an offensive set. Over to Rafe. Wyatt Williams on the wing. Knocked loose. Good athletic play there by number 11, Noah Johnson. Ball got knocked loose. Johnson went up and got it and laid it in. Jones is going to be called for a walk there. Nice call by the veteran official, Lloyd Rice. He shuffled his feet a little bit.
So got Tim Harmon officiating. Not sure the other official's name.
Very good officiating crew here.
Always encourage anyone out here to become an official. Just go to the Mission website and click Become an Official.
Yeah, we're about to be at a time here where we're going to have a major shortage, so We're always looking for more officials in this area. If you're interested, go to the Misha website and sign up. Ty Wallace checks into the game for the Eagles. And Tavion Ware as they turn it over to Jones. Also checking in for Puxico, number 2, Logan Robinson pushes it up. Good movement here by Puxico. Nice job, East Prairie closing out on the shooters. And they're going to call Rafe there with a foul. Got a little hand check on number 15, Cole Barnfield. And that will be his second foul, and he'll be out of the game. Connor Markham and Owen Knight checking into the game for the Eagles.
We'll try to get his last name corrected here. Sorry about that.
Nice steal. Markham up and good. Connor Markham with his first bucket of the ball game to extend this lead to 5 with 15 seconds remaining in the first quarter. Trevor Fortner catching it in the high post. Good drive, take, good rebound by Puxico. Jones with a good rebound. No good. Time expires here in the first quarter. We're going to take a quick break. East Prairie 15, Puxico 10. We'll be back. Here at Bloomfield. Puxico basketball. Zimmerman catches it, hands it off to Logan Robinson. Zimmerman high post. Drive. Shot up. No good. Gets his offensive rebound over to Zimmerman. And it's good. Hustle points. Puxico Indians.
It's kind of the name for Puxico, gritty basketball.
Nice, gritty offensive possession. Hammering the offensive glass. The rebounding differential is tied up. It's 10-10. Both teams rebounding really well early on.
Kind of started back in the 50s with Arnold Ryan.
Arnold Ryan, if you need a good book to read, They Call Me Mr. Ryan. That's a classic. Zimmerman up. Farmer comes down with a rebound. Arnold Ryan kind of started the run and gun offense, coached the Cooksons at Puxico, and as you know, that name Cookson is synonymous with winning in Southeast Missouri.
Yep.
Owen Knight, no good. It's going to be on the floor. Now foul is going to be on number 2, Logan Robinson. Massive substitutions for both teams. Duncan Crabb, one of the guys checking in. Ray for 3. And it's good. Very nice out of bounds play there from the Eagles as they extend this thing to 6.
5 points for Rafe.
Noah Johnson leading the Eagles with 6. Good take there.
Jaden Mitchell.
Jaden Mitchell. 4 points for Mitchell. Thomas Birch has 6. He's hit 2 3-pointers. Rafe is going to drive, kicks it back out. Connor Markham for 3, no good. Rebound, just rimmed out by Noah Johnson. Thought he had an offensive rebound and a basket. Drive, stop, and pop. Go Barnfield.
Puxico is showing they have many options offensively.
Puxico very balanced. You look at the 5 guys that started for them. Every starter is now in the scorers column for Puxico. Where on the East Prairie side, you've got Noah Johnson,
3 of the
Connor
starters.
Markle, and Rafe, 2 of the 3.
3 points off the bench for Cameron Farmer.
So very balanced attack from Puxico. That's what you know you're going to get from them. Owen Knight posting up in the post for East Prairie. Williams drives off the bottom of the backboard, no good. Crabb up the floor fast. Deep 3-point basket, no good. Farmer comes down with it. He's going to push the pace and circle back up and look for the call from head coach Gary Scott.
It's like Puxico is going to extend that zone pressure out a little bit. They kind of were sitting back in it, now they're going to extend it.
Wyatt Williams looking, picks his dribble up, back up top to Farmer. Owen Knight catches in the high post, back out to Wyatt. And that's going to be out of bounds on East Prairie. Puxico basketball with a chance here to either tie it or go ahead one. Timeout East Prairie. They're going to take a break. We are too. We'll be back in 30.
Does your business need, literally anything? When we founded CNS Cleaning Supply, our goal was simple. Become a one-stop shop for anything and everything your operation might want. From car care to condiments, mops to markers, soaps to staplers, and everything in between. Which is a lot. CNS has got you covered. Give Delane Beckwith a call at 573-217-0104 or visit cscleaningsupply.com to get set up with, well, literally everything. Tell them Delane sent you.
All right, we're back. East Prairie basketball down by 2. East Prairie's going to have an opportunity here to either tie this thing up or go up 1. East Prairie still in the man-to-man defense. They do a good job closing out on the shooters. Birch takes the 3. Rebounded Noah Johnson. Johnson's a ball of energy. He's all energy for the Eagles. He gets a rebound. He leads the break. That's his 5th rebound of the day. 6 points, 5 rebounds here for the sophomore, Noah Johnson.
It's always good to have a player full energy on your team. It's kind of your motor.
It is. It's good to have one of those high motor players like Garrett said. It makes everybody on the team follow that pace. 3-point baskets up by Rafe Bassi. 8 points now for Bassi.
That was number 1, Landon Burchard.
Freshman Landon Burchard coming in and getting a bucket. And knocks it away. Zimmerman's going to pick it up. Here come the Indians. Burchard looks, Jones catches, and that's the second time that they've got Jones with the foot shuffle there. Ben Jones catches it and gives a little step, and that's the second time he's turned the ball over, shuffling the feet. 21-18 Eagles. 4 minutes left in the second. Wyatt Williams picks his dribble up in the corner. Kicks down low, nice move, couldn't finish by Evan Kennedy.
There's Landon Birch with the defensive rebound.
Zimmerman jump shots, no good. Noah Johnson. Back to Burchard. And he's going to get fouled, and he's going to go to the line to shoot 2. You know, in that first game, Dexter, Gideon, we talked about picking your dribble up in the corner and getting trapped. That's exactly what Wyatt Williams did right there on the East Prairie side. You cannot pick your dribble up.
Especially in the corner.
In the corner and get trapped.
It's a danger zone. First free throw off the mark. Coach Frenetti says, hold your follow through.
Yeah, Frenetti giving him guidance. Burchard kind of pulled his hand back a little prematurely. Second one short. Wyatt Williams with the rebound. 21-18 Eagles. Connor Markham working it around. Nice entry pass there. Wyatt Williams, he's covered up. Back over to the high motor man, Noah Johnson. And he's going to be fouled again, going for the offensive rebound.
It's like Puxico was playing that zone a little bit high, and East Prairie is getting some looks on the back end of it.
That's on Zimmerman. That's his fourth team foul. Nice move for Rafe. He just couldn't finish. Jones gets the rebound. Jones did it again. He's kind of coming to a set jump stop, and then shuffling his feet a little bit.
Yep.
Noah Johnson drives and one. Noah Johnson assisted by Bassi.
He's a motor for the Eagles. Someone needs to get in front of him and cut him off.
That foul was on Duncan Crabb. That's the 15th foul for the Indians. Free throw up and in. 9 points here, Noah Johnson. 9 points, 5 rebounds. Landon Burchard up top. Indians, a whole lot of dribbling on offense here. Good man-to-man defense by the East Prairie Eagles. Nice seal there by Crabb. Just a little bit out of his reach.
4 turnovers here early on for the Puxico Indians.
Rebounding's very even. East Prairie leads the rebounding war 16-15, but narrowly. Wyatt Williams, good entry pass from Noah Johnson to Wyatt Williams. Good, strong move.
East Prairie getting deep on the backside of that zone, finding easy looks there.
Crabb drives, and they're going to get in for a travel. That is I want to say the 6th. How many turnovers is that for?
5.
5. All 5 have been on traveling violations. It's a 30-second timeout. We're going to stay here. So every turnover for Puxico so far has been on a traveling violation. 3 by Ben Jones, and that one right there by Crabb. They've had a lot of success early on when Thomas Birch would catch and shoot from the 3. Crabb's getting to the lane pretty good. Their offense is kind of getting stifled a little bit by that East Prairie man-to-man defense.
Yep, it's really hard to penetrate against man-to-man defense when you're a high-powered offensive team. Kind of slows your attack down. Can't get those 3 looks that you usually get out of a zone.
Coach Fernetti probably going to tell them to screen away from the basketball a little bit, maybe a few ball screens here and there to generate a little bit more offense for the Puxico Indians. They're going to extend this pressure out, full court pressure from Puxico. Markham's going to bring it up. East Prairie leads Puxico by 8. 2 minutes left in the second quarter. Williams looks inside to big Evan Kennedy. And our man Noah Johnson kicks it out. Markham almost loses it. Skip past Williams. Good job, Puxico, closing out on the shooters and recovering. Wyatt Williams hits a little jumper, and that extends this lead to 10. And Crabb's going to corral it in the corner. Ball screen. Crabb drives, attacks, and he's fouled by number 33, Evan Kennedy. Good job there from Duncan Crabb, using the ball screen, getting to the lane deep, and going to the line.
Nice little curl screen there from the Eagles to get Crabb open.
Little wrinkles like that in the offense is what's going to get these guys going. First free throw's up and good for Crabb. Sometimes that's what it takes, getting to the bucket, seeing some stuff go through the rim.
Trim it to 8 here with the free throw.
Duncan Crabb converts. 4 points, Duncan Crabb. Markham's going to walk it up. I'm sure that they're going to set up an offensive play here to get something good as Puxico playing a man-to-man. Markham drives. Nice floater, Connor Markham. 4th point of the ball game.
Seems like every time Puxico responds, East Prairie responds back with it, back to 10.
Every time that phone rings, East Prairie likes to answer. Good defensive pressure by Noah Johnson and Evan Kennedy. Kennedy comes down with it and gets the lay-in, but the high motor man, Noah Johnson, was responsible for knocking that ball loose. Good move, Zimmerman. 10-point ball game, 40 seconds left.
Puxico's going to drive back out of that press and go to man-to-man. Having some problems with the zone, so they're going to change things up here for the final 30 seconds. Looks like East Prairie is content to hold for 1.
Yeah, why wouldn't you? You're up 10. If you hold for that last shot, you don't give Puxico the opportunity to cut it. Oh, and you throw it away. Gives Puxico a shot here to cut this lead before halftime. So if you're Puxico here, you want to put a point on the board, cut this lead to single digits before the half. 13 seconds left. Jaden Mitchell's going to kick it over to Crabb. There's a ball screen. Crabb's going to drive. Good job. Evan Kennedy helping, and Crabb's going to get the and-one basket. Nice take there by Duncan Crabb. That's going to be on Evan Kennedy. And as we were saying earlier, East Prairie wanted to hold the ball for the last shot. They could have kept a 10-point lead. They turn it over, and this thing's going to be within 7 points if he makes this free throw.
And how quickly has the momentum shifted?
And there's Zimmerman picks it up. Knocked out of bounds, staying here. 0.6 seconds on the clock.
Just enough time for a catch and throw it up.
Big momentum shift here if Puxico can finish on this basket. Shot is up, no good. That's going to bring us to halftime as the East Prairie Eagles lead the Puxico Indians 32-24. We'll be back in a few.
Entrusting
First State Community Bank has been named the #1 bank in Missouri by Forbes, and we think they might be onto something. When it comes to banking, we've always said that people should come first, and we hold true to that idea. Opening an account has never been easier. You can even do it online. We want our community to thrive, and that's why we put it in our name. So come bank with the certified best at First State Community Bank, serving our community because it's who we are.
Are you wanting to spend more time with your family this Christmas, but don't know where to start? December 1st through the 25th, Aycorp Media will be broadcasting 25 days of fun, engaging activities straight from Tana Odell's book, Christmas Together. Each night will contain devotions, cooking, and family fun for you to join in on. To find out more and purchase your copy today, visit our website and join us for each episode in December on Aycorp Media's YouTube and Facebook.
At Focus Bank, we believe in really free checking. What does that mean? Well, opening an account requires no more than $25 with no minimum balance requirements or monthly service charges. You'll also have access to online and mobile banking, online bill pay, direct deposits, mobile deposits, automatic payments, e-statements, a nationwide network of ATMs, and an instant issue debit card, all for free. Your first order of checks is on the house, and you'll also receive a complimentary thank you gift. Come visit us in Sikeston, Charleston, Crothersville, or East Prairie. Focus Bank, simple, hassle-free checking that's really free.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
For over 100 years, Stoneville Cotton has helped farmers stay strong and win their growing seasons, delivering protection against key weeds and insects to maximize their yield potential. For more information, visit our website. Stoneville Cotton, own the early.
Experience the magic of Christmas in the Hollow. An all-new Christmas tradition awaits, where your family can find and take home the perfect tree, ride the train through the Wonderland Christmas lights, and even meet the big man himself. Don't forget to visit the shops for decorations, tasty goodies, or that perfect holiday gift. There's so much to do and see. It's like a Christmas movie come to life. Christmas in the Hollow at Pumpkin Hollow. For more information, visit pumpkinhollow.com.
If you feel like you never get the time you need with your insurance agent to find the right coverage, it might be time to make a change. Tyler Miller of Flatland Ag Insurance in Clarkton works to make sure, each and every day, that his clients feel they are taken care of. With years of experience in crop insurance in 4 states, he strives to provide you with the exact coverage you need for your specific situation. For more information, give Tyler a call at 573-276-8044. Here's to another great year.
Growing cotton in the Mid-South is hard work. As a farmer, you make tough decisions every day. Choosing a cotton variety shouldn't be one of them. Next-gen brand varieties from Americot are bred specifically for cotton growers like you. We're 100% independent and farmer-owned. Plant cotton that works as hard as you do. Americot. All we do is cotton, all the time.
Does your business need, literally anything? When we founded C&S Cleaning Supply, our goal was simple. Become a one-stop shop for anything and everything your operation might want. From car care to condiments, mops to markers, soaps to staplers, and everything in between. Which is a lot. C&S has got you covered. Give Delane Beckwith a call at 573-217-0104 or visit cscleaningsupply.com to get set up with, well, literally everything. Tell them Delane sent you.
We're for agriculture. For growers, doers, whatever it takers. We're for doing things with purpose. We're for the little guy with big guy dreams. We're for agriculture. We're for you. Nutrien Ag Solutions, leading the field.
Julep, julep, julep,
If more than not on the back of your vehicle, you paid too much.
At Young Real Estate, we're Southeast Missouri, just like you.
We are parents.
We are teachers.
We are grandparents.
We are active in our community.
We are patriots. Serving all of Southeast Missouri, and we are here for you.
We are young.
The game 2 of the 66th annual Bloomfield Christmas tournament. The East Prairie Eagles lead the Puxico Indians 32-24 at the half. Garrett, you know, as I was talking to people about the seeding and how things worked out, I've had a lot of people before the tournament started said, watch East Prairie. I think they're a little bit underseeded. And so far, we can kind of see what you're talking about. East Prairie, a very talented ball club.
Yeah, very balanced scoring across the board. Ray Bossy, you know, kind of stands out there with 8. Then their motor Noah Johnson with 9, Wyatt Williams with 4, Markham has 4, and Former off the bench with 3. You know, a very balanced attack from both teams so far. East Prairie leads by 8 so far.
Kind of a reoccurring subject as we've watched these games so far. We keep talking about these young players for each of these ball clubs who are coming in and giving some valuable minutes. East Prairie is full of sophomores coming in and giving minutes. Connor Markham, sophomore. Noah Johnson, sophomore. Tavion Ware, freshman, came in and gave some minutes.
You know, this tournament's in really good hands over the next 3 or 4 to 5 years.
You ain't kidding. We're loaded up this year for a really good tournament. And as we're watching these teams, we're seeing these freshmen, these sophomores, these juniors, who we're going to be seeing for the next few years and the years to come. And that's a fun part about the tournament for me, is seeing these young guys and who we're going to see next year and how the teams are going to develop. But then you've got these teams led by seniors like Dexter. You get a big-time senior, Duncan Crabb, Cole Barnfield on Puxico. Very good balance. And this tournament, like you said, is in good hands for the future. But we're fixing to start back on this game. As we're about to start back on Puxico, pretty balanced scoring throughout. Thomas Birch, Duncan Crabb with 6 each. Skylar Zimmerman with 4. Jaden Mitchell with 4. Landon Burchard 2. Cole Barnfield with 2. And then on East Prairie, like you said, Rafe Bossy has 8. Noah Johnson 9. Connor Markham 4. Wyatt Williams 2. Evan Kennedy 2. And Cameron Farmer coming off the bench and hitting a 3. And that's how it played out in the first half for East Prairie to lead by 8 going into the second half. What's the keys for Puxico moving forward to get back in this ball game?
Get some stops, limit the, the turnovers that they control with the traveling violations. Just one piece at a time, get back in it. Looks like they're going to start off in a 1-3-1 zone, actually, though.
First time we've seen the 1-3-1 today.
It's like Puxico has many different options defensively. They went man, zone, full court press.
That's why I like that Fernetti style. He's always switching things up, and he's always looking for new examples. As my good friend Mr. Tommy Jacobs is here, he's made his way to the booth. You'll be hearing Tommy later on today. Tommy is going to be calling the Bernie game with former coach Brad Botch. That'll be a fun one. Stay tuned for that one. Pick and roll down to Birch, and that's going to be picked off by Wyatt Williams. They're going to work the ball around a little bit. Bossy over to Markham. Back to Rafe.
Like Puxico or East Prairie wants to control the tempo here, but good pressure there with the Indians.
Noah Johnson comes down. Another offensive rebound up and in. Noah Johnson. The ball just has a way to find his hands on the offensive glass. Wyatt Williams did a good job too. Blocked by Connor Markham. In that trap in the corner, we talked about keeping your dribble alive. He kept his dribble alive. He got out of the trap and was able to get the ball inside to Noah Johnson for the eventual bucket. Noah Knight's going to check in. Crabb catches up and in.
Textbook basketball off the glass.
Duncan Crabb leading Puxico with 8 points. Puxico's going to extend that 1-3-1 out to about three-quarter court, really not pressuring the ball until they decide to trap.
Coach Fernandez says we're going to give different looks, try to change up our East Prairie strategy on the offensive end.
Puxico comes down with a rebound, but stolen right back by Wyatt Williams. Fast break all the way up and in. Wyatt Williams brings it back to 10. Every time Puxico cuts it to 7 or 8, East Prairie comes back. When the phone rings, they always answer, don't they?
Yeah, that man-to-man defense has just kind of stalled the Indians here early on in the second half.
Pick and roll. Nothing. Good job, Markham, helping on that pick and roll, and another traveling violation, Puxico.
It's 8 turnovers for the Indians.
8 turnovers. I want to say 6 or 7 of the 8 have been traveling violations.
Like I talked about earlier, just little things to clean up will help them get back in this ball game. Turnovers kill possessions, and you need a chance to score to win.
You can't get a shot up, you can't score.
Nope.
It's kind of like the old analogy. How are you going to win this game? Score more points than the other team,
yeah.
Right? Seems simple. Rafe will catch. East Prairie content, with running a little time off the clock here, making Puxico work on defense. There's no need to be in any hurry here. You're up 10.
dangerous passes over the top of the.
Puxico's going to try to come up and pick one of those off in a second. East Prairie doing a great job moving the ball. And good defense there. Good defense there by Birch.
East Prairie very patient moving the ball around the perimeter in that zone attack. Again, Puxico's changing their attacks
move. Duncan Crabb again getting to the hole. He'll shoot 2. Crabb been a bright spot for the Indians today. Does a really good job getting to the paint and getting a shot off. First shot's up and good for Duncan Crabb. Ty Wallace subbing in for Wyatt Williams. Crabb's going to try to cut it to 8. Up and in for Crabb. It's 10 points for Duncan Crabb. Leads all scores for Puxico.
Back to a 2-3 zone. Looks like they're going to pressure at the half line.
Good ball movement for East Prairie. Making defenders. Tipped away by Zimmerman.
Nice job there fronting the post.
They're going to move the ball up. Birch for 3. It's good. Thomas Birch knocks it down for 3.
Now we have a 5-point game. East Prairie
5-point ball game. Timeout, East Prairie. They're going to take a break. We are too. We'll be back.
At Young Real Estate, we're Southeast Missouri, just like you.
We are parents.
We are teachers.
We are grandparents.
We are active in our community.
We are patriots.
Serving all of Southeast Missouri, and we are here for you.
We are young.
We are back as Puxico making a little run here. They've cut this thing to 5. East Prairie has had a 8 to 10 point cushion the majority of this game since the beginning of the second quarter. And Puxico making a run here, cutting it to 5. Nice drive there by Wyatt Williams.
And East Prairie answering the phone call.
The phone rang again. East Prairie answered. That's been the story. Duncan Crabb again drives. Little contact. Rebound by Williams.
Crabb's a very good penetrator.
Up ahead, there's a little contact. Zimmerman comes down with it. Puxico continue to push. Over to the wing. Crabb 3 up and no good. Offensive rebound, Puxico. Shot is up and good. Jaden Mitchell.
Back to 5.
Cutting it back to 5. If Puxico wants to tie this thing up or take the lead, they're going to have to start getting some stops here. When they cut this lead, they cannot let East Prairie keep answering the phone calls.
Need to cut the line off. Get
Markham
some stops here.
Over to Williams. Rafe will catch it on the baseline. Over to Noah Johnson. Down low. Evan Kennedy. Nice, strong move for the big lefty.
4 points, 4 rebounds here. Back to 7.
Pick and roll, Birch and Crabb. Doesn't use it. Goes up to Zimmerman. He's going to drive on Noah Johnson. Noah Johnson's going to pick up the foul. First foul for Noah Johnson. 2 fouls for East Prairie. 0 fouls, Puxico. 2 minutes and 41 seconds left in the third quarter.
It's like Puxico player tying his shoe here. It's Jaden Mitchell.
Now they're back ready to go.
They're going to stack it up here.
Pass up top, Jaden Mitchell. Duncan Crabb, ball screen from Ben Jones. Crabb's going to use it, gets to the lane again, no good. Rebound, up and in, Zimmerman. Lead is 5 again.
So they haven't been able to cut it past 5 here, but a stop here can give them opportunity to do so.
Puxico now leading the rebound war 23-18. That's a big reason for the comeback. Offensive rebounds. Big man, Evan Kennedy gets fouled. He's going to go to the line.
Foul's number 10, Jaden Mitchell.
It's the first foul this half on the Indians. Evan Kennedy's going to go to the line. 6'5", Evan Kennedy. First shot's up, no good.
Off the front of the rim, that was.
A couple substitutions here for each team. Cameron Farmer's going to check in for East Prairie. Cole Barnfield and Logan Robinson's going to come in. Crab's going to get a breather. Crab's been majority of their offenses ran through Duncan Crab here in the second half. Offensive rebound by the high motor player Noah Johnson. And then nothing on the shot. Puxico will have it. Down 5, a minute 51 left in the third quarter. Pick and roll action. Zimmerman cuts to the basket. Ben Jones catches. Robinson. Zimmerman knocked away. Wyatt Williams, fast break. Up and in. Leads back to 7. Puxico not wasting any time. Kaysen long for 2. Back down to 5. Markham's going to walk it up. It was an 8-point ball game at the half, blocked by Zimmerman. Puxico has gained 3 points so far this quarter. They trail by 5 points.
Puxico needs a big stop here.
Puxico needs a stop. East Prairie always seems to find a way to score in these situations. Let's see if they can do it again. Williams, nice hands there from Logan Robinson, knocking it away. He's going to drive to the hole. Shot goes up, blocked by Farmer. 48 seconds left. 5-point ball game. Markham's going to settle the offense behind the back. Gains a little space. Drives to the hole. Good defense. Nice job there, Trevor Fortner. Up ahead, Barnfield, no good. Good battle. Possession arrow will favor the Indians. Good job there by Case and Long, crashing the glass, getting these guys an extra possession. Puxico needs a bucket.
Nice set play for Jones in the corner.
Ben Jones, no good. Gets his own rebound. Nice job following that shot. And that'll be an offensive foul, pushing the back, Logan Robinson. Good job there, Ben Jones. Shot the shot. Usually the shooter has the best idea on where the ball's going to go. Followed the shot, got the offensive rebound. Couldn't finish. 10 seconds left. East Prairie's going to set something up here to try to get a shot and extend this thing. 3. Deep three-pointer, Markham, no good. And that'll do it for the third quarter. East Prairie 42, Puxico 37. We'll be back in a few.
First State Community Bank has been named the #1 bank in Missouri by Forbes, and we think they might be onto something. When it comes to banking, we've always said that people should come first, and we hold true to that idea. Opening an account has never been easier. You can even do it online. We want our community to thrive, and that's why we put it in our name. So come bank with the certified best at First State Community Bank, serving our community because it's who we are.
Growing cotton in the Mid-South is hard work. As a farmer, you make tough decisions every day. Choosing a cotton variety shouldn't be one of them. Next-gen brand varieties from Americot are bred specifically for cotton growers like you. We're 100% independent and farmer-owned. Plant cotton that works as hard as you do. Americot. All we do is cotton, all the time.
We're back. I'd like to take a moment here to thank our sponsor of this game, Focus Bank. I'd like to thank all of our sponsors. The reason that we're able to do this is because of the sponsors. You see the sponsors on the ticker below the scoreboard. You see the sponsors of the games. Go out and show these sponsors some love, because the reason we're able to bring you these games is big part due to them. We're kicking off the fourth quarter here, 5-point lead from East Prairie. They're going to move it around. Nice job. That's a way to start the quarter there. Noah Johnson puts one in. 13 for Johnson. Picked off by Farmer. East Prairie's running. Farmer drives. Goes up. And there he is, Noah Johnson. Another offensive rebound. 13 points, 9 boards for Noah Johnson. The vast majority of those being offensive rebounds. 7 offensive rebounds now for East Prairie. Working it around. Wyatt Williams is going to catch it on the wing, down to Farmer. Good ball movement, East Prairie. Drive Markham, no good. Rebound, Kennedy goes up. Oh, say there, Ben Jones. I don't think anybody from Puxico touched the ball, so it could have just went out of bounds. That was a risky play. Worked out good for the Indians. Birch has been quiet.
Ever since the first quarter, honestly.
First quarter, hit 2 big threes, been quiet since. East Prairie's done a good job going out and checking those shooters. He's going to catch one there right when we talked about him. Oh, air ball. Rebound, Markham. Up ahead, Noah Johnson, tipped. Good hustle play, getting back on defense, Puxico. And they're going to bring in Duncan Crabbe Zimmerman and number 10, Jaden Mitchell.
Noah Johnson, blocking foul. Calls that on Landon Burchard. Crabbe, correct me.
3 fouls on Crabbe. Noah Johnson's going to go to the line. First shot's no good. Noah Johnson just plays hard. Every possession, he's in it. He plays hard every possession. Crashes the glass, runs up and down the floor, never takes a break. And it pays off. 14 points, 10 boards. Noah Johnson got the double-double.
Nice performance from the sophomore for the Eagles.
Crabbe working it around, 3-point shot, no good. Barnfield. Zimmerman coming after it for a rebound. It's going to go back to the Eagles. 6 minutes left. Puxico's going to extend this pressure. If they want to get back in this ball game, they're going to have to create some turnovers, create some bad shots for East Prairie, and put the ball in the hole. Markham has it. Markham's a good ball player. Runs the offense well. Throws over the top of Farmer. I think Farmer thought somebody was behind him. Nobody was there.
It's only East Prairie's 7th turnover. They played fundamental basketball all day long.
They have. They really controlled the basketball. Good passing. They cut hard on offense. That's a big thing. Work it around Burchard. Crabbe. Birch catches, drives. Burchard for 3. Short. Crabbe catches it. And they're going to call that out of bounds. I think Fernetti and Crabbe thought he might have had a little contact that caused him to go out. Rafe is going to break the press. Kicks. Noah Johnson up and in. What a better way to break a press. If they're going to press, you just dribble right through it, kick it off to Johnson for deuce. 16 points, 10 rebounds, Noah Johnson. Zimmerman, no good. Rebounded by the Eagles. Evan Kennedy comes down with it. East Prairie back to a 10-point lead. Markham's going to calm them down.
Sure, East Prairie.
Good pass into Evan Kennedy, and he's going to be fouled. East Prairie has a good blend. They've got good size, good guards. Really good team. Puxico kind of struggling a little bit on offense. They need to make some stuff happen on defense. Maybe knock down some layups in transition. Markham's going to pull it up. The clock is the Eagles' friend here. Up by 10, 4 minutes and 45 seconds left. Wyatt Williams wide open and good. It's going to extend this lead to 13 as Wyatt Williams knocks down a three for his 13th point. Cole Markham with a steal, drives to the bucket, up with the left, no good. And you saw who was trailing for that rebound, Noah Johnson. Noah Johnson was about the three-point line when he got that steal and beat everybody back.
Yeah.
Good job there by Connor Markham. He's going to go to the line.
East Prairie with a huge run here.
First three throws up and good.
Not sure what the score was after three, but East Prairie's pretty much put this game to.
It was 5.
5-point game.
Again, hands on it. Way to get on the floor there by East Prairie and Birch. The Eagles are going to get a timeout. They're going to take a break, and we are too. We'll be back after a word from our sponsors.
Experience the magic of Christmas in the Hollow. An all-new Christmas tradition awaits, where your family can find and take home the perfect tree, ride the train through the Wonderland Christmas lights, and even meet the big man himself. Don't forget to visit the shops for decorations, tasty goodies, or that perfect holiday gift. There's so much to do and see. It's like a Christmas movie come to life. Christmas in the Hollow at Pumpkin Hollow. For more information, visit pumpkinhollow.com.
4 minutes, 25 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. The East Prairie Eagles, the 9 seed, looking to upset the number 8 seed, Puxico Indians. They lead 52-37. East Prairie basketball. Been very impressed by East Prairie here so far.
On paper, it's an upset, but like everyone said, they've been impressed with East Prairie.
Yeah, on paper it's an upset, but a lot of people feel like. And one basket, Wyatt Williams. A lot of people feel like East Prairie was slightly underseeded. They felt like they may have been a good 5 or 6 seed. But as we had said before, that's why this tournament is so intriguing. It's balanced. Anybody below that 1 seed could have been any seed between 2 and 15, really. Williams converts, extends it to 18 points. At the beginning of the fourth quarter, this was a 5-point ball game. East Prairie has been on a barrage to extend this thing to 18 points.
East Prairie will match up well with Dexter if they do hold on, but the biggest key is who's going to guard Cole Nichols.
That's the key. Zimmerman off. Crab rebounds, block Noah Johnson. Evan Williams comes down. Rafe has it. He's going to dribble in. Noah Johnson's going to catch. He's going to drive to the hole. Wyatt Williams. You know, we were talking about the motor of Noah Johnson. There's a lot of motors on this East Prairie team. Wyatt Williams plays hard. How many times has he been at the right place at the right time today?
Oh, yeah.
Puxico needs a bucket here to stop the bleeding a little bit, get a little rhythm, change this momentum up a little bit. But East Prairie doing a really, really good job in that man-to-man defense as Evan Williams pulls down the rebound.
16 points for Wyatt Williams.
Rafe is going to drive, kicks it to Evan. Evan Kennedy is going to have the N1 opportunity as Wyatt Williams drives in, dumps it off, or was that Bassey that dumped it off? One of the two, good pass, and a good finish there, Evan Kennedy. Three minutes, 29 seconds. That's the 7th team foul for Puxico. So East Prairie will be shooting the 1-and-1 on every foul after this one. Can't convert. Crab brings it down. He's going to push it. Drives, gets to the hole, draws some contact, and he's going to go to the line.
It's like Richland's arrived. They'll take on Malden at time's that game scheduled for 2:15.
So as Crab is going to shoot the free throw, we'll give you a little update on what's to come. After this game, number 4 Portageville is going to take on number 13 South Pemiscot. Crab's going to knock it down, cuts it to 19. After the Portageville South Pim game, we're going to have number 5 Malden, number 12 Richland, and then number 2 Bernie, number 15 Bloomfield. Crab's going to shoot the second, up and good. 18-point ball game, 3 minutes and 23 seconds left. East Prairie needs some Puxico, needs some turnovers here. Continue to work on this lead. Markham very close to going across the half-court line, finally gets rid of it. And they're going to take a breath. Thought that Jaden Mitchell, was going to come through and pick it up. Good timeout there by Gary Scott as East Prairie's going to take their timeout. That's going to be a full timeout. We're going to take a break. We'll be right back. We're back. 3 minutes here in the fourth quarter. East Prairie leads 57-39. Again, we'd like to thank our sponsor this game, Focus Bank, and all of our great sponsors that you'll see throughout this tournament. I'd like to give a shout out to my buddy Austin White tuning in, saying everything's looking good. Appreciate that. Noah Johnson catches on the wing. Markham has it. Puxico extends the pressure. Every second that ticks off is in favor of East Prairie as Wyatt Williams drives and puts it in. 20-point ball game, 2 minutes left. Markham knocks it away. And this will stay Puxico basketball. 20-point deficit here with 2 minutes and 43 seconds left. I don't know if Puxico can do it, but they're going to try. Crab having a heck of a ball game. That's his 14th point.
Been very good at penetrating all night long off the little screens.
Done a really good job. And another timeout, East Prairie. Gary Scott saving these possessions. What would be turnovers, Gary Scott is saving. That's another full timeout. Let's stay here, and I'm going to give you a little quick rundown of what this tournament's going to look like for the rest of the day. Again, we're in game number 2. Following this game, we've got 8 games today. We'll have 6 left. Number 4 seed, Portageville Bulldogs take on the number 13 seed, South Pemiscot Bulldogs at 12:45. Number 5 Malden takes on number 12 Richland at 2:15. At 3:45, number 2 Bernie takes on number 15 Bloomfield. At 5 o'clock, number 7 Kennett takes on number 10 Holcomb. At 6:30, Donovan Hayti. And to finish the night out, number 6 Twin Rivers versus number 11 Van Buren. We got a big day of basketball still to go, some good games. I promise you won't be disappointed. Stay right here. We'll have every one of them for you. If you get bored later, tired of sitting in the house, come out to Bloomfield and watch a game. Not a better place in southeast Missouri to watch a ball game than Bloomfield High School.
These next 4 nights.
Wyatt Williams is going to go to the line. Missed the first one. Jones is going to come down with it. Up ahead, Zimmerman spin move. Blocked, and a foul on Noah Johnson. Zimmerman's going to go to the line. Puxico down 18 with 2 minutes left. Zimmerman's going to go to the line. Garrett, let's just say it sticks like this and East Prairie wins this game. What's that matchup look like, East Prairie Dexter?
Very even balanced matchup that'll take place tomorrow. But like the biggest thing is for every team that plays Dexter, who's going to stop Cole Nichols. You know, I'm sure East Prairie and Gary Scott will have a good game plan for tomorrow. It'll still be a tough task, you know, to shut him down.
You know, we've seen steal by Zimmerman. East Prairie making a move, down 17. You got Crab wide open in the corner. He's open for 5 or 6 seconds. Couldn't find him. Kicked inside to Zimmerman. He's going to go up and in. Puxico showing some life here down 15. Making a push still again. Zimmerman, there he is. And out of bounds. East Prairie is going to retain possession. Good job there by Zimmerman getting that steal. Puxico still fighting hard. It's not over yet, they said. They heard us talking about a potential East Prairie Dexter matchup, and they said, hold on, it's not over. Wyatt Williams drives. He's going to be fouled, and he's going to make the bucket. Nice, strong move. Wyatt Williams as he scores his 20th point of the night. As we were talking about that Dexter-East Prairie matchup, if it happens, East Prairie plays a lot of man-to-man defense. I think Cole Nichols loves it when people play a man-to-man defense against him.
He can penetrate, yeah.
He can penetrate, he can get to the hole when people have to help. He finds his shooters very well. It's going to be an intriguing matchup. I'm sure Coach Gary Scott and the East Prairie Eagles are going to come in with a plan to shut down Cole Nichols, and that'll be a good ball game. As the bench is clear here, we've got some substitutions for each team. Number 23, Eric Riddle.
East Prairie cannot forget about Truman Kropp, though. If he gets hot, it's a different story.
Jed Hancock gets a shot up, freshman. Gets another opportunity. Mid-range jumper's up and good. Saw Jed Hancock play at the Bell City JV tournament. He's a freshman. He's going to be a very talented ball player for these Puxico Indians for years to come.
1 minute to play.
1 minute left in the ball game. Number 2, Demarion Evans checked in for East Prairie.
East Prairie trying to milk some clock out here.
Working it around. No need to even shoot. Puxico still playing hard. Wide open three-point shot, no good. Rebounded, 54.
That is Chris Wilkerson.
Chris Wilkerson with his first minutes of the day. Number 23, Eric Riddle, makes a move. Hancock, floater, good. You're going to hear that name a lot in the future, folks, when you watch these Puxico Indians. Jed Hancock.
4 points in a matter of a minute here.
9 seconds left.
East Prairie will win this one, 62-48. They'll play Dexter tomorrow. Puxico will play Gideon.
And that'll do it. That's a wrap for game 2. Thank you again to Focus Bank, our sponsors for this game. And guys, we got to tell you, stay right here with us on these Aycorp Media Networks. We're going to be here for the rest of these 6 games today. Our next game is going to be the number 4 Portageville Bulldogs, number 13 South Pembescott Bulldogs. We're going to take a break. Stay here. We'll be back for the next game in a few. Thank you.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world-famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
First State Bank and Trust is more than just products and services. We're there for you for your first paycheck, buying a home, opening a small business, starting a family, or planning to retire, and everything in between. We're the local bank you know and trust for all of your financial needs. Visit fsbtrust.com or stop by your local First State Bank and Trust to explore all of your financial options. Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
Juju Promotions in New Madrid is your one-stop shop for all your personalized merchandise. Whether it's screen printing, embroidery, promotional products, heat presses, or decals, we've got something that will suit your needs. so you, your school, or your business will always be looking its best. There's tons to see, from apparel to accessories, so what are you waiting for? Stop into Juju Promotions today in New Madrid, Missouri, and don't forget to like us on Facebook.
Entrusting us with your health care is one of the greatest compliments our patients and the community give us.
Thank you, Dr. McFerrin and the entire team at Southeast Health for getting me back on track.
Thank you, Eric, for placing your trust in our dedicated team. At Southeast Health, we have so many reasons to be grateful to our community and the patients who have chosen to place their trust in us. Southeast Health, always by your side.
First State Community Bank has been named the #1 bank in Missouri by Forbes, and we think they might be onto something. When it comes to banking, we've always said that people should come first, and we hold true to that idea. Opening an account has never been easier. You can even do it online. We want our community to thrive, and that's why we put it in our name. So come bank with the certified best at First State Community Bank, serving our community because it's who we are.
Are you wanting to spend more time with your family this Christmas, but don't know where to start? December 1st through the 25th, Aycorp Media will be broadcasting 25 days of fun, engaging activities straight from Tana Odell's book, Christmas Together. Each night will contain devotions, cooking, and family fun for you to join in on. To find out more and purchase your copy today, visit our website and join us for each episode in December on Aycorp Media's YouTube and Facebook.
At Focus Bank, we believe in really free checking. What does that mean? Well, opening an account requires no more than $25 with no minimum balance requirements or monthly service charges. You'll also have access to online and mobile banking, online bill pay, direct deposits, mobile deposits, automatic payments, e-statements, a nationwide network of ATMs, and an instant issue debit card, all for free. Your first order of checks is on the house, and you'll also receive a complimentary thank you gift. Come visit us in Sykeston, Charleston, Prairie, or East Prairie. Focus Bank, simple, hassle-free checking that's really free.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
For over 100 years, Stoneville Cotton has helped farmers stay strong and win their growing seasons, delivering protection against key weeds and insects to maximize their yield potential. For more information, visit our website. Stoneville Cotton, own the early.
Experience the magic of Christmas in the Hollow. An all-new Christmas tradition awaits, where your family can find and take home the perfect tree, ride the train through the Wonderland Christmas lights, and even meet the big man himself. Don't forget to visit the shops for decorations, tasty goodies, or that perfect holiday gift. There's so much to do and see. It's like a Christmas movie come to life. Christmas in the Hollow at Pumpkin Hollow. For more information, visit pumpkinhollow.com.
If you feel like you never get the time you need with your insurance agent to find the right coverage, it might be time to make a change. Tyler Miller of Flatland Ag Insurance in Clarkton works to make sure, each and every day, that his clients feel they are taken care of. With years of experience in crop insurance in 4 states, he strives to provide you with the exact coverage you need for your specific situation. For more information, give Tyler a call at 573-276-8044. Here's to another great year.
Growing cotton in the Mid-South is hard work. As a farmer, you make tough decisions every day. choosing a cotton variety shouldn't be one of them. Next-gen brand varieties from Americot are bred specifically for cotton growers like you. We're 100% independent and farmer-owned. Plant cotton that works as hard as you do. Americot. All we do is cotton, all the time.
Does your business need, literally anything? When we founded C&S Cleaning Supply, our goal was simple. Become a one-stop shop for anything and everything your operation might want. From car care to condiments, mops to markers, soaps to staplers, and everything in between. Which is a lot. C&S has got you covered. Give Delane Beckwith a call at 573-217-0104 or visit cscleaningsupply.com to get set up with, well, literally everything. Tell them Delane sent you.
We're for agriculture. For growers, doers, whatever it takers. We're for doing things with purpose. We're for the little guy with big guy dreams. We're for agriculture. We're for you. Nutrien Ag Solutions, leading the field.
Julep, julep, julep,
If Moreland's not on the back of your vehicle, you paid too much.
At Young Real Estate, we're Southeast Missouri, just like you.
We are parents.
We are teachers.
We are grandparents.
We are active in our community.
We are patriots. Serving all of Southeast Missouri, and we are here for you.
We are young.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
First State Bank and Trust is more than just products and services. We're there for you for your first paycheck, buying a home, opening a small business, starting a family, or planning to retire, and everything in between. We're the local bank you know and trust for all of your financial needs. Visit fsbtrust.com or stop by your local First State Bank and Trust to explore all of your financial options. Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
Juju Promotions in New Madrid is your one-stop shop for all your personalized merchandise. Whether it's screen printing, embroidery, promotional products, heat presses, or decals, we've got something that will suit your needs. So you, your school, or your business will always be looking its best. There's tons to see, from apparel to accessories. So what are you waiting for? Stop into Juju Promotions today in New Madrid, Missouri. And don't forget to like us on Facebook.
Entrusting us with your health care is one of the greatest compliments our patients and the community give us.
Thank you, Dr. McFerrin and the entire team at Southeast Health for getting me back on track.
Thank you, Eric, for placing your trust in our dedicated team. At Southeast Health, we have so many reasons to be grateful to our community and the patients who have chosen to place their trust in us. Southeast Health, always by your side.
Welcome to the 2022 Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. We're live on the Aycorp Media Networks. Another exciting year of basketball has already taken off, and moving into the new year, the most memorable tournament for teams in the Boot Hill has begun. Our sponsor tonight for Game 3 is Nutrien Ag. So, Terry, it looks like we're just about ready for tip-off between the number 4 seeded Portageville Bulldogs taking on the number 13 seeded South Pemiscot Bulldogs. So,
Hannah, it's great to be here. It's going to be an interesting matchup, especially two of the same mascots playing each other. Portageville comes in as the defending champion. They're the number 4 seed, and they're up against an underdog team, but we've seen before the underdog teams come through, and I think it's going to be an interesting matchup because South Pem comes in with a not a really good record, but they have one of the more exciting players that we're going to see in this this tournament. Number 1, Robert Farmer. He's listed as a 5'3" freshman, but he can play. He's had over 30 points in one game this year, and he can play. And of course, South Pem's coached by Jordan McGowan, who's one of the really fine young coaches in this area. Portageville has a new coach this year, T.J. Smith, but he was been around the Portageville program. He was a player in this tournament for Portageville. Of course, as Jordan was a player for Bernie many years ago. So we got a lot of Bloomfield tournament experience here, and I think it's going to be a good game. I think it's going to be better than a normal 4 against 13.
I think so too. You know, just like in any tournament, a seeding is nothing. They're always, it's anybody's game tonight.
Well, especially an early season tournament, seedings, don't mean near as much.
No.
But again, South Pem has some exciting players, and they play up and down, and that's the type of team that are dangerous.
Yes, and we've got to see Portageville earlier in the season at the Riverbend Classic, and playing 2 games, they look pretty solid and being seeded number 4. So we'll see what they can do today. Looks like we have number 0, Logan Welch for starting.
Along with Robert Farmer, who we talked about earlier.
We have 21, Lewis Hoskins.
Lewis Hoskins, a senior, 5'9".
Actually, excuse me, that's Trevon Sherbert. Sorry, I got that number wrong.
Matt Moore, 6'3", and
number 33.
33, Jatarian Smith.
Hard to see up here.
Yeah, they're in black, and the numbers are also in black, trimmed in gold.
Looks like we have number 1, Shane Townsend.
Shane Townsend's going to be the go-to guy for Connor Sells, 6'2" senior.
Looks like we have number 5, Connor Jeffries.
And Thomas Frakes. And Jamarian Smith, of course. Anybody who tuned in to any of the football games this fall with Portageville got to hear his name, Jamarian Smith, quite a few times.
Well, it looks like we are about ready for tip-off.
Okay, Portageville, they're the number 4 seed. They're in white, trimmed in blue. They'll be going left to right on your screen. South Pem, they're in black, trimmed in gold, and they're going right to left. Portageville with Smith controls the tip. Over in the corner, Frakes Pulls in, out front for three, and count it. Thomas Price and the Bulldogs draw first blood. That's easy for me to say. There's Farmer with the ball. Front to Moore. Long three.
Back to back threes.
We're tied.
You know, usually Shane Townsend will bring the ball down, but looks like Smith's bringing it down today.
Yeah. South Bend walks the ball up. Portageville in the man-to-man. Farmer keeps the dribble alive. He'll have the ball in his hands a lot of the time when South Bend is on offense. Farmer steps in, pulls back, drives, good defense by Smith. Drive by Moore, lays it up with the left hand, nice move. And Matt Moore with two.
Exactly how you do it.
5-3, we're early in the game, 6:30 left in the first quarter. South Bend coming out in the 2-1-2. Breaks in the corner, back out to Townsend. Townsend will be the offensive star for Portageville.
You know, there's not a lot of crashing the boards on that. A lot of Portageville's kind of holding back and just expecting the shot.
Yeah, there's a long three, left hand, and count it. Matt Moore has 5 early points and a 5-point lead, early lead for South Bend. Smith brings it up over to Townsend, back to Smith. Smith stops, pops, no good. Rebound, no good. Comes back out to South Bend. South Bend with the ball. Moore brings it up. He'll kick it to Farmer. Nope. Farmer ends up with it. He drives, puts it up, puts it in, and one. And that's what Robert Farmer can do. He's got that explosive to go to the hole.
And you know, he may not have the height, but he has that speed and the quickness to get around those players, his defense.
10-3, an early 7-point lead for South Bend. Mason Adams in the game for Portageville. Again, if you watched the football broadcast, he was the quarterback. Smith brings it up, looks for Townsend. Breaks for three, no good. Rebound knocked around. It's going to be off of South Bend. Stays with Portageville. Portageville inbound underneath their basket. Townsend will key it in. Back out to Adams. Smith looks underneath, looking for Townsend. Double teamed it on the sideline to Adams. He gets out of the corner. Nice speed, but it's knocked away. Frakes back out to Adams. Nice block by South Bend. South Bend ends up with the ball. Here comes Robert Farmer. He brings it all the way, kicks it in the corner for three. Count it.
You know, South Bend has the energy right now. They are looking to trap it. Every time that gets in that corner, they're looking to go, 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 and get on that.
So they got the ability to do that.
Yes.
And again, they've got a good coach. There's Townsend for three. It's no good. It's going to be out of bounds off of Portageville. And here comes the line change for Portageville. Coach Smith not satisfied with what Portageville's showing so far. None of the original starters are in the game. Bogan, AJ, Larry, Adams is still in the game. Dunlap, long three, no good, but it's going to be you don't shoot, you don't foul the three-pointer.
Nope, you do not. Not this early on, that's for sure.
No.
You know, and that's something that Portageville head coach, he does, is that 5 in, 5 out a lot of the time. And so he's constantly moving those players around and giving them the ability to show up and get it done.
And early in the game, that's something you can do, especially if you don't, if you're not satisfied with the effort or the results that you're seeing from the 5 that are out there. Schubert has another. 13-point lead, 4:15 left in the first quarter. 13-point lead for South Penn. Dunlap brings it up. Kicks it down to Larry. He gets the ball taken away, but Dunlap comes out with it. Adams in the corner. Back out. It's going to be stoned by Schubert, and he's going to be out of bounds. It was out of bounds when he recovered the ball. So give it back to Portageville. They're down by 13, 3:56 left in the first quarter. Larry, give and go. Reed from that was West with the threes, no good. And here comes Moore bringing the ball up. Rogers draws the foul.
As we're looking at the stats, South Penn is 5 for 5 from the field, and Portageville's only 1 for 6. So, I mean, it could be a different second half. It could be a different second quarter. Portageville's just not being able to hit their shots right now.
Right. South Penn is beating Portageville to the loose balls. Again, there's a shot. They had a good shot and missed. Dunlap out to Bogan. Bogan gets it in the corner. Mason Adams for 3. It's no good. It's long. It's going to be out of bounds off Portageville. All back to South Penn. The Bulldogs are keeping control of this. Robert Farmer walks the ball up. Portageville still in the man-to-man. Farmer stop, pop, no good. Rebound long out to Moore for 2, count it. Matt Moore has 10 of the 18, and we got a timeout, like a 30-second timeout. We're going to keep it here.
Yeah, we can keep it here. Let's talk a little longer.
Okay.
So we just want to thank our sponsor for tonight's game, Nutrient Ag. Nutrient Ag Solutions is a single source for all of your agricultural needs. For a wide range of products and services, visit Nutrient Ag today. Terry, this is not the start we were expecting from Portageville, but shots are not falling. There's no offensive rebounding. They have to do those things. I'm sure that's what the coach is telling them.
This is one of those. This is the first game of the tournament, and it's sometimes it's tough to get the motor started.
Yep.
I will predict this won't be a blowout. I mean, I know South Bend's up by 15. Here it is in the first quarter, but Portageville's a good team, and they're going to get back. They'll get back in this. Smith drives, no good.
There's a lot more fouls called this game, more than the last 2 games we've seen.
Yeah. On the first 2 games, Dexter won easily over Gideon. I think it was 79 or 78 to 19.
Yes.
In the second game, the 8-9 game between Puxico and East Prairie won by 16, I believe.
Yes, I think that's correct.
Smith misses both. Rebound to South Penn. It's Terry and Smith. Matt Moore, he's feeling it. A little short. Rebound to Jeffries, Connor Jeffries. Shane Townsend with the ball. Townsend has not scored in this game. Nice pass underneath. Left-hander put up and in by Connor Jeffries, his first 2. Farmer back out to Moore. Back to Moore over Jeffries and count it. Nice play. Nice play, but Matt Moore had the size on Jeffries, and South Penn recognized that and got it to him on the block. That's 12 for Moore here in the first quarter.
He's a force to be reckoned with. He's bodying up in there. He's done quite a bit just early on.
Nice pass underneath. Good look. It's going to be going to send Frakes to the line. Frakes has 3 points. He made an early three-pointer.
You know, Townsend, like we talked about, he hasn't scored yet, but he's also looking to be a playmaker and a passer right now, and so that might need to change, and he might need to score a few points.
Yeah, sometimes coach wants the player to be a little less or a little more selfish.
Yes.
Makes 2. He has 5 in the game. Farmer brings the ball up. Farmer drives, spins, fade, count it. Robert Farmer now has 4. 15-point lead, less than a minute to go. Frake's looking underneath, it can't get there. Off at South Penn. Going to be Portageville ball. 41 seconds left in the first quarter. South Penn leads 22-7. Portageville keys it in underneath their basket. Shea Townsend underneath to Schubert. Ball's taken by South Penn. No good. Townsend drives, loses it. Here comes Schubert. And blocked.
South Penn does a really good job of getting in those passing lanes and going after the steals.
Yeah, breakaway by Schubert. Nice block to get back with Connor Sells. Farmer, 17 seconds left. Schubert looks at the 3. A little early for that. Drives the lane, kicks it out. Welch with the ball, gives it to Moore, and he's going to be called for a walk. 5.8 seconds left. And Portageville could well use the basket here. Gets it into Townsend. Long 3 with Frakes. No good. And that's the way the first quarter is going to end in 1/10 of a second.
Stopped just a little early.
There they just gave a break and ran it out. So that's the end of the first quarter here in the game 3 of the 66th annual Bloomfield Christmas tournament, with the 13 seed South Pembroke Bulldogs over the 4 seed Portageville Bulldogs, 22-7. We'll be right back.
Are you wanting to spend more time with your family this Christmas, but don't know where to start? December 1st through the 25th, Aycorp Media will be broadcasting 25 days of fun, engaging activities straight from Tana Odell's book, Christmas Together. Each night will contain devotions, cooking, and family fun for you to join in on. To find out more and purchase your copy today, visit our website and join us for each episode in December on Aycorp Media's YouTube and Facebook.
All right, we're back for the second quarter of this third game of the 66th annual Bloomfield Christmas tournament. The South Penobscot Bulldogs lead 22-7 over the fourth seed Portageville Bulldogs and defending champion Portageville Bulldogs. Matt Moore clears the way of Townsend tried to get the charge and didn't get it, so Matt Moore scores his 14th point of the game.
Maybe the refs will let them play just a little bit and not be so touchy on fouls.
Well, this is a veteran crew, and they let them play.
Yeah.
Smith with the rebound and gets fouled going up. He'll shoot 2. Jatarian Smith with the foul. His second. That's just the team third. Smith misses the free throw.
Free throws will definitely win a ball game. It could be, even though they've only shot 5 right now, it could still be a different game.
Sure. Well, 12's a lot different than 17.
That's right.
Robert Farmer brings the ball up. Long 3, count it by Schubert. Trevin Schubert, he now has 9 in the game. 27-8. South Penn with the lead. South Penn staying in their 1-3-1. Portageville's not getting any penetration. There's Smith drives, kicks it back out. Corner for Frakes, count it. Thomas Frakes, he now has 8 in the game. That's his second 3, I believe.
Yes, it is. I think he started the game out right off the bat with 1.
There's Farmer drives, kicks it back out to Moore. Moore from the free throw line, no good. Rebound comes back out to South Penn. That's Logan Welch with the rebound, and he's fouled. Smith with the foul. That's his second, team foul 4. Farmer with the ball to the free throw line. Schubert drives the lane underneath Welch, no good. The rebound, there's Townsend, drives it all the way, scoops it up. It's no good. Rebound's going to be a foul over the back on Connor Sells. And that's going to be Portageville's 5th foul. Get the ball back to South Penn. Again, 6:15 left in the first half. South Penn leads by 16. Robert Farmer is belying his young years, the way he's controlling the offense. Long 3 by Moore, no good. Rebound to Sells. Back out to Smith. Again, Shea Townsend has not scored in this game. There's a nice drive by Frakes. Kicks back out to Adams, goes through his hands, out of bounds. Unforced error by Portageville. Gives the ball back to South Penn. South Penn with 30-second timeout.
Well, we'll stay here and we'll talk about what's we're coming. Aycorp Media will be at Charleston High School on January 6th for the matchup between the Charleston Blue Jays and the Sykeston Bulldogs for the first regular season of the game in the new year. So it'll be exciting to start out, and that's where we'll be. So mark that on your calendars and watch it online or come to the game.
And I know both of those teams have been kind of disappointing the way they've started the season, but it really doesn't matter in that game.
It does not. That's just like this tournament. You know, these teams, a lot of teams change after this tournament. You know, they're completely different teams. They get better, and it's early in the season. A lot can happen.
Well, what's fun about this tournament is that you can see it, during the 4-day life of the tournament. It has a life of its own, but during the 4-day life of the tournament, you can see teams get better.
Yep.
You can see the benches get a little bit shorter, and you see teams just get better and get confidence and get better. And that's one of the fun things about this tournament.
It is, and you get to see players, and everyone that tunes in with us or comes to the games gets to see these players progress as the season goes on.
But I used to always, it was always so interesting to watch Portageville. The way Portageville, the way Coach Bidwell would handle his bench and the way it got short during the tournament.
Yes.
In all the years, he won 5 state championships, but he only won this tournament twice.
Yes. Yep. And there's a lot of talent in this tournament, and that's what we're seeing here today. I mean, this is good basketball.
Yeah. Portageville switched up their defense. They've gone to a 1-3-1. They intercepted the ball, but took off before dribbling. Gets the ball back to South Penn. Moore looks back out to Farmer. Farmer being guarded out front by Townsend.
South Penn has the inside game, but they also have the outside game too.
Well, they sure have had it this game.
Yes. They've shot very well. Portageville just hasn't hit the shots that I know they're wanting to hit or need to hit.
Well, and they're not taking really good shots. They're not being given very many good shots. Give some credit to the South Penn defense. There's Townsend in the corner, no good. Rebound, guys play underneath by Connor Sells. His first two, good offensive rebound, got him underneath the South Penn defenders. Farmer for three, it's no good. Rebound back out to Moore. Long rebound. He drives, free throw line, nice pass underneath the Welch. Good look, but good court awareness, good look by Matt Moore.
And that's the only problem with the 1-3-1 is you have to guard that paint.
Yeah, well, if you can find it, you attack it from behind. Breaks is no good. Rebound to Welch. Turnover, South Penn. Get the ball back to Portageville. Still 16-point game. 4:08 left in the first half. Smith over to Freites. Townsend for three. Still can't get it to go. Rebound to Logan, kicks it out to Farmer. Farmer brings it up the court. Surveys the defense. Getting double teamed out front. There's more out on the wing. Good hustle by Moore. Now Farmer broken play. 2 points. Robert Farmer, he's the type of guard that can make a broken play into two.
That's right, and he had 3 players coming up on him too.
Ashton Adams underneath, and it's no good off of Schubert. I'll take that back. That's Connor Sells. Connor Sells will go to the line. He has 2 points in the game, along with 5 rebounds.
Connor Sells, he may not be the center for this team, but he has played that inside game very good, rebounding well and just taking the contact.
Connor Jeffries in the game for Portageville. He replaces Frakes. One of two, rebounded to Moore. He'll bring the ball up. Schubert on the wing, back out to Moore. He drives the lane. It's going to be fouled out front by Adams. That's 16 foul. I believe that's Adams' first.
Matt Moore has 14 points in this game. Trevon Schubert has 9. So those are our 2 leading scorers for South Penn.
Good defense underneath by Portageville. Layup. Smith. Tutarian Smith with his first 2. The starting guards for Portageville have 2 points between them. Farmer looks at the 3, pulls it back out. Schubert to Moore, playing underneath the Welch spin, no good. Gets his own rebound, puts it up, and he's going to be fouled.
Something that South Penn is doing is they're taking their time. They're not rushing their shots. Maybe in the start of the game they would have taken those 3-point if they were wide open, but they're definitely taking their time and moving the ball and looking for a good shot.
Welch can't get the first one. He'll have another. And it won't go. Adams with the rebound. Kicks it out to Smith. He drives all the way, but gets it knocked away by Farmer. Farmer 1-on-3. Doesn't matter. Lays it up, lays it in. Robert Farmer has 8 in the game. That's an impressive freshman.
He's very quick and knows the court, knows where to look and how to, get his points.
Smith for 3. It's no good. Welch. There's Snowbird Schubert. Schubert tries to get underneath, but then drive, no good. Rebound to Connor Jeffries. Out to Adams. He gets it picked by Farmer. Farmer 2-on-2. He's going to take it all the way. Lays it up. It's no good, but there's Schubert and lays it in. Trayvon Schubert, 11 points here in the first half. Second leading scorer of the game after Matt Moore. 19-point lead for South Penn. Nice spin move. Good move, but Connor Jeffries gets his 4th point. 1:14 left in the half. 17-point lead for South Penn. Farmer out front. Stops, pops at free throw line. It's no good. Rebound to Connor Jeffries. Smith with the ball. Gets the free throw line. Stop, pop, no good. Portageville can't get anything to fall. Moore got the rebound and he's fouled. He's going to go to the line. He'll shoot 1-on-1.
That was on Portageville number 5, Connor Jeffries. So we have another sub, Louis Hoskins. I hope I'm saying that right, or Lewis. So sorry for parents or family watching. I hope I'm saying that right.
Here comes Aaron Dunlap. He gets triple teamed in the corner. Breaks, drives, gets it up underneath, but goes out of bounds. It's going to be off of South Penn to get back to Portageville. 38.5 left in the half. 17-point lead for South Penn. Portageville will key it underneath their basket. Mason Adams. Kick out front. Long 3, it's no good again. Portageville cannot get anything to fall. 30 seconds left in the half. South Penn walking the ball up. We'll see if they want to go for 1. Farmer in the corner, drive underneath. Pick it back out. 2 more. Good defense. 3 seconds left. It's no good. It's going to be off of South Penn, and that's the end of the first half. A great first half for the South Penn Scott Bulldogs. They have 35 points. Not so much for the Portageville Bulldogs. They have 18. We'll be back right after this.
Entrusting us with your health care is one of the greatest compliments our patients and the community give us.
Thank you, Dr. McFerrin and the entire team at Southeast Health for getting me back on track.
Thank you, Eric, for placing your trust in our dedicated team. At Southeast Health, we have so many reasons to be grateful to our community and the patients who have chosen to place their trust in us. Southeast Health, always by your side.
Are you wanting to spend more time with your family this Christmas, but don't know where to start? December 1st through the 25th, Aycorp Media will be broadcasting 25 days of fun, engaging activities straight from Tana Odell's book, Christmas Together. Each night will contain devotions, cooking, and family fun for you to join in on. To find out more and purchase your copy today, visit our website and join us for each episode in December on Aycorp Media's YouTube and Facebook.
At Focus Bank, we believe in really free checking. What does that mean? Well, opening an account requires no more than $25 with no minimum balance requirements or monthly service charges. You'll also have access to online and mobile banking, online bill pay, direct deposits, mobile deposits, automatic payments, e-statements, a nationwide network of ATMs, and an instant issue debit card, all for free. Your first order of checks is on the house, and you'll also receive a complimentary thank you gift. Come visit us in Sikeston, Charleston, Crothersville, or East Prairie. Focus Bank. Simple, hassle-free checking that's really free.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
For over 100 years, Stoneville Cotton has helped farmers stay strong and win their growing seasons, delivering protection against key weeds and insects to maximize their yield potential. For more information, visit our website. Stoneville Cotton, own the early.
Experience the magic of Christmas in the Hollow. An all-new Christmas tradition awaits, where your family can find and take home the perfect tree, ride the train through the Wonderland Christmas lights, and even meet the big man himself. Don't forget to visit the shops for decorations, tasty goodies, or that perfect holiday gift. There's so much to do and see. It's like a Christmas movie come to life. Christmas in the Hollow at Pumpkin Hollow. For more information, visit pumpkinhollow.com.
If you feel like you never get the time you need with your insurance agent to find the right coverage, it might be time to make a change. Tyler Miller of Flatland Ag Insurance in Clarkton works to make sure, each and every day, that his clients feel they are taken care of. With years of experience in crop insurance in 4 states, he strives to provide you with the exact coverage you need for your specific situation. For more information, give Tyler a call at 573-276-8044. Here's to another great year.
Growing cotton in the Mid-South is hard work. As a farmer, you make tough decisions every day. Choosing a cotton variety shouldn't be one of them. Next-gen brand varieties from Americot are bred specifically for cotton growers like you. We're 100% independent and farmer-owned. Plant cotton that works as hard as you do. Americot. All we do is cotton, all the time.
Does your business need, literally anything? When we founded C&S Cleaning Supply, our goal was simple. Become a one-stop shop for anything and everything your operation might want. From car care to condiments, mops to markers, soaps to staplers, and everything in between. Which is a lot. C&S has got you covered. Give Delane Beckwith a call at 573-217-0104 or visit cscleaningsupply.com to get set up with, well, literally everything. Tell them Delane sent you.
We're for agriculture. For growers, doers, whatever it takers. We're for doing things with purpose. We're for the little guy with big guy dreams. We're for agriculture. We're for you. Nutrien Ag Solutions, leading the field.
Julep, pop 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 julep, pop 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 julep, pop 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 woo.
Boiler's not on the back of your vehicle, you paid too much.
At Young Real Estate, we're Southeast Missouri, just like you.
We are parents.
We are teachers.
We are grandparents.
We are active in our community.
We are patriots.
Serving all of Southeast Missouri, and we are here for you.
We are young.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
Okay, and welcome back to the second half of Game 3 of the 66th Annual Bloomfield Christmas Tournament, where the South Pemiscot Bulldogs are leading the defending champion Portageville Bulldogs 35-18. Now that's the 4th seeded Portageville Bulldogs and the 13th seeded South Pemiscot Bulldogs. But the 13th seed has impressive 17-point lead.
And
What's your thoughts on the first half, Hannah?
Honestly, like we had talked about when we were off here, is that South Pim is attacking. They're shooting the ball, but they're taking good shots. You know, they're not rushing their shots, and they're trying to find, you know, the best possible position to score. And so, you know, Portageville, obviously their shots are not falling, but taking good shots the second half and running, you know, their offense correctly and just taking their time and score the ball.
I think you're right. They don't have to rush it.
No.
I mean, there's time for them to be back in this game. But again, they're going to have to run their offense and execute on their offense.
That's right. And, you know, tomorrow, the winner of this game will play tomorrow at 5:30 p.m. And the loser of this game will play tomorrow at 10 a.m. So it'll be an early morning for the loser.
And Portageville still has not come out of the locker room. I imagine they're getting an earful.
Yeah, I don't think they need a few warm-up shots. I think they just need to get out there and play.
They just need to play hard.
Look, they have 30 seconds until we get this game rolling. Coach might not be too happy with them at this point.
I doubt that he's patting them on the back and telling them how great they are. He might be patting them on the back and telling them how great they could be.
That's right. And South Pim, they have to come out, you know, strong, just like they came out in the first half, and we'll see what they can do.
Portageville will start with the ball. They're in white. They're trimmed in blue, going right to left on your screen. South Pim's in black, trimmed in black and gold, and they'll be going left to right. Smith walks with the ball. Drug his feet a little bit. He did, but at least he was going towards the basket. Portageville comes out. They're pressing. Farmer gets it. Schubert over in the corner to Welch.
South Pim does a really good job of breaking that press down and, you know, not causing Portageville to get any hands on the ball.
And Schubert takes another one. Getting a 20-point lead. Townsend drives, gets the ball taken away with Welch. Out to Moore. He'll walk the ball up. Moore doing the point guard duties right now, putting Farmer on the wing. Farmer drives, puts it up. No good. Almost gets his own rebounds. Throws it back in. It's off of Portageville. Portageville takes it. Smith drives, pulls up, gets it out to Townsend. Again, Townsend looked to be the leading scorer for Portageville. Has not scored in this game. Franks skips over to Smith.
And there's a lot of walking around on Portageville's end. Just, they've got to continue to move and be the aggressor.
Okay, they did a good job that time. Franks did a good job of getting it underneath. Not Franks. It was Sells. Got the ball underneath to Jeffries. Jeffries will go to the line. That fouls on number 15, Matt Moore. It's his second. Jeffries misses the first.
Jeffries has played very strong. He may not have the points on the board, but he's played the position he was entitled to.
Yeah, he's played well, I think, in this game. Again, you're not looking for him to score points, but he's done well getting on the boards and defending. He's out on the point of the defense now. And he's drawn Matt Moore, the leading scorer of the game. Matt Moore with 14.
Looks like South Pim is bringing their offense out and trying to not really spread out the floor, but give it to Moore to attack and do something with it.
Over to Welch, back out to Moore. He's looking at the three. That's a little far. He drives against three and going to draw the foul. Going to shoot two. Draw the foul. That's on Frakes. That's his first. His first, team first. Don't want to send Matt Moore to the line for two. Said he has 14 in the game. Makes the first. 21-point lead. Mason Adams in the game, replacing Jeffries. Moore rolls in the second. Nice touch.
Matt Moore with 16 points for the day.
Smith over to Townsend again. Townsend's not looking to create any offense. Frakes drives the baseline. He gets fouled. It's going to be on the floor. Portageville's ball. Shea Townsend will trigger it in. Kicks it out to Frakes. He looks at the three. Smith pulls it back out. 22-point lead for South Pim. Adams with the mid floor. There's Shea Townsend, but puts it up. It's no good. Partially blocked. It's going to be out of bounds off of South Pim. Stays with Portageville. Portageville still hasn't scored.
As we talked about with Shane Townsend, the South Pim is really keying in. They're not letting him score either.
And that's what you'd expect the defense to key on Townsend, because he coming in, he's their threat. Nice pull up by Jamarian Smith. He now has 5 in the game. It's the lead back to 20. Portageville with full court pressure. Picked up by Smith, tries to get underneath and pulls it up and gets it to Logan Welch. Logan Welch, nice feed from Jatarian Smith. Logan Welch now has 4 and it's back to a 22-point lead. Smith over to Frakes, back out to Smith. Stop, pop, it's going to be short. Rebound, saved in, right to Townsend. Good play, but Frakes gets it right to Shea Townsend, and that's his first 2 of the game. Again, South Pim does a good job of breaking the press and then taking a three-pointer. Going to be a foul off the offensive rebound. That foul's going to be on Logan Welch. It's his second. Team third. Smith brings the ball up, walks it up. 1-3-1 from South Pim. Adams to Smith or Townsend goes it into the backcourt. Unforced error by Portageville. The ball back to South Penn.
Those are the kind of errors you just cannot have, especially if you're down. You've got to be able to control the ball and not pass it away.
And the body language of Portageville isn't good right now. Moore tries to get underneath. Good play by Frakes to get in the passing lane. He's going to give the ball to Smith, who gets fouled by Schubert out in the backcourt. That's not the type of foul that Coach McGowan wants, 75 feet away from the basket. That's the fourth team foul by South Penn. That could possibly come into play. Again, good defense by South Penn. They're not giving Portageville anything. Frakes drives the baseline, scoops it up, no good. Rebound comes off to South Penn. Going to give jump ball. Alternate possession gives the ball back to South Penn. And that's kind of how it's gone for Portageville.
Portageville extending their press up, trying to get some balls thrown away, just like that.
And there's Frakes picking it up, laying it in. Gets the lead back under 20. Farmer over to Moore. Moore gets double teamed. Long pass out to Schubert. He drives. It's going to be good defense. Good defense by Smith. Just gets back in the passing lane. Knocks the ball off of South Penn. And Portageville showing a little life. They're down by 18. Bringing the ball up in a hurry. Nice drive on the baseline, underneath. No good, just can't get it to go. Rebound to Terry and Smith to South Penn. That was a good play. It just didn't end up with 2 points. Farmer for three, it's no good.
Those are shots you cannot let him have.
No.
Looks like Jeffries is back in the game for Portageville.
Sells gave Portageville some good minutes. A little substitution issue. Logan Southern waiting to come in for South Penn. He's another freshman. Adams skip pass out to Townsend in the corner for Frakes. No good. Rebound. There goes Logan Welch, and here comes South Penn. South Penn's doing a very good job of limiting Portageville to one shot. He's playing very sound. Nice pass underneath. It's going to be an alternate possession. It's stuck on the board, and it's going to give the ball to Portageville.
South Penn, they have two men back, and Portageville's extending their matchup, and so they've got to watch those back lines, because those are some big boys.
Well, and that, and South Penn knew that. Logan Moore made a really good pass to the back man. It just didn't turn into points. Good pickup by Connor Jeffries. The ball's going to be out of bounds, going to be off of Portageville. 1:54 left in the third quarter. 16-point lead. We got a full timeout. We'll be right back.
At Focus Bank, we believe in really free checking. What does that mean? Well, opening an account requires no more than $25 with no minimum balance requirements or monthly service charges. You'll also have access to online and mobile banking, online bill pay, direct deposits, mobile deposits, automatic payments, e-statements, a nationwide network of ATMs, and an instant issue debit card, all for free. Your first order of checks is on the house, and you'll also receive a complimentary thank you gift. Come visit us in Sykeston, Charleston, Crothersville, or East Prairie. Focus Bank, simple, hassle-free checking that's really free.
All right, we're back here. We're in game 3 of the 66th annual Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. The Portageville Bulldogs trail the South Pemmscott Bulldogs 42-26. 1:54 left in the third quarter. And really hadn't been much change here in the second half, Hannah.
There is not. You know, Portageville has made a couple more shots, but there needs to be a lot more on that scoreboard. And South Pym has done, they've executed well. They've done exactly what they need to do to come out with start the second half.
Portageville triple team ball, will spin underneath and can't get it to go. Put it back up, no good. It's going to be foul underneath. That foul is going to be on Mason Adams, but going to send Jatarian Smith to the line. I'll take that back. Foul was on the floor. Only second team foul. That's second team, seventh foul on Adams. Schubert with the ball out front. Hands off to Farmer on the point. Drives the lane and gets it stripped. Townsend takes it, going to take it all the way, lays it up and misses the layup. It's been that kind of day for Portageville the whole game. Best scorer gets out on the breakaway, misses the layup. It's just been that kind of way. Nice spin underneath. Good play by Logan Southern. Nice play. Again, that's a freshman. Another freshman. 18-point lead for South Pym. 1:05 left in the third quarter. Breaks, drives, kicks it over to Adams. He fakes, stops, pops, no good. Can't get anything. Portageville cannot get the shots to fall.
South Pym does a really good job of just pushing the ball and getting it up the court and getting Portageville moving some more.
Again, 40 seconds left. Long three by Schubert, no good. Out to Townsend, kicks it over to Smith. He takes it all the way, lays it up, lays it in. Good play by Townsend and Smith. There's Robert Farmer, going to be a charge. A little out of control. Nice play by Connor Jeffries to draw the charge. That's just Farmer's first, 21.2 seconds. Of course, Jordan McGowan, coach of South Pym, knows a little bit about drawing the charge.
I think so. He knows a lot of it.
Yeah, he used to be the record holder for the state of Missouri for career charges. Nice stop and pop by Smith, and now Portageville's getting a little hitch in their step. Schubert pulls it up, no good, and it's about Portageville's got it down to 14. That's not much. That's not saying much, but it's a whole lot better than 22.
That's right.
44-30, South Pym's ahead. We'll be right back for the fourth quarter.
Julep, julep, julep.
If more than not on the back of your vehicle, you paid too much.
If you feel like you never get the time you need with your insurance agent to find the right coverage, it might be time to make a change. Tyler Miller of Flatland Ag Insurance in Clarkton works to make sure, each and every day, that his clients feel they are taken care of. With years of experience in crop insurance in 4 states, he strives to provide you with the exact coverage you need for your specific situation. For more information, give Tyler a call at 573-276-8044. Here's to another great year.
All right, we're back for the fourth quarter of this third game of the 66th annual Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. South Pym will start with the ball. Again, they're in black, being the lower seed, trimmed in black, going left to right on your screen. Do a little mop-up work in the front of the South Pym bench.
Go over some points. Matt Moore, number 15 for South Pym, has 16 points. Trevon Schubert has 11. And Portageville, Thomas Frakes is leading with 10. Moore
walked, took off without the ball. And again, that's an unforced turnover. And Portageville, if the last minute and a half of the third quarter is any indication, we could still have a ball game. Townsend in the corner to Dunlap. Back out to Townsend. And timeout, Portageville. The 32nd, we're going to leave it here. Again, Portageville started making a game of it late in the third quarter. It was at one time it was a 22-point lead for South Penn. They've got it down to 14, and they have the ball. They can get, if they can get it down to single digits within, by the 5-minute mark, we've got a game.
Yes, and 3-point field goal percentage, South Penn is 5 for 12, and Portageville's 2 for 12. So, that right there is just 9 points that South Penn is over. And so that just taking that away, if Portageville hit 3 more threes, it could be definitely a game.
That's what the 3-point shot will do. Smith with the ball out front. He's kind of been the catalyst for the offense this game. Townsend tries the baseline, puts it up, puts it in. And here comes Shane Townsend. And Portageville's been able to get to the baseline pretty much any time they want to.
Yes, and they drive and kick, and someone's always diving down and ready to go. Even though the shots haven't fallen, maybe they will this quarter.
Again, they are the defending champ. And they're not going to let go of it that easily. Farmer gets double teamed in the corner, picks up the dribble. So over to Schubert, long pass to Smith, kicks it up, over to Welch. And again, Schubert gets double teamed in the corner, picks it up, and it's going to be timeout. Timeout, South Penn. Good timeout by Coach McGowan. It's a 30-second timeout. It's down to an 11-point game, 7-13. And Hannah, Portageville just needs to keep doing what they've been doing the last couple of minutes.
Yes, they do, and they're slowly minimizing that score, And we also just want to thank our sponsor for this game, Nutrien Ag. So for a wide range of products and services, visit Nutrien Ag today. Terry, this is finally a game. We haven't seen this until this quarter, but sometimes it takes that much time to get together and get your shots to fall. And so Portageville, their demeanor, they look like a different team right now.
They do. They're attacking the basket, not just setting back and taking the first available shot. Farmer being guarded out front by Smith. Portageville in the man-to-man. More over to Schubert. Doing a weave out front. All knocked in the back court. Farmer puts it up, doesn't get it to go, and that's the good rebound by Connor Jeffries. Connor Jeffries played a good game this game. Townsend over to Smith for 3. No good. Rebound by Townsend. There's showing some life. Again, ball knocked around. It's off of South Penn. It goes back to Portageville. They can get it under double digits.
Looks like they're getting ready to draw up a play and see what they can do here. Might be something different.
I got Townsend for 3. It's no good. Rebound to Smith. Nice play by Jamarian Smith. Intercept that pass. It was telegraphed, and Jamarian Smith just jumped right in front of it, intercepted it. Now he's going to shoot 2, and he's got a chance to take it underneath double digits. And Matt Moore, who has 16 points, also has 4 fouls now.
This is exactly what Portageville needs, is to get the best player out of the game and keep attacking the ball, get some shots up.
And Portageville will be in the bonus the rest of this game. South Penn's a long way from it. Smith misses both, and Moore gets the rebound. He's going to be fouled. Will not be a shooting foul. That's just a third-team foul. That's Connor Jeffries' 3rd foul. Long pass. Good catch by Welch. Smith fumbles the ball, but picked up by Robert Farmer. Farmer double teamed in the backcourt. Moore underneath to Smith. Puts it up, lays it in. Nice play by Moore. Get it down to Smith for the layup. again, attacking that zone from the rear.
And getting your head up and looking for those open
and
players.
knowing where you are, knowing where your teammates are. Smith, Adams in the corner. He gets more and cuts him off from the baseline. And kick back out, and it's intercepted by South Pembroke. Schubert, Matt Moore with the ball. He's still in the game with his 4 fouls. Going to be picked by Townsend. He lays it up, lays it in. It's a 9-point game. 5:40 left in the game. Again, another almost interception by Portageville. Going to be South Penn ball on the side. Moore will trigger it in. Let's get it out to Robert Farmer. Robert Farmer almost picked by Shea Townsend. Schubert back out to Farmer. Again, that's probably whose hand he wanted in, but he almost got a pick. Matt Moore drives and going to be out of bounds, going to be off of Portageville.
South Penn looking to do something here. They haven't scored in a little bit, so
no, they
it's
haven't.
time.
Schubert drives, stop, pop, put it in, and there's going to be a charge. No good, no basket. No basket, the charge on Schubert. That's team foul number 8. That's his second. Fourth is a non-shooting foul. And again, just a 9-point game. Smith with the ball to Logan. Shane Townsend lobs it underneath. Knocked out of bounds by Robert Farmer.
Farmer does a great job on defense, recognizing where the ball's going and getting there quickly.
The court awareness of that freshman is pretty remarkable.
It is.
Marion Smith drives, pulls it up, free throw line, pop, no good. Still can't get him to go. Robert Farmer's going to take it. He's going to take it all the way, but there's great defense, great pick by Smith. Smith takes it all the way. He puts it up, no good, but there's Shane Townsend, and we got back to a 9-point game. It's going to be a foul in the backcourt on Mason Adams. That's just the 4th team foul. They've got 3 to give.
And that's just his second, so. Portageville trying to, hit that ball out and get it knocked out of bounds or knocked out of their hands.
They're being very aggressive. There'll be a foul in the backcourt. That's going to be on Schubert. That's going to be his 3rd, and it's going to send Portageville to the line. Gives them a chance to score points without the clock moving. They're down by 9. Mason Adams to the line. He has not scored. He has now. Gets another, 1-on-1.
These free throws are most important, that's for sure.
Yeah, they can score points without the clock moving. And he gets 2. 7-point game. Schubert gets trapped in the corner, out to Moore, gets it over to Farmer. Farmer's going to take it all the way, lays it up, and it's going to be a blocking foul.
It's like he was just inside that circle.
I think he was a little bit too far underneath. I think you're absolutely right, Andy. Robert Farmer's going to go to the line. He's going to have an and 1. He now has 10 points in the game, leads back to 9. Farmer with the free throw. No good, and the rebound is going to be a foul on Portageville. Another foul on Jeffries. That ought to be his 4th. That's going to be his 5th. Connor Jeffries has fouled out of the game. And Connor Jeffries has played a good game for Portageville. He's had 6 points, but now has fouled out. 6 points, 3 rebounds, but he's played a very good underneath game. Schubert underneath the Moore, being guarded. Nice rebound, nice offensive rebound, just put it up and put it in, and that is just Logan Welch outworking Portageville for that ball.
Logan Welch with 8 rebounds for this game.
None bigger than that. Welch picks up the loose ball. Farmer double teaming in the backcourt. He's going to be fouled by Townsend. And now South Penn's going to be going to the line. Farmer will go to the line. He has 10 points in the game.
Once again, we're back to an 11-point lead.
Now this last 30 seconds hasn't been kind to Portageville. Farmer misses the free throw. Again, they need to make all the run-ins of those one-on-one. There's Smith, no good. Lays it up, and again, Portageville, that's one of the problems they've been having this whole game. They just had balls rim out. Just can't get them to fall.
And some games are just like that. You just seem to can't hit anything.
Farmer looks for 3. Well, they're going to give it to him. Might as well take it. And that is a huge dagger. Gets it back up to 14. Portageville made a really good run. Looked like got it down to 7. But again, you know, those runs take it out of you. There's Townsend for 3. Count it. Gets one of those to go. And it's now an 11-point lead. 2:57 left in this game.
Looks like it'll be a full timeout.
All right, we'll be back right after this.
If you feel like you never get the time you need with your insurance agent to find the right coverage, it might be time to make a change. Tyler Miller of Flatland Ag Insurance in Clarkton works to make sure, each and every day, that his clients feel they are taken care of. With years of experience in crop insurance in 4 states, he strives to provide you with the exact coverage you need for your specific situation. For more information, give Tyler a call at 573-276-8044. Here's to another great year.
And we're back here at the 2022 Bloomfield Christmas Tournament.
And while we got a little break in the action, we want to give a big shout out to legendary coach Carol Cookson and his wife Roselle. They're watching from the Delta South at Sykeston. So you're watching a good one, Coach, and you've been involved in many of good ones.
That's right. So it looks like we're about to get out of this timeout, but we also just want to thank our sponsor for this game, once again, Nutrient Ag Solutions, which is a single source for all your agricultural needs.
With South Penn ball, 2:57 left in this game. South Penn with an 11-point lead. They have the ball. Farmer gets trapped in the corner. He gets it out to Moore. Moore cleans it up, and he's going to be fouled by Adams in the backcourt. Again, Portageville pretty much in the resigned to the we have to foul and hope they miss.
I think that was an intentional foul, but I'm not sure. It looked like it.
I think it was an intentional foul. Yeah, when they grab him with 2 hands, it's usually an intentional foul. There's Townsend driving all the way, takes it to the hole. 2:42 left. It's down below double digits again. Schubert takes the ball up. Long pass underneath. Didn't need to make that pass. He goes out of bounds off South Penn. South Penn does not want to give Portageville extra possessions. Coach McGowan pointing to his head, telling his team to think. Shane Townsend with the ball. 2:30 left in the game. Portageville down by 9. They've been putting the pressure on this quarter.
Portageville needs to score quickly and rack up some more points on the board.
That's how you do it. Yeah, they're getting their shots are starting to fall. Of course, they've been more aggressive. Another steal. Shea Townsend lays it up, lays it in. It's a 5-point game. Logan Moore pulls it up. Back in the corner, less than 2 minutes to go. Moore, Farmer. Farmer gets fouled out front. Be the foul on Aaron Dunlap.
Dunlap with only, looks like his first foul.
Second foul.
Second foul.
Will be the 9th foul. Is going to send South Penn to the line. Again, another big one-on-one. Makes the first. Cool as the other side of the pillow. I'm impressed by the freshman.
Him too. He's kind of a do-it-all kind of guy.
Nice play underneath. Portageville gets the ball. Going to be off of. Nice. Hey, smart play by Frakes. Frakes got up in the air and knocked it off of Logan Welch and gives Portageville the ball with 6 minutes to go. We're 6-point deficit. Smith drives all the way, plays it up, lays it in. We're down to 4 points, 1:35 left.
So it'll be a full timeout. So we'll take a break here and we'll be right back.
We're for agriculture. For growers, doers, whatever it takers. We're for doing things with purpose. We're for the little guy with big guy dreams. We're for agriculture. We're for you. Nutrien Ag Solutions, leading the field.
All right, we're back. 1:35 left in this game. South Penn, who's had a big lead most of the game, is hanging on to a 4-point lead, 54-50. Hannah, what are we going to look for in the next 95 seconds?
You know, Portageville right now has the momentum. South Penn is not, they do not look like they don't. Portageville is constantly continue to score back to back. And so, I mean, it's just a game changer. Their press looks good and everything.
Well, again, they're the defending champion. They're showing why. Moore with the ball. They get cross line. Rogers drives. Charge. Get the ball back to Portageville. It's a charging foul on Robert Farmer.
It's only his second, looks like. So he's got 3 more to give, but you know, with how Portageville shot, he doesn't need to give those up.
No. Smith goes all the way, and he's going to be fouled. He's going to go to the free throw line. 1:23. They're only about 11 seconds went off the clock.
You know, what a lot of coaches say is keep attacking them. Make them foul you. You know, you just keep going to that line and make your free throws.
And in this fourth quarter, that's what Portageville's done. They have stepped it up. They've stepped up the pace of their game. Three-point game, 1:23 left. I think it's going to be a good 1:23, Hannah.
I think so too. Both teams they're ready to fight and they're ready to win this game.
And there's Shea Townsend with the rebound, but he's going to be taken away. And timeout, South Penn. Big steal there by Logan Welch. Take the ball out of Shane Townsend's hand. Looks like we're going to have a full timeout. 1:19 left. 3-point lead for South Penn. They have the ball.
Juju Promotions in New Madrid is your one-stop shop for all your personalized merchandise. Whether it's screen printing, embroidery, promotional products, heat presses, or decals, we've got something that will suit your needs. So you, your school, or your business will always be looking its best. There's tons to see, from apparel to accessories. So what are you waiting for? Stop into Juju Promotions today in New Madrid, Missouri. And don't forget to like us on Facebook.
All right, we're back for the last 1:19 of this Game 3 of the 66th Annual Bloomfield Christmas Tournament, and it's turned into a good one, Hannah.
It sure has. Number 4, Portageville, is taking on number 13, South Penn, and we've been surprised by South Penn, Scott. I mean, they have came out and showed what they are made of, but Portageville, once again, showing why they're number 4 seed.
Moore with the ball, gets across half court. He's going to be double teamed. Gets it over to Rogers. Shoot it with the ball. 1:10 left, and he's going to be fouled out front by Townsend. That's just his second. his first. They're saying it's just his first. But it's going to be Schubert's going to be shooting 2. Misses the first. Still a 1-possession game. Schubert has 14 in the game. Makes the second. 1:08 left. Smith with the ball. From our screen, gets it over, and it's going to be a foul on the floor. It's going to put Javarian Smith to the line. He's going to shoot 2 now. They're in the double bonus. That foul was on Farmer, his third.
Smith has second of the most free throws made, it looks like, for Portageville, so he has a good chance of, he needs to knock these down right now.
Misses the first. But again, Portageville's been so much more aggressive here in this quarter, and it was that aggressiveness, which is why Smith's at the line now. Takes second, 3-point game, 1 minute left. Looks like it's going to be timeout. South Bend is going to have trouble getting it in. So South Bend, Coach McGowan's taking a full timeout with 1:01 left, 3-point lead. Let's come back and wind this one up. Let's have a good one.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
Okay, we're back. 1:01 left in this third game of the 66th annual Bloomfield Christmas Tournament.
It's just a 3-point game, isn't it?
3-point game. The 13th seed South Pembiscott Bulldogs lead the number 4 seed and defending champion Portageville Bulldogs. The lead's been up to 22 for South Pem. It's down to 3. South Pem has the ball. They're going to be able to. Puts it out to Smith. He lives it up, then they foul Smith. That's probably a good foul. He don't believe he has been to the line. Fouls on Frakes. Again, very little time left. Smith will shoot 2. Now, I said it was a good foul to make. He looked, that form looked pretty good on that.
That's right. He definitely came in once again.
Form looked really good for somebody who's not looked upon as an offensive threat. He looked really good on those 2 free throws. Smith drives all the way, puts it up, puts it in. It's a 3-point lead. South Penn with the ball. Schubert gets fouled in the backcourt. We foul on Dunlap, I believe. We'll send Schubert to the foul line. That's the 3rd foul on Dunlap. Schubert will shoot 2, 43.8 left in the game, a 3-point lead. First one rolls in, nice touch, a tender touch. 4-point lead is now 2-possession game. Second one rolls it in.
Portageville needs to score quickly here.
Yeah, they've got it in the right guy's hand, but he misses everything. As Murray Smith missed everything. Ball's be caught in backcourt, and it's going to be a foul. Going to send Jatarian Smith back to the line. He just made 2 like he was shooting in the backyard on Saturday afternoon.
Looks like South Penn is going to pull back in their press. There's no need to press Portageville at this point.
Smith misses the first. Still a 5-point lead, 32.8. Brandon West in the game for Portageville. Smith makes the second. He's made 3 out of 4 here in the last few seconds. And a good ball up to Jamarian Smith. Long three by Shea Townsend. It's no good. A long rebound comes out to Welch, and it's going to be Moore in the backcourt. They're going to foul him eventually. I guess not.
Or not.
And put a cap on it. Nice move by South Penn. South Penn's up 8, less than 10 to go. Long three, no good. Rebound by Moore, and that's going to be the end of this game. And it turned out to be a good one. Final score is not set yet.
Looks like they're going to go to the line.
I was ready to run that last 3.4 seconds left. But Matt Moore, who has 16 points in the game, and very few after the first. I think probably only 2 this half.
I think so, yes.
And he misses the first.
I think he's had 14 to go into the half.
Yeah.
But, you know, Portageville did a good job of shutting him down and not allowing him to get those extra points.
But Farmer and Schubert picked up for him. They both had 3 guys with 17 points in this game, and that's the end of the game. And the final score is the South Pemiscot Bulldogs, 13th seed, 63, the 4th seed and defending champion Portageville Bulldogs, 54. It's a first-round upset, and we'll be back right after this.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world-famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
Juju Promotions in New Madrid is your one-stop shop for all your personalized merchandise. Whether it's screen printing, embroidery, promotional products, heat presses, or decals, we've got something that will suit your needs. So you, your school, or your business will always be looking its best. There's tons to see, from apparel to accessories. So what are you waiting for? Stop into Juju Promotions today in New Madrid, Missouri. And don't forget to like us on Facebook.
Entrusting us with your health care is one of the greatest compliments our patients and the community give us.
Thank you, Dr. McFerrin and the entire team at Southeast Health for getting me back on track.
Thank you, Eric, for placing your trust in our dedicated team. At Southeast Health, we have so many reasons to be grateful to our community and the patients who have chosen to place their trust in us. Southeast Health, always by your side.
First State Community Bank has been named the #1 bank in Missouri by Forbes, and we think they might be onto something. When it comes to banking, we've always said that people should come first, and we hold true to that idea. Opening an account has never been easier. You can even do it online. We want our community to thrive, and that's why we put it in our name. So come bank with the certified best at First State Community Bank, serving our community because it's who we are.
Are you wanting to spend more time with your family this Christmas, but don't know where to start? December 1st through the 25th, Aycorp Media will be broadcasting 25 days of fun, engaging activities straight from Tana Odell's book, Christmas Together. Each night will contain devotions, cooking, and family fun for you to join in on. To find out more and purchase your copy today, visit our website and join us for each episode in December on Aycorp Media's YouTube and Facebook.
At Focus Bank, we believe in really free checking. What does that mean? Well, opening an account requires no more than $25 with no minimum balance requirements or monthly service charges. You'll also have access to online and mobile banking, online bill pay, direct deposits, mobile deposits, automatic payments, e-statements, a nationwide network of ATMs, and an instant issue debit card, all for free. Your first order of checks is on the house, and you'll also receive a complimentary thank you gift. Come visit us in Sykeston, Charleston, Portageville, or East Prairie. Focus Bank. Simple, hassle-free checking that's really free.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
For over 100 years, Stoneville Cotton has helped farmers stay strong and win their growing seasons, delivering protection against key weeds and insects to maximize their yield potential. For more information, visit our website. Stoneville Cotton, own the early.
Experience the magic of Christmas in the Hollow. An all-new Christmas tradition awaits, where your family can find and take home the perfect tree, ride the train through the Wonderland Christmas lights, and even meet the big man himself. Don't forget to visit the shops for decorations, tasty goodies, or that perfect holiday gift. There's so much to do and see. It's like a Christmas movie come to life. Christmas in the Hollow at Pumpkin Hollow. For more information, visit pumpkinhollow.com.
If you feel like you never get the time you need with your insurance agent to find the right coverage, it might be time to make a change. Tyler Miller of Flatland Ag Insurance in Clarkton works to make sure, each and every day, that his clients feel they are taken care of. With years of experience in crop insurance in 4 states, he strives to provide you with the exact coverage you need for your specific situation. For more information, give Tyler a call at 573-276-8044. Here's to another great year.
Growing cotton in the Mid-South is hard work. As a farmer, you make tough decisions every day. Choosing a cotton variety shouldn't be one of them. Next-gen brand varieties from Americot are bred specifically for cotton growers like you. We're 100% independent and farmer-owned. Plant cotton that works as hard as you do. Americot. All we do is cotton, all the time.
Does your business need, literally anything? When we founded C&S Cleaning Supply, our goal was simple. Become a one-stop shop for anything and everything your operation might want. From car care to condiments, mops to markers, soaps to staplers, and everything in between. Which is a lot. C&S has got you covered. Give Delane Beckwith a call at 573-217-0104 or visit cscleaningsupply.com to get set up with, well, literally everything. Tell them Delane sent you.
We're for agriculture. For growers, doers, whatever it takers. We're for doing things with purpose. We're for the little guy with big guy dreams. We're for agriculture. We're for you. Nutrien Ag Solutions, leading the field.
Julep, pop 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 julep, pop 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 julep, pop 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 pop.
Memorial is not on the back of your vehicle, you paid too much.
At Young Real Estate, we're Southeast Missouri, just like you.
We are parents.
We are teachers.
We are grandparents.
We are active in our community.
We are patriots.
Serving all of Southeast Missouri, and we are here for you.
We are young.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
First State Bank and Trust is more than just products and services. We're there for you for your first paycheck, buying a home, opening a small business, starting a family, or planning to retire, and everything in between. We're the local bank you know and trust for all of your financial needs. Visit fsbtrust.com or stop by your local First State Bank and Trust to explore all of your financial options. Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
Juju Promotions in New Madrid is your one-stop shop for all your personalized merchandise. Whether it's screen printing, embroidery, promotional products, heat presses, or decals, we've got something that will suit your needs. So you, your school, or your business will always be looking its best. There's tons to see, from apparel to accessories. So what are you waiting for? Stop into Juju Promotions today in New Madrid, Missouri. And don't forget to like us on Facebook.
Entrusting us with your health care is one of the greatest compliments our patients and the community give us.
Thank you, Dr. McFerrin and the entire team at Southeast Health for getting me back on track.
Thank you, Eric, for placing your trust in our dedicated team. At Southeast Health, we have so many reasons to be grateful to our community and the patients who have chosen to place their trust in us. Southeast Health, always by your side.
First State Community Bank has been named the #1 bank in Missouri by Forbes, and we think they might be onto something. When it comes to banking, we've always said that people should come first, and we hold true to that idea. Opening an account has never been easier. You can even do it online. We want our community to thrive, and that's why we put it in our name. So come bank with the certified best at First State Community Bank, serving our community because it's who we are.
Welcome to the 2022 Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. We are live on Aycorp Media Network. Our sponsors for this game is First State Community Bank. We're about ready for the tip-off between the number 5, Malden Greenway, taking on the number 12, Richland Rebels. Richland coming in this game with a 6-2 record. Malden's 5-3. Terry, it's been several years since you and I started this. And it's been about 16, 17 years we've been up here doing some games, and
yep.
I always look forward, and it's always good to be back in the booth with you.
Well, it's always great to be back alongside you. On the first day of the tournament, always kind of slow. At least that's what the script believes. But that hadn't been that hadn't been
Oh, really not?
that hadn't followed script very well today. 'Cause, you know, the first game, of course, it's 16 against 1, and it went as expected. As Dexter, the 1 seed, took care of that pretty handily. But then the next game was the 8-9 game between East Prairie and Puxico. 9th seeded East Prairie took care of Puxico, 8th seeded Puxico. And then in the last game, the one we just saw, was the 13th seed South Pemiscot Bulldogs over the defending champion and 4th seed Portageville Bulldogs. South Pem won by 9, but it was a South Pem led by as many as 22 during the game, but Portageville came right back, got it to within 3, but then South Bend held on, and it was a very exciting game, especially for the third game of the tournament. This tournament's you hear the word parity a lot, but I think in this tournament we're going to see what parity means.
I think you're exactly right. And Portageville made a comeback and just fell a little bit short. But we'll see how the rest of the day lines out, Terry. I'll be here for the next 2 games, and I'll be joined by Brad Bonch, used to be the Bernie head coach, and then you and I'll team up again before the week's over for about 4 or 5 more games.
4 or 5 more. We'll be seeing a lot of each other.
That's right. Well, we're going to have a starting lineups.
All right, starting up for the Richland. Eric Williams, 6'1", sophomore. Hunter Sanders, 5'8", sophomore. Again, another sophomore. Jaden Pope, 6'1", junior. Damon Ivey, 6'2", senior. And Tucker Hughes, a 6'2", sophomore. Again, 3 sophomores starting for the Richland Rebels. And for the Malden Green Wave, the 5 seed Malden Green Wave, Peyton Woodard, number 1, 5'10", junior, a good addition to the game.
Yes.
Flamarius Farmer, the long shooting Flamarius Farmer. Marius White, 5'10", junior. Trey Miller, 5'8", junior, and Marcus Burton. We had a great tournament last year for Malden.
Yes, he did. Marcus he's as good inside man as any team you have here. If you get him the ball, he usually produces. This could turn out to be a pretty good game.
He's all tournament last year, I believe.
Yeah, he and Q Farmer both are sophomores.
We got a good officiating crew. Bobby Godwin, Jim Vaughn, and Lance Penn.
Yes, it is. You know, we're fortunate in the Boot Hill to have such good officials.
Yes, we are.
We'll see if Marcus can get the tip here for the Malden Greenway. He's got quite a height advantage, but looks like that Richland come away with it. Good timing on the boy from Richland. Didn't get his number, but they bring it across with this man-to-man defense. Now they're cutting. Now there's a cutter around, lays it up off the glass. Good.
Nice little cut off of the post play. Good play.
I didn't get that young man's number, but boy, he did a nice job.
That was Hunter Sanders, number 10.
And Q Farmer just answered with a 3-pointer from the right wing, and so.
Right on cue.
Right on cue, that's exactly right. Malden's in that man-to-man. They force him to the baseline, and he's cut off. They're going to call a walk. Marcus Burton stepped out there and really created that.
He did. He was a forced walk. And it was forced by the defense.
Q has it, kicks it back out to Woodard. Woodard has it now back to Q Farmer. Kick it over to Smith. Smith out top of the key. And they keep the ball looking inside, but they're keeping Marcus Burton covered up pretty good in there. As Q Farmer has it between the circles. They keep flying around. Trey Miller, I'm sorry I had the name wrong. Q Farmer lines up for another 3, and it was a little off, and here comes the Rebels the other way. As a shot up off the glass, no good, rebounded by Miller, as Miller hurriedly brings it down. He takes it all the way in, goes around the man, lays off the glass, and good. 5-2, Greenway just underway here in this game with the number 5 seed and the number 12 seed. Richland has the ball. They look around. Marcus White. The man gets around him, and they go in, and Q Farmer comes away with a board, and here comes the Greenway looking for Marcus. I thought they might, and they're going to have a foul. I think there's a little blocking foul on the inside on the cutter. Marcus White is going to step out underneath their own basket. 2 inbound.
One thing Malden has, they have the all-beard team.
They do.
With Trey Millard and Woodard.
That's the thing you used to not see back in the day, Terry. Richland brings the ball down, and they...
Les was on the House of David baseball team. They all.
That's right.
Now everybody goes scramble for Google, see what I'm talking about.
Yeah. It's going to be Richland's ball, traveling call on the Greenway as the Rebels stepped out underneath there, and now wide open off the glass, up and good. That was Jaden Pope.
Now that was a little bit too easy.
It was. That was very easy. 5-4 as they draw back within 1 as Peyton has it. Woodard now runs it around to Q Farmer. They trying to get it in. Now they get nice pass from Marcus in, and they missed the layup. Boy, that was a nice play up off the glass. This time, no good. You go to the line to shoot a pair. Going to the line will be Trey Miller, the 5'8" junior. And first one up and got it. I think, if I'm not mistaken, well, they pulled Q Farmer out, put Cooper Thomas, just as I was fixing to make my real smart move. I see Malden playing all juniors right now, but they put Cooper in, and he's a senior. Peyton Woodard trying to stay with his man. Now he cuts him off. Nice defense. That little guy can drive right there, and he lays it up no good, and it's going to be Peyton Woodard was on the end line.
Yeah, he came out. He didn't establish himself inbound when he rebounded the ball.
We're going to have a timeout, so I guess we'll take one with them, Terry. We'll be right back.
Growing cotton in the Mid-South is hard work. As a farmer, you make tough decisions every day. Choosing a cotton variety shouldn't be one of them. Next-gen brand varieties from Americot are bred specifically for cotton growers like you. We're 100% independent and farmer-owned. Plant cotton that works as hard as you do. Americot. All we do is cotton, all the time.
All right, we're back. 5:23 left here in the first quarter of the 4th game of the 66th annual Bloomfield Christmas tournament between Malden and Richland.
Terry, something we're seeing I've not seen in a while is Richland has a female assistant coach, Stephanie Depew, and she does a good job. I have no problem with that whatsoever.
Oh, Lord, no.
There's a lot of ladies that are very good coaches that know the game well. As there's a three-pointer from the corner. He might have got a little hand on it, but it's knocked out of bounds by Marcus Burton, and it'll go the other way. Malden's coached by Mike Kilgore.
Malden's coming out, going to do a little man-to-man full court pressure.
Good baseline drive, and it's going to be a blocking foul. I believe that may be on. He's the other one with Miller. The beard. Miller, yeah. I knew I could see the beard from here, but they had him covered up. Richland gets the ball in. Malden leading 7-4 with just under 5 minutes to go in the first quarter. Woodard backs the man out and he drives around him. Nice move, nice spin move up, no good. And the ball comes down to Peyton Woodard, and here comes the Greenway. As Peyton passes it off, no good. Rebound by Burton, lays off a glass, no good. Had 2 nice opportunities there and didn't capitalize. Richland takes it down, puts it off a glass, and good.
That was a good spin move. especially to get Burton up in the air and go by him and then lay it in.
Exactly right. That was Eric Williams to get those two for the Rebels. As they get it down, get it to Burton. Burton tries to get it to his man, and it was intercepted by the Rebels. Rebel has a chance to take the lead. There's the drive. It's going to go out of bounds, and looks like he might have got bumped, but he might not have.
This is a crew that will, as they say, let you play.
And I like that. We've got Burton out. Tyrone Lee in for the Greenway as they turn it over. And those turnovers are going to have a way to come back to haunt you. And there was a foul.
Well, it's going to be on Lee, isn't it?
I think it is.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, that's first free throw up and good. So we're all tied at 7 as Jaden Pope. That's about his third point of the night as he gets another just rollout. Cooper Thomas with the board, and here goes Q Farmer. Gets it over to Peyton. Peyton takes it in, lays it up. Nice move for 2.
Oh, just split the defense. Nice. He kept the dribble alive and split the defense for the layup.
Sure did. And there's going to be a turnover going back to the Greenway. Pretty good crowd for the first day.
I thought so a couple of games ago. The 8-9 game, the second game had a pretty good crowd for a 11 o'clock in the morning start.
It sure did. I've not met anyone that didn't love the Bloomfield Christmas Tour.
Oh, no. I mean, it's the best tournament and the best gym in the state of Missouri.
I believe you're right. I've heard you say that for years, and I agree with you. Malden has the ball, kick it over to Cooper Thomas. He launches a 3, and it's up, no good, and blocking out very well the Rebels as they come down with the board.
Jacob Wally with the rebound.
I'm impressed with the way that these Richland Rebels take that thing to the board and do a little spin move and lay it up off glass. You better stay with them. Q Farmer takes it in, and it's knocked out of his hands out of bounds. Peyton Woodard fixing to come back in the game, and coming out is Smith.
Coach Kilgore substituting freely.
Yes. Cooper launches another 3, and it's good. Buries it from the left corner. We appreciate everybody that's tuning in. We're getting some text from some of our people that's followed us for years, and we certainly appreciate that. As here goes Miller. He gets it in, and he gives it back to Cooper. Cooper's going to try another one, and it was no good. And coming down with the rebound will be the Rebels. Rebels takes it in, and that's going to be a blocking foul. That wasn't even close.
No.
No blind guy like me can call that one. And bucket was good, and he'll go to the line to shoot. That would be on.
That's on Miller, I believe. It's his second.
Yeah, I think that's right.
It's his second team third.
Trying to get the three-point play, and it's no good. As White's back in the game, and he brings it down. He gets around his man. Nice move, but lays it off the glass. No good. Looked like he was a little bit off balance.
Well, he was more open than he thought he was going to be.
I think you're right.
He was expecting somebody to stand, to cut in front of him so he could go around him, but then there wasn't anybody. Still went around him.
That's exactly right. That foul's going to be on White. That's his first. That's the fourth foul on the Greenway. First free throw up, no good. That's number 23, Ivy. Ivy's a junior, or senior, 6'2". Next one up, no good, and Lee comes down with the board. Gives it over to Q Farmer. Q stopped, he thought about a 3, gets it over to Peyton Willard. Now back out to Q Farmer, look around. Kick at top of the key, Peyton puts it on, and Cooper said, I hit that first one, I'm going to shoot some more. So he's thrown 2 up there since then and hadn't drawn very much. Good block by Tyrone Lee as the Greenway comes this way, and Peyton stops inside the paint. Up, no good. White gets the rebound, puts it up, rolls it in.
when you can get penetration from the point guard, lots of good things can happen to you, including getting the off.
You betcha.
The off-the-ball offensive rebound.
Richland brings the ball down now. They got it at the free throw line. Now he passes over. There's a shot up by number 11 and nails it. That was Pope. Got a text. Don't know who it's from. Don't recognize the number. Said, thank you all for covering. Go Greenway. So I know Aycorp Sports is glad to bring you these games. I call them Aycorp Sports. Aycorp Media, I'm sorry. White gets it in, lobs it in the lead, leads it off the glass and good.
Good offensive movement by Malden.
Got two big boys at the bench, or at the scorer's table, fixing to come in for Malden. That will be Marcus Burton and Farmer. Farmer's a 6'6" senior. Nice move.
Good move by White. Marius White now has 4 points in the game.
You know, he's pretty good on him. He can come in and he can do a lot of things. And he plays pretty good defense. As they create a turnover, and there's White. Laid it up off the glass and got it. That's his 6th point of the night with 21 seconds to go. Malden expands the lead to 20-11. Richland still running that play and looking very good doing it. As you get it down, there's a three-pointer from deep in the corner. No good. Rebound going to be off of a Greenway. Peyton Woodard fights for the rebound and went off on it. Good hustle by Peyton. Coming in is Burton and Farmer. We got Q Farmer and then Madre Farmer. I believe that's how, is that the way you pronounce it? I think that's right.
5.8 left in the quarter, now 4.5, plenty of time to run a play.
Good call by Jim Vaughn. He was on top of that. It went off of the Greenway. 4.5, they still have time to get it in, and they do. They don't have a whole lot of time. There's a long three-pointer off the board, and in at the buzzer. They all count.
4.5 will call it off the board.
That's right. Off the left side of the board, in the bucket. Bank is open.
I think he called it.
20-14, Malden. We'll be back with second quarter action after this.
Experience the magic of Christmas in the Hollow. An all-new Christmas tradition awaits, where your family can find and take home the perfect tree, ride the train through the Wonderland Christmas lights, and even meet the big man himself. Don't forget to visit the shops for decorations, tasty goodies, or that perfect holiday gift. There's so much to do and see. It's like a Christmas movie come to life. Christmas in the Hollow at Pumpkin Hollow. For more information, visit pumpkinhollow.com.
It was a good first quarter. 20 points scored by getting the ball up and down the court pretty good. And Malden's has utilized their guard play, and Marcus Burton hadn't really got in the flow of the game yet. They kind of got him bottled up in there. But anyway, we're early in the game. We'll see what happens. And I'm impressed with the Richland. They're about as good of a Richland team I saw in several years.
Well, it's 12 versus 5, and that's usually the upset. That's the upset game of the first round, is 12 against 5. It has been in this tournament several years in the past.
Exactly right. Richland's brought some good teams over here in the past when the Cole brothers were playing.
Corey Gibson.
Yeah, you bet.
Who now is I'll finish that. He's now is the head coach of Northwestern State in Louisiana, what we used to refer to as Northwest Louisiana State. They're off to a pretty good start. DeMarcus Sharp from Charleston's one of his best players, and his special assistant to the coach is Jim Lincoln, who coached him at Richland, and even one other connection to this tournament is Levi Wood.
Yeah,
Levi Woods from Puxico is a graduate assistant.
He's got a Boot Hill connection as Marcus Burton takes it, lays it off the glass. Good. That's the second bucket for Marcus in the last 15, 20 seconds. Richland come down the last time and answered with a three. So we'll see what happens here. We're at 24-17. Possession arrow points toward the Rebels. Oh, nice pass. Good cut inside. Lays it off the glass. That inside is open all the time.
Yeah. defender lost his man, and Richland took advantage of it.
You bet. Cooper kicks it over to Peyton Woodard. Now down in the corner to Q Farmer. He thought about a three. Now tries to get it inside to Marcus, but he was hanging on his arm. So it'll be out of bounds under their own basket. And as I heard a coach say one time, he practiced this play every game because you never start your offense any closer to the basket as you do under it. Get it into Marcus. Marcus puts it off the glass. No good. Gets his own rebound. Knocked out of his hand. Now over to Farmer. Now back to Q Farmer. Q lays it off the glass. They're going to call a travel. He's the one that told me that when he was broadcasting the game, Terry. The next game you and I were doing it, he wasn't here, and I used it. And he'd text me and say, "That was my stuff you're using." If you wasn't broadcast that lawyer, I'd see you.
Well, let's just see where his copyright is.
There's a drive in the lane, put up, no good, out of bounds. It's going to go to the Greenway. They got the two big men in the game for Malden, been in ever since the second quarter started in the big Farmer and Burton. As we got Trey Miller, and Lee came in, and now he's on the bench. Lee did a pretty good job when he was in there. He got Q Farmer on the bench. Peyton Woodard brings it down, wide on the left wing, now over to Cooper Thomas, back to White. Cooper lobs it in to Farmer. Farmer spin, lays it up left-handed, no good. Good idea, just didn't work.
Yeah, the play was good.
Sure was. Richland's pulled back within 5 at the 5:35 mark in the second quarter. There's a good, nice ball movement. Lays it up, travel. I believe that defender coming at him really kind of caused him to travel, really.
That was a really good play for, make the spin and see the guy coming along the baseline. I realize it ended up with the turnover, but that was a really nice play.
Lee back in the game for the Greenway. They get it to him. He lays it off the glass, up and in for Tyrone Lee. I believe that's Lee's 4th point of the night.
Well, that was just an excellent entry pass. Just led Lee right to the basket.
Sure did.
That was Thomas with the entry pass. It was an excellent play.
We're going to have another travel. Jim Vaughn picked that up, and it's a good call. There's a player from Malden, I don't believe he's here today, and I can't remember his name, Justin Carter. And that's his number 12. I hadn't seen him over on the bench, and he may be sick, or he may be in street clothes over there, may be hurt. Hugh Farmer off the bench as Marcus takes it to the hole and puts it in for, I think, his 6th point of the night. We got a timeout by Richland, and it's going to be, I don't know if it's going to be a full timeout or if it's going to be a 30-second timeout. Terry, we'll keep it here.
That play by Marcus Burton just shows you how good he can be.
Yes.
He can take it from the free throw line all the way down, down the lane to the hoop the way he did for a man his size. That just shows you how good he can be.
Yes, he really is. And for a man 6'5", 6'6", he runs the floor very, very well. So it's just, Marcus is as good as any big man in the tournament.
I agree.
And I will say this, he's a fine young man. Marcus worked for me during the summer. Very dependable, very good young man, very polite. All of his teachers say the same thing. But anyway, I don't want him to hear that because he'll get the big head, so we got to get back to basketball as Richland brings it down top of the key, picked up by Peyton Woodard, but he puts up and Marcus, we're going to see it now. Marcus going to take it down. He's going to take it elbow deep into the goal. That's what Marcus can get the crowd going.
He should have been rewarded with that dunk because he's the one that created the turnover.
Sure did. He moved pretty well. That's 30-19 as the Rebels thought about a three. Now they put it, Tyrone Lee picks up the ball handler, top of the key, he fakes, goes in, and the ball comes off, and Q Farmer comes away with it, takes it behind his back, and he takes it across the line. Q thought about a three, puts it nice move, go down, floater, up and good, and that was a good decision.
Again, he's a three-point shooter.
You bet.
And he passed up the three-point play because he saw an opportunity to get something a little bit easier.
That's exactly
Smart
right.
move.
And if you'll just, and Marcus is out ahead of the pack, and we may see another one. He takes it in and loses the handle on it, and it rolls off, and here comes the Rebels the other way. Up, no good. Tyrone Lee for the rebound. And they tried to lead him, but the pass wasn't there.
No, it was a little bit behind him. The timing was not right.
And I think Marcus is going to come out, and he might have got hit. It looked like he's rubbing his eyes. But, that really wasn't Marcus's fault.
No, not that one.
Not that one, no. But we're going to have a timeout, so we'll be back at Bloomfield in a bit.
Okay, we're back. 3:23 left here in the first half. The Malden Green Wave, the fifth-seeded Malden Green Wave, have come out, and they're playing a very good first half of this game, lead by 13.
Yeah, it's been a good first half for them. See what this last 3:23. Terry, it's just been a fun game to do. I do not like a slow game. I like to get it and go.
It's more fun to watch.
You bet. You bet. Well, the Rebels are going to let it roll now. They pick it up with 3:20 to go as they cross the timeline. Picked up by Cooper Thomas. Cooper turns him. Now he goes to the left wing. Trying to pick up a screen. Good defense by America's White.
He's had a good first half.
Yes, he has. Boy, he showed a lot of hustle, hasn't he?
Offensively and defensively.
And I'm real impressed with some of these Rebels, how they've came out to play, and they've done a real nice job. Q Farmer wanted to shoot that three, but that defender got out on him pretty quick. That's what you got to do, because he's quite a shooter.
Well, he needs to show it even if he's not going to shoot it. He
That's
needs
exactly
to show
right.
it because just so they keep it in the back of their mind, because he can make it from there.
There's the pass over in the corner taken by Cooper Thomas as he brings it back out. White has the top of the key over to Q Farmer as he launches it. No good, and we're going to have it's going to be, I thought it was going to be a held ball, but Richland comes away with it. Nice spin move in the lane, up, no good, rebound. Comes down to Richland.
Good hustle by Richland.
Yes, it is. And who comes away with it? White for the Greenway, and he takes it, stops. I'm going to call a travel. Yeah, he drug that foot. Sure did. Had the right. Good defense by the Richland player to cut him off. Just over 2 minutes to go in this first half, 32-19. We'll say hello to old Phil Sandy back in Malden. I'm sure he's sitting there watching this game. Feels a good. Yeah, there's another travel.
Yep. Good call.
Feels a good supporter of not only the Malden sports program, but of the Malden school in general.
And of the city of Malden.
Yes, you bet. As Q Farmer has it, kicks it over on the left wing. Now get it inside to Burton. Burton lobs it over to the other big man. Farmer lays it up. Good pass by Marcus over to Farmer.
Nice little high-low game.
Sure is. We're down to 1:35 to go in the first half, 34-19 Greenway. Oh, nice move. Lays it up and got it and won. Nice, very nice move by Hunter Sanders. He'll go to the line to try to make this an old-fashioned three-point play. That's the only one we used to have, Terry.
Yeah.
Back in our day. And he knocked it down. Holcomb within 12 with 1:30 to go as Woodard brings it across the timeline. Kicks it over to Cooper Thomas. Cooper thought about taking it underneath, but good defense by the Rebels. Cooper has it, and we're going to have Lee off the bench. Coach Ramala saw something I guess he don't like, but going to try to get it in. White brings it, lays it up, and in. That young man's had a good game so far.
Yeah, there's really been nothing flashy about it. He's just been good and steady, and he's made the plays that you're supposed to make.
That's right. He's played hard-nosed basketball.
He's made the plays. He's also defended.
Yes, he has. There's a shot up by Tucker Hughes for two. Nice move by Tucker Hughes. And we try to get it in underneath and overthrew him, but here comes Richland down, lays it up, and we're going to have a foul on, looks like Marcus Burton. That may be Marcus's first foul.
I don't believe they got it on him, did they?
Did they? I hope not. But we'll,
shouldn't have been.
Number 31. Yep, got Marcus Burton. That's his first foul.
I thought the closer defender committed the foul, and he blocked the shot.
Coming out is Farmer, coming back in is Tyrone Lee. 31.5 seconds to go in the first half as the Greenway 36-24, 36-25 now. So nice free throw by number 10, Hunter Sanders, as he takes a seat.
But, you know, watching this game, you'd think Malden would be up, you know, way ahead, but Richland stayed in. Richland's been in the game. They're staying in the game.
Sure, you know, Richard's not letting them get out there, and they're reeling them back in a little bit. Get it in too. Back into Burton. Burton spin. Nice defense by. And he tried to get it to Cooper Thomas, but Cooper did not move to the ball, and it goes out of bounds.
Yeah, we've got to let him know that the guy in striped shirt isn't on his team.
That's right. Yeah, you can go after that ball.
Yeah.
We're down under 10 seconds to go. There's a nice move in the paint, and there's a jump shot. Up and got it, and that brings us to the end of the first half, 36-27. The Greenway up, and a nice jump shot by the Richland Rebels. And that brings us to halftime. Very good game, Terry.
The score's a lot closer than if you've just been watching the game. You'd think Malden was way ahead.
You bet.
Richland's kept them from doing that.
Well, listen, we're going to take a break at halftime. We'll be back for the second half action in just a bit.
First State Community Bank has been named the #1 bank in Missouri by Forbes, and we think they might be onto something. When it comes to banking, we've always said that people should come first, and we hold true to that idea. Opening an account has never been easier. You can even do it online. We want our community to thrive, and that's why we put it in our name. So come bank with the certified best at First State Community Bank, serving our community because it's who we are.
At Focus Bank, we believe in really free checking. What does that mean? Well, opening an account requires no more than $25 with no minimum balance requirements or monthly service charges. You'll also have access to online and mobile banking, online bill pay, direct deposits, mobile deposits, automatic payments, e-statements, a nationwide network of ATMs, and an instant issue debit card, all for free. Your first order of checks is on the house, and you'll also receive a complimentary thank you gift. Come visit us in Sikeston, Charleston, Crothersville, or East Prairie. Focus Bank. Simple, hassle-free checking that's really free.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
For over 100 years, Stoneville Cotton has helped farmers stay strong and win their growing seasons, delivering protection against key weeds and insects to maximize their yield potential. For more information, visit our website. Stoneville Cotton, own the early.
Experience the magic of Christmas in the Hollow. An all-new Christmas tradition awaits, where your family can find and take home the perfect tree, ride the train through the Wonderland Christmas lights, and even meet the big man himself. Don't forget to visit the shops for decorations. Take tasty goodies, or that perfect holiday gift. There's so much to do and see. It's like a Christmas movie come to life. Christmas in the Hollow at Pumpkin Hollow. For more information, visit pumpkinhollow.com.
If you feel like you never get the time you need with your insurance agent to find the right coverage, it might be time to make a change. Tyler Miller of Flatland Ag Insurance in Clarkton works to make sure, each and every day, that his clients feel they are taken care of. With years of experience in crop insurance in 4 states, he strives to provide you with the exact coverage you need for your specific situation. For more information, give Tyler a call at 573-276-8044. Here's to another great year.
Growing cotton in the Mid-South is hard work. As a farmer, you make tough decisions every day. Choosing a cotton variety shouldn't be one of them. Next-gen brand varieties from Americot are bred specifically for cotton growers like you. We're 100% independent and farmer-owned. Plant cotton that works as hard as you do. Americot. All we do is cotton, all the time.
Does your business need, literally anything? When we founded C&S Cleaning Supply, our goal was simple. Become a one-stop shop for anything and everything your operation might want. From car care to condiments, mops to markers, soaps to staplers, and everything in between. Which is a lot. C&S has got you covered. Give Delane Beckwith a call at 573-217-0104 or visit cscleaningsupply.com to get set up with, well, literally everything. Tell them Delane sent you.
We're for agriculture. For growers, doers, whatever it takers. We're for doing things with purpose. We're for the little guy with big guy dreams. We're for agriculture. We're for you. Nutrien Ag Solutions, leading the field.
Julep, pop 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 julep, pop 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 julep, pop 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 pop.
If Moreland's not on the back of your vehicle, you paid too much.
At Young Real Estate, we're Southeast Missouri, just like you.
We are parents.
We are teachers.
We are grandparents.
We are active in our community.
We are patriots. Serving all of Southeast Missouri, and we are here for you.
We are young.
Well, Terry, we're about ready for 2 minutes and 25 seconds to go for the start of this second half between Malden and Richland. For full-service banking and financial resources, First State Community Bank in Missouri has you covered. Visit one of their branches in Southeast Missouri today. Been a good first half, Terry.
It's been a very good first half, and like we discussed, if you just watch the game and listen to us,
right,
you'd have thought Malden was ahead by 20. But Richland's staying in there. They're staying in the game. They're not letting Malden get away with it.
Looked like the first half, Malden was led by Marcus Burton with 8, and also Marcus White with 8. They had 5 to Q Farmer, 2 to Peyton Woodard, and 4 to Trey Miller.
And also point out, Amarius White had 5 rebounds to go with those 8 points, and that's coming from the guard position.
You bet, and he's a 9, and he really got in there. And for Richland Rebels, we got Pope with 7, Ivy with 7, Hughes with 5, Sanders with 6, and Eric Williams with 2.
They were led in rebounds by Tucker Hughes. But again, Richland, they're hanging around.
Yes, they are.
They're not letting Malden get away. Malden comes in with 5-3 record, and 2 of those losses were one by 1 point, one by 2 points to Donovan.
Right.
So they come in with a good record, and but again, Richland 6-2. The 2 games they've lost by big margins, but they are 6-2, and they're playing pretty well.
I think you're exactly right. It seems that Malden will make that run, and it's kind of like they're fishing. Richland will let them get out there, and they'll reel them back in a little bit. And this could be a good second half of action. Looks like we're going to start with Woodard, Cooper Thomas, White, Burt, and Q Farmer. It's the same starting lineup with the exception of Trey Miller starting.
Yeah, Trey Miller was one of the starters.
Richland will start with the basketball. Malden up by 9. As the Rebels have the chance to cut into that lead. And they put it on the floor, drive the lane, kick it over, and there's it. Kick it back out. Peyton Woodard backing the ball handler out. Now he goes out and meets him. There's a long three-pointer. Looks like it'll be a little short, and Q Farmer comes away with it. Get over to Peyton Woodard. Woodard has it now in the corner. Now into Burton. Nice move by Burton to lay it up off the glass with a nice pass from Thomas.
Yeah, that was a good pass to Thomas. It led Burton right to the basket. I got a text from my old friend Terry Turlington, and he posed the question, and that he might be one of the few people to have played in this tournament as a high schooler, coached in this tournament many years, won it a couple of times, and also refereed in this tournament, or in this gymnasium.
You're right. I got a story about Terry Turlington, and it's funny, man. It is funny. Of course,
yeah, but can you tell it on the air?
Yeah, I'll kind of clean it up a touch. We used to have a lady at Camel by the name of Edie Boyd. Nice pass down. Woodard lays it up off the glass, and she really would carry on in the ball games. They said one time Turlington come in, walked over and handed her a whistle, and she said, "What's this?" So I think you need this worse than I do. A few years back, Debbie Baker was removed from a game at Camel for getting a little excitement. Well, Marcia Boyd, Edie's daughter, mailed her that whistle. White lays it off the glass after a nice entry pass by Peyton Woodard and extends the lead 42-27. So I think things like that's funny.
I do too, and that's all part of this of the game. Why you love high school basketball.
You bet. Oh, nice pass. And lays up. I thought we had it, but boy, that guy was up there high and just tipped it over to his teammate off the glass. As approaching the 6-minute mark, 42, Greenway up by 11. Nice pass over to Burton as he missed it, but he gets his own rebound and lays it up and in. Sitting here, you can't help but think of the days of Bill Hampton.
Oh, yeah.
Old Bill, I think he loved it, and we loved to do games with him. And then along come old Tyler Wagner, and the same thing. He just carried it on.
One thing you love doing with Bill is getting into a barn burner.
Watch. Oh, he loved that, didn't he?
Yeah, we'll have a barn burner.
It's going to be Richland's ball under their basket as they get it in, and there's a three-pointer put up from the corner, no good, but Richland comes away with a rebound, lays it back up and in.
Again, Richland just hangs around and hangs around.
Yeah, that was Eric Williams. White has it, gets Q Farmer. Q's going to launch it. Don't believe that's going to be any good. Richland chased down the rebound. So, Malden run out there a little bit. Here comes the Rebels. Thought about a three, but he was covered up by Woodard. Peyton Woodard, the junior, good defender. Oh, there's a nice-looking three-point shot put up, and Marcus Burton sweeps the boards. No, that's White.
That's White. Yeah, Marcus Burton's intercepted the pass.
He sure did. There's a layup, up and good, and I don't think Malden coach too happy with that. And now we got to have somebody to come help him a little bit. We called timeout, and everybody kind of forgot where they were for a minute, I think, for Malden. And all of them went to the other end, left Peyton Woodard out there. So they had to waste a timeout, and it's going to be
no timeout.
No timeout.
Just ball out of bounds to Richland,
now
I believe.
Now he calls a timeout. So we're going to have a full timeout. We'll be back at Bloomfield with Malden and Richland after this. I don't know that I understand that.
First State Bank and Trust is more than just products and services. We're there for you for your first paycheck, buying a home, opening a small business, starting a family, or planning to retire, and everything in between. We're the local bank you know and trust for all of your financial needs. Visit fsbtrust.com or stop by your local First State Bank and Trust to explore all of your financial options. Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
All right, we're back. 4:35 left in the third quarter. This is the fourth game of the 66th annual Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. Malden Greenway 44. They lead the 12th seeded Richland Rebels 35. Upcoming on the Aycorp Media networks is Aycorp Media will be at Charleston High School on January the 6th for the matchup between the Charleston Blue Jays and the Sykeston Bulldogs for the first regular season game of the new year. And that, I don't care what the records have been this year, that is always a great game.
You bet.
That's great high school atmosphere.
Shot put up no good, and nice rebound up and in by number 4, Eric Williams. He's had a series of a couple good plays.
Now has 8 points in the game.
That play, Malden throws it away. I want to say hello to Amber Anderson and her family. They're listening back. Well, they're in Bloomfield, between Bloomfield and Dexter. And Donnie Jenkins, our old buddy Donnie Jenkins, is at work, and he is listening in. And I'm sure he's still doing his work, though.
I'm sure, yeah, well, yeah.
In case his boss is listening. They're just driving that ball right at him. And Marcus Burton come away with a rebound.
Well, that would have got it down to 5.
Sure was.
That would have rolled in.
Got Trey Miller back in the ball game for the Greenway. Trey lines up for a 3, shot up, got it.
That's how you quell the run.
That's right.
It's back to 10.
Greenway was up by about 12 or 14 a while ago, and then this Richland team just don't give up. They just keep going in that lane. I love the way a team plays like that, to drive the lane, shoot a little short jumper.
Yeah, Malden's not coming out to pick them up. They were getting into the lane without a body.
That's right. Trey Miller was going to shoot it, then he decided to drive, but he took off a little too quick, and they turned it over on the travel.
He saw that big opening
sure
there.
Did. He couldn't resist.
He just couldn't resist.
Hello to Hillary Hill down in Jonesboro at Malden Greenway. Said hello, and Hillary, I hope your family's doing well and you had a good holiday. Shot put up, no good, and here comes the Greenway. And there's over to Tyrone Lee. Tyrone lays it up, no good. Burton fights for the rebound, he gets it, and puts it off the glass and in.
Burton now has 12 in the game, 14. I'll correct myself. 14 points, 8 boards.
Good defense on the Greenway. There's a nice shot from the corner, three-pointer up, and with a man flying at him, he went ahead and finished.
Yeah, that was a good shot, especially with Thomas coming flying at him.
We're back within 7. We get it into Marcus. Marcus is cut off. Now he kicks it back out. Kick it over to Cooper. Cooper has it. Peyton launches a three from the corner and got it.
Peyton Woodard's sure been a nice addition to this Malden team this year.
You bet you. You bet you. All off on the floor, fought for, picked up, and here comes Marcus. Let's see what he does with it. Slams her down. That'll get the Greenway crowd excited.
To the surprise of no one.
Yeah.
He goes about elbow deep.
He does. Might get the Malden Greenway fans excited, but it also gets me excited. I like to see that, and I like to see that right there. That kid took that ball the hole right at Marcus.
Yeah, right at him, and Burton was behind him, and he was able to lay it up. Nothing fancy.
That's right.
But it was a layup.
Peyton Woodard launches a three, no good. Coming down with it is Miller as he has it to Burton. Burton kicks it around, and Cooper Thomas going to launch a three, and it's no good. You know, I can understand this. We get a little lead. Our Malden gets a little lead, and sometimes they want to get happy with the three.
Yeah, they're not ahead by 10 because of the three-point shot.
That's exactly right. And there's a nice throw inside, and Cooper does a good defense, and that's going to be a possession arrow points toward the Greenway. Coming in is Farmer and White. Going out is Woodard and Burton. Got it just approaching 1 minute to go in this third quarter. Greenway up by 10 as Lee lets it roll off his fingertips and taken away by the Rebels, and here comes the Rebels. And he's going to take it down. He's going to put it up, and no good, and Farmer for the rebound. It's it to White. I haven't seen much Q Farmer in this third quarter.
No, he hasn't been in much. Again, this is a big possession for Malden. They can come out and go in the fourth quarter with a double-digit lead.
That's right. There's a little floater up, no good, but Cooper Thomas was fouled, and he'll go to the line. Peyton Woodard off the bench after a short breather, and he'll be coming back in. You never know. Maybe he's resting those players up for this fourth quarter. I'm not a coach, I'm not a referee, and I'm not a player. I'm just an old guy that loves to do basketball. How things have changed, Terry.
But we can talk about it.
We can. Yeah, that's right. Make a free throw up, no good, but he follows his shot, but it's taken away, and the Greenway up by 11, 55-44, as here comes. Oh, nice pass on the baseline, and it's up, and it's going to be taken away by Burton, and Cooper Thomas has it. You got a man down here.
It's going to be a big two.
It sure is. Up.
Or three.
I thought it was going to be a three there for
I
a
did
minute.
too.
The defender for Richland saved the bucket, but he's going to send Trey Miller to the line. Miller's first one up and got it. Been a fun day. It's really been a nice day. Had a lot of visits with a lot of people. And Terry, you and I back up here doing a game, doing our old man thing, up here at the game. Miller gets both free throws, extend the lead 57-44, and down to 3 seconds to go. There's a long NBA three, just in and out, no good, and that's going to bring me in to the third quarter, 57-44. It's been a good one. So, Terry, we'll get ready, catch our breath, and bring you the final 8 minutes. We'll be right back.
Are you wanting to spend more time with your family this Christmas, but don't know where to start? December 1st through the 25th, Aycorp Media will be broadcasting 25 days of fun, engaging activities straight from Tana Odell's book, Christmas Together. Each night will contain devotions, cooking, and family fun for you to join in on. To find out more and purchase your copy today, visit our website and join us for each episode in December on Aycorp Media's YouTube and Facebook.
Terry, we got 8 minutes to settle this thing. We'll one move into the winner's bracket, and the other one, the loser of this game will go over to play Portageville tomorrow at 10 a.m. And the winner will go out to play South Pemiscot at 5:30 tomorrow. I was looking across the way, that little young lady that played for Dexter and went on to play for Three Rivers, that was an All-American. I see her sitting up there. She is injured. She said she won't be able to play anymore. She was quite a talent. I can't remember her name. But it got a hand on it, and we got out rebounded with the two big boys in there, Lee and Farmer, but they let it go off their hand. And it's going to pick up a foul as Q Farmer off the bench, and he's going to be checking in.
Yeah, going to come in for Miller. That's his third foul.
Yeah.
But it's just the team third.
Still got Burton on the bench. We'll see what happens. There's a lob in. And now we decide we'll put Burton back in there to try to stop something like that.
Yeah, that's that's just the type of bucket that's just too easy.
Yeah, it sure is. White has it. Now he kicks it across court to Q Farmer. Q lines up for a three. No good, and it's going to be over the back on the other Farmer. Going to number 55, the Farmer has got his second foul, and coming back in the game will be Lee. We got Lee and Burton, Peyton Woodard, Q Farmer, and White. They're driving. They're taking that ball. Good block by Q Farmer. He timed that just right. Now Burton takes a rebound, and he gives it over to Woodard, and he's going to pick up the foul. We'll see, that will be it'll be out of bounds.
That probably wasn't a bad foul to commit. Farmer was off for the races and they had the numbers.
Yes,
so that probably wasn't a bad foul to commit.
Yeah, pretty smart play, really. Woodard has it, kicks to Q Farmer on the right wing. Now back to Payton, swings it around to White. White looking out, top of the key, back to Farmer. Now down in the corner to Payton. Payton drives, lays it off the glass. Nice move to drive the baseline to score the 2 points.
Saw the opening, got the lane sealed off with the screen.
Burton with the rebound, and the big man brings it down, crosses over, kicks it to a teammate, Q Farmer. And he thought about a three. Now he lines up, kicks it back into Lee, just past Lee's. He had a chance, and he probably should have had that pass.
Really good intentions on that play. Sure, I mean, it was a good pass. It was leading Lee right to the basket. Just couldn't connect.
And they're going to turn it right back to the Greenway. It's going to go off of a number 5, I think, off his hands. And it'll be Greenway. Cooper Thomas off the bench, and he's going to be coming in for White. I hadn't seen too much White's done wrong all night long.
No, I think he's played a very solid game.
Peyton Woodard has it, now kicks it over to Cooper Thomas, now into Burton off his hands, and that was a good, that's what they should have done. I thought it, and
a good play.
Mishandled it.
Yeah, just a good play. It just didn't connect, but it was a really good play. They moved it well and had Burton moving down the lane, and he catches the ball cleanly. It's a layup.
Shot put up, no good, and Cooper Thomas kicks it back in right to the Rebels, and it's kind of like ping pong right now.
It's going to be
call a foul on Q Farmer, I think.
Yeah, I think their heads butted.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, it's the second foul on Q Farmer. Malden really has a short bench. They just have 3 over there. Nice defense by Thomas as he shot it, but good drive and good rebound by Richland to lay it up and in, and it'll be timeout. That was number 23 to get his own rebound. That's Ivy. So we're going to have a full timeout. We'll be back in just about.
We're back. 5:44 left in this game. It's the 4th game of the 66th annual Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. The 5th-seeded Malden Greenway 59, the 12th-seeded Richland Rebels 48. But every time you think Malden's going to run away with it, Richland hangs in.
You know, I'm very impressed with Richland. I can see they're very deserving of that. If they go to 6-2 or.
They are 6-2.
You know, they could cause some problems down in that Class 1. I think I don't know if they're in Class 1, District 1 or 2. I'm not sure. Oh, nice pass to Burton. Burton gets his 3rd slam bowl of the game.
And again, nice call off the timeout by Malden.
Yes, it was. Oh, there's a nice pass inside, up off the glass, no good, but hanging around is Richland to get the board and put it back up.
And Richland just keeps hanging in.
They sure do. That was Eric Williams. And we're going to have a foul as he drove the baseline. And that's just the 3rd foul on Richland. That's the 4th, I'm sorry. And that's when Malden has 5, so neither team in the bonus. Cooper Thomas shoots, Peyton Woodard nails a 3 deep in the corner. Brings it out to 14-point lead. I think Marcus was kind of reading that pass, was kind of wanting it. Tried to get it inside, and it went out of bounds. It'll go to the Greenway.
Deshaun Clark's in the game first time for Richland. He's a 6 foot sophomore.
There's another pass into Marcus, and he just lays it up and in. That's Marcus is having a real good game. We'll get to your stats after this is over. I think that's the 20th point of Marcus Burton tonight.
Well, if Richland's going to pressure the ball, that's going to be open for Malden, because Richland's to the point where they need to stretch out their defense, but they're going to stretch out the defense. The back side's going to be open.
You bet. Q Farmer has it. He crosses over now. Free throw line, shot up, no good. Rebound to the Rebels as here they go with the 4:20 mark. Trailing by 14. Trailing by 12 now. They're getting that ball underneath that basket, and they're working Malden over.
They're getting a lot of easy shots.
Just shots that are too easy. There's a drive by Miller. No good. And the Rebels come away with it. It's a shot of Cooper Thomas for the rebound, and he was unintentionally undercut, and it's going to be, I don't think either player is hurt, but it could have been.
Yeah.
That's going to
foul on Ivy.
Yeah, that's going to take Burton out and put Tyrone Lee in and taking Peyton Woodard out.
Now, Ivy committed the foul and come up limping a little bit. Looked like his hip was hurting some.
Hope the young man's okay. As Q Farmer has it. Now back to Q. Q thought about 3. He was going to get it in to White, but it was intercepted by Richland. And there's a long three, looked good from here, but bounced off, but comes back to the Rebels. And there was a reach in on Malden. That'll be their, Richland will inbound the ball. That's the, I think the 5th or 6th foul.
That should be the 6th team foul. So the last 3:23, Richland will be in the bonus. Marcus Burton and Woodard back in the game for Malden.
Q Farmer out, and also Miller. And we're going to have a foul, I think, on Cooper Thomas. So getting close to being in the bonus.
I think they should be in the bonus.
I think you're right.
Yeah, they are in the bonus, be 1-1. And again, that entry pass, if he doesn't commit the foul, he's got an uncontested layup.
Exactly.
They've had too many of those, especially here in the second half.
.32 going to the free throw line.
And this is an opportunity for Richland to score points without the clock running.
Jacob Whaley, I'm not sure how to pronounce that, but he did a nice job. 66-55, 11-point lead for Malden at the 3:10 mark. Cooper Thomas has it, looking inside, now kicks it to Peyton Woodard. Down the corner, White thought about a three, puts it on the floor, drives, puts it up, no good. But he gets his own rebound, puts it up, no good, and Richland comes away with it. Well, they look inside, they want to go right there, and that young man knows what to do with it. He turns, faces up, puts it up, no good, and Marcus Burton with the rebound, kicks it over to Peyton Woodard.
Burton now has a double-double, is 20 points, 10 rebounds.
Pretty nice game. There was a missed layup by Peyton Woodard. You better wake up to play defense, because here comes the Rebels. As they missed, but they get their own rebound, put it right back in your face.
Now it's less than 10 points.
Yeah. You know, Malden gets out 14 or so, but you can't count these Rebels out. They're going to fight till the buzzer goes off.
Well, they keep attacking the basket, and it pays off for them.
Exactly right.
Because they're either getting layups or putbacks, uncontested.
Yeah, they're just, and there's a turnover, but White gets it back. He takes it down deep in the corner, looking inside. Somebody calling for help, and they got a timeout. Because it wouldn't have been long. I think they might have got that 5-second call. So you're going to take a timeout, and we'll keep it here because this is a short timeout. Been a pretty good game, 66-57 with 1:45 to go. Anything can happen. That three-point line can cut a lead out in a hurry.
Three-point line and full court pressure.
You bet. And it's going to see what happens. Coming up next will be Bernie Mules, the number 2 seed, and the number 15 seed Bloomfield. I watched these two teams play down the Holcomb tournament, and Bernie beat them by 2.
Yeah, but Bloomfield, the record isn't good, but you look at what the margins on when they're getting beat and how much they're getting beat by. You know, those are all games that they're right in the middle of.
Exactly. Well, Cooper steps out to inbound it, gets it into Peyton. Peyton kicks it into Burton. He lays it up for his 22nd point of the night. He's got, what'd you say, 22 points and 10 rebounds?
Yep.
Going to be a foul on, going to be Q Farmer, I think, blocking foul. That'll send number 10 to the free throw line. Free throw up, got it. No, that's Hunter Sanders.
He now has 10 points.
That's a pretty good all-around game.
Well, he and Ivy and Williams are all in double figures for Richland.
He got them both. Well, we finally got a a rise out of our old buddy Phil Sandy down Malden. I knew he'd be glued to that television watching this. As the ball comes into Marcus, and you just can't do anything about it right there.
No, it was a good entry pass because it was over Burton's shoulder, right towards the basket. It was a good pass by Farmer.
We're approaching 1 minute to go, and we're going to have a foul. That'll send Richland back to the free throw line. Appreciate it, Phil, very much. There's the first free throw up and a little short. Well, that was a 1-and-1, and everybody would just stand there, and the young man finally did decide, well, that's not, somebody wasn't, a lot of people wasn't in the game. I guess they thought he was going to have two as Burton comes down, Peyton, and lays it over to Tyrone Lee, and Tyrone lays it off the last two to score 70-61. That's just a 9-point lead.
Well, and again, that's Peyton Woodard doing what a point guard does.
Sure is. 3-pointer put up. Now we got a 6-point game. We'll be back at Bloomfield after this. We got a 2-possession game.
That's right.
At Focus Bank, we believe in really free checking. What does that mean? Well, opening an account requires no more than $25 with no minimum balance requirements or monthly service charges. You'll also have access to online and mobile banking, online bill pay, direct deposits, mobile deposits, automatic payments, e-statements, a nationwide network of ATMs, and an instant issue debit card, all for free. Your first order of checks is on the house, and you'll also receive a complimentary thank you gift. Come visit us in Sykeston, Charleston, Crothersville, or East Prairie. Focus Bank, simple, hassle-free checking that's really free.
Richland's pulled this game within 6. That's a 2-possession game, and we just saw that young man could step out there and bury a 3. We got 38 seconds to go in this game, and this game is by far over.
2 possession. You know, they're going to be They're going to be pressuring full court. A couple of interceptions and a couple of threes, and we're tied. Now it's a tall order for Richland to do it, but
stranger things have happened.
We've seen a lot stranger things happen.
You betcha. I saw a team not too many years ago, Terry, be up by, and you're going to think I'm wrong, but I'm not. We're up by 9 or 10 with just a minute to go and get beat by 4.
Yep.
Well, we're going to have the officials are over at the scores table, and they're having a discussion about something. We don't know what it is.
I'm not real sure. It's 2 of the officials. Still going to be Malden's ball out of bounds.
Right.
Underneath the Richland basket.
Hooper Thomas comes back out to inbound the ball whenever we're ready to go back to action, and I don't know, going over to the scorer for.
Yeah, there must have been some discrepancy between the official score or the scores from each team. Might have something different from what they're showing on the scoreboard.
That's right. Well, after all that discussion, we'll see now the Richland scorekeeper's up talking to the official scorekeeper. Malden's assistant coach goes back to the bench, and so we'll let Penn and Jim Bond thrash this out. So, I don't know. Sometimes I don't know, and sometimes I don't know.
Well, there's one official scorekeeper.
Right. And we're going to go by it.
I think that's what we're going to go by that.
Well, it's been a nice day, Terry. I certainly appreciate doing a game with you.
Oh, always.
Always enjoy it.
And we got several more to do this tournament. We're going to have fun.
If we're going to be here, we're going to have fun.
You betcha. I hope everybody has fun with us. How can you not have fun at this tournament?
Isn't that true?
You're just defeating yourself if you're not having fun.
After all that discussion, everything seems to be like it was, and Malden inbounds the ball, and Peyton Woodard puts it on the floor, and we're going to have a foul, and he'll be, that's just still Malden's ball to inbounds.
Yeah. They'll be in the bonus from now on.
As they look to get it in, to Woodard, and he's going to be fouled, and that's the 7th foul. So we'll go to the line to shoot a 1-and-1.
And probably this is who you want at the line. You want Peyton Woodard to either him or Q Farmer at the line.
And you know, with 34 seconds to go, that's a smart foul. Put them on the line. Don't let them out there just hold the ball.
You know, it's not a lot of, don't have a really good chance, but you got a chance.
Try this. He come up short, but Q Farmer got the rebound, and it's no good, but Big Burton clears it and lays it up left-handed.
Marcus Burton has 26 in the game.
Richland hurries down, and looks like Q Farmer might have got part of it, but Cooper Thomas got caught. He was trying to get in, but he didn't establish his position yet.
He couldn't land quick enough. he was trying to force his feet down.
There's a shot in the lane, no good, but they get their own rebound. Richland has lived and died by that, and they've done a heck of a nice job on that.
They've done a really nice job in this game with that, with getting their own rebound and following up and scoring.
That's going to send Q Farmer to the line. 6.5 seconds to go. And he needs both of these to kind of seal it, and it's no good, but coming down with it is Burton. Burton spins, little 10-foot jumper, and nails it. What a nice rebound and put it in.
28 for Marcus Burton, 28 points, 13 boards.
What a nice game. Richland put up a gallant fight.
I thought Richland played very well. I thought they kept attacking the basket. They kept getting good layups and good offensive rebounds and putting it in. Richland played very well, I thought.
I thought they did too.
Malden just had too many weapons, and Malden had Marcus Burton.
Oh boy, that's a.
I mean, 28 points, 13 boards. That's a day's work.
I guarantee it is. And you know, Richland had some guys that really came in there and played very hard, and you know, they have nothing to be ashamed of. The 5 and the 12 seed, they put up a fight.
Well, Eric Williams, he had 16 points, 12 boards. Damon Ivey, 16 points, 8 boards. Hunter Sanders, 15 points. They had guys that kept coming and kept coming and kept coming and made the game and kept them in the game.
Sure did. Well, Terry, I guess that's a wrap for Game 4 here at Bloomfield. The Malden Greenway have defeated the Richland Rebels with the win, and we'll move on to play tomorrow at 5:30. They will be playing the South Penobscot Bulldogs. The Malden Greenway Richland loser, which will be Richland, will play bright and early in the morning at 10 a.m., and they will be playing Portageville. So it doesn't get any easier. That Portageville bunch is pretty salty.
I think Portageville, I'm guessing they're going to come out in the first quarter playing like they did in the fourth quarter today.
I think you're exactly right. And Terry, you know, it seemed like we talked about Marcus Burton a lot. White had a nice game, all-around game.
Very nice game. He was a good player. He had a nice game. Miller had a nice game. Woodard, I mean, there a lot of people from Malden had a nice game, but White, who is somebody you really don't hear much about.
Exactly.
Just had a very solid game, offensively, defensively, and just, you know, can't think of any mistakes.
Exactly right. Well, we're going to close this out, and we'll be back here in just about 13 minutes for the Bernie Bloomfield game. So it's been a pleasure. Thank everyone for texting us, letting us know they're listening. We appreciate it. And for Tommy Jacobs and my buddy Terry McVeigh, we'll see you down the road. Goodbye.
First State Bank and Trust is more than just products and services. We're there for you for your first paycheck, buying a home, opening a small business, starting a family, or planning to retire, and everything in between. We're the local bank you know and trust for all of your financial needs. Visit fsbtrust.com or stop by your local First State Bank and Trust to explore all of your financial options. Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
Juju Promotions in New Madrid is your one-stop shop for all your personalized merchandise. Whether it's screen printing, embroidery, promotional products, heat presses, or decals, we've got something that will suit your needs. So you, your school, or your business will always be looking its best. There's tons to see, from apparel to accessories. So what are you waiting for? Stop into Juju Promotions today in New Madrid, Missouri. And don't forget to like us on Facebook.
Entrusting us with your health care is one of the greatest compliments our patients and the community give us.
Thank you, Dr. McFerrin and the entire team at Southeast Health for getting me back on track.
Thank you, Eric, for placing your trust in our dedicated team. At Southeast Health, we have so many reasons to be grateful to our community and the patients who have chosen to place their trust in us. Southeast Health, always by your side.
First State Community Bank has been named the #1 bank in Missouri by Forbes, and we think they might be onto something. When it comes to banking, we've always said that people should come first, and we hold true to that idea. Opening an account has never been easier. You can even do it online. We want our community to thrive, and that's why we put it in our name. So come bank with the certified best at First State Community Bank, serving our community because it's who we are.
Are you wanting to spend more time with your family this Christmas, but don't know where to start? December 1st through the 25th, Aycorp Media will be broadcasting 25 days of fun, engaging activities straight from Tana Odell's book, Christmas Together. Each night will contain devotions, cooking, and family fun for you to join in on. To find out more and purchase your copy today, visit our website and join us for each episode in December on Aycorp Media's YouTube and Facebook.
At Focus Bank, we believe in really free checking. What does that mean? Well, opening an account requires no more than $25 with no minimum balance requirements or monthly service charges. You'll also have access to online and mobile banking, online bill pay, direct deposits, mobile deposits, automatic payments, e-statements, a nationwide network of ATMs, and an instant issue debit card, all for free. Your first order of checks is on the house, and you'll also receive a complimentary thank you gift. Come visit us in Sykeston, Charleston, Crothersville, or East Prairie. Focus Bank, simple, hassle-free checking that's really free.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
For over 100 years, Stoneville Cotton has helped farmers stay strong and win their growing seasons, delivering protection against key weeds and insects to maximize their yield potential. For more information, visit our website. Stoneville Cotton, own the early.
Experience the magic of Christmas in the Hollow. An all-new Christmas tradition awaits, where your family can find and take home the perfect tree, ride the train through the Wonderland Christmas lights, and even meet the big man himself. Don't forget to visit the shops for decorations, tasty goodies, or that perfect holiday gift. There's so much to do and see. It's like a Christmas movie come to life. Christmas in the Hollow at Pumpkin Hollow. For more information, visit pumpkinhollow.com.
Your ag lender will always be there.
If you feel like you never get the time you need with your insurance agent to find the right coverage, it might be time to make a change. Tyler Miller of Flatland Ag Insurance in Clarkton works to make sure, each and every day, that his clients feel they are taken care of. With years of experience in crop insurance in 4 states, he strives to provide you with the exact coverage you need for your specific situation. For more information, give Tyler a call at 573-276-8044. Here's to another great year.
Growing cotton in the Mid-South is hard work. As a farmer, you make tough decisions every day. Choosing a cotton variety shouldn't be one of them. Next-gen brand varieties from Americot are bred specifically for cotton growers like you. We're 100% independent and farmer-owned. Plant cotton that works as hard as you do. Americot. All we do is cotton, all the time.
Does your business need, literally anything? When we founded CNS Cleaning Supply, our goal was simple. Become a one-stop shop for anything and everything your operation might want. From car care to condiments, mops to markers, soaps to staplers, and everything in between. Which is a lot. CNS has got you covered. Give Delane Beckwith a call at 573-217-0104 or visit cscleaningsupply.com to get set up with, well, literally everything. Tell them Delane sent you.
We're for agriculture. For growers, doers, whatever it takers. We're for doing things with purpose. We're for the little guy with big guy dreams. We're for agriculture. We're for you. Nutrien Ag Solutions, leading the field.
Julep, pop, 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 julep, pop, 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 julep, pop, 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 woo!
If more than not on the back of your vehicle, you paid too much.
At Young Real Estate, we're Southeast Missouri, just like you.
We are parents.
We are teachers.
We are grandparents.
We are active in our community.
We are patriots.
Serving all of Southeast Missouri, and we are here for you.
We are young.
Welcome to the 2022 Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. We are live on Aycorp Media Network. Our Game 5 sponsor is Mathis Funeral Home in Dexter. We're just about ready for tip-off between the number 2 seed Bernie Mules taking on the number 15 seed Wildcats of Bloomfield. Alongside Brad Botch, I am Tommy Jacobs bringing you all the action. Brad, it's really nice to have you in the booth with us.
Hey, Tommy, it's good to be here. Always enjoy talking basketball and looking forward to this game here. We've seen these two teams compete earlier this season, and Bloomfield being the host and definitely going to look to knock off a top-seeded team. And just a reminder, later in the game, we'll throw it down to Joe Northern and Hannah Thurman for a quick midday recap of the first 5 games as soon as this game is over. And we would like to wish everyone a Merry Christmas from Aycorp Media. We will take a quick commercial break, and we will be right back for tip-off. Stay tuned right here on Aycorp Media Networks.
Before we go to commercial, Brad, it's really good to have you up here. You know, I was thinking when I saw the roster, I was doing radio at that time when you went to the state tournament of 2010 and 2011. The semifinal games, those are the most exciting games I believe I've ever watched in my life, where you know, the second in 2011, nobody thought Bernie going to be back because you lost so many, but they fooled everybody and you had a good bunch on the bench the year before, but you had so many before them. But, you know, they won the last one on a blocking a shot, basically, making that guy. That was all everything for that team of Wellston or whatever the name of it was. And then the next year come back in a double overtime to win it. So that was great.
Yeah, I mean, anytime you can get that far, it's a lot of fun. And we had some great kids over the years, and lots of great help and assistant coaches. Jason was my assistant then, along with Darren Shipman, and they provided an immense amount of talent as coaches, and we really enjoyed those runs. I mean, a lot of great kids, a lot of good memories. Still talk to a lot of those guys, and you know, just anytime you can make it that far, you know, things have to kind of be aligned, because it's just very, very difficult to be there. Just like, you know, last year, our guys got there and just had a great run, show a lot of heart, a lot of toughness, and Jason does a great job of instilling that in them.
Well, that's Bernie team is like Bernie teams several years back. They're going to give you all they got, and they're going to play extremely hard. And I'm really proud of this Bloomfield team. They, as you said, we watched them play earlier in the year, and they played very well.
Absolutely. I mean, they led us most of the game down there at Holcomb, and you know, they're well coached, and they're gonna put up a heck of a fight. I guarantee it right here.
Well, we're going to have the starting lineup. Brad, you want to get the starting lineups when they come out?
Sure.
The Bloomfield Wildcats and the home team, the Prairie Eagles. Let's meet the visiting side, the Bloomfield Wildcats, and their starting lineup at guard of 5'8" sophomore #1, Matthew.
5'8" sophomore, number 1, Matthew Sanders, starting for Bloomfield. Another guard, 5'7" senior Blake Wagster. 5'8" junior Aiden Hutchison. And a 6'3" sophomore, number 15, Caden Kraft. And a 6'1" junior, Lucas Dowdy.
You know, this Blake Wagster's quick as a cat.
He sure is. Plays extremely hard. I was impressed with him. Starting for Bernie, number 2, Tristan Johnson. Micah Schooley, a 5'10" senior. And a big 5'6" senior, Tucker Anthony. 5'8" senior Landon Ellsworth, number 14. And a 5'10" sophomore, Taven Owens.
You know, this, not to just pick one player out, but this Micah Schooley can shoot the basket.
Oh, goodness, he can get on fire in a hurry.
Oh, man.
Got a quick release. He catches it ready to shoot it. Got great form, good follow through. He can get hot.
You bet. And when he does, he's hard to cool off.
I guarantee you Bloomfield's going to have a good game plan. You know, their coaches do a great job, Coach Keith, and I'm sure they're going to key on Johnson and Schooley.
Right.
And they'll put it together.
Well, Jim Vaughn's ready to toss this up, and I think the boys are ready to go. And so now we're underway here at Bloomfield, and I think he was a little excited, but hustle to the ball is the Bernie Mules, and they come away with it as they get it over to number 2. I'm looking at the wrong sheet. There's a shot inside the paint. No good. That was by Tristan Johnson.
It looks like Bloomfield started out in the triangle in 2.
And that's probably a good choice.
And Bernie's in a 2-3.
Pass inside the paint. Now they kick it back out and taken away by number 14. That is Ellsworth.
Nice pass from Ellsworth to Anthony for 2.
Sure is. That was good. That was great, unselfish basketball.
Now Bernie has to play a lot of 2-3 just because of their depth. They're not very deep.
No.
They're all in great shape, especially with Coach Long coaching cross country. Those kids are going to be in great shape, and even playing 5 kids, they stay in the game.
That was a nice entry pass and laid it up off the board.
Lucas Dowdy from Bloomfield.
I'm going to have a foul on Bernie. We'll see who it's going to be on. Number 5 for Bloomfield.
Bloomfield's able to use their size. It's going to cause Bernie a lot of problems.
Yeah. Well, I'm probably wrong. That does say number 1. Yeah. That was Sanders picked up the foul. As Bernie brings it down, they have it there. Stop for a 3-pointer up just off the rim. Nice hustle by Schooley, but Blake Wagster comes away with it as he takes it down, looks in, nice entry pass, spin up, got it. 4-2. Bloomfield up by 2, and we're going to have another whistle, and we'll see what it's about. Another foul, I would assume.
Inside. Both buckets for Bloomfield have come in the paint, and that's where they're going to need to attack Bernie.
Yeah, I think you're right. Fred, a lot of people here. I see a lot of Bernie fans in the stands. You always have a good following.
Oh, we do. We do.
Good school system, good town. There's a drive in, shot put up, no good. How to get the rebound is Bloomfield as they try to get it down, but nice defense by Bernie. Ellsworth stopped that penetration, kicked them back out. Wagster kicked it over to Sanders, and now they're just playing pitch and catch, trying to get it inside. Now they do.
Bloomfield ran a nice set play.
Sure did.
Pinned the bottom guy. Another one came and took his place, and the defender couldn't get through.
I think that foul is going to be on, well, I say it's number 10.
Schooley.
That's don't want to get your hoss in foul trouble pretty quick. But he plays good defense, and he's a smart player.
Bloomfield's really looking to pound the ball inside.
Yes, they are. They kick it around. Sanders has it. Now he kicks it around to Wagster. Wagster trying to get it inside, but Bernie's collapsing on him a little bit in there now. There's a drive to the bucket. Shot put up. No good. And ball on the floor, and we're going to have a kick ball, and it's going to go to Bernie.
Bernie's going to have to do a really solid job on the defensive boards and try to keep Bloomfield from getting second chance points in deep.
Exactly. As Johnson has it, kicks it over on the left wing. There's a nice drive to the baseline. Shot put up and in, and a nice by number 23.
Nice jump shot by Taven Owens there.
Yeah, that was nice.
Need some contributions from the younger kids.
Yeah. You ever see any of your ex-players back playing today? We were talking about the 3 Jakes. You see them?
Oh, yeah. Yep. Usually see them a couple times a year. Saw some former players already today.
Oh, I bet you did. Shot was put up, no good, but rebound by Bloomfield, and Wagster keeps it alive for Bloomfield as they kick it back out, top of the key. Now they're swinging around to Sanders, back to Wagster. Bernie doing a nice job by collapsing on the inside when they do get it in there. There's a nice shot put up, no good, and hustling to the ball is the Bernie Mules. Behind the back, back it back out of there. That's Johnson now down in the corner, shot put up and in.
Landon Ellsworth for 3. That's another important contributor right there.
You know that Bernie's gone up to 7-4, and really they haven't got Schooley in the mix yet. And we're going to have a travel. Nice call by Jim Vaughn.
Bernie's doing a good job collapsing on those guys, even though they're still getting in there some. But Bloomfield's trying to slow the ball down some and keep the tempo down. Bernie needs to kick it up, try to get some shots in transition because Bloomfield's really solid on the half end.
There's Schooley behind the line, and he puts it up, no good. And coming away with the rebound was the Bloomfield Wildcats. One of your ex-players won a game earlier that I think surprised a lot of people.
Absolutely. Great win for Jordan McGowan and the South Pemiscot Bulldogs.
Very good.
And a foul on the drive.
That's going to stay with Bernie, going to inbound it. And as David Heeb says, You practice this every day because you never start your offense any closer to the basket as you will when you inbound underneath.
That is true.
I stole that from him. Boy, I like it. I try to use it all I can. Bernie inbounds the ball. They have it on the left corner. Nice pass into the lane. Cut off. Good defense by Bloomfield. 7-4.
Bloomfield's doing a good job pursuing Bernie.
And that'll set
Johnson for a deep three.
Boy, that Johnson, he's a shooter too.
You know, teams have been playing Bernie a lot of triangle and two and things, and they're still finding ways to get their guys open and score.
Yeah.
It's done a really good job of that.
There's a three-pointer put up by Bloomfield, and
that's a good pass.
Boy, it got a good bounce, didn't it? We're going to have a timeout by Bloomfield. This is a short timeout, and so we'll stay here. What do you think so far, Brad?
Well, I think, you know, Bloomfield's got a good game plan. They're trying to control the tempo, taking their time down here. They've run a couple nice sets on the offensive end. Their buckets, except for that last three, have come in the paint, doing exactly what they need to do. And you know, on the other end defensively, I think, you know, Bloomfield is playing extremely hard. It's hard to contain Tristan Johnson. He's an all-state guard, and he's going to find a way. It's like I said, it's going to be important for Bernie to be able to get contributions from some of the other guys, Ellsworth, Anthony, Owens, other than just Schooley and Johnson, because they're keying on them so much.
Yeah, you're exactly. I agree with you 100%. Well, we're out of the timeout. It's going to be the Bernie Mules basketball. It looks like the Wildcats has extended that defense to a man-to-man full court. We'll see how this works out. Johnson gets it down and takes it in left-handed. Layup, no good. Coming away with it will be the Wildcats. Dexter has it. Looks inside, can't find anybody. Now kicks the top of the key. Now they get it to free throw line. And Bernie's doing a nice job keeping that ball out of the paint. And we're going to probably see, I thought now the entry pass was good. Off the glass. Oh, just rolled out, and Bernie comes away with the board.
Doing a great job moving on offense.
They sure are.
Getting a lot of movement interior.
There's a long three-pointer put up by Johnson. No good, and here comes the Wildcats as Dexter takes it in, lays it on the glass, scores it, brings it within one. 10-9, Bernie. 2:15 to go in the first.
And he's trying to push the pace up.
Johnson drives the lane. We're going to have a blocking foul on Bloomfield. It'll be Bernie's ball to inbound on the baseline.
Coach Long's getting a little excited of our guys.
It's a shame he doesn't show much emotion.
Yeah, I know it. I know he sleeps well.
Yeah. You know, he expects a lot out of his players, and he gives a lot.
Absolutely. Absolutely. There's nobody that works harder at it than he does.
Bernie has the ball. They get it out to Johnson. Now he's picked up the man-to-man. Now we'll see what happens. It's pretty hard guard.
They're kind of guarding three guys and playing zone on two.
Sure is.
Schooley hits the three.
Schooley found an opening there and had a little space between him and the defender, and this kid can shoot now. He's just a shooter. He plays a pretty all-around game.
Another interior pass. Another bucket for Bloomfield.
Sure is. Bloomfield's hanging around. As Johnson has it, looking inside. Good defense by. Three-pointer put up and no good. Rebound. Wildcats. They hurriedly get it down, and it's going to be a foul on.
It's Schooley's second.
Yeah, that's at the minute 14. He picked up his second.
You got to play smarter than that. He gambled and tried to get a pass and was not in position to do so.
Dexter has it. Looking at that zone defense of the Bernie Mules. Oh, nice drive.
Another one in the paint.
Sure is. They're scoring them in the paint, Brad. Been some good basketball here this afternoon. Been a couple not
Good block out right there.
Yeah, it was. Not like the seeding, but you take an 8, 9 seed, there's not that much difference in it. And then, but South Penobscot Bulldogs pull off the biggest upset of the day so far.
Certainly did. Had a 20-point lead at one time in that game.
That team with the capabilities of Portageville, they came roaring back and made a game out of it.
Certainly did.
There's a pass, now kicked out. With an inside, nice pass inside, puts up, no
Another
good.
Interior look.
Sure was. Schooley has it. He's got a quick release, and he buries another 3. That young man has you give him an inch, and he's going to shoot it.
Some of the shots he makes are amazing.
Now taken away, and shot. Oh, I thought it was going to be in there. That brings us to the end of one, 16-13. Bernie in a good game here this afternoon. We'll be right back.
Julep, julep, julep,
If more than not on the back of your vehicle, you paid too much.
If you feel like you never get the time you need with your insurance agent to find the right coverage, it might be time to make a change. Tyler Miller of Flatland Ag Insurance in Clarkton works to make sure, each and every day, that his clients feel they are taken care of. With years of experience in crop insurance in 4 states, he strives to provide you with the exact coverage you need for your specific situation. For more information, give Tyler a call at 573-276-8044. Here's to another great year.
Well, we're ready for quarter number 2. It's been a very good first quarter, 16-13 Bernie, and Bloomfield's doing it in the paint. Bernie's got these shooters, you turn them loose out there, and they've hit at least 2 or 3 three-pointers, and they're capable of hitting those threes.
2 evenly matched teams, and Bloomfield's doing a good job on Bernie defensively down there. I like their they're guarding man-to-man with 3 guys and pretty tight, and staying off the other 2 guys to make sure they can help. So they're trying to pick their poison on what they're going to allow and not allow. And their patience on offense is impressive. Getting good movement inside, and their bigs are really active. There's a high-low pass right there for a bucket.
That's nice.
Good basketball right there.
16-15 as Bloomfield's hanging around doing a nice job. We got a foul on one of the Bloomfield players. I believe that's on number 4. Upchurch. I think that,
Johnson's really good at drawing fouls.
Yeah.
He just handles the ball well and keeps his defender at bay.
Bernie gets the ball. They get it inbounds. Looking for Schooley, but he's covered up by Blake Wagster, and there's a 3 from the corner.
And Bernie's got to have that from Tucker Anthony.
You bet.
The senior stepping up until this year. He hardly ever got any time on the floor, and he's made the most of it.
Pass coming inside, went a little high, went off the Bloomfield player's hands out of bounds. Did you watch the game before this, Brad?
Yes, I did.
Tell you what, I was pretty impressed with Richland. They've really improved team.
They definitely have, and Malden, my goodness, they are talented.
They really are.
Just straight talented.
And Burton kids, something
good-looking athletes.
Shot put up, no good, but good hustle by Bernie, but it comes back into the hands of a Bloomfield Wildcat.
A little ill-advised 3 right there. He had hand in his face. Good job by Bloomfield forcing it.
Yes, it was. He's drive in the lane, a little floater up, going to say he took too many steps, traveling, turning it over.
They're making Johnson work for everything. They're guarding him full court.
Yes. Yeah, they're not getting very far from. He goes to the water fountain. They'll go with him.
Yeah, absolutely.
There's a long 3 up and knocks it down. That's a beautiful shot by.
With a hand in his face. That's about all you can do.
Yeah.
Bloomfield did a good job defending him. He still made it.
Yeah, that's. Looking inside. Good defense in there.
Good
they
interior
get it in.
pass.
Oh, nice pass inside, up and
Excellent job by Bloomfield continuing to know what their strengths are.
Yeah. Yeah, they're staying with their game plan.
Absolutely.
Schooley's long three-pointer off the back of the rim, and coming away with it is the Wildcats, and here we come this way. Very good game so far, just 22-17.
Kraft is really moving well in there. Another three.
Another three. That brings it to 22-20. That was a nice three-pointer by Hunter Moore.
We had him for a second on the ball screen.
Schooley launched another three from about the same area, and it was off a little bit, and it will be Bloomfield ball.
Don't typically see a 2 and a 15 being this tight, but there's not much difference in ability out there, I promise you. It's going to come down to a lot of heart and hustle and making smart plays.
That's right. It's going to go out of bounds. It will stay with Bloomfield. Good old Bloomfield Christmas tournament. Everybody loves the Bloomfield Christmas tournament.
Not a better atmosphere anywhere.
Isn't that the truth?
Lots of fun.
Bloomfield passes it around, and they're going to call it travel. I want to remember that Matthews Funeral Home sponsoring this game. Matthews Funeral Home is dedicated to providing services to the family of Southeast Missouri with care and compassion. Bernie brings the ball, gets it across half court. Looking around, now they get it back to Johnson. Johnson looking the situation over, puts it on the floor. Schooley says, I'll shoot it, and he does beyond the three-point arc. And
all you can do is shake your head.
Yeah, he's got such a quick release.
I mean, they're defending him well, and he's still making some of those.
Yeah, that's exactly right. There's a three by Bloomfield, another one, and that's off, no good, but they toss it back in and retain possession. Oh, they might have missed him there, but Bernie was quick.
Kraft is a handful for us at 6'3" in there.
Yeah, you bet. Call another travel. 4 minutes and 7 seconds left in this first half between these two really good schools that are closely matched. Game coming up after this will be the Kennett Indians and the Holcomb Hornets. As Schooley says, give me the ball, I'm hot, and he does, he buries it.
How does he make that?
I don't know.
They ran him off a quick screen. Kid kind of gets through there, and he still makes it.
Sure does. Well, we'll take time out as the teams want to talk with their coaches. The coaches want to go over some stuff, so we'll be right back.
We're for agriculture. For growers, doers, whatever it takers. We're for doing things with purpose. We're for the little guy with big guy dreams. We're for agriculture. We're for you. Nutrien Ag Solutions, leading the field.
Brad, this game is 8 points difference, but it has the makings of a very good game before this thing's over.
No doubt, no doubt. You know, in the previous meeting, the first game of the year, Bloomfield led for a lot of that game, and Bernie finally found a way to win in the end. But you know, you've got to take a look at Bloomfield. They're not a typical 15 seed either, because I think they've lost. I think they're 1-5. And of those losses, it's like a combined 18 points. They've lost, 2 by 2, by 3, by 1, by 2. So they're right there. They're right there and could beat anybody out here.
I think you're exactly right. Blake Wagster back in the ball game as he brings the ball down, and they pass it around now, get it inside, and then over to Blake Wagster. Good defense by the Bernie Mules. They're trying to stop him from getting in there. They get it into the big man, but they've cut him off. Blake thought about a three, but he puts it on the floor. There's a shot put up, and in a three-pointer.
It's a big shot for Bloomfield right there to stop the bleeding a little bit.
That was
Johnson
nice.
brings it right back down.
Yeah.
Goes right back at him and draws a foul.
Yeah, he was going to answer with that thing. Hunter Moore was the young man that hit the three for Bloomfield on the last possession as Bernie looks to inbound. Now they get it in, knocked out of bounds.
Good hustle by Waxter right there.
It sure was.
That inbound pass.
Waxter very quick.
He's face guarding him as much as he can.
Right. Christian Johnson has the ball.
Ball screen.
Nice move, the drop step.
That is
That's
tough,
great.
tough.
That was a pretty move. 7-point lead with just under 3 minutes to go in the first half. Brought it up for a three, but passed it off. Now he's going to get it back. Maybe for a three. Puts it back up and got it.
And Bernie's tried to sag a little bit more to prevent the inside pass. And Bloomfield's hit back-to-back threes now.
That's right. Hunter Moore's hit back. I believe Hunter Moore hit a bow.
That's correct. Back-to-back by Hunter Moore.
There's a shot from the corner.
Tough shot right there, and again with a hand in his face.
Sure was.
Waxter couldn't have done anything better.
No.
Other than preventing him from getting the ball, it's tough to stop him from scoring if he's on.
There's a nice drive. We're going to have a foul. As Jim Vaughn spotted a foul in there.
And Hunter Moore's making things happen right here.
He sure is. He really is. For the first day of the tournament, this place has got a big crowd.
It certainly does.
We're glad to bring you the games for the ones that couldn't make it up here. There's another from the corner, no good. Nice hustle by.
Everybody's ready to get out of the house after that snow.
Oh, isn't that the truth?
Watch some basketball.
What better way to forget about that cold snow than a good basketball game at Bloomfield?
Exactly.
Again, we want to say hello to old Donnie Jenkins over at work. You know, Donnie texted us earlier and said he was watching or listening at work, but we decided we're sure he's still doing his job.
Oh, absolutely.
Just in case.
Donnie's going to keep doing that.
That's right. Oh, good defense by Bernie, but they kick it out and another shot put up and in.
Guess what? Hunter Moore again.
That's right.
No, actually, that was Kraft.
Kraft, yeah, okay. I thought it was Moore also.
Similar looking athletes.
Yeah, they are. 4-point lead by Bernie. As there's a nice shot at the free throw line, up and just rolled out.
And Bernie's not giving much of an offensive rebounding effort there. I guess they're trusting Tristan's going to make it.
Yeah, I think that's right. Baxter has it between the circles, kicks it over on the left wing. Now they bring it back. Now give it back to Wagster. Down in the corner. Bloomfield has it. Get it inside. And, just rolled out. Comes back to Bloomfield and they lay it in. What a game. We've got a 2-point game. Bernie up by 2 as there's a nice drive, a little floater up and in.
It was a good timeout by Coach Keith while ago when Bernie went up 8. They went on a run of their own now.
Baxter gets it in. Now they get it down in the corner. Let's see what they're going to do. Nice defense by the Bernie Mules. Here they come. They had a man open, but Schooley made the right decision. Johnson made the right decision not to try to give it to Schooley. Bang. There it is.
Come off a baseline screen and hits it.
So that's going to bring
shot right before halftime.
Oh, what a shot. 37-30 was a 2-point game about 15 seconds ago. And so that's the first half of basketball, and we'll be back in a moment.
Real estate. We're Southeast Missouri, just like you.
We are parents.
We are teachers.
We are grandparents.
We are active in our community.
We are patriots.
Serving all of Southeast Missouri, and we are here for you.
We are young.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world famous Beale Street, and as you can see,
Oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world. But you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
First State Bank and Trust is more than just products and services. We're there for you for your first paycheck, buying a home, opening a small business, starting a family, or planning to retire, and everything in between. We're the local bank you know and trust for all of your financial needs. Visit fsbtrust.com or stop by your local First State Bank and Trust to explore all of your financial options. Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
Juju Promotions in New Madrid is your one-stop shop for all your personalized merchandise. Whether it's screen printing, embroidery, promotional products, heat presses, or decals, we've got something that will suit your needs. So you, your school, or your business will always be looking its best. There's tons to see, from apparel to accessories. So what are you waiting for? Stop into Juju Promotions today in New Madrid, Missouri. And don't forget to like us on Facebook.
Entrusting us with your health care is one of the greatest compliments our patients and the community give us.
Thank you, Dr. McFerrin and the entire team at Southeast Health for getting me back on track.
Thank you, Eric, for placing your trust in our dedicated team. At Southeast Health, we have so many reasons to be grateful to our community and the patients who have chosen to place their trust in us. Southeast Health, always by your side.
First State Community Bank has been named the #1 bank in Missouri by Forbes, and we think they might be onto something. When it comes to banking, we've always said that people should come first, and we hold true to that idea. Opening an account has never been easier. You can even do it online. We want our community to thrive, and that's why we put it in our name. So come bank with the certified best at First State Community Bank, serving our community because it's who we are.
Are you wanting to spend more time with your family this Christmas, but don't know where to start? December 1st through the 25th, Aycorp Media will be broadcasting 25 days of fun, engaging activities straight from Tana Odell's book, Christmas Together. Each night will contain devotions, cooking, and family fun for you to join in on. To find out more and purchase your copy today, visit our website and join us for each episode in December on Aycorp Media's YouTube and Facebook.
At Focus Bank, we believe in really free checking. What does that mean? Well, opening an account requires no more than $25 with no minimum balance requirements or monthly service charges. You'll also have access to online and mobile banking, online bill pay, direct deposits, mobile deposits, automatic payments, e-statements, a nationwide network of ATMs, and an instant issue debit card, all for free. Your first order of checks is on the house, and you'll also receive a complimentary thank you gift. Come visit us in Sikeston, Charleston, Crothersville, or East Prairie. Focus Bank, simple, hassle-free checking that's really free.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
For over 100 years, Stoneville Cotton has helped farmers stay strong and win their growing seasons, delivering protection against key weeds and insects to maximize their yield potential. For more information, visit our website. Stoneville Cotton, own the early.
Experience the magic of Christmas in the Hollow. An all-new Christmas tradition awaits, where your family can find and take home the perfect tree, ride the train through the Wonderland Christmas lights, and even meet the big man himself. Don't forget to visit the shops for decorations, tasty goodies, or that perfect holiday gift. There's so much to do and see. It's like a Christmas movie come to life. Christmas in the Hollow at Pumpkin Hollow. For more information, visit pumpkinhollow.com.
If you feel like you never get the time you need with your insurance agent to find the right coverage, it might be time to make a change. Tyler Miller of Flatland Ag Insurance in Clarkton works to make sure, each and every day, that his clients feel they are taken care of. With years of experience in crop insurance in 4 states, he strives to provide you with the exact coverage you need for your specific situation. For more information, give Tyler a call at 573-276-8044. Here's to another great year.
Growing cotton in the Mid-South is hard work. As a farmer, you make tough decisions every day. Choosing a cotton variety shouldn't be one of them. Next-gen brand varieties from Americot are bred specifically for cotton growers like you. We're 100% independent and farmer-owned. Plant cotton that works as hard as you do. Americot. All we do is cotton, all the time.
Does your business need, literally anything? When we founded C&S Cleaning Supply, our goal was simple. Become a one-stop shop for anything and everything your operation might want. From car care to condiments, mops to markers, soaps to staplers, and everything in between. Which is a lot. C&S has got you covered. Give Delane Beckwith a call at 573-217-0104 or visit cscleaningsupply.com to get set up with, well, literally everything. Tell them Delane sent you.
Well, we're about 2 minutes away from the second half of this Bloomfield Bernie game. And Brad, you want to go, before we start, you've got an ex-player over there that runs the board.
Got a guy here helping out with Aycorp, Josh Ellenberg. He was a great player for us back in several years ago. Didn't want to go in there and be off balance because he's going to take a charge on you, that's for sure.
Yeah, that always enjoyed watching him play. He was pretty good. You want to go over the stats real quickly?
Yeah, we've got for Bloomfield, Hunter Moore's got 16 points. Caden Kraft's got 8. Lucas Dowdy has 2. And Blake Wagster has 2. For Bernie, Micah Schooley's got 15. Tristan Johnson, 12. Tucker Anthony, 5. Landon Ellsworth, 3. And Taven Owens with 2. Bloomfield shot really well in the first half, 13 for 22 from the field. 4 for 7. That includes 4 for 7 from 3. Bernie was 14 for 28. And 9 for 15 from 3. Bloomfield holds a big rebounding advantage so far in this game at 16-5, which that's generally what's going to happen because Bernie is so small. So, second half wise, it's probably going to be a tight one. I mean, I'm impressed with how Bloomfield has been strategic with getting the ball inside because they know that's the strength of theirs. Their kids are playing hard. Their kids act right. And for them to be 1-5, their record is not justified by that, no doubt about it.
I agree with you. You won't find many teams that good that's 1-5.
No, most certainly not.
Bernie starts with the ball as they get it in, and now they look around and look like
Bloomfield's in a man. They're face guarding a couple of them.
Blake Wagster's out on Tristan Johnson. He can handle the ball pretty well with either hand. As they drive the lane, going in, going to have a travel. He did shuffle his feet a little bit.
Came in for the jump stop, took the extra step.
Bernie coach was.
He demonstrated it.
He demonstrated. But they didn't buy it, did they? But good try. Good try. You never know. I've never seen him say, "Oh, okay." And
yeah, I think he was actually agreeing with it. He was trying to show our kids what he was supposed to do since they practice it every day.
There's a three-pointer put up by Bloomfield's number 5.
Aiden Hutchison.
Boy, he nails it, bring it back within 4.
First 3 minutes of a half are always important, especially in the second.
We're going to have a foul on one of the Wildcats. Fouled him on the drive. See, the Kennett Indians cheerleaders have arrived. I'm sure the Indian basketball team's here. The Hornets are here waiting for the next ball game, which could be a good one. As Bernie will inbound from under the basket. Well, now they come out. He caught Wagster's head turn and he throwed it right over his head, and his shot put up in the paint, no good. Fight for the rebound, and coming away with it is Bloomfield, but taken away It's number 14 from Bernie. And that was a nice play by Ellsworth, and then he picked up a foul.
Bloomfield could have cut it to one possession right there.
And he called the foul on number 11 for Bloomfield, his second foul. It was Hunter Moore.
They're running a double team at Johnson, try to get him to give it up, and Ellsworth made him pay.
Yep, if you're not going to guard me, I'm going to show you something.
That's the key. They're going to have other guys step up. If they pay that much attention, they're going to run double teams, you guys.
Dexter tried to get it underneath, but pass was picked off by Bernie. And there's a shot from the corner, but he got out on and a block by number 11, Hunter Moore. It's kind of bad when you get a block.
Tough spot to inbound the ball from down there in that corner.
Yeah.
Good cut by Johnson.
Oh, it sure was. We're going to have a travel. Don't know, but he had a better look at it than I did. Penn's a good ref. Of course, all these refs are pretty good. They're really good. We're lucky to have them.
Absolutely, especially the shortages you see now.
Oh, isn't that the truth?
Bobby's out here all geared up with something on his arm.
Inside the paint, no good.
Another offensive rebound.
Up and no good, and another offensive rebound.
2 offensive rebounds on the play.
We want to have a backcourt. Bobby Godwin been around a long time. Tim Harmon been around a long time.
Absolutely. Called a lot of games, a lot of big games.
You bet, a lot of big games. There's a shot in the paint, up and good. And going to the line will be Tristan Johnson to try to convert.
Fouls on Hunter Moore.
That's 3 on him.
3 on him. He's a key player for them right now.
You bet. We'll see what happens if he can.
Bloomfield could have cut this lead to 2 possessions, and now Bernie's pushed it back up to 9.
Free throw rolls off. It doesn't take long to extend that lead or to close the lead. It's a pass down on the baseline. Now they kick it out for about a 12-foot jumper. No good.
And another offensive rebound.
Well, they're getting those offensive rebounds. They're hustling after. Yeah. And they are really going. There's a shot in the paint, up and good.
Second chance points.
You bet.
Those are big in any game, along with turnovers.
And he takes the ball. Now they pass it around. Inside the paint, stop. Shot no good. And we're going to have a jump ball. Both players were going after it. They banged together. Both of them had control, they thought.
I think that was the shot Coach Long wanted right there, but.
How long has Coach Long been with Bernie School District? For several years.
I want to say 17.
I wouldn't doubt it.
I believe that's right.
We're going to have a timeout by Bloomfield. This is a short timeout. Coach, how long was it when you took the principalship that in the afternoon you thought you better go to practice? You know.
Being a principal takes so much time. You actually don't have a lot of time to think about it, but seeing things like this make you miss it.
Yeah. You've been up here a few times as a player. I think you were all tournament team selection a time or two, wasn't you?
Yeah, I think my senior year I was.
And you won this tournament a few times?
Won it twice, yeah.
And you know what? You win this tournament.
It's an accomplishment.
Because look at the success that Portageville has had, and I think last year was the first time they won it. I think that's what I read. Or did they win it back?
No, Coach Bidwell had a couple of them.
Did he?
Yeah, because I remember coaching against him in 2008, and I told him before, I said, you've already won some of these. You've got to give us one of these. Come on. And actually, I know they won in 93 because Coach Long was a senior that year.
Yeah.
And Shane and Sean Green were players and had arguably the best Bernie team that ever came through that didn't even get out of their own district because of Portageville.
That's what's a shame. Usually a real good team, the second, probably the best team in the state, will have to stay home.
It happens. Fans want some contact here.
The Bloomfield people did not like that call. I saw a few of them come out of their seat.
That elicited a response.
Yeah, that's what makes it fun.
It won't bother Bobby, I promise you.
No, I'd say he had heard it a time or two before. They got a 7-point lead by the Mules as they kick it. There goes Schooley, stepped out of bounds. He had it cocked. I think he was fixing to let it go.
Had it right, gave it right back.
Yeah, there has been some teams that I tell you. Bobby's talking to him, and he's out of here. Somebody's going to get to leave early. There'll be a parking place available if you want to come up. Well, he keeps pointing at him, but he don't seem to want to leave. But
Yeah.
Oh, well, you get caught up in it a lot of times.
Yeah. Well, that's unfortunate.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. And if I saw these law enforcement officers coming up and followed by EMT, I would sure get out of here.
He's headed out.
Yeah, I'm out of here.
And Bernie's turning up the full court pressure and trying to get a turnover.
And they're about to get it. Oh, I think they just beat the clock. Bloomfield has the ball. They thought about a three. Now they drive a lane, kick it over on the right, deep in the right corner, but he's cut off. Now they get it inside, but taken away. And they call a held ball. It'll stay with Bernie.
Bloomfield's looking to go back inside again. Lead still 7. Still lots of time in this game.
Sure is. We just got 4 minutes left in this third quarter. There's a shot off the glass, no good, and coming away with a rebound is Bloomfield. And they're going to take it to the hole, lay it up off. Good. Take it from one end to the other, Brad.
That's the lead to 5. Coach Long's trying to get Bernie to push it up in transition. And that's why.
A foul. Yeah, I think he's wanting to speed it up a little bit and get it down court.
When you can get it in quickly and answer that, it puts the team on their heels. When they get set up on the half end, those guys are a lot easier to defend.
Right.
It's hard to defend Johnson in the full court.
It sure is.
He draws another foul.
Yeah, he's good at drawing foul. If that guy that went straight up, I don't think it'd call, but he'd come back down across him, and you're going to get it every time.
Tristan's such a strong athlete. He ran cross country and just such a strong athlete that he can take it in there and draw contact and still be able to finish often.
And he's a smart player.
Oh, my goodness.
He's a really smart player.
He is a really solid athlete for us.
Second free throw, and it rolls off and rebounds to Bloomfield. And here comes the Wildcats. To the baseline, he's cut off. Nice defense by Bernie. Now they kick it across court. Inside where they want it. And slapped out of his hands, and here goes the Mules.
Anthony misses it.
And it's going to go back to the Wildcats.
A foul on Landon Ellsworth from Bernie.
We're going to have a timeout, Bernie, and it's a full timeout, so we'll take it with them. We'll be back for the conclusion of the third quarter after this.
Rebound.
We're for agriculture. For growers, doers, whatever it takers. We're for doing things with purpose. We're for the little guy with big guy dreams. We're for agriculture. We're for you. Nutrien Ag Solutions, leading the field.
Brad, one thing we can say about Bloomfield, they hit the boards.
Oh, no doubt. I mean, you're looking at rebounding-wise, Kraft's got 7, Upchurch got 5, and the leading rebounder for Bernie is Johnson with 3. You know, Johnson's playing the middle of the zone for Bernie, and he's 5'10".
Yeah.
You know, that's Bernie has to win games by shooting the ball well and just pure heart and hustle. Because they're not gonna out athletic anybody. They're not gonna. You know, Bloomfield's got quite a bit of size and athleticism on them, so they have to shoot the ball well, and they've got to play smart.
So you'll see what Bloomfield can pull closer.
Bernie's going to press in a 2-2-1 here.
This press may cause Bloomfield a little trouble.
Oh, got a deflection, but not a steal. But still got the turnover.
Yep, got the turnover.
And that's one way to try to get a team to play a little faster. You know,
right.
Bloomfield's been deliberate, and Coach Long's making the adjustments to try to make them pick it up some.
I'm going to say he turned it over, so it will go back to the Wildcats.
Bernie falls back into the 2-3 here.
Sanders kicks it over to Upchurch. Now back to Sanders, and they swing it around 200 more. Now trying to drive the lane, and they put it up. A nice shot. Got that zone moving.
4-point game. Absolutely. Bloomfield's doing a good job in their half-court offense.
They sure are.
Really impressed with that. Big shot from Tucker Anthony right there. He had some big ones earlier this year in some games. That was a big one right there.
Sure was.
Back in the 2-2-1, they're going to give up a layup this time. That's part of it. Sometimes you get the turnover, sometimes you get the layup, but you get the tempo up.
That's true. They're coming out trying to trap the ball out high, but we're going to have a travel. And so Bernie turns it over.
Still a 5-point game. Bernie's still going to press on a 2-2-1.
They get it in. Now they trap, and they handle it very nice. Now they almost had it down without, but it's going to be.
They got the deflection, but didn't get the loose ball.
Right.
You know, that's what you really want to preach, is getting those deflections in any type of trapping defense, but you got to go beat them to the loose ball.
Right. Hey, this has been a good ball game by both teams. There's a three-pointer from the top of the key, and that's going to be off.
Another offensive rebound.
Offensive rebound, yeah. Thought they were going to try another three. Now they're working the ball around with 50 seconds to go in the third quarter. 52 seconds. And there's the three-point shot up and bounces off. No good, and Bernie comes away with it. And they turn it over.
You know, that's the thing about this Bloomfield group, too, is, you know, we've talked about how they've lost some close games. They lost a close one to Advance, and Advance is as good as anybody. They're right there.
Uh-huh. Yeah, you're right. Bloomfield, are they in they're Class 2 also? Are they in District 1 or District 2 or 3?
I believe they're in District 1. No, actually, they're in District 2.
Okay.
Shot up and in by Sanders. Up in the paint, three-point game.
One possession game. Nice fake, nice shot. Looks good from here. And
Ellsworth on the other end.
Boy, he comes through, doesn't he?
That was a big one. Him and Anthony, again, two guys that kind of get some open looks because of how much they pay attention to the other guys, and they still contributing. Bloomfield comes right back and draws the foul.
Let's see about the free throw, 49-43, as free throw one is good.
That's Hunter Moore's first points of the second half. He had really made some things happen for them in the first half. He's got 17 now.
He's had a nice all-around game. Second free throw, got them both. Coaches love that, walk to the free throw line and cash in. That's what they like. I do too.
4-point game.
He inbounds the ball. Johnson brings it across. And we're going to have
called an illegal screen
sure
on Anthony. Guy was trying to kind of push through there, and he's trying to hold his ground. That's a tough one.
That's Tucker Anthony's first foul. Bloomfield gets it in. Try to draw. Oh,
Deflection.
turnover. Good deflection.
Big shot. Anthony's now got 10 points. Still in the 2-2-1. They split it. Oh, and he draws a foul and the bucket.
Takes it length of the court and lays it up.
You're going to foul there, you better make it worth it.
Yeah, you need to stop that. You don't want to give him a chance for the three-point
No,
play.
there's a little reach into the wrist, and he gets the and one from it.
And he got it. 3-point game. .20 seconds to go in the third. There's a three-pointer put up. No good. And coming in with Blake Wagster with a rebound with 14 seconds to go. Get it down. Nice drive. You're going to see this could tie it up. And there's a three-pointer up. No good, but Bernie comes away with the board.
5 seconds.
Oh, nice drive. Nice layup.
Johnson,
very nice move. That brings us to the end of the third quarter. 53-48 Bernie. We'll be right back.
Juju Promotions in New Madrid is your one-stop shop for all your personalized merchandise. Whether it's screen printing, embroidery, promotional products, heat presses, or decals, we've got something that will suit your needs. So you, your school, or your business will always be looking its best. There's tons to see, from apparel to accessories. So what are you waiting for? Stop into Juju Promotions today in New Madrid, Missouri. And don't forget to like us on Facebook.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world-famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
Well, Brad, we got 8 minutes to settle this thing, 53-48. The number 2 seed Bernie Mules and the number 15 seed Bloomfield Wildcats.
Going to be a battle right down to the end.
I think you're right. Well, Blake Wagster has it. It seemed like kind of slowed it down a little bit. But Bernie's not going to let you be too slow, I'm thinking. Wagster's cut off. Now they kick it on the left wing.
Try to get inside.
Yep, they sure are. And there, Wagster fakes the pass and puts up a shot. No good.
Block out by Owens there.
Very good block out. Schooley steps back. The lefty puts it up. No good.
Offensive rebound by Owens.
Oh, Owens come away with it. Now they throw it away, and it's going to go back to the Wildcats. Got a text from my brother-in-law, Joe Swafford at Camel, said he's watching in. He said, a very good game. And you're right, Joe, it is a nice one. Good around now. He's kick it down in the corner. Now back top of the key. Tried to get inside, but Bernie's not letting them now. Now they take it away.
And give it right back.
Give it back, and there's
a foul.
And a foul. That's right. That's going to send him to the line to shoot a pair. Bobby Godwin trying to keep everything under control. To settle down. This is a game. You know, he'll be caught up in the moment. It's easy for me to say sitting up here, them guys down there getting beat and banged around, you know.
Yep.
You got to use your head, and they do. And first shot up, no good. think if the shooter wants to stay in the game, he would have missed that because they had a guy check it in. And he gets to go to the bench. He hit 1 for 2. 4-point game as Bernie will inbound.
Yeah, 2 guys face guarding Johnson
sure
here.
They tried to slow him down, but, well, this cat's hard to stop. Schooley has the ball, and they're going to call a travel.
Tried to get his feet set when he caught the ball, and then he didn't like the way they were set, so he reset them.
That's right. There you go. Did a very sportsmanlike thing, too, to check one over and give the ball to the official and go down here and play defense.
Yep. Got to make up for it.
4-point lead. Possession arrow goes to the Bernie Mules. This next held ball as Wagster picks up a 3. Said his foot was on the line. That's a 2. 51.
Got it to 2.
Yeah.
Bernie needs a bucket here to answer.
You bet.
Important possession.
And we're going to have a foul as they're trying to stop the drive.
Hand check out top.
Yeah, it's hard to stop Tristan Johnson. He's going to get by you. I guess if you can reach out and get part of that jersey, maybe that'll help slow him down a little bit. 6:25 to go in the game.
Travel call.
You know, I get a lot of people that I know that text me and say they're tuning in, but this is the best one. This is Addison. This is my granddaughter. She's 9 years old. I want to say hello to her. Wish she was here with me. Oh, nice.
That's good.
Schooley takes it in, puts it off the board, no good, but rebound. Oh, they've got him trapped out there, and they're going to call timeout, and that's a nice timeout.
Very good call. He was in trouble right there.
Sure was. So, Addison, you keep listening to basketball and come see Peepaw. We'll see you later. We'll take a timeout with them. We'll be right back.
Entrusting us with your health care is one of the greatest compliments our patients and the community give us.
Thank you, Dr. McFerrin and the entire team at Southeast Health for getting me back on track.
Thank you, Eric, for placing your trust in our dedicated team. At Southeast Health, we have so many reasons to be grateful to our community and the patients who have chosen to place their trust in us. Southeast Health, always by your side.
Brad, we got 6 minutes and 3 seconds to go, and we got a 2-point game.
Yep, absolutely. And nobody should be looking at seeds and saying the 2 seed and the 15, because I promise you, Coach Long has not caught off guard that this is a tight game.
No, I think you're right. Bloomfield just a nice team.
They certainly are, and have a good game plan coming in. They're playing on their home floor. This is their tournament. They're going to play with a lot of pride. So it's going to come down to who makes the smartest plays here.
And guess who puts up a 3? Schooley.
Schooley hits another one.
Winner of this game will advance to play tomorrow at 7 o'clock. They'll play the winner of the Kennett Holcomb game, which is coming up next. The loser will go over, and the 2 losers will play tomorrow at 1 p.m. And I think I know a guy that's got that game. Wagster thought about a 3, but he was quickly covered up. Now they pass it around on the right wing. Now back to Wagster. Wagster throws it on the left wing. They get it inside, and they let him just right, but it.
Bernie was really trying to pack their zone in and keep him from getting in there, and they still got an interior pass and kind of deflected off his hand and went out of bounds, but off of Bernie.
Yeah, they got a 5-point lead, and a 3-pointer put up a little bit short from Wagster. Here comes ball, nice pass, no-look pass over to Schooley.
Great pass from Johnson to Schooley. Puts it back up to 7 points.
Yes, that was a nice pass.
Bloomfield needs a bucket right here.
Yeah, that's
Stop
right.
the bleeding a little bit.
They need to score down by 7.
Possessions become real critical down the stretch.
Wagster thought about a 3. Now kicked it back out front.
Still looking to pound it inside. Kraft is so long that he gives them great targets in there to throw to.
He sure does. There's a takeaway by Bernie, and then a foul on number 5 for the Bloomfield Wildcats.
They had several entry passes they could have made right there to his hand.
Yeah.
Does a really good job of staying wide and getting his long arms out there where they can hit him. Fortunately for Bernie, they got a deflection and a steal and then got fouled. Free throw is going to come into play here. Both teams will be in the bonus after this.
Landon Ellsworth will go to the line. Try to extend this lead. First one is up, and he got it.
Looks like Bernie's setting up the press here. Keep pushing the issue.
Second one up. Got them both.
2-2-1 press defense.
Bernie's pushed us out to a 9-point lead. And
turned it over.
Bloomfield's turned it over.
They've gotten several turnovers out of the press. It's definitely helped them more than it's hurt.
Yeah, it's bothered them.
And it's kept the tempo up.
Bernie gets it in, gets it to Schooley. He gets it over. Nice pass.
Good head fake.
Very good head fake. And it rolls out. But man, that thing done everything but go down.
Yep, sure did. Had a great head fake, just did everything but finish it.
Yeah. And we're going to get it across and shoot a three. Now he puts it on the floor, drives, spins. And now he spins.
Lefty.
Yeah, he just went to the bucket. Nice move. Very nice move.
He looked back to the top, the defender left him, and Moore scored it.
Moore has really had a good game this afternoon.
And Tristan Johnson comes right back at him in transition before they can get set up, and is fouled and gets the bucket.
We'll see if Johnson could extend this 9-point lead. We're right at the 4-minute mark.
This is kind of what Bernie's done all year. They've just found ways to win. They have been in tight games and behind many, many games. And they're 7-0, and all of them been tight, and they've been behind much of the game and still come back and find a way to win.
Gets
a lot of resilience.
Taken away by Schooley. And shot put up on the glass, no good, and it goes off of Schooley, I think. Going to give it to Bloomfield. You'll see that.
The press is really bothering Bloomfield right now.
Sure is. They get it across, now taken away.
And another turnover.
Turned it over. Told you.
We're gonna have to get him some oxygen down there.
I think so. He's got a pretty good assistant set beside him, Marcus Massey, too.
Yeah, he's going to have a timeout.
Yeah, he got to cool down. We're going to see if this is a full timeout, and it's not. Brad, they've shot this lead out with 3:37 to go to 10 points, and that's what Bernie does to you. They just strike you real quick, and so we'll have to find out if Bloomfield can come back and cut this lead. But
yeah, this is an important possession for Bloomfield right here. They need to come out and get a bucket. Get back in it. 3:37 to go. Bernie got a couple of three-point looks and fell for them and got some turnovers and went down and finished on some of those. Got an and one. And it got extended back out to 10 after it was cut to 2 at one point. I believe it was 53-51.
Right. Let's remember Mathis Funeral Home. They're dedicated to providing services to the families of Southeast Missouri with care and compassion. We appreciate them very much. Don't forget, Aycorp Media will be at Charleston High School January 6th for the matchup between the Charleston Blue Jays and the Sykeston Bulldogs for the first regular season game of the new year. Shot put up, no good, and coming away with the board is Bernie. Thought about a three, backs it out of there.
Good scramble for the ball right there, and it's off Johnson. He's going to go to Bloomfield.
This game 5, you got your money's worth if you came here today. If you're sitting at home, I know you've enjoyed it, so we're glad to be able to bring that to you from Aycorp Network. Get the ball down on the baseline. He puts it on the floor, drives, stops, shoots a little jump shot, no good, and everything's falling And Bernie's controlling the boards this time of the game. They've got about the last 2 or 3 rebounds as they get it over, and they're going to take care of this basketball in this last just under 3 minutes to go. Johnson kicks it over to Schooley. Schooley just backs up and shoots a long three-pointer. Just as I said they were going to control it.
Probably a little ill-advised.
I don't think they would drill it up that way. Johnson drives in the lane, puts it up, no good. Rebound going off of Bloomfield will stay with Bernie. At the end of this game, we'll wrap it up pretty quickly and we'll get out of here and see what's going on. I think this next game between Holcomb and Kennett could be a good game.
Definitely so.
The winner of that game will get the winner of this game, which is the way it looks now, but anything can happen. Bernie's kind of in control of things right now with a 10-point lead with 2:22, but with that 3-point shot, they can close it in a hurry.
A lot of contact there, no call.
Johnson
gets another one.
Sure it is.
He's got 22. Schooley's got 20.
That's great. That's really great.
Hunter Moore from Bloomfield's got 20.
Here comes Bloomfield hurriedly down the court because they don't have much time to waste to try to make up this 12-point deficit. We'll have a traveling violation. Also want to say hello to Tyler Wagner out there. I'm sure it's a little bit warmer in Phoenix than it is in Southeast
Yeah, I bet
Missouri.
Tyler is enjoying the weather a little bit more.
I think he is. We got a full timeout, so we'll take a break with them, and we'll be back for the last 1:55 after this.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
For over 100 years, Stoneville Cotton has helped farmers stay strong and win their growing seasons, delivering protection against key weeds and insects to maximize their yield potential. For more information, visit our website. Stoneville Cotton, own the early.
Well, we got less than 2 minutes to go in this ball game. I want everyone to stay tuned after this. We're going to have a quick breakdown between Joe and Hannah for a quick recap of the day. And Brad, we'll get out of this thing pretty quick, and you go over the quick stats, and then you send them that way.
Sounds good. Sounds good.
And it's really been nice to do the game with you. I really appreciate it.
I've really enjoyed it.
I've enjoyed it.
Always good to talk basketball.
Oh, yeah, that's true. Now, if you want to know how to do it, go to the coffee shop I go to.
I've always heard that.
There's guys that can play it. They can coach it. They can officiate it.
It's like Bloomfield's going to start trying to put them on the line.
Yeah, I think so. They really need to stop that clock, don't they?
Yep. 1:48 to play, and Owens goes to line for a 1-on-1.
As we said earlier, the ones that come up a little short will play at 10 a.m. tomorrow. They will play Portageville. No, I'm sorry. They will play at 1 p.m. the loser of the next game between Kennett and Holcomb. Yeah. The winner will slide out here and play the winner of the Kennett-Holcomb game.
We always said after day one we wanted to play when it was dark outside.
There you go. Well, a 14-point lead by Bernie. As Wagster has it, he's directing traffic, trying to move somebody down.
Set right here. Trying to get more open out here on the wing. He's hit a couple of threes.
There's a long three, and he hit it.
There's one. Aiden Hutchison inches him a little closer. 11-point lead for Bernie. As Johnson draws a foul over on the sideline. He'll go to the line for a 1-on-1. Actually, it's two now. 10 team fouls for Bloomfield.
Johnson's had a nice game. What's he say? He got 22 or so?
22. 4 rebounds.
See what he get that 23 mark and 24. We'll see. There's a shot up. He got it.
You know, he hasn't been as happy with his free throw shooting early, this early in the year, but he's a gamer and he'll get it figured out.
Oh, I think so. Johnson has a bucket, second up, and just off. But nice rebound by Bernie, and he is fouled. So going to the line will be Landon Ellsworth, the 5'8" senior.
Those are one of the pet peeves of coaches right there. When you've got 4 guys on the line to rebound, the shooter cannot cross the line until it hits the rim, and yet the offensive team gets the rebound. I know Coach Keith didn't like that right there.
69-56. Ellsworth eyes the bucket. Second free throw up. Got them both. Well, we're approaching 1 minute to go. We got 1:10 to go in this ball game. There's a head fake and a three-pointer up and in.
Got another one.
Oh, that's a nice.
That's 23 for Hunter Moore.
He's really filled it up today.
Man, he really has.
And we're going to have a timeout. And Bloomfield wanted to get that clock stopped. And we will. It's going to, in a minute to go, it's going to be a pretty hard chore to come back from that 12-point deficit, but anything is possible. So we won't just call it a wrap. We won't be like the elections and call it too soon.
No, absolutely not.
But
we don't want to do a Steve Harvey.
No.
Yeah, with Johnson out there handling the ball, they're going to have to put him on the line, hope for some misses, get down and get some quick buckets. Bloomfield is going to have to take some quick looks, try to get back in it. Probably going to look to press as well, to try to get some turnovers. I expect him to come out here in some form of a press.
Yeah, I would say so.
It's like a 1-2-2 with a guy with the ball. And try to trap out of it.
They're going to keep that ball in Johnson's hands. He makes a good decision, gets it down.
Keeps his head up, finds the open man. Now Bloomfield's got a foul.
Yeah.
Foul away from the ball. Be on number 5, Aiden Hutchison. Tucker Anthony goes to the line. He'll shoot 2 here.
I'll say hello to Jackie Bennett down at Malden. She's tuned in. Jackie, it's good to hear from you. Appreciate you letting us know that you're enjoying the broadcast.
Absolutely. She's our librarian.
Yeah.
I want to say hello to Everett Green up in Greenville, too. He's tuned in watching with us.
Well, it's came a long way since Bill Hampton run around taping these games and playing them back during the week.
Oh, man.
Now people can watch them all over the world.
Oh, Bill's barn burner.
Yeah.
The barn burner would be out across the screen.
Yeah, try. Yeah.
Oh, Bill's enjoying that Florida weather.
I think so, yeah. We've had a lot of fun going up and down the road. 72-58 with 34 seconds, so I think we could go ahead and say that the Bernie Mules will advance to play the winner of the Kennett Holcomb game next, and Bloomfield will slide out and play the loser of the Kennett Holcomb game at 1 p.m. tomorrow. And if I don't...
didn't clear it. Turn it over. Bloomfield's still fighting hard, hadn't given up yet.
Right, nice pass over, shot put up, off the board, no good.
Caused a quick shot.
And we're going to run down to about 10 seconds here in just a little bit. Long three-pointer put up, no good. Ball saved by Bernie. And that's Johnson, and Bloomfield just going to let the clock run out. 72-60. The number 2 seed, Bernie Mules, will advance. And Brad, it's been a really good time calling the game with you.
Really enjoyed it. Yeah, it was a good game, and Bloomfield put up a gallant effort. And Bernie found another way to win, just like they continue to keep doing.
That's right.
I don't think they subbed all night.
I don't
five
think so.
guys on the floor. They never sub. They're in great shape.
They really are.
Coach Long does a great job keeping them in shape.
And we'll see where they are ready to do the on court. I guess we could get out of here and let them kick back in when Hannah and yeah, because that's the wrap for this game. Bernie comes away with a winner. As the winner will move to play the winner of Kennett and Holcomb, and the Bloomfield Wildcats will play the loser of Kennett. And
we give a rundown of some statistics here for the game. For Bloomfield, Hunter Moore had 20. Caden Kraft had 10. Matthew Sanders 6. Blake Wagster 6. Aiden Hutchison 6. And Lucas Dowdy had 5. Caleb Upchurch also had 5 for Bloomfield. For Bernie, Tristan Johnson led the way with 23. Micah Schooley had 20. Tucker Anthony had 12. Landon Ellsworth with 13. And Taven Owens with 4. The only 5 players that Bernie had in the game. So all of them contributed in some way. And the 12 and 13 points by Anthony and Ellsworth are critical for Bernie's success. Bloomfield out-rebounded them. I think the press there at the end of that game, probably helped Bernie quite a bit, kind of lengthen their lead some, and they were. If Bernie would have set back, Bloomfield could have pounded inside. With their size, that could have been detrimental to Bernie's efforts in winning.
well, listen, I guess we will be wrapping this up and turn it over courtside for a recap of the game.
Yep, we'll send it down to Joe and Hannah for a quick midday recap from the first 5 games as we finish up with the final 3 games of the evening coming up.
Does your business need literally anything? When we founded CNS Cleaning Supply, our goal was simple. Become a one-stop shop for anything and everything your operation might want. From car care to condiments, mops to markers, soaps to staplers, and everything in between. Which is a lot. CNS has got you covered. Give Delane Beckwith a call at 573-217-0104 or visit cscleaningsupply.com to get set up with, well, literally everything. Tell them Delane sent you.
We're for agriculture. For growers, doers, whatever it takers. We're for doing things with purpose. We're for the little guy with big guy dreams. We're for agriculture. We're for you. Nutrien Ag Solutions, leading the field.
Julep, julep, julep,
If Moreland's not on the back of your vehicle, you paid too much.
At Young Real Estate, we're Southeast Missouri, just like you.
We are parents.
We are teachers.
We are grandparents.
We are active in our community.
We are patriots. Serving all of Southeast Missouri, and we are here for you.
We are young.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
First State Bank and Trust is more than just products and services. We're there for you for your first paycheck, buying a home, opening a small business, starting a family, or planning to retire, and everything in between. We're the local bank you know and trust for all of your financial needs. Visit fsbtrust.com or stop by your local First State Bank and Trust to explore all of your financial options. Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
Welcome back to Bloomfield High School and the arena here at Bloomfield High School. Welcome back to the arena here at Bloomfield High School. We are already just over halfway through tournament festivities. Joe Northern, Hannah Thurman with you. Hannah, minus our first game of the day with Dexter just taking over control of Gideon. Upsets have kind of been a key word. I mean, we've seen number 9 East Prairie topple number 8 Puxico, and we also saw the big shocker of the day, South Penobscot take down the defending champion Portageville. Really, your thoughts of just what we've seen so far today?
You know, I thought South Penn, we'll go to that game first, is they came out on top. They really just came. They wanted to win that game, and Portageville fought back, of course. I mean, they are the defending champions. They have every right to, and they're seeded 4th. And so I thought that overall, South Penn took care of business. An underdog, especially 8 and 9 seed we have next. And so we saw East Prairie take on, That was
Puxico.
It's Puxico. And so we saw that, and we saw what could happen. And this is anybody's game. And as we move forward in this tournament, it could be anybody's game.
It is. And also, too, if you've been watching earlier, you've seen really scrappy teams in Richland and Bloomfield try to hang in with Malden and Buren, respectively. However, we've noticed that some teams are too fast and too good, and the man-to-man defense sometimes too much for these smaller teams.
The man-to-man, it's hard. You have to be able to guard your man at all times, and it's your responsibility. If that person beats you off the dribble, it's up to you. And so that's why a lot of teams will drop back in zone. And I think that these teams, whether they know how to play the man-to-man correctly, whether or not, that'll show.
That will show. So just to get you updated on the first 5 that we have today, Dexter topping Gideon in our early game. We're just going to get these scores out because that's what we do. 78-19 the final in that one. In the second game of the day, it was East Prairie, and not even close in an upset, 62-48, a game that Puxico felt like they had the edge, but East Prairie with their shooting guards definitely dominated. Of course, the big one, South Penobscot is leading by many as 22 points over a Portageville team that got within 4, but Bulldogs pulling late in that one, 63-54. Malden topping Richland, 76-66 in the game. You just watched Bernie topping Bloomfield, 72-60. So the bracket's starting to fill out a little bit more. Still 3 more to go in our next game, a team that we've seen quite a bit this season in the Kennett Indians, taking on a Holcomb team that's really coming off a lot of good energy with that come-behind win last year in the consolation final. What can we expect from Michael Snyder's Hornets?
They have a lot of grit, just like as an underdog especially, they should have that. They should want to come and win. And this, as they've seen on other teams, this could be their game. And so they will have to show themselves up against Kennett, which we know, has their fair share and that we've seen earlier in the season.
Noah Belling's looking for his first win as the head coach in a tournament game, we should say, coming up in just a moment. And then the 2 late games tonight, Donovan, they've been ruled a very big tournament favorite. How are the heights, really just kind of play an impact in this game?
Height has been definitely a key, but there's also been quickness and scoring, and so that you have to be able to shoot the ball, and it could be anybody's night. We all have off nights, and that's exactly what a lot of these teams have gone through.
And then Twin Rivers coming in as the 6th seed, taking on number 11 Van Buren, 2 Big 3 opponents that just really love to kind of get after each other. What can we expect from those 2?
Both teams have a lot of, as we've seen in recent years, Twin Rivers has won the Bloomfield Christmas tournament, so we're excited to see what they can do, and alongside Van Buren, a rival, and we'll see them later on in the season too.
That we will. Keep in mind, Twin Rivers, last time they were at the 6th line, they went all the way to the title game and upset 2 opponents along the way. Could this be a start for them? Could this be a start for Kennett or Donovan as well? We'll join you tonight after Van Buren and Twin Rivers to break down the entire action on After Hours. But until then, we will see you after the games in just a moment. We'll send it back over to the booth for Holcomb and Kennett as we roll on with day 1 of the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament.
Juju Promotions in New Madrid is your one-stop shop for all your personalized merchandise. Whether it's screen printing, embroidery, promotional products, heat presses, or decals, we've got something that will suit your needs. So you, your school, or your business will always be looking its best. There's tons to see, from apparel to accessories. So what are you waiting for? Stop into Juju Promotions today in New Madrid, Missouri. And don't forget to like us on Facebook.
Entrusting us with your health care is one of the greatest compliments our patients and the community give us.
Thank you, Dr. McFerrin and the entire team at Southeast Health for getting me back on track.
Thank you, Eric, for placing your trust in our dedicated team. At Southeast Health, we have so many reasons to be grateful to our community and the patients who have chosen to place their trust in us. Southeast Health, always by your side.
First State Community Bank has been named the #1 bank in Missouri by Forbes, and we think they might be onto something. When it comes to banking, we've always said that people should come first, and we hold true to that idea. Opening an account has never been easier. You can even do it online. We want our community to thrive, and that's why we put it in our name. So come bank with the certified best at First State Community Bank, serving our community because it's who we are.
Are you wanting to spend more time with your family this Christmas, but don't know where to start? December 1st through the 25th, Aycorp Media will be broadcasting 25 days of fun, engaging activities straight from Tana Odell's book, Christmas Together. Each night will contain devotions, cooking, and family fun for you to join in on. To find out more and purchase your copy today, visit our website and join us for each episode in December on Aycorp Media's YouTube and Facebook.
At Focus Bank, we believe in really free checking. What does that mean? Well, opening an account requires no more than $25 with no minimum balance requirements or monthly service charges. You'll also have access to online and mobile banking, online bill pay, direct deposits, mobile deposits, automatic payments, e-statements, a nationwide network of ATMs, and an instant issue debit card, all for free. Your first order of checks is on the house, and you'll also receive a complimentary thank you gift. Come visit us in Sykeston, Charleston, Crothersville, or East Prairie. Focus Bank, simple, hassle-free checking that's really free.
Christmas tournament. We're live on the Aycorp Media Networks. Our Game 6 sponsor is Baker Implement. For all of your Case IH equipment, including tractors, combines, and cotton pickers, Baker Implement in Arkansas and Missouri have you covered. Visit them today. We're just about ready for the tip-off between the 7th-seed Kennett Indians and the 10th-seeded Holcomb Hornets. I'm Jim Riker alongside Bobby Alford. We'll bring you the action of these last 3 games of the first day. And, Bobby, it's been a really good tournament so far.
It's been a really good tournament, a lot more to come. We've had a 13 seed already upset a 4 seed, had a close one between Bernie and Bloomfield just finished here. And, Jim, I think this one's going to match up well. You know, the X factor is going to be Dylan Bradshaw coming back for Holcomb. He's just getting back off injury. How well does he move and mesh within this team? Can they keep a good flow going? You know, Reeves Crittenden's going to be one to keep an eye on as he shoots the 3 for him very well. And I believe Braden Burke is the other kid's been carrying him quite a bit here of late. How will Bradshaw fit into that equation for them, and how do they move around in their offense with him back? When you look at Kennett, though, Kennett's not a bad team. They just have to figure out the offensive flow, and that was tough against stiff competition at the SEMO Conference. You and I got to call those games. And Jim, I'm not ready to say I'm all in on the Hornets to win this one, but I've got to see where Kennett can find offense and consistent offense. It's going to move through games, and it's going to go through Wilson. But I'm going to tell you, I'm going again. I thought there was going to be more upsets in this tournament than we've ever seen before. I'm going upset tonight. I'm going to pick the Hornets to come out on top of this game solely because right now I don't trust the offensive flow from Kennett.
Yep, I would understand that. And it has been a day of really good games. The only blowout so far was the Dexter Gideon game early on. The Bearcats won easily. They're the #1 seed. East Prairie, the #9 seed, beat the #8 seed Puxico Indians by 14 earlier this morning. And as Bobby mentioned, South Penn beat Portageville in a big upset. Malden, a good game with Richland earlier on, the 5 seed advancing. And then Bernie just finished up with a 12-point win over Bloomfield.
So we've really got some close games. This is the 7-10 seed. We also will have Donovan and Hayti, the 3-14 next, and then after that one, the final game of the night, the Twin Rivers Royals and the Van Buren Bulldogs will take on each other. So we are just getting set to go here. Joe Northern giving us the starting lineups, and for the Kennett Indians, it'll be Noah Kenner, a 6'2 sophomore, a Braden Burke, a 6-foot senior at guard as well, number 3. Jacob Reeves Crittenden, which Bobby talked about, a 5'9 guard junior, is a starter. Peyton McNabb, a 5'11 senior, starts. And then finally in the middle, Max Harmon, a 6'2 forward, a senior as well. So lots of seniors on this Holcomb Hornet squad. They're in their purple, trimmed in white. And then for the number 7 seed Kennett Indians, that will be Watson. Dyson Watson will be one of the starters for them. William Gaines Parker, we saw him. He's a sophomore, a good sophomore, 6'3". Look forward to see a lot out of him. Joseph Tribble, a 6'2 sophomore as well, starts for the Indians. And Deshaun Wilson, a sophomore, 6-foot sophomore. And then the big guy is, I was trying to figure out who that was. They get their number, that is 31. Oh, excuse me, Kirk Hunter, 21, a junior, starting at 6'3". So good size. Both these teams, Holcomb a little older, Kennett a little younger. We're set to go here. Kennett in their white, trimmed in gold. It'll be Gaines Parker to go up against Noah Kenner here as we start this ball game.
Jim, right away, I see Dylan Bradshaw. He is in street clothes more so with our jumpsuit and non-basketball shoes, so I'm not sure we're going to see him tonight.
Yeah, I think he may not be ready. You may be right. Long 3 from the corner, up and good.
That's Hayden Gilmore there on that 3.
Gilmore for 3. And that Hornets with the basketball. In the lane, pass knocked away, taken down, and out of bounds. Just couldn't quite be saved there by Deshaun Wilson. We'll go back to the Hornets.
But Jim, right away, if the Hornets are going to give up those close shots like that to the basket, that's a turnaround, a little soft jump shot. You've got to score. If they're going to give those up, they're going to make me wrong my prediction tonight.
Burke with the ball in the backcourt, gets across the timeline. Guarded out front there. Man-to-man defense. Jump shot up and off the mark, no good. Rebound, though, strong rebound inside, goes up, no good. That was Max Harmon who got the rebound. He'll be fouled and go to the line to shoot 2. That foul will go on William Gaines Parker, his first, team foul number 1. Harmon, the 6-foot senior. Short, no good. Guess he was standing on the line as well, so it wouldn't have counted even, it would have gone in. We'll have a second one. Up and good. So 3-1 early in the ball game. 1-2-2 full court press for Holcomb. But knocked away and stolen by Harmon. Kicks it back to Burke, and they'll bring it up the court quickly. Right corner, gonna have a charge called. Burke didn't stop as he went into the lane, Bobby.
Well, right now, the Hornets have got to slow down a little bit better and see the floor. I mean, to open that thing up, they've had some shot opportunities. They passed on one earlier. Maybe the jumper they did take, they had a chance to make a layup on. Be a little bit more patient in this thing. It's just early in the game.
Head fake, drive down the lane, up and good. That is Deshaun Wilson with the basket, and it's 5-1 Kennett. Full court press here by the Indians. Up the floor for the Hornets, then he gets double teamed there. They kick out. Kenner up and no good. Rebound taken down by the Indians. And then William Gaines Parker is going to pick up his second foul on a charge.
That is a big, big foul on Parker. He's the one that jumps it well, the rebounder, and the kid, probably the only kid on the floor who can throw it down and dunk. And now he's picked up his second foul with 6:19 left in the first.
So he will go to the bench. And
if you don't see him again until after the half, that would be a major loss for Kennett.
Absolutely correct. Holcomb brings it up the floor, kicks it right side, and then a bad pass just out past the outstretched arms of McNabb and out of bounds. Both these teams trying to get a feel for the game, I think, right now. Holcomb in a 2-2-1 defense. Left corner up and off the mark, no good for three. Rebound by Holcomb. Double team in the back floor. They get it ahead now to Harmon. He gets down the floor. They're going to go to the basket. Up, little stop jump, up and good. 5-3. That'll go off Kirk Hunter out of bounds, and it'll go back to Holcomb, and here comes a whole new 5 for the Kennett Indians. Just when I figure out who's out there, we make a change.
Well, Jim, we saw Kennett do this a lot at the CMO conference. They ran 5 in, 5 out. You know, you would hope this time of year by now you've kind of established who your 5 are to start, and they have that. But then you got to find 6, 7, and 8, and that's generally where a lot of teams are going to stop. I mean, right now you're either just rotating players or you just don't have the confidence and you don't have the right set yet.
Zakarian Taylor picks up the foul, his first, team foul number 3 on the Indians. So the ball to the Hornets. So a weak pass there, but he manages to get it back. Double team, then we're going to have a reach-in foul, and that's going to go on Zakarian Taylor as well. That'll be his second, team foul number 4.
They are piling up team fouls right now to be already at 4 this early in the ball game.
Exactly right. So that will bring Deshaun Wilson back in.
I like the move there, but Kennett to bring Wilson back in, your point guard. Long player who can also deflect passes.
Pass stolen away by Desmukes. Down the floor, he's going to be fouled on the floor. So it'll be out of bounds and will belong to the Indians. That foul is going to go on, I believe, on Braden Burke. His second, team foul number 2. So we'll have to see somebody off the bench probably for the Hornets. Out top to Wilson. He puts it on the floor. He drives into the lane. They kick and reset the offense. Jefferson in the lane, jumped up, no good. Tipped out of bounds. That'll go off of Holcomb, off of Noah Kenner, and will belong to Kennett. Peyton McNabb checks in, replacing Braden Burke for the Hornets. Into the corner. Long 3 up and off the mark, no good. Tip taken down, finally taken down by the Hornets. Up, double team. Kennett is really jumping out on defense. Jump shot up in the paint, up and good. That is
Reeves Crittenton there.
Reeves Crittenton, exactly.
Nice hesitation by him too to get the Kennett guys off their feet and moving.
In the lane, up and good. Little Euro step there by Deshaun Wilson, up and good, and it's 7-5 Indians. Kenner goes down, left-hander up off the glass. Ooh, rims out, no good. Rebound by the Indians. Quickly up the floor, Jefferson. Corner 3, off the mark, no good. Nice, strong rebound, Desmukes. Then maybe one overpass out of bounds. Will go back to Holcomb. Bryce McNabb, a freshman, checks in for the Hornets.
Right now, Jim, Kennett is applying pressure at the word go. As soon as it's inbounded, even before it's inbounded, I mean, they are sticking to him like glue. I wonder if this strategy would change if the fouls continue to pile up.
They break the press, they get it down. Nice up and easy in for Max Harmon, and we're tied at 7. Quickly down the floor, the Indians. Off to Wilson. He goes up good, and he'll be fouled and go to the line to shoot 1. Neither team rotated back very well on defense there, Bobby.
Not at all. I mean, that was just getting yourself beat down the floor right there.
Hunter Lawrence checks in for the Hornets, and Noah Kenner goes to the bench. That foul, by the way, was on Bryce McNabb, his first, team foul number 3. Deshaun Wilson already been the offensive star. He's got 6, make it 7. 7 of the 10, and it's 10-7 Kennett with the lead. Reeves Crittenton to bring it up. Nice spin move, gets it across the timeline, gets triple team there. And we're going to have a timeout called by Michael Snyder. I believe it's going to be a 30-second one. So we are going to keep it here. So Bobby, been like you said, the Kennett defense really jumping out and put a lot of pressure on the ball handlers of Holcomb.
And Holcomb right now just needs to push through it, get through the first layer of it, make them come up and foul. They are very aggressive when they come up. Anything they try to trap, I mean, hands are everywhere. You get them in the fouls and start shooting free throws. Get some of the starters on the bench if you're Holcomb right now. Don't let up on that side of it. Handle the pressure, and they've shown, you know, some cracks there. They didn't handle it as well. But Kennett also had a 3-on-1. So when you have a 3-on-1, there's a lot of guys open on that floor when they come. Play with your head up, see the guy and step through, make the pass.
And also the guards have to make sure they don't get into the corners of the court, because that's when Kennett
then becomes a 4-on-1.
Right, exactly. Exactly right. Holcomb with the basketball here at midcourt. Into the corner. It's Reeves Crittenton. Baseline drive up. It's no good, but he'll be fouled and go to the line to shoot 2 free throws. That's going to go on Hunter Kirk, I believe. His first, team foul number 5. That'll send Jacob Reeves Crittenton, the 5'9" junior guard, to the line to shoot 2 free throws for the Hornets. Up and good.
And Jim, that one's not as much so with the hands right there. Just, I mean, the kid was getting around him and he was late getting to a spot. But when you're in the trap situation for Kennett, the coaching situation there is don't just reach for the ball nonstop. You know, the hand still gets them in trouble, and the holds and the hacks. You know, pick and choose your spots when you reach in and try to grab for that ball.
A little trap there by the Hornets. And they do get out of it. Wilson puts it down the baseline, runner up, and he's going to be called for the charge. Hunter Lawrence stepped right in and with his 6'3" body and took that charge.
Well, that's where you move your feet and not your hands. Good job getting your feet there and getting set.
16 foul already, so like Bobby was talking about earlier, this will put the Hornets in. The next foul will put the Hornets into the bonus, and they'll be shooting free throws. Double team. They get out of it this time and get it to the middle of the court. Right up top to Harmon. Nice move down the baseline. He goes up left-handed, no good. Rebound off of the Hornets, out of bounds, will belong to the Indians.
That's a missed opportunity right there by Harmon for Holcomb. That's a jump shot off the glass. Use the white square right there. That's what it's there for, to help you guide that. Instead of just trying to guide it in with one hand as almost a flat floater right there. Just go ahead and put that thing off the glass.
Yeah, Tommy Jacobs, before, as we were watching one of the other games, that jump shot is just a lost art. That 10, 12-foot jump shot is just sort of a lost art. You're exactly right.
And the jump shot, using the backboard to assist on that shot, that's truly a lost art, because everybody thinks, well, but you're embarrassing if you use that. No, you're smart if you do.
Points are points. Points are points. In the lane, runner up and good by Chris Jefferson. Ball in the backcourt. Reeves Crittenton brings it across the timeline. Poked away, but he'll get to it. Double teamed. They get out of it. Goes cross court. Knocked out of bounds. Good hands there by Deshaun Wilson.
Well, and not the best pass. He's got to see his man out there at the three-point line, wide open. He had a clear look for a three.
Holcomb's going to bring it in bounds here. That'll be Peyton McNabb to trigger that. Little runner in the lane, up and good. That is Landon Smith, a sophomore, and he's got 2, and we're at 12-11. And a turnover on the Indians. So, like you might expect in a 7-10 matchup, close ball game so far, 12-11, Kennett with the lead. Holcomb with the basketball, knocked out of bounds. Deshaun Wilson has been everywhere tonight, Bobby. He has really shown a lot of quickness and a lot of aggressiveness.
And he's up front in this defense that's so aggressive, and his only foul's off a charge, so he's playing very good defense as well.
Double team, they get it across though. Good job there by McNabb. Out to Hunter Lawrence. Missed a man inside there. Both coaches barking orders from the sideline. Reeves Crittenden's got to do something with it. He does finally get rid of it. And then gets it right back. Stop, jump shot, up off the mark, no good. Rebound, offensive board, up and good by Landon Smith. Holcomb has their first lead, 13-12.
Well, and right away, Jim, I'm noticing once Holcomb crashes toward the rim, they get Kennett's defense out of position in a hurry. That's what allowed that offensive board right there. Everybody come to the ball. Two guys went to the ball. They left the back door wide open right there on that shot.
That foul was on number 13, Bryce McNabb, his second, team foul number 4 on Holcomb. Deshaun Wilson, three-pointer from the corner, short, no good. Rebound by the Indians, up and no good. Wilson with the rebound inside, up, and it rolls and falls. Good hustle once again by Deshaun Wilson. And then Wilson's going to pick up his second one there because he didn't give Kenner enough room to get around.
Now we talk about that now. Wilson has 2 and Gaines Parker has 2. The 2 people I talked about in pregame, so important for Kennett. Those 2 gentlemen right there, and they both now have 2 fouls.
Exactly right. And that will send, I believe, Bryce McNabb, nope, not Bryce McNabb, Noah Kenner to the line to shoot the 1-and-1 with 1:12 to go here in the first quarter.
And you're already in this much trouble in the first quarter. How will it change the defense now? Because Wilson's playing out top in this press right here. He's got to be a little softer. He can't pick up his third, and if he's softer, what's going to happen in your press? It should let Holcomb push through a lot easier.
Holcomb still in the 2-3 zone. And then a bad pass, but nice save there. Watson and Tribble out front to guards, and then a 3 up off the mark, air ball, no good, taken down by Holcomb. 39 seconds to go in the quarter. Quickly down the floor is Kenner. Jump shot up and good by Reeves Crittenden, and it's 16-14 on the 3.
That's the shooter outside. Kennett's got to watch.
Down the baseline, nice runner down the baseline, up and good by Dyson Watson, and he'll go to the line to shoot one as he was fouled. Good move down the baseline.
Jim, you remember at the CMO conference I said they needed to get the ball out of Wilson's hands some and let him move within the offense. I'm seeing the ball in his hands a lot less from the point position of having to just try to do everything off the dribble.
Yes.
That's good. I think if they let him cut more, he's going to have some looks to get some layups in that lane. He's such a long, good athlete. I think it's going to be there for him to get a reach.
Blocked by Noah Kenner inside. Holcomb with a chance to take the lead here. Up top, Reeves Crittenden. 8 seconds to go in the quarter. He's guarded by Jefferson, and he'll pick up a foul. Jefferson will, that is, and Reeves Crittenden go to the line to shoot 1-and-1.
I'm going to be a hair critical. I didn't like the foul call. I thought Reeves may even had his hand hooked him more so than Jefferson fouled him.
Yeah, I would agree with that.
But while we're on the officials, Jim, look at our crew tonight. Very young guys in this, and all of them have experience. I love seeing guys in the game this young. We need more of them, guys. Go sign up, talk to Lloyd Rice, any of these other guys, but get involved in refereeing, please.
You're exactly right. Offensive board by Holcomb. Drive to the basket, up, no good. And that's going to end the first, and we're no farther along than we were when we started. It's 16-16, Kennett Holcomb. We'll take a break and be back at the 66th Annual Bloomfield Christmas Tournament here on the Aycorp Media Networks. back at Bloomfield High School, 16-16 at the end of the first quarter. And Bobby, both teams shot the ball pretty well in that first quarter. It looks like, at least from our stats.
Yes, 6 of 11 Holcomb and 7 of 14 Kennett. So nice from the floor. 3-pointers right now. Kennett only 1 for 7. Again, look for cutters through the lane. Look for layups. Anything inside. They had a big man in the game earlier, and I don't see him on the floor now that I really like the look of him. Let him get the ball inside and see if he can put something off the glass.
Reeves Crittenton with it. Kenner into the lane. He's going to be fouled, I believe, on the floor, and he'll go to the line to shoot 1-and-1. That foul is going to go on Dismukes, his first, team foul number 9 on the Indians. Sophomore Noah Kenner at the line to shoot the 1-and-1 for Holcomb. Rims out, no good. 3 of 6 now from the line. Down the lane, up and good. Nobody picked up Ashton Williams in there, and it's an easy basket for 2.
And that's beautiful for Kennett. That's where you want to score right there. Easy bucket inside the paint.
The out of bounds and still belong to Holcomb. At what point does Reeves Crittenton, who's having to score and also handle the ball a bunch, does that wear him down enough that in the fourth quarter that becomes an issue?
Well, I think right there, instead of wearing yourself down so much, he just tried to go behind the back with a dribble right there. Some of it's unnecessary. I mean, just handle the ball where you need to. I mean, there's a lot of ball handling by him there.
Going to be a push, I believe. They're going to call the hands on Dyson Watson. And that will be the 10th team foul. So 2 free throws for the last 7 minutes and 10 seconds of the first half for Holcomb.
And Jim, I don't want to sound critical of coaches here, but maybe more so of the players learning what they need to do. But they don't seem any better defensively right now at moving their feet than when we saw them at the SEMO Conference Tournament. Kennett's got to move the feet better because they're getting too many push fouls with the hands, and you're already up to 10 team fouls now. Just move your feet. Learn to practice with your hands behind your back maybe and move them. But, I mean, way too many push fouls for them early in this game.
1 of 2, and it's 18-17. Nice pass, but good defense there by Max Harmon. Knocks it out of bounds. Oh, we're going to have a little discussion here. Harmon did not think so. He didn't think he knocked it out because he was walking down the other end of the court just like he assumed it was going to go to Kennett. So it will go to Holcomb. Good job by the officials there of getting together, making that call. Knocked out of bounds, a beat off. A good call by the official there, off of Peyton McNabb out of bounds. And I go back to the Indians. Just a little pressure there by Omari and Hubbard and forced the turnover.
Yeah, and really nothing more than just close guarding and caused that turnover.
Inside to Dismukes, going to be a foul on the floor. And it'll go out of bounds to the Indians. And that foul on the Hornets goes against Max Harmon, their 6'2 senior, his second. 3 ball up off the mark, no good. Long rebound to Dismukes, and then inside. Kennett will reset now.
Well, you talking about a ball falling right into the right place into your hands.
It did. It was a deflection. He caught a break there that it came right to him, and that will send Hubbard the line to shoot 2 free throws. First foul on Noah Kenner.
That's 7th team foul, so both teams shooting free throws the rest of the way.
Hubbard's free throw good.
Kennett again. I don't think we got that missed 3 on our stats, Jim. That would make them 1 for 8 for the game now.
2 for 2 from the free throw line. Only 2 free throws so far. Second free throw by Hubbard. Remains a 2-point ball game. Kennett once again with that aggressive defense. And going to have a jump ball. Quickly, Jefferson got his hand on it, and it'll belong to Kennett. Bobby?
Good work by Kennett there. You remember where I said you don't have to reach in every time because of the hands? Jefferson was very picky. He didn't just reach and slap right there. He reached right in, got it, and boom, jump ball.
Watson with it up top for the Indians. Watson gets it back, but he stepped into that. It's going to be called for a travel.
Yeah, he moved sideways both feet and drug the one foot there as he slid it.
We're seeing a couple of different kids, too, for Kennett than we saw. The Desmukes kid did not play. He's a freshman, and Watson didn't play a lot in that SEMO Conference tournament. And then a turnover on Reeves Crittenden.
You know, again, that's the second turnover we've seen here this quarter where just good, tight defense has caused another turnover for Holcomb.
Bryce McNabb checks back in to replace Reeves Crittenden. Jefferson now just overthrows and goes out of bounds. It'll belong to the Hornets.
Jim, I think he was sitting on about 4.9 seconds right there on that inbound pass.
Yep, he had to get rid of it, that's right.
It seemed like a while.
Yep. Holcomb with a chance to tie or take the lead here. Baseline drive up and no good. Rebound tied up, and we'll have a jump ball, I think. We will have a jump ball, and it'll belong to Holcomb this time. I think it'd be safe to say so far this has not been a work of art that we've seen. It's just been sort of each team trying to grind it out a little bit.
Boy, Jim, he gave up a shot right there. He spun all the way around, just go back up tall, catch high, release high, right there under the basket.
Desmukes misses the shot, comes away to Holcomb. Kenner with it, up top, guarded by Tribble. Now double teamed up top. Once again, we're going to have a jump ball, and it belonged to Kennett.
Jim, he got his back turned completely to the rest of his team, and he was done. He had to pivot around some way. When you give up the court and the position, the only thing he was looking at is about a half of a foot of the baseline there, or the sideline. Terrible spot to be.
Kennett with the ball once again. Right corner, Tribble for three, short, no good. Rebound taken down by Holcomb. Ahead. Wow, nice move there, and we're going to have a walk called. That's going to be on Noah Kenner. It seems as if both teams are playing almost at a pace that's just a little too quick. They just need to slow down, take a deep breath, slow down just a little bit maybe.
And right there, Kenner doesn't look like he's a preferred ball handler. It's okay. You don't have to run the floor necessarily if you're not. Just slow that thing down, find your guard, and set your offense up.
That's going to be a walk.
Jim, how many times have we seen that very call happen today?
Oh, a bunch today.
I've watched every game from the office there, and kids just kind of hopping before they put that dribble down or stepping before they do.
Yeah, a bunch of calls. You're right. Reeves Crittenden with it back in the game and has it. Nice spin move inside, up off the glass, no good. Rebound taken down by Raspberry of the Indians, the Desmukes.
Again, missed opportunity, just use the backboard. Should have been a deuce on the board for him.
Tough catch inside, shot up off the around and good. That goes in by Hunter Kirk, and it's a 4-point Kennett lead. Nice curl off the drive there, and that's good by Landon Smith.
There's that shot off the glass I want.
And a turnover on the Indians. Amarian Hubbard checks back in, as do a host of Kennett players. But you're right. We said it. You said it earlier. We've not seen William Parker Gaines, nor have we seen Deshaun Wilson after they both picked up their 2 fouls.
Well, and they're sitting there with a 2-point lead right now for Kennett, so that makes it easy. You could get down 2, 4, maybe 6, but you don't want to let it run very far for Kennett. I mean, they can comfortably let those 2 kids sit.
McNabb, little runner in the lane, up and good. That's Bryce McNabb, the freshman, and we're tied at 21.
Well, that was a good step through by Burke right there. He is in trouble and stepped through the double team.
Jump shot no good, and we're going to have an over the back. Nice job there by Omarion Hubbard of getting inside position for the offensive board. That goes on Bryce McNabb, his third team foul, number 8. So he will check out, as did Landon Smith.
Jim, as a sophomore, fairly impressed so far by Landon Smith. I mean, he's looked good in this game, a couple good moves around him. Looks comfortable with the ball in his hands.
Raspberry misses the shot, goes back up inside, this time good. Gives Kennett a 2-point lead. Good job of staying on the boards. Double team. Going to be a push foul on Hubbard there, and that will send Reeves Critton to the line to shoot 2 free throws. Just a little overly aggressive there on that. Four of 9 so far from the free throw line for the Hornets. Reeves Crittenton, good. He has 8 now on the evening. Second one off the mark, no good. Rebound by Raspberry. The winner of this one will take on Bernie tomorrow evening at 7 p.m.
Jim, quick number for you for Kennett right now. They are 10 of 21 shooting the basketball. If you take away all their three-point attempts, they're 9 of 13. They need to work that basketball inside near the rim more.
Yep, get it in. You're exactly right. Reeves Crittenton with it. Going to be fouled there. Just ran into Omarion Hubbard. Hubbard didn't move his feet like you were talking about very well, and that'll be his second. And we'll send Reeves Crittenton to the line to shoot 2 free throws. And we're tied.
And the big kid there for Kennett, number 32, I'd have to find that on the roster, wherever that is.
Raspberry, yeah.
So Raspberry, I like his size. I would love to see the ball work inside to him more. He's got a big frame. Just make some space in there. Go and put it on the glass.
No good. And we're tied at 23, and Kennett with the basketball. Desmukes with it. Ashton Desmukes. Down the baseline. Good baseline defense that time by the Hornets, and knocked it out of bounds. That's something I've noticed today too. Not great baseline defense a lot of times, it seems like. It seems like there's been a lot of drives down the baseline successful.
Not a lot. In this game, Holcomb has been really active on their defense down low.
Desmukes with the basket and the foul on the Hornets.
And look where that made basket come from. Now 10 of 14 inside of 2, and that's off the glass for good.
Yep. That was on Hunter Lawrence, his first.
And if I remember right, Kennett struggled at the single conference shooting threes. You know, one of those teams, it's kind of tough. You fall in love with that shot some, and you don't realize how many of them you're missing.
Yeah, that's exactly right. Once again, the pressure in there. Little elbow thrown, no call, and a timeout, I believe, called by the Holcomb Hornets there to try to get something done. They'll take a 30-second timeout. We'll keep it here. So,
and that's the second time for Burke. He had turned his back to the floor again, Jim. He was looking straight at the corner when he got tied up there. He's got to keep that ball in front of him and rip backwards and forwards. He's got to pivot still. And if he hadn't dribbled, you know, you still got to dribble, but just pivot back and forward, keep the ball moving too, rip it back and forwards, and don't rip it soft. You've got to rip strong to keep a guy from tying you up on that until you can step through.
Just a reminder, this game is brought to you by Baker Implement. For all of your Case IH equipment, including tractors, combines, and cotton pickers, Baker Implement in Arkansas, Missouri has you covered. Visit them today. 3-point game, 26-23. Kennett with the lead. Holcomb struggling with the full court press a little bit from the Indians. They do get in bounds, they get double teamed, and they break through that. Into the corner, double team once again. Goes down baseline, then kicks it out top. Reeves Crittenton with it, going to go down the line. Oh, good pass, but taken away by Raspberry. He stepped in front there, and then a reach in on Peyton McNabb. That will send Kennett to the line to shoot two free throws. That was their 10th. Dyson Watson, 4 points on the night at the free throw line. He's a 5'11" sophomore guard.
Jim, I really think Holcomb needs to make a run here in this quarter with the last 2:27 left. You've got starters on the bench, 2 important starters, and you're still behind in this game. They've got to make a run here. Because you know what happens coming back after half.
Right.
Wilson and Gaines Parker back on the floor.
And both fresh. So
yes.
Second free throw is good. 4-point Kennett lead. Gets it in the corner. And double teamed once again. Out top for the little one-handed runner in the lane. Rims in good for Peyton McNabb.
Jim, I want to go back to that trap over there in the corner where they knocked it loose. Where did the ball happen? He just held that ball there. He didn't rip that basketball at all. He just holds it loose right at the middle of his body, and that's an easy play for Kennett to get in there and do that.
Peyton McNabb down the floor with it once again. Puts up a runner, no good. Bodies everywhere, and it'll finally belong to the Hornets. A lot of contact there, but all incidental, and it'll belong to Holcomb. Inside, up, and good by Noah Kenner. Great catch, but that goes on Ashton Desmukes, his second foul. We're tied at 27, and Noah Kenner with a chance to break that tie. That was his first 2 points of the night. Up and short, no good. Rebound taken down by Jefferson. Here comes Kennett. Desmukes will pull it back out, the freshman. He's guarded out there by Reeves Crittenden. Jefferson looks, tries to get it inside. It'll be off of Holcomb, and it'll belong still to the Indians. 1:35 to go here before halftime, and we're tied at 27. Williams looks to inbounds, does kick it inbounds, left, up, and good. Three-pointer there by Hayden Gilmore, 30-27 Kennett. Three-pointer up and off the mark, no good. Rebound taken down by Raspberry. He kicks it out to Jefferson. And then a nice back tip there, taken away by the Hornets.
Should do it, I think.
Left side, they kick it up top to McNabb. Loses his footing, but Reeves Crittenden manages to save it with a minute to go here in the first half. Crittenden picks up his dribble, then guarded by Desmukes, then backdoor inside, knocked away, but controlled by Noah Kenner. He gets fouled and will go to the line to shoot one. That foul will go on Blake Raspberry, his first. And Noah Kenner to try to complete the three-pointer here to tie this game back up.
Well, Jim, they haven't gone on a run, but they have kept it competitive in the second quarter.
Free throw up and rims out, no good. 6 of 15 now from the free throw line for Kennett, for Holcomb. Once again, Gilmore for three. That's 9 for him now, and it's 33-29. Luke Patterson with it, kicks it off. Left corner for Reeves Crittenden for three. It's short, no good. Rebound taken down by Jefferson of the Indians. He's going to come up the floor with a left-handed dribble, and he's going to slow it down here with 22 seconds to go before the half. And a timeout by Coach Noel Billings. And we're going to take one as well here from our sponsors for 30 seconds. Then we'll be right back here at the 66th Annual Bloomfield Christmas Tournament on the Aycorp Media Networks.
At Young Real Estate, we're Southeast Missouri, just like you.
We are parents.
We are teachers.
We are grandparents.
We are active in our community.
We are patriots. Serving all of Southeast Missouri, and we are here for you.
We are young.
We are back at Bloomfield High School, 66th Annual Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. 20.2 seconds to go here before the half, Bobby, and it's 33-29. Kennett with the lead. And as you said, Holcomb needed to make a little run. They did, but now after a quick three, and now Kennett with the basketball, they could open up either 6 or 7 point lead here before the half.
It really could. You know, right here, he hadn't played in a long time, but I think I'd have Gaines Parker on the floor. He's my big man near the rim. Let him see if he can get me one more point in there.
Back to Desmuke's up. Good, and he'll go to the line to shoot one.
What a nice play. And again, that happens in the paint. They've been so effective there once they keep going to the paint. And he's got a chance to make the old-fashioned three-point play for us.
That foul went on Trey Moody, his first. And you're right. I like this freshman. We haven't seen him, but 6 foot point guard, sort of forward-ish, doing a nice job for him.
He's got the build of a fine running back coming.
Yes, he does. Yes, he does. Free throw is up, and it is long, no good. Rebound taken down. Loose on the floor now. And they're going to have a travel called. He did. He slid that pivot foot just a little bit as he was trying to get control of it. And with 7.8 seconds to go, it's pretty important that some points are found here by Holcomb. I don't know if they're going to be able to get it up in time, though. Reeves Crittenton gets hit. Long at the buzzer. Off the rim, no good. So we will go to halftime with the score, Kennett 35 and Holcomb 29. We'll take a break. We'll hear from some of our sponsors, and then we'll be back with some second half stats. You're watching the 66th Annual Bloomfield Christmas Tournament on the Aycorp Media Networks.
At Focus Bank, we believe in really free checking. What does that mean? Well, opening an account requires no more than $25 with no minimum balance requirements or monthly service charges. You'll also have access to online and mobile banking, online bill pay, direct deposits, mobile deposits, automatic payments, e-statements, a nationwide network of ATMs, and an instant issue debit card, all for free. Your first order of checks is on the house, and you'll also receive a complimentary thank you gift. Come visit us in Sykeston, Charleston, Crothersville, or East Prairie. Focus Bank, simple, hassle-free checking that's really free.
Experience the magic of Christmas in the Hollow. An all-new Christmas tradition awaits, where your family can find and take home the perfect tree, ride the train through the Wonderland Christmas lights, and even meet the big man himself. Don't forget to visit the shops for decorations, tasty goodies, or that perfect holiday gift. There's so much to do and see. It's like a Christmas movie come to life. Christmas in the Hollow at Pumpkin Hollow. For more information, visit pumpkinhollow.com.
If you feel like you never get the time you need with your insurance agent to find the right coverage, it might be time to make a change. Tyler Miller of Flatland Ag Insurance in Clarkton works to make sure, each and every day, that his clients feel they are taken care of. With years of experience in crop insurance in 4 states, he strives to provide you with the exact coverage you need for your specific situation. For more information, give Tyler a call at 573-276-8044. Here's to another great year.
Growing cotton in the Mid-South is hard work. As a farmer, you make tough decisions every day. Choosing a cotton variety shouldn't be one of them. Next-gen brand varieties from Americot are bred specifically for cotton growers like you. We're 100% independent and farmer-owned. Plant cotton that works as hard as you do. Americot. All we do is cotton, all the time.
Does your business need, literally anything? When we founded C&S Cleaning Supply, our goal was simple. Become a one-stop shop for anything and everything your operation might want. From car care to condiments, mops to markers, soaps to staplers, and everything in between, which is a lot. CNS has got you covered. Give Delane Beckwith a call at 573-217-0104 or visit cscleaningsupply.com to get set up with, well, literally everything. Tell them Delane sent you.
We're for agriculture, for growers, doers, whatever it takers. We're for doing things with purpose. We're for the little guy with big guy dreams. We're for agriculture. We're for you. Nutrien Ag Solutions, leading the field.
Julep, pop, 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 julep, pop, 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 julep, pop, 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 woo!
If Marlin's not on the back of your vehicle, you paid too much.
At Young Real Estate, we're Southeast Missouri, just like you.
We are parents.
We are teachers.
We are grandparents.
We are active in our community.
We are patriots, serving all of Southeast Missouri, and we are here for you.
We are young.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
First State Bank and Trust is more than just products and services. We're there for you for your first paycheck, buying a home, opening a small business, starting a family, or planning to retire, and everything in between. We're the local bank you know and trust for all of your financial needs. Visit fsbtrust.com or stop by your local First State Bank and Trust to explore all of your financial options. Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
Welcome back to the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament, the 66th annual. We're at halftime, and it's Kennett 35 and Holcomb 29 as we're getting a couple of stats brought back up here on the computer. Let me give you the score so far today. The number 1 seed Dexter Bearcats with a 78-19 win over Gideon in the first game of the day. The second game of the day had a mild upset. East Prairie, the 9 seed, 62. Puxico, the 8 seed, 48. So it'll be Dexter and East Prairie in that first championship bracket quarterfinal tomorrow at 4 o'clock. Then the big upset of the day, the number 13 seed South Pimlico Scott Bulldogs, 63-54 over the number 4 seed Portageville. Malden, the 5 seed, with a 10-point 76-66 win over Richland. And the Bernie Mules in the game before this one, an 8-point or 12-point win, 72-60 over the Bloomfield Wildcats. And in this one, Bobby, it's been a situation where Kennett's really kept the ball inside, and we've had some fairly balanced scoring all in all for the Holcomb Hornets.
Yeah, and for Kennett, keep the ball inside, keep scoring there. Right now, we're up 35-29, and inside's basically where it's happening. I think they're up now to 3 threes in the game, but right now for Holcomb, Reeves Crittenton seems to be the guy. He has 9 points, 2 of 3 from the floor, and 4 of 6 from the line. He has done it there for him. Also in the game, Max Harmon has 5 points. He has 2 of 3 from the floor as well. And then Landon Smith, now he didn't play in bunches, I don't think, but he's 3 of 4 shooting from the floor, 6 points. He's a sophomore. I want to see more of that kid on the floor. He seems to move well with the ball in his hands, gets to the rim nicely. He's done a good job, but where they've got to go, they've got to get better at rebounding. They're getting beat right now 20-12 on the boards. Kennett is whipping them inside, and that's without the 6'3" presence of Gaines Parker, rather. So, Kennett's beat him there, and I think it's going to get worse in the second half of him coming back if he can stay out of foul trouble. For them, real quick in the scorebook, Deshaun Wilson has 7 points on 3 of 5 shooting right now from the floor, and they are 14 of 25 so far for 56%. 30% from 3, they did pick it up. I think we may have missed 1 3 on there, so it'll take them a hair under 30, but, they can make a living, I think, inside right now and possibly put this a game away. They do have 4 offensive boards, but if you can get a couple of those and stick them back in, they could run this thing on out to 10, 12 points by the 4th easily.
Yeah, absolutely correct. And the other, I think, issue for Holcomb has been they have not shot free throws very well. I think they were, well, let's see, we've got it here, 6 of 15 from the free throw line. That's only 40% percentage. That's not going to get it done.
Yeah, and those are gimme shots. I believe on the stats there, I didn't read it out, but I believe one of the players was 0 for 5 from the line, so that's a tough night.
So Holcomb has the ball as we start the second half, trailing by 6.
And, Jim, that's an area in the game. If Holcomb winds up losing this game, that's an area you look at and say, boy, we lost this on free throws.
Turnover, Harmon loses it, comes out to Watson. He's going to take it all the way to the basket, up and good. Nobody stepped in front, and Dyson Watson with the basket. Burke with it in the backcourt, gets it across the timeline. Inside to Burke, bad pass, 2 trips down the floor, 2 turnovers for the Holcomb Hornets. Deshaun Wilson back in the ball game, as is William Parker Gaines. They both picked up 2 early fouls for the Indians, so they set most of the first half. Into Wilson, up no good, but he's going to be fouled and go to the line to shoot 2.
Jim, I love that look for Kennett. Wilson without the ball in his hands, he moved to the free throw line, got the shot, jumper, missed it, but he's at the line shooting.
3rd foul also on Max Harmon. And they need Harmon in there for his rebounding ability as they're getting beat on the boards already. Free throw by Deshaun Wilson, up and good. He's got 8 now. 38-29, 9-point Kennett lead. Hunter Lawrence going to check back in for the Hornets. Rims out, no good. Rebound ripped down by Kenner. He comes up the floor with it. Sees an opening, then it's cut off there by Parker Gaines. Step through, then Reeves Crittenton is going to be fouled. That'll be on the floor, and it'll be out of bounds.
You talk about an improvement on defense from the first half to the second half. That defense by Gaines Parker coming down the floor, hands up, and he's just running down through there, cutting him off. Very good job of defense.
Fouls on Tribble, his first, team foul number 1 on the Indians. And that's going to be a foul on Parker Gaines. That'll be his 3rd. Oh, Gaines Parker, and it's his 3rd, team foul number 2. In the corner, Reeves Crittenton for 3, good. Couldn't leave him open. He's got the 3, and it's 38-32. Wilson clears out, gets double teamed, but gets into the corner. Watson with it. Deshaun Wilson short for 3. Rebound taken down by Reeves Crittenton.
And Wilson stood looking for the 3 the whole time when I thought he had some chances to cut, Jim.
Up and no good. Ball's loose on the floor, still loose. Wilson is going to be, a timeout's going to be called by Kennett, 32nd one, so we'll keep it here. But yeah, you're right. He was looking for the three as opposed to the chance to drive to the basket, Bobby.
Yeah, and that ball's flying around, so when the ball's moving that quickly, and they're just moving at a decent pace around the floor, this defense is trying to adjust to where the ball's going. You can slip right in behind the guy and make that cut to the basket, and they're just going to dump it right back off on a quick pass. Great opportunity to catch them out of alignment there, missed.
The other issue on that last series was Holcomb, as they brought the ball down the floor, just an unforced error, really, that sort of a lazy lob pass as opposed to either bounce pass or a short pass, and then the turnover, and that's where they got the situation down here underneath the basket. So William Gaines Parker will inbounds for the Indians, who lead by 6. They get it up top. Little move inside, left-hander up and good, but it's going to be a charge called on Hayden Gilmore.
Well, the big man for Holcomb just stood right there and had it coming. He saw it coming all the way.
First one on Gilmore, 3rd team foul. Peyton McNabb tries to bring it up. Wilson takes it, layup up and good. And the pressure once again, a steal for the Indians. Wilson with it, 15. Oh, nice pass inside, up and good. And Gaines Parker go to the line to shoot one. Great pass by Deshaun Wilson there, Bobby.
That is beautiful basketball by Wilson and Kennett right there.
Went up for the jumper, saw the man inside, got it to him, and they get the foul on top of it, the second foul on Noah Kenner.
And right now, Holcomb has got to find somebody who can handle the basketball and against this pressure right here. Kennett's got 3 fouls on him so far, but, you know, that's not near enough if you're Holcomb. You've got to make them foul more and get these guys in trouble.
Free throw short, no good. Ahead, Kenner. In the corner to Reeves Crittenton, up for 3, good. Jacob Reeves Crittenton, nice night, 15 so far of the 35, and it's 42-35 Kennett. And they certainly do miss Dylan Bradshaw, their 5'10" point guard, who's injured. No question about it. Shot is short, no good, tipped, and then taken away by McNabb.
Well, Bradshaw's definitely a kid who likes to dribble, and he, you know.
Great save there by Tribble, and the flush by William Gaines Parker.
Jim, as we have talked about Kennett, how well they have shot it inside, how many of those shots, I wonder, have come off of turnovers on the defense just in a half court right there?
Oh, a number of them, certainly. And once again, that was just an unforced error, a pass that shouldn't have been made.
And Bradshaw's a kid who would be able to make some of that miss as a ball handler or dribbler, getting by kids, and then also he would be trouble for Kennett being able to guard in there.
Reeves Crittenton, good, another 3. That's 3 here in this half, and he's got 18.
And speaking of that, if Bradshaw's in the game and he's a driver and a slasher trying to get to the hole, he opens up a lot more of those three-point looks for Reeves Crittenton.
Yes, exactly right. And that is a big change, a big deficit, if you will, for Holcomb right now, with not having Dylan Bradshaw, the 5'10" senior. Kennett with wholesale changes. 6-point game, 44-38. Kennett with the basketball. That foul was, by the way, on Reeves Crittenton, his first. And team foul number 3 on Holcomb.
For Kennett, they had a lot of chemistry going on the floor right there. I hope they don't lose it with that wholesale sub.
Jefferson with it to Taylor. Taylor to the basket, up and good. Zakarian Taylor with the 2. Reeves Crittenton breaks through. Right side, long 3, up, air ball, no good. Rebound by Kennett. Jefferson will come out of there with it. Raspberry with it, loses it on the floor, comes loose, taken away by the Hornets.
Well, Reeves Crittenton has fought all game long, hasn't he?
He really has. Jefferson with the steal. Down to... Well, I'll say that was not a block or a charge. I think he fell down before he got there, to tell you the truth.
He was trying to sell the contact, and the contact was not there yet.
Right. Foul's going to go on Reeves Crittenden, though, and it will send Ashton Dismukes to the line to shoot 2 free throws.
Kennett only 5 of 10 from the line tonight.
Going to have a little cleanup on aisle 2 over here as they try to get the sweat up. As we said, this freshman, Ashton Dismukes, looks he's a good little player. Gets to the basket pretty well. Strong kid. Got 6 points already tonight, but pretty impressed with him.
Yeah, and if they can stay in this tournament, what a big stage it is to play on this floor, Jim. I mean, one of the biggest tournaments you see in this area all year long is this gym will pack in.
Dismukes free throw up and good. Luke Patterson checks back in for the Hornets. Dismukes free throw, good. So we've got a 10-point game here. Kennett leads by 10, knocked away, out of bounds. Kennett's done a nice job continually to pressure that basketball, Bobby.
And Smith knew he was back there wanting that. He thought he had maybe given up or disappeared, and Kennett just stayed right with that back tip right there.
In the corner for Patterson, good. Luke Patterson with 3. 48-41. Cross court steal by Burke. 2-on-1 break. He's down the floor, goes up left-handed, no good.
Boy, Burke should have stayed the right side. He had help, but he couldn't find his own man.
Shot up Raspberry, no good. Dismukes, the freshman, up and good. 50-41. Patterson across the timeline with it. Into the lane, then kicks it off right at the feet of the big man. Unfortunately, that's never going to work, and it's a steal. Ahead to Kennett once again, up and good by Hubbard. Patterson double teamed, and we're going to have a foul this time, I believe, on Zakarian Taylor. 52-41, Kennett all of a sudden has opened up an 11-point lead, their largest of the game, with 3:14 to go here in the third quarter.
Well, Reeves Crittenden did not get to sit long. I mean, he's a guy you definitely need on the floor.
He needs to feel like that other than him, they sort of struggle finding their offense a little bit. And he's going to be called for a travel as he slid, and it's a turnover.
But right now, it also shows, too, he's not exactly what I'm going to call a great ball handler. He's fine enough, but he needs another on the floor with him. And that would help him take some pressure off where he doesn't have to dribble as much.
Yeah, he doesn't need to be the primary ball handler. You're exactly right on that. Ooh.
Well, I'm fine with the primary, but he needs one other guy who can also make the defense kind of worry about off the drive.
Right.
Which would definitely be a Bradshaw. I mean, Bradshaw can do that. He makes that defense a little, jumpier and iffier.
Going to have a push there by Jefferson, I believe. Chris Jefferson will pick up the foul. Team foul number 5. Lots of fouls in this ball game. Both teams in the double bonus in the first half. Ashton Williams checks back in for Kennett. Burke for 3, good. Braden Burke with 3.
As a team now, they are 6 of 8 from deep for Holcomb.
Williams, jump shot up and good for 3. He matches the 3, and it's 55-44. Patterson with it. Kennett drives to the basket, goes up and good, and they'll go to the line to shoot one as Williams will be called for the block. Good move that time by Noah Kenner. #16 foul, so after this, the next foul, once again, Holcomb will be shooting free throws the rest of the ball game, but they're only 6 of 15 before this one. This one's good. And we've got a 8-point game, 55-47. 4 new in for the Indians. I think we've got 6, though. That's not going to work very well. There we go. Jefferson just too aggressive there. Bobby, that's one of those, once again, if you just move your feet and slide with him, you're looking at a potential 10-second call, but instead you get the foul.
Yeah, because that was not a ball handler who had a ball in his hands, Jefferson right there. And Wilson checks it now, but I think Dismukes started out with the ball in his hands as a freshman, bringing it up right there. And not a bad option. He's got great speed.
Gaines Parker with the basket. Ball rolled around, came right to him, and he gets the basket. Kicked by Taylor and go out of bounds, stay with the Hornets. Once again, I think it's a real pivotal, like you mentioned in the first half, real pivotal 2 minutes for Holcomb to try to, cut it to 4 or something here before the end of the quarter.
Yeah, they've got to keep it close. Really a 3-point game because, they've shot it well from there, and I think that's where they can live to actually come back. But he was surprised on that pass, Jim. He's got to learn to cross crab step with that, so he's in position to shoot right there. Even with the pass coming to him, I don't think he could have caught that and turned around and scored.
That's going to be a blocking call. They're going to call that on Noah Kenner. I thought it's sort of a drop to shoulder there, but that's not the call.
And he had position. I thought defensively he had position, and that was a shoulder right to the chest.
That's his 4th, I believe. Noah Kenner. So Hunter Lawrence checks back in. Kennett with the basketball. Up top, 3-pointer short, no good. Rebound taken down by Smith. Right side, and that'll be a foul on Gaines Parker.
That's going to be number 4 on him.
Exactly. So he'll probably take a seat. And it'll be free throws being shot by Braden Burke.
Jim, I believe if that young man can figure out his defensive side of the game, the consistency, he's going to be a force for people. He's just a sophomore, but we watched him again at the CMO conference. He got in foul trouble there quite a bit. He has been tonight, figuring out that side of it. And, he's still a smaller frame, a skinnier frame to be down low. Maybe a hair undersized at 6'3", but he's being forced to play there as a sophomore. And that's a tough spot being that young to play down low.
Right, absolutely. Burke makes both, cuts the lead to 8. Tribble with the ball in the ball game with the basketball. Thought about the give and go. They do not do it. Wilson misses the shot. Rebound taken down, though, by Kennett. Back out to Deshaun Wilson. 3-pointer up off the mark, no good. Rebound by Dismukes, up and good. The freshman with the putback.
Holcomb's been beat all night long on both ends of the rebound and defensively and offensive rebounds, and it hurt him there.
Landon Smith, 3, no good. Rebound taken down by Hunter Kirk. Then Dismukes with it. He's going to take it to the basket, up and good. He's sort of taking the game over a little bit here.
That's a fine freshman right there for Kennett.
25 seconds to go before the end of the half. Landon Smith takes it the other way, up and good. They give it back to Dismukes. He goes up, shots no good this time. Rebound by Lawrence. 11 seconds before the end of the half. Reeves Crittenton's going to be called for the travel.
Yeah, he should have gave that ball up. He had it there. He had the defender come to him, just give it away.
Yeah, big difference in an 8-point gap and a 12-point gap possibly here at the end of the quarter. Wilson with it. Jump shot's going to be short, no good, and that's going to end the third. We have the number 7 seed Kennett Indians, 61, the number 10 seed Hornet Holcomb's 51. We'll be back in 1 minute with the fourth quarter of this game. You're watching the 66th annual Bloomfield Christmas Tournament on the Aycorp Media Networks.
First State Community Bank has been named the #1 bank in Missouri by Forbes, and we think they might be onto something. When it comes to banking, we've always said that people should come first, and we hold true to that idea. Opening an account has never been easier. You can even do it online. We want our community to thrive, and that's why we put it in our name. So come bank with the certified best at First State Community Bank, serving our community because it's who we are.
Growing cotton in the Mid-South is hard work. As a farmer, you make tough decisions every day. Choosing a cotton variety shouldn't be one of them. Next-gen brand varieties from Americot are bred specifically for cotton growers like you. We're 100% independent and farmer-owned. Plant cotton that works as hard as you do. Americot. All we do is cotton, all the time.
Back for the fourth quarter of the sixth game of the day. It's Kennett 61, Holcomb 51. And Bobby, we were talking during that timeout. Kennett has really shot the ball incredibly well from the inside the 2-point area.
They are 22 of 31 from inside the arc, outside 3 of 13. You're up 10 points right now. We don't need to see another 3-point shot from Kennett this fourth quarter, I don't believe. They are shooting 71% inside of 3.
And
so get that shot out there. Right there, you just gave the ball back to Holcomb. Know your numbers right here. You do not need that shot at all. You're much better inside.
And correspondingly, Holcomb has shot the ball well from the 3-point line. You might want to see that a little more. Max Harmon, left-hander, up, no good. Tip taken down by Gilmore.
And most of that has been Reeves Crittenton out there on the 3 for a Holcomb, I believe.
Watson up and weaves his way through and gets the basket.
I want to believe that's a travel, but nonetheless, again, that basket's made in the paint.
Turnover on Noah Kenner, and they'll go back to the Indians. Peyton McNabb checks back in for the, nope. It's going to actually be the Hornets ball. Just went the wrong way with the point. See if we see it. It does get to Reeves Crittenton in the corner. Inbounders rebound, no good on the shot. Rebound taken down by Watson. And officials timeout as, nope.
Looks like an injury over there. Maybe an ankle looks like he's holding.
Yeah, Hunter Kirk out. So we'll have a sub come in. That will be Blake Raspberry will come in for the Indians.
Jim, on that last inbound, Holcomb threw it in. Demukes, he got out to guard that. His explosiveness, the way he just jumped out so quick and exploded, I'm telling you, he is going to be a fun athlete to watch here in high school the next couple years.
Inside to Raspberry, and he's going to be fouled there by Bryce McNabb. I believe that's McNabb's, I thought it was his 4th maybe. And it is. And we'll send the 6'3" senior Blake Raspberry to the line to shoot a 1-and-1. And it's good. You know, one kid I don't remember us seeing tonight is Daniel Boatman. I know he played quite a bit at the SEMO Conference Tournament for Kennett, but he's not played at all tonight, I don't think.
And I'm not sure, some sickness going around, the flu. They've had some more COVID deals going around. So I'm not sure there, Jim. I did not get an update on that.
Yeah. That foul was on Gilmore, so that will send Max Harmon in the line to shoot the 1-and-1. And probably the last thing you want to do if you are Kennett is try to put the Hornets at the line with a clock stop to try to score.
Hornets only 9 of 18 tonight from the free throw line.
No good. And that's Tribble with it. Into Desmukes in the paint up. They're going to call it on the floor. And he'll go to the line to shoot the 1-and-1.
But Jim, now take you back earlier in the game. I told you a young man just stood at the 3 and watched. This Mutes knew exactly what to do. That guy was there and he cut. The defense, you see the back of the head of the defense, you cut because they don't know you're there. That's an easy dish for them. I mean, I'm more and more impressed with this kid as a freshman watching him play tonight.
Now he's got really good basketball IQ, I think. You're exactly right. Free throw's no good. Rebound by the Hornets. That, by the way, was the 5th foul on Bryce McNabb. Loose, taken down by Watson. He's going to go all the way to the basket, up and good. Watson in double figures now. And a 15-point, little runner, no good. 15-point lead for the Indians. Ahead once again to Watson. In the paint, up and good. All of a sudden, it sort of got away a little bit from Holcomb here, Bobby. It was a 10-point game, and they didn't cut it down there before the end of the quarter, and it's just sort of gotten away a little bit.
Yeah, and for Holcomb, they've got to figure out how to handle the basketball under pressure, because Kennett sure has brought it on them tonight.
Reeves Crittenden up and good for 3 more. Timeout, full timeout by the Holcomb Hornets. We'll take one as well. Kennett leads by 14, 68-54. We'll be back in 1 minute here on the Aycorp Media Networks.
Growing cotton in the Mid-South is hard work. As a farmer, you make tough decisions every day. Choosing a cotton variety shouldn't be one of them. Next-gen brand varieties from Americot are bred specifically for cotton growers like you. We're 100% independent and farmer-owned. Plant cotton that works as hard as you do. Americot. All we do is cotton, all the time.
Experience the magic of Christmas in the Hollow. An all-new Christmas tradition awaits, where your family can find and take home the perfect tree, ride the train through the Wonderland Christmas lights, and even meet the big man himself. Don't forget to visit the shops for decorations, tasty goodies, or that perfect holiday gift. There's so much to do and see. It's like a Christmas movie come to life. Christmas in the Hollow at Pumpkin Hollow. For more information, visit pumpkinhollow.com.
Back at Bloomfield High School, Kennett with a 68-54 lead in this first round game here at the 66th annual Bloomfield Christmas tournament. And Kennett has just made a living inside the paint, Bobby.
They have, and I would expect it to continue tonight, as they just want to stretch that lead out.
Reeves Crittenden with the steal for the Hornets, up, no good. Foul's going to go on William Gaines Parker, and he will not have had very many minutes tonight.
And Jim, he acts surprised on that. Look, no, that's just not a good play. You're beat down the floor. You've only got one shot, but when you take a strong swipe at it, I mean, you know, you're going to be out of that game right there.
He finishes the night with 7 points.
And imagine he had 7 points and very little playing time.
Right, exactly. Reeves Crittenden with the free throw. And makes 2 of them. He's got 23, I believe, on the evening. Holcomb now in a 1-2-2 full court press. They break through it to Desmukes. He takes it all the way to the basket, up, no good, tipped, and then taken down by Lawrence. Guarded by Deshaun Wilson out there. Good job by Wilson in that little separation.
Yeah, that's the guy he wanted right there. Yep. He had the big man on him, take him to the hole.
Exactly right. So there's a foul, and he'll go to the line to shoot 2 more, or 2 free throws, I believe. This time it'll be the 10th team foul, I think.
And that could be an exposure area. Use the pick and roll for Holcomb. Get that defensive switch and then go right at him.
Free throw is good. Triple checks back in. Here will replace Raspberry for the Indians. Chance to cut it back to 10 here with 5:16 to go in the ball game. Up and good. Get it through to Watson, back to Dismuke, up and good.
Well, the young man knows exactly where to go with the basketball, Jim.
You're exactly right. And now the Watson kid's only a sophomore. They've got Kennett's got some things. Noel Billings got some things going on with Kennett. They're going to be much improved over these next couple of years, I believe. Turnover on the Hornets.
And, you know, one thing everything Demukes has done this game has impressed me. He plays very solid. You don't see a whole lot of, I haven't seen any bad emotion come out of him. I mean, you know, he plays smart going to the hole. He plays strong. He plays well beyond a freshman level there. I mean, if he doesn't crack the starting 5 by the end of the season, I would be shocked.
Yeah, I would agree. He has really been very impressive so far. Inside tip. Williams knocks it out of bounds. Will still belong to the Hornets. Jefferson to check back in. He's going to give Tribble a break.
And I don't know the young man, but, you know, I hope he is what we have seen on the court tonight, because he's the type of player and attitude, the way he's played this game tonight, you want to build a program around. I mean, he's that kind of kid, I believe.
A steal by him right there. He's going to go in for the layup, up and good. He's got 15. Landon Smith with it for Holcomb. Gets it right back. Good move up and going to be called for the travel. Patterson checks back in for the Hornets. Jesmick's going to be traveled.
May have found his weak link right there. He didn't want to go to the left. One dribble to the left, and it's a layup.
Yep. That may be it. You may be right. Reeves, Crittenden, and Wilson. That's a good defensive matchup there. And then bad pass turnover ahead to Wilson. Gives it off to Williams, who's going to share it a little bit to Jefferson. Now, Watson for 3, off the mark, no good. Desmukes with the rebound, a little jumper in the lane, up and good.
He has got 17 in the game tonight now. What a breath of fresh air for Kennett.
Yeah, really is. Been very impressed. And then a steal. Yep. Outside Watson thought about the 3, doesn't take it, pulls it back out. Wilson for 3, off the mark, no good. Rebound off of Holcomb, out of bounds, will belong to the Indians.
Jim, and I can tell you, the way he's played basketball, I sure do hope he plays football, because I'll enjoy calling those games as well.
Yes, absolutely. He'll check out here. It's a nice introduction. I don't know how much varsity he's played up to this point, but nice introduction right there in this tournament for sure. Right side knocked out of bounds. Good defensive hands there by Braden Burke.
Well, his overall game for Kennett, probably the most impressive player I've seen for him. You know, his defense, the way he moves into the spots to knock down passes, intercept passes. He'll rebound inside, the way he cuts to the basket. He doesn't waste a whole lot of shots. You know, he may not be able to shoot the 3 much, but he doesn't waste his time on that shot either. He's cutting, getting to the basket, and scoring a lot in there.
Reeves Crittenden, that's going to be a charge call, I believe. Yep, on Reeves Crittenden. That was one of those bang ones. You couldn't hardly tell if it was if he had the opportunity to be set or not. But Williams with a good job there.
Well, and the coach for Kennett kind of sandbagged on me here with Demukes. You know, we didn't see him in the CMO conference, so I'm thinking Kennett may struggle with offensive flow tonight, but man, I mean, he has done everything right on the floor with Demukes.
He absolutely has. And really sort of picked him up some in that first half when you had Wilson and Gaines Parker both on the bench.
You know, and I don't want to dismiss Wilson's defense, because he is giving fits underneath or bringing the ball up the court for Reeves Crittenden tonight.
Say a little shout out to my granddaughter Libby, who's watching right now. First time she's ever got to hear me announce, I think. She didn't. And I'm glad she's staying with us for a few days.
Doesn't know what to do when Granddad's voice is coming through the TV.
Exactly right. Exactly right. Free throw up and good by Noah Kenner. Into the ball game, Trey Moody, I believe for the first time tonight for the Hornets. I'm assuming that's a fashion statement by Mr. Moody with the one purple, one white shoe, and not that he just forgot one of the two shoes.
Well, we will go with that, but just because it sounds better.
There you go. Watson with a nice catch and a basket, and we've got a 20-point game here. Steal by Wilson. He's going to stop, pop from 15, off the mark, no good. Rebound by Moody.
Now that's a shot. If Wilson can find it, boy, that will add to his repertoire and make him a dangerous scorer.
Moody inside, up short, no good. Rebound taken down by the Indians. Dribble with it and kicks it off to Jefferson. To dribble, left-hander for three, swish.
Doesn't look natural coming out of the hand, but it sure does look good going in the basket.
It does, you're right. You are right. Ahead and a steal by Kennett. Once again, dribble with the steal. Kicks it ahead to Jefferson. He puts it on the floor, kicks it out to Watson. Nope, gonna have a charge first. Jefferson didn't stop, so there'll be a charge call. Looks as if Kennett will advance on to the championship side of the bracket, and they'll play at 7 o'clock tomorrow night against the Bernie Mules, the 2-7 seed matchup. And that will mean that the Bloomfield Wildcats and the Holcomb Hornets will play tomorrow afternoon at 1 p.m. in the consolation side of the bracket. Patterson with the ball. Left-handed dribble. Lane opens up for him. He goes up. It's no good. He'll be fouled, though, and go to the line to shoot two. You know, I think we've talked about this before on the air, Bobby, but I think I've seen more behind-the-back dribbling than I've seen in years.
Well, and if it's not anything that helps you advance the ball, I'm not a fan of it. You know, then it's just trying to show that you can do it. Well, that's great that you can do it, but what happens when you bounce up and off the foot or out of bounds when it's an unnecessary move? You know, it almost kind of makes it, well, it doesn't almost, it does make you look bad there. So, you know, one of those kids, definitely, kids want to show their ability. When they work hard on something, but just make sure you show it at the right time, I'd say. And it's also a good way to get in a coach's doghouse when you do something like that.
That is very true. There's Boatman in the ballgame. We were talking about him earlier. Little runner in the lane, up and good by Cooper Henfling.
1 minute remaining.
84-59, 25-point Kennett lead now. Steal ahead. Henfling once again up and no good. Boatman there misses it. Gets the rebound, goes back up, no good. Gets his own rebound again, back up and no good once again. Still loose and then off of Holcomb out of bounds. Peyton McNabb checks back in, replaces Reeves Crittenden. So as I said, Holcomb will have an earlier day tomorrow. They'll play at 1 o'clock tomorrow afternoon against Bloomfield. And the Kennett Indians will get a little more rest as they don't play until 7 tomorrow night.
Well, Jim, I want to say maybe 2015 or 13, I believe, was the last time Holcomb won this tournament. So been a while for them, and really possibly an opportunity to miss tonight. You know, had a 10 seed in this to do some good. Played a good tight game early in the first half. Really just, they couldn't pull away when they needed to. When some of the starters went out in foul trouble for Kennett, when they struggled to separate right there, I thought that's when they're in trouble.
Yeah, and you're exactly right. That was exactly the case. Layup, up and good. That's Henfling once again. And he gets another steal, up and good. He's got 6 here, just a nothing flat. 88-59, 29-point game now. Patterson's going to drive to the basket, no good. Rebound by Moody, up, no good. Gets his own rebound, up off the glass, no good. Tipped, taken down by Watson. Ahead to Boatman, up and misses the shot, no good. And that's the final. Kennett 88, and the Holcomb Hornets 59. Just the Kennett Indians then will advance on, and they will take on the Burning Mules tomorrow night at 7 o'clock in the winners bracket. In the consolation bracket, the Holcomb Hornets and the Bloomfield Wildcats will play at 1 tomorrow afternoon. Bobby, we've got some stats here, I'd say, for this ball game.
Real quick, Jacob Reeves Trenton, 25 points a game on 6 of 9 shooting, and he was 5 of 6 for 3, 8 of 10 from the line. He's a big guy from the line. They were only 14 of 25. He was 8 of 10, so good night for him. They need to pick up the free throw shooting on this team. They only had 27 rebounds as a team, and I'm not going to go through the complete scoring for them, but we'll hop over to Kennett. Kennett was able to put them on 37 to 25 total rebounds. They've got to be better underneath the goal and scoring right there. And also the turnovers hurt them a lot, but in the books for Kennett, Ashton Demuke, 17 points on 7 of 10 shooting, all inside of 2, or inside of 3, none of them outside. 3 of 6 from the line. He was also followed by Dyson Watson, had 17 points of his own. He was 7-11 shooting and 1 of 4 from 3. Nice night by Watson as well. And also in the scorebooks, Deshaun Wilson had 10 points on 4 of 10 shooting, and he was 2 of 3 from the line. So, you know, Kennett shooting in at 53% from the free throw line. They have to pick up that number if they want to move on in this tournament, Jim. 53%, I don't think will get it done to get the championship game. Overall, though, did shoot it at 58% from the floor. So, you know, nice number there for them. I believe that's good enough to make it. Just shoot better free throws, and I think we'll see Kennett moving on again.
Yeah, it'll be interesting. The Kennett Bernie game tomorrow night will be very interesting with the addition of the Desmukes kid. That puts a whole different spin on how Kennett looks, I think.
I think it does, but Tristan Johnson is some kind of good with the basketball in his hands. Now, Wilson will give him fits, but he's going to make kids foul him. He's going to be a better ball handler than what they had to take on tonight. If he can handle the pressure of Kennett, that's going to be a tough one. You know, I don't. Do we have that game tomorrow night?
We do.
I will save a pick for that one for tomorrow night then, but I think ball handling wise, that's going to be a tougher matchup for Kennett to take on of Bernie. But Demuke's will definitely add another layer. He's, I'm sure, going to come off the bench again tomorrow night, I would assume. But he gives you that X factor off the bench that you didn't have a couple weeks ago when we had him at the SEMO Conference Tournament.
That's exactly right. Well, thanks for turning in for the first 6 games here at Bloomfield. We'll have 2 more games to go. The next one will be the number 3 seed Donovan Dons and the number 14 seed Haytide Indians. And that one will be here sharply. We're going to take a break, about a 10-minute or 12-minute or so break, and then we'll be back with that next ball game here on the Aycorp Media Networks.
First State Bank and Trust is more than just products and services. We're there for you for your first paycheck, buying a home, opening a small business, starting a family, or planning to retire, and everything in between. We're the local bank you know and trust for all of your financial needs. Visit fsbtrust.com or stop by your local First State Bank and Trust to explore all of your financial options. Equal housing lender.
Juju Promotions in New Madrid is your one-stop shop for all your personalized merchandise. Whether it's screen printing, embroidery, promotional products, heat presses, or decals, we've got something that will suit your needs. So you, your school, or your business will always be looking its best. There's tons to see, from apparel to accessories. So what are you waiting for? Stop into Juju Promotions today in New Madrid, Missouri. And don't forget to like us on Facebook.
Entrusting us with your health care is one of the greatest compliments our patients and the community give us.
Thank you, Dr. McFerrin and the entire team at Southeast Health for getting me back on track.
Thank you, Eric, for placing your trust in our dedicated team. At Southeast Health, we have so many reasons to be grateful to our community and the patients who have chosen to place their trust in us. Southeast Health, always by your side.
First State Community Bank has been named the #1 bank in Missouri by Forbes, and we think they might be onto something. When it comes to banking, we've always said that people should come first, and we hold true to that idea. Opening an account has never been easier. You can even do it online. We want our community to thrive, and that's why we put it in our name. So come bank with the certified best at First State Community Bank, serving our community because it's who we are. Are you wanting to spend more time with your family this Christmas, but don't know where to start? December 1st through the 25th, Aycorp Media will be broadcasting 25 days of fun, engaging activities straight from Tana Odell's book, Christmas Together. Each night will contain devotions, cooking, and family fun for you to join in on. To find out more and purchase your copy today, visit our website and join us for each episode in December on Aycorp Media's YouTube and Facebook.
At Focus Bank, we believe in really free checking. What does that mean? Well, opening an account requires no more than $25 with no minimum balance requirements or monthly service charges. You'll also have access to online and mobile banking, online bill pay, direct deposits, mobile deposits, automatic payments, e-statements, a nationwide network of ATMs, and an instant issue debit card, all for free. Your first order of checks is on the house, and you'll also receive a complimentary thank you gift. Come visit us in Sykeston, Charleston, Crothersville, or East Prairie. Focus Bank. Simple, hassle-free checking that's really free.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
For over 100 years, Stoneville Cotton has helped farmers stay strong and win their growing seasons, delivering protection against key weeds and insects to maximize their yield potential. For more information, visit our website. Stoneville Cotton, own the early.
Experience the magic of Christmas in the Hollow. An all-new Christmas tradition awaits, where your family can find and take home the perfect tree, ride the train through the Wonderland Christmas lights, and even meet the big man himself. Don't forget to visit the shops for decorations, tasty goodies, or that perfect holiday gift. There's so much to do and see. It's like a Christmas movie come to life. Christmas in the Hollow at Pumpkin Hollow. For more information, visit pumpkinhollow.com.
If you feel like you never get the time you need with your insurance agent to find the right coverage, it might be time to make a change. Tyler Miller of Flatland Ag Insurance in Clarkton works to make sure, each and every day, that his clients feel they are taken care of. With years of experience in crop insurance in 4 states, he strives to provide you with the exact coverage you need for your specific situation. For more information, give Tyler a call at 573-276-8044. Here's to another great year.
Growing cotton in the Mid-South is hard work. As a farmer, you make tough decisions every day. Choosing a cotton variety shouldn't be one of them. Next-gen brand varieties from Americot are bred specifically for cotton growers like you. We're 100% independent and farmer-owned. Plant cotton that works as hard as you do. Americot. All we do is cotton, all the time.
Does your business need, literally anything? When we founded CNS Cleaning Supply, our goal was simple. Become a one-stop shop for anything and everything your operation might want. From car care to condiments, mops to markers, soaps to staplers, and everything in between. Which is a lot. CNS has got you covered. Give Delane Beckwith a call at 573-217-0104 or visit cscleaningsupply.com to get set up with, well, literally everything. Tell them Delane sent you.
We're for agriculture. For growers, doers, whatever it takers. We're for doing things with purpose. We're for the little guy with big guy dreams. We're for agriculture. We're for you. Nutrien Ag Solutions, leading the field.
Julep, julep, julep,
If Moreland's not on the back of your vehicle, you paid too much.
At Young Real Estate, we're Southeast Missouri, just like you.
We are parents.
We are teachers.
We are grandparents.
We are active in our community.
We are patriots. Serving all of Southeast Missouri, and we are here for you.
We are young.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
First State Bank and Trust is more than just products and services. We're there for you for your first paycheck, buying a home, opening a small business, starting a family, or planning to retire, and everything in between. We're the local bank you know and trust for all of your financial needs. Visit fsbtrust.com or stop by your local First State Bank and Trust to explore all of your financial options. Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
Juju Promotions in New Madrid is your one-stop shop for all your personalized merchandise. Whether it's screen printing, embroidery, promotional products, heat presses, or decals, we've got something that will suit your needs. So you, your school, or your business will always be looking its best. There's tons to see, from apparel to accessories. So what are you waiting for? Stop into Juju Promotions today in New Madrid, Missouri. And don't forget to like us on Facebook.
Entrusting us with your health care is one of the greatest compliments our patients and the community give us.
Thank you, Dr. McFerrin and the entire team at Southeast Health for getting me back on track.
Thank you, Eric, for placing your trust in our dedicated team. At Southeast Health, we have so many reasons to be grateful to our community and the patients who have chosen to place their trust in us. Southeast Health, always by your side.
First State Community Bank has been named the #1 bank in Missouri by Forbes, and we think they might be onto something. When it comes to banking, we've always said that people should come first, and we hold true to that idea. Opening an account has never been easier. You can even do it online. We want our community to thrive, and that's why we put it in our name. So come bank with the certified best at First State Community Bank, serving our community because it's who we are.
welcome back to Bloomfield High School. Game 7 of day 1 of the 66th annual Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. Jim Riker and Bobby Elford here. And Bobby, it's the number 3 seeded Doniphan Dons and the number 14 seed Hayti Indians in this one. And you would assume from the seedings it would be a mismatch, but you would have assumed that same thing with Portageville and South Pim, and South Pim came away with a 9-point win in that ball game, so can't assume anything with the seeds.
You would assume that's right, and Jim, I'm going to go ahead and say I think that's going to be right tonight. I'm picking Doniphan right away before I usually even do it, but Doniphan's got the size, they've got some shooters. I don't know much about Hayti, but when I look at this floor, Hayti doesn't have anything that matches up to the size down here of Doniphan. I think right away, defensively and scoring inside off the glass will be a huge difference in this game. Max Owen can shoot it. He can handle it well enough. I think Emma Jones will be able to help him there. I think right now Doniphan may be the team I'm looking to match up. If I'm going off today, the team to match up with Dexter best come championship night. I don't want to get too far ahead of myself there, but I sure do like what Doniphan has on the floor right now.
Well, they've sure got the size. There's no question about that. You know that.
And they have multiple kids who can score.
Yes, and that's a key. You know, just having one kid isn't enough. So I'm with you. I think it'll be a very interesting matchup tonight. Instead, we don't know a whole lot about Hayti, but we're going to find out about him here pretty quick.
And the kid, I think Thomas was the one they had last year and the years past. He's been the big guy to score and do things for him. He has moved on, so, you know, what do they have after that? We shall see. It looks like we may be lining up for a national anthem.
I believe we are probably. I tell you what, folks, we're going to take a quick break here because we are, I believe, lining up to do the national anthem. We're going to take a quick break, and we will be back after the national anthem with the starting lineups of this 7th game between the Hayti Indians and the Doniphan Dons. You're watching high school basketball on the Aycorp Media Networks.
Growing cotton in the Mid-South is hard work. As a farmer, you make tough decisions every day. Choosing a cotton variety shouldn't be one of them. Next-gen brand varieties from Americot are bred specifically for cotton growers like you. We're 100% independent and farmer-owned. Plant cotton that works as hard as you do. Americot. All we do is cotton, all the time.
Experience the magic of Christmas in the Hollow. An all-new Christmas tradition awaits, where your family can find and take home the perfect tree, ride the train through the Wonderland Christmas lights, and even meet the big man himself. Don't forget to visit the shops for decorations, tasty goodies, or that perfect holiday gift. There's so much to do and see. It's like a Christmas movie come to life. Christmas in the Hollow at Pumpkin Hollow. For more information, visit pumpkinhollow.com.
First State Bank and Trust is more than just products and services. We're there for you for your first paycheck, buying a home, opening a small business, starting a family, or planning to retire, and everything in between. We're the local bank you know and trust for all of your financial needs. Visit fsbtrust.com or stop by your local First State Bank and Trust to explore all of your financial options. Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
Back at Bloomfield High School. We're with the starting lineups here. We've got Kanye Jones, a senior, as well as Quintrell Clay. Keon Hamilton, a senior, so 3 seniors starting for Jordan Payne, also a senior for the Indians. And Briley Smarta Jr. for the Hayti Indians, who are coached by Craig Rogers. Then for the Doniphan Dons, Ben Killian, a 5'11 junior, will start at one of the guards. J.D. Burton, a 5'10 senior, will start at the other guard. Emmett Jones, a 6'1 sophomore, will start for them as well. Max Owens, one of the names you'll hear a lot tonight, a 6'3 senior, will start. And then a 6'4 senior, also a name you'll hear, Cameron Barton. So it should be an interesting matchup. I think the question will be, how do the guards of Doniphan play, and can Hayti match up with the size, Bobby?
Well, if the guards for Doniphan can play well enough to get it past half court and get it over a defensive Hayti, they should be fine. I mean, you know, Hayti's going to have to be up to try to play it in the half court on their side of the floor defensively, get the steals and score. That's where Hayti's got to be successful, because I can tell you, I just don't think he's going to bring it inside very well against a 6'4 Cameron Barton.
So it'll be Cameron Barton to jump center, and we're set to go. And that's going to be backcourt right off the bat. Just that's one of those things Max Owen is thinking, what did I just do? You know, he knew it as soon as he threw the pass back that it was a backcourt violation.
Yeah, that's frustrating in its own right there for a young man.
Hamilton with the basketball for the Indians. Long jumper up off the mark, no good. Rebound taken down by Burton. He gets it ahead to Owens, who ran the court great. That's going to be a goaltend call, and it'll be 2 credited to Max Owens.
Yeah, a goaltend on a shot, Jim, I believe was going to be missed right there.
Yep. Kanye Jones will bring it up for the Indians.
That's interesting. Doniphan's playing man-to-man, and Barton's having to go to the guy bringing the basketball down the floor.
Long three from the corner, air ball no good. Rebound taken down by Killian. So the guards with the 2 rebounds for the Dons so far.
Missed one there. Owen coming through. There it is.
And a steal. Quickly ahead is Jones. He stops, pulls up for the 3. Boom, and it's 3-2 Hayti. Hayti sort of a 2-3 extended zone, it appears. Barton with it well up top. Kicks it off to Killian. Inside, going to be a foul called on the floor. Emmett Jones is fouled, and that foul will go on, I believe, Jordan Payne. Oh, I'm sorry, that's not right. Briley Smart, his first, team foul number 1.
Jim, right away, I've got to wonder why right now, if they're going to be in that zone, zones are played with 3-point shots, or guys down low in a high-low setting, kind of get it to Barton.
3 up off the mark, no good. Tipped up, no good. Tipped again. Finally loose and taken down by Hayti. Quickly up the floor is Hamilton. He takes it all the way to the hoop, and it's going to be a blocking foul. It is going to be a blocking foul, and that will go against J.D. Burton, the 5'10 senior of the Dons. Kennett will inbounds here. Jordan Payne gets it inbounds, up off the glass, and good by Keon Hamilton. 5-2 Hayti. Hayti 2-1-2, full court press. Killian gets it across, loses his footing though, and then it's tied up, and it will belong to Hayti on the off possession rule. Hayti 5-2 lead and the basketball. They bring it up across the timeline. Runner in the lane, no good. He's been called for a travel. Kanye Jones on the travel. Burton. Killian still in the backcourt. Jones gets it across the timeline, takes it all the way to the basket, up and no good. Gets his own rebound, no good. Then over the back, going to be called, I believe, on Cameron Barton of the Dons.
Well, our gray-headed official, Jay Powell, called that one pretty easily.
Yes, he did. Yes, he did. Hayti with the basketball. Tries to dish it off in the lane, taken away, and then Killian comes out of there. Thought about taking it down. Owens from the corner for three, up and good. Max Owens for three, and we're tied at 5.
Good looking shot from Owen. Elevated well, right up over his man and knocked that basket down.
Play the big guys up front. Owen and Barton up front in this zone. Up and no good. We're going to have a blocking call. The officials were sort of looking at each other there, and I don't think anybody really wanted to make that call particularly, but they did. And that foul will go on Barton. And that's his second already.
Yeah, and I agree. He's about at least a half of a step too late to get there on that.
That sends Keon Hamilton to the line to shoot 2 free throws. First one's nothing but net. Isaac Rawlings checks in, a junior for the Dons. And Burton takes a seat with his 2 fouls. Second free throw, good. Donovan won the Clarkton Christmas tournament that finished up around the 19th or 20th or so. That was an 18 tournament. Cross court, nice catch there.
I like Hayti bringing that full court defense right there, looking for traps.
Little help defense, and Clay didn't think he got to reach in, but he did, I believe, and that'll be a foul. And Coach Cagle is going to take a timeout here, I believe. Nope, I was wrong. Sorry about that. He was calling a play for his team. Inbounds to Owens. In the lane, turnaround jumper up and nicely contested there, and then a nice strong rebound by Jones. He gets it ahead. Up and no good. Rebound taken down by Barton. Killian double team in the backcourt. A lot of pressure, and it's a steal. They get it ahead. Lost ball, but he gets it back. Up and no good, and Max Owens with the block. Up and good.
But Jim, right away I'm saying Donovan, I don't know if they are a transition team, but they need to be one tonight. They need to push the tempo on a missed shot up the floor. They can catch Kennett sleeping right there, and an undersized guy get it to that basket and get that layup like they just had and get away from those traps.
Owens quick move up off the glass and good, and Donovan leads 9-7.
Again, they just caught a man sleeping right there in the middle of that defense.
Jones walks it across the timeline. We're going to have a timeout. Hayti is going to take a 30-second timeout. We'll keep it right here. What have you seen so far?
Well, Hayty's 2 of 7 shooting. Get clearer shots and better shots. More motion in your offense. Get people going. You see right there, right there before the timeout, the young man just dribbled the basketball, dribbled. Nothing happening. That sure does make it a boring night for us and their coach watching that. He doesn't come here to watch them dribble. He comes here to watch them score. Get that offense moving, guys.
So the other stat, one of the stats sticks out. Donovan with 5 rebounds already. Hayti with just 2. And you sort of figure that, Donovan certainly got the size advantage with Barton and Owens out there and with Emmett Jones. So you figure they will have some rebounding advantage.
And not knowing enough about Hayti, but when your guys are coming out and you've got Barton coming out and guarding you up top, you should be able to take him off the dribble. Hopefully you have a ball handler who can do that, the guy he's guarding right there. Look to get around him right there on that.
Hamilton with the ball up against the zone of the Dons. A 3-2 zone, it looks like. In the corner, long 3, up short, no good. Rebound by Barton. Kicks it out to Killian. And ahead to Owens. He thought about the 3, gets it into Barton, up off the glass, and good.
Smart move by Donovan going inside to him.
11-7, Donovan with the lead now. Hamilton resets the offense. Owens, nice hands, knocks it out of bounds. It belongs still to Hayti.
Jim, I'm trying to remember right now, has Hayti even made a pass inside of 3-point this game? I know that I think they had a guy to try to drive in, but I don't know if they have passed the ball inside of that arc yet.
Yeah, I don't think they have. I think you're right. Three-pointer up off the mark, no good. Rebound by Barton. Yeah, they've sort of, they like the three, it appears.
Well, they are conceding the inside and hoping and praying they can live from out there. But you can't do that. Run the cutter through and get the guy out of position, make him foul you. If you're not going to beat him off the dribble outside, at least beat him in there.
There's somebody who went to the paint. Barton with the block, though. And Killian quickly up the floor with it. Barton puts on the floor. Nice bump. Jump shot, no good. Nice, strong rebound there by Keon Hamilton. And then quickly down the floor. Knocked away, though. And up comes Killian. Up and down pace right now. Out to Owens. Nice head fake. Drive down the lane. Up and good.
No help defense on the backside right there. Once the head fake happened, everybody else watched it.
Owens already in double figures with 10 points. 16-7, Donovan with the lead. Left side, three-pointer up and good by Jordan Payne. Cuts it to 6, 16-10. Minute 20 to go here in the quarter. Off of Emmett Jones, out of bounds to be a turnover and go back to the Indians.
Boy, that's twice for Emmett Jones now. He's missed that cut. He's had a chance to score on it twice, and he's got to hang on to the basketball. Really nothing new. I believe Donovan ran that last year. I saw Mark Jones,
yes.
or Ethan Jones, excuse me. Ethan Jones would come around on that same play and try to score. So, you know, Coach Cagle hadn't changed the playbook a whole lot there.
Hayti with it up top, and he's going to be called for a double dribble. Sean Gazaway in for the Dons. Killian going to be called for a walk. He was going to make the pass to Jones. He wasn't there, and then that forced him to stutter step a little bit. 16-10, just a tick under 1 minute left in the first quarter. Long three up and good. That is Javonte Payne for three. He's a freshman. 16-13. Owens with it. Cut off there pretty nicely. And finally kicks it back out to Jones. 30 seconds left in the quarter. Oh, gonna have a foul on Quintrell Clay. His second and the third team foul. So he's gonna take a quick seat and Jeremiah Brown will come in. Owens with the basketball. Nice cut by Owens, up and missed the shot, no good. Tip taken down by Hayti. Ahead to Grant. He takes a little runner in the lane, up off the mark, no good. Tipped, saved, back, taken away, up and no good by Javon Turner, but he's going to be fouled and go to the line to shoot two, and just a good physical play by Turner there, Bobby.
Good physical play, and that's just staying with it right there. You know, shot up and missed and just staying there trying for a basket. On the other end, Donovan has got to hit that shot right there on that cutter. They have missed that opportunity so many times. It's been there tonight. They've got to clean that up and make a basket there.
Free throw is no good. 6.4 seconds to go here before the end of the first. This is a 3-14 matchup with Donovan being the 3 seed. Free throw is banked in good. The bank is open here in Bloomfield tonight. It's 16-14. Ahead. Oh, good job that time by Javante Payne to get back and knock that away. Barton checks in with 3.1 seconds to go before the end of the quarter.
But they are seeing an opportunity to get the big man in and a quick score.
Out to Owens. He takes the step back 3, no good. So we are at the end of one, and what's been an entertaining first quarter. It is Donovan 16, Haytime 14. We'll be back in 1 minute here at the 66th Annual Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. You're watching it on the Aycorp Media Networks.
At Focus Bank, we believe in really free checking. What does that mean? Well, opening an account requires no more than $25 with no minimum balance requirements or monthly service charges. You'll also have access to online and mobile banking, online bill pay, direct deposits, mobile deposits, automatic payments, e-statements, a nationwide network of ATMs, and an instant issue debit card, all for free. Your first order of checks is on the house, and you'll also receive a complimentary thank you gift. Come visit us in Sykeston, Charleston, Crothersville, or East Prairie. Focus Bank, simple, hassle-free checking that's really free.
Julep, julep, julep,
If more than not on the back of your vehicle, you paid too much.
Back at Bloomfield High still 16-14 at the end of the first quarter. Donovan with the lead. And Bobby, you were pointing out to me during the break that those 3-pointers have kept Haytime in the ballgame.
It's kept them in it. 9 of their 14 points right now are from 3-pointers. They're only shooting 4 of 14 in this basketball game. So that tells you, the three's played a big key in it. 3 of the 4 shots they've knocked down from 3. Just get out and guard them a little bit there. They haven't shown the willingness to come inside yet, so extend maybe and guard them out there. But you can't expect them to keep up that pace at 3 of 7, also shooting from 3. That may cool as well.
Barton to Jones. Jones inside, up off the glass, no good. Tip, loose. Emmett Jones comes away with it. Barton up, a little physical, no call, up and good. 18-14.
And Jim, that's a guy who needs to see the ball more. He's only got 4 points so far in this game. And there we go. Haytime's getting inside, and the big man just couldn't keep up with him.
Coach Cagle was not happy about that. That was a quick timeout. They knew immediately that they were going to have a sub come in there. So it's 18-16, and Jones, as you said, Bobby, took it to the hole that time for the first time.
Took it to the hole, get inside, because you can't keep depending on threes to keep you in the game right there. You've got to find a way to score inside, and they just blew by a big man right there who didn't move his feet at all and got yanked right out of the game in a timeout for it. Kennett's got to be, or not Kennett, Haytime's got to be better right there. They've got the speed, and they can move around some guys. Just beat them off a dribble, use a screen or something to get around the guy.
So 18-16, Donovan with the lead. Offensively for Donovan, it's been pretty much Max Owens. He's got 10. A little spread out for the Haytime team. They've got a little more spread out, even though I believe Keon Hamilton has been their leading scorer so far.
Look at Haytime turning up the defense now, trying to get a trap.
Owens will take the 3 up, and that's what makes Max Owens so dangerous, Bobby. He can shoot the 3 and he can take it to the basket.
Well, he's already got 13 of their 21. I would find a man to stick to him pretty quickly.
I would think. And then a steal by Ben Killian.
Your team may beat me, but Max Owens, you're not going to beat me. So
right.
They may have to shift the mentality to.
Killian looks, backdoor in, knocked away, and they're going to have a foul called on that as Isaac Rawlings caught the pass on the cut. And that foul is going to go on number 14, which is Javon Turner. And
Jim, I'm not sure it's the score table. J.D. Burton is about to check back into this game. He's got 2 fouls. You are up 5 points right now. I don't think you need to make that move this early.
Yeah, I don't know if he's just trying to give Killian a little breather because he's not had a break yet, but I understand what you're saying. That is sort of iffy.
Break or no break, you got a starter in foul trouble, and you're winning this game. You don't need to make that move necessarily. I think that's a move you make maybe in the third quarter, but not in the second when you're up.
Long rebound taken down by Rawlings. And Burton comes up the floor with it. He takes it all the way to the basket, up, missed the shot, no good. Rebound taken down by Hayti. Then it's knocked it back, good, nice back tip, and Barton comes away with it. He comes down the floor. In the lane, he's going to be fouled there by Turner, and we'll go to the line to shoot 2.
Good for Barton. I believe this may be only the second trip to the line for Donovan. The first one just happened a series ago.
I think that is exactly right. Second foul, as I said, on Turner, and that was the 5th team foul on Hayti. Barton's free throw is good. Am I correct in that Donovan and Dexter are in the same, and Kennett, all 3 in the same district this year?
I believe that is correct.
So it should be a competitive district, I would think. Barton second short, no good. A rebound by Jones. Loses control of it, gets it back, and kicks it out. He's going to take it inside, going to lose it. It's loose on the floor, still loose, and finally taken away by Barton.
He was cut off by his own man right there. I mean, Jones was trying to drive for Hayti there, and his own man just cut right in front of him.
Riley Smart checks back in for Hayti. And Killian's back in for the Dons. Smart knocks it out of bounds. 7-point game, 23-16. It was 2 points at the end of the quarter, 18-16, so Hayti's not scored in his first 2 minutes. And a steal by the Indians. Hamilton trying to go down the baseline. Barton cuts him off, but used too much body and cut him off, and the foul is called.
Yeah, that's a smart play there. You know, take it right at him. Hamilton did. Picked up an easy foul on Barton.
And his second, team foul number 5.
He's still in the game, go right back at him.
And tried to get it, was out, and then tried to get it back to Hamilton, but it was thrown out of bounds. It'll be a turnover on Hayti. Hayti still in some full court pressure. Playing man-to-man defense. Left side to Owens. Inside to Jones, up off the glass and good. Good job there by Emmett Jones, the sophomore.
Well, you watch that series, Donovan overloads one side of the floor strongly, and then they just bring a curl right around through the zone.
Shot is no good. Rebound offensively by the Indians. Out top, three-pointer, up and short, no good. Max Owens with the rebound. Killian brings it up to Barton. Barton in the lane to Jones, up and good.
Good, smart cut right there by Jones.
And a timeout by Craig Rogers as he feels it getting away a little bit. It's going to be a full timeout. So we're going to take a full break as well here. It is Donovan 27 and Hayti 16. You're watching the Christmas tournament from Bloomfield, Missouri on the Aycorp Media Networks.
If you feel like you never get the time you need with your insurance agent to find the right coverage, it might be time to make a change. Tyler Miller of Flatland Ag Insurance in Clarkton works to make sure, each and every day, that his clients feel they are taken care of. With years of experience in crop insurance in 4 states, he strives to provide you with the exact coverage you need for your specific situation. For more information, give Tyler a call at 573-276-8044. Here's to another great year.
Just a reminder, this game is brought to you by Todd & Atwell LLP. Todd & Atwell LLP are committed to providing the best legal services for people all over Southeast Missouri. Visit them today. Well, Bobby, go ahead.
If I'm right looking at the stats, I believe Hayti's only gotten off 4 shots here in the second quarter so far. They are 5 of 18 shooting. They were 4 of 14 coming into this quarter. They've got to find ways to get more shots off.
Get more shots off, and Donovan has done a nice job of doing some nice cutting in the lane here in this second quarter and finding that man and converting it. That they missed the first one, but they've converted the last 3 or 4.
Yeah, and those are huge. They just, when they overload right there and they bring that guy wrapped around, Haytai's going to have to start stepping in front of him and cutting that off a little bit more.
Haytai with the basketball. Hamilton will bring it up to Grant. And a steal by Killian. He's going to go in for the layup, up and no good. Missed the follow-up, missed by Barton. Head to Grant, to Jones. In the lane, up and good. Or to Hamilton, excuse me. Hamilton with the basket, and it's 27-18.
Different look now. Haytai's gone to his own.
Barton inside is going to be fouled and go to the line to shoot 2.
Try to get a tougher look at the zone, and Aiden knew exactly go inside of the big man on that zone.
Foul went on Jordan Payne, his first, team foul number 6. And Cameron Barton will shoot 2 free throws here. First one is a little short, no good. Barton's got 5 points and a rebound already tonight. Short on both of them. Brown brings it up. Kennett playing around the perimeter a little bit. In the corner, Payne, no good. Rebound by Hamilton. Fast move in the lane, shots no good. Rebound taken down by Killian, gets it out to Owens. Owens loses it, and then we're going to have a reach-in foul on Omarion Grant, I believe, and that will send Max Owens, the 6'3" senior, to the line to shoot a 1-and-1 for the Dons.
Fouls on Haytai, number 11, Omarion Grant. His first, team 7.
3:41 to go here in this first half. Donovan with a 9-point advantage. Make it 10. Owens has got a really nice touch, doesn't he, Bobby?
He is, and he's leaving his mark on this game, and I'm sure he's going to leave it on this tournament the way he has played so far tonight. Definitely the kid on the floor right now that stands out on both teams.
Second one rims out, no good. Hamilton will bring it up for the Indians. Donovan in the zone. Clay out front, a lot of dribbling. Tries to drive into the lane, does drive into the lane, gets the shot blocked, gets his own rebound, though, and they kick it back out. They'll reset the offense.
Jim, just not a whole lot of movement on Haytai's side. No cutters. It's just a very slow offense for him right now.
Yeah, a lot of dribbling going on, but not much cutting. You're exactly right. Not much movement.
Almost like played around basketball. One guy gets out and dribbles, and everybody else just stands there and waits for him to hopefully pass it to him.
Right side, good head fake there in the lane. Up and good by Keon Hamilton.
A lot of work there for Hamilton to make that basket.
Still an 8-point game, 28-20. Barton double teamed.
Give it to him.
They do get it into Hamilton. He goes up and good.
Barton, but we'll take it the same.
Clay trying to direct some offense here. Little jumper in the lane, short, no good, and that's going to be an over the back, I believe it'll be on Clay. That's his third, and that will send Donovan back to the line. Probably we were talking about the offense of Hayti. We just don't see very much cutting or movement or just the quick ball movement even.
The quick ball movement, and you've only caused a team who is not as fast as you on the foot, on the floor. They've only got 5 fouls against them. If you're faster than them, you've got to find ways to beat them. Usually that's going to be off a dribble. And I just can't see why they don't push that issue a little bit more of a cut, a screen, and then try to beat a man to the basket.
Owen's got the offensive rebound there for the basket. Inside.
Oh, he gave up a shot.
Long three, short, no good.
Now, he gave up a shot standing literally 2 inches from the rim for that three-point shot.
Yeah, that's where teams can sometimes fall in love with that three-pointer, I think.
And I may miss it, but I'm going to try my best to make you foul me, or I'm going to sell the foul to the ref, and hopefully he calls that for me in my favor.
Exactly right. Second foul there on Jordan Payne. Emmett Jones goes to the line to shoot the 1-and-1.
You know, we've seen it in the pro game at that level. We're seeing it a lot more at the college level, and even more so now in the high school level. Teams love to shoot threes. And you've got to have dominance from big men, I think, at this level. At the high school level to win games, I believe you do. You still see it a lot in college, but, I mean, I have yet to see anybody just say, you know what, I'm going to dominate with my big man in the tournament so far, Jim.
I agree. Ball on the held ball will go to the Indians of Hayti. And you're right, I've not seen a dominant big man as close as anything. Maybe South PM had a couple of big kids that they really look to inside, but other than that, we haven't seen much of that.
And it seems like maybe gone are the days of the John Nemo's inside with his presence. They had Garrett Henson a couple of years ago for Dexter. Those days just seem to be past us a little bit in the mentality of the way the kids play, maybe even the way the kids or the coaches even push the game nowadays, but just a tremendous amount of three-point shots we see these days. I believe we did a game earlier this year with Sykeston where they had over 30 three-point attempts in a game, and a very low percentage, on that.
Free throw good by Isaiah Love. The foul was on Killian, his first. And 11-point game, 33-22 with 1:20 to go here before the end of the first half. Little trap set there. We're going to have a timeout by Coach Cagle of the Donovan Dons, as he wasn't very happy with that. And it's what you mentioned in the last game, Bobby, about when you get trapped like that.
You get trapped like that, but even worse, you've got a guy standing 6'4". He towers over everybody else. He's at the high post outside of the free throw line. Just throw it to him right there. Let him go up and grab that basketball and hold it high. He's going to find somebody else open. He'll find a cutter to the basket. He'll find a guard out because the defense is going to go to the ball. They're not going to leave him wide open. Why not just give the big man there? I mean, the game has moved so far away from the post players, and but you trap yourself and you turn your body from it. It's hard to see it, I guess, but boy, I mean, I love the use of big people in the basketball game, and I don't think right now Donovan is doing it enough.
Donovan has the basketball here with 1:07 to go before the end of the first half. Their starting lineup in the game. Off to Owen.
1 minute remaining.
In the lane, they kick it back out to Owen. Nice head fake.
Give it to him.
Travel. Good call by the official there. He tried to step through, but he moved his feet, and that's a turnover on on Donovan.
Jim, I still can't believe that, the big man is there. Several opportunities passing into Barton, and it never happened.
Well, and you've got such a size advantage. I mean, Hayti doesn't have any really tall kids out there on top of it, so.
And when he's that close to the rim, he should hit it, but if he misses, he's got a greater than, good chance of getting his own rebound.
Martin misses there. Quickly up the floor is Hayti once again. To the basket all the way, up and good. Keon Hamilton, he's got 8 now, and it's 33-24, still a 9-point game. One shot here for the Dons. They get jumper at the buzzer, no good. Rebound taken down by Hayti, and that's how we'll end the first half. It is Donovan 33, Hayti 24. We're going to take a break here from some of our sponsors, and then Bobby and I will be back with the first half stats of this game. You're watching the 66th annual Bloomfield Christmas Tournament on the Aycorp Media Networks.
First State Community Bank has been named the #1 bank in Missouri by Forbes, and we think they might be onto something. When it comes to banking, we've always said that people should come first, and we hold true to that idea. Opening an account has never been easier. You can even do it online. We want our community to thrive, and that's why we put it in our name. So come bank with the certified best at First State Community Bank, serving our community because it's who we are.
At Focus Bank, we believe in really free checking. What does that mean? Well, opening an account requires no more than $25 with no minimum balance requirements or monthly service charges. You'll also have access to online and mobile banking, online bill pay, direct deposits, mobile deposits, automatic payments, e-statements, a nationwide network of ATMs, and an instant issue debit card, all for free. Your first order of checks is on the house, and you'll also receive a complimentary thank you gift. Come visit us in Sykeston, Charleston, Crothersville, or East Prairie. Focus Bank, simple, hassle-free checking that's really free.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
For over 100 years, Stoneville Cotton has helped farmers stay strong and win their growing seasons, delivering protection against key weeds and insects to maximize their yield potential. For more information, visit our website. Stoneville Cotton, own the early.
Experience the magic of Christmas in the Hollow. An all-new Christmas tradition awaits, where your family can find and take home the perfect tree, ride the train through the Wonderland Christmas lights, and even meet the big man himself. Don't forget to visit the shops for decorations, tasty goodies, or that perfect holiday gift. There's so much to do and see. It's like a Christmas movie come to life. Christmas in the Hollow at Pumpkin Hollow. For more information, visit pumpkinhollow.com.
If you feel like you never get the time you need with your insurance agent to find the right coverage, it might be time to make a change. Tyler Miller of Flatland Ag Insurance in Clarkton works to make sure, each and every day, that his clients feel they are taken care of. With years of experience in crop insurance in 4 states, he strives to provide you with the exact coverage you need for your specific situation. For more information, give Tyler a call at 573-276-8044. Here's to another great year.
Growing cotton in the Mid-South is hard work. As a farmer, you make tough decisions every day. Choosing a cotton variety shouldn't be one of them. Next-gen brand varieties from Americot are bred specifically for cotton growers like you. We're 100% independent and farmer-owned. Plant cotton that works as hard as you do. Americot. All we do is cotton, all the time.
Does your business need, literally anything? When we founded C&S Cleaning Supply, our goal was simple:
Become a one-stop shop for anything and everything your operation might want. From car care to condiments, mops to markers, soaps to staplers, and everything in between. Which is a lot. CNS has got you covered. Give Delane Beckwith a call at 573-217-0104 or visit cscleaningsupply.com to get set up with, well, literally everything. Tell them Delane sent you.
We're for agriculture, for growers, doers, whatever it takers. We're for doing things with purpose. We're for the little guy with big guy dreams. We're for agriculture. We're for you. Nutrien Ag Solutions, leading the field.
Julep, pop, 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 julep, pop, 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 julep, pop, 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 woo!
If Moreland's not on the back of your vehicle, you paid too much.
At Young Real Estate, we're Southeast Missouri, just like you.
We are parents.
We are teachers.
We are grandparents.
We are active in our community.
We are patriots, serving all of Southeast Missouri, and we are here for you.
We are young.
Back at Bloomfield High School, we're at halftime of Game 7 of Day 1 here at the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. It's Doniphan 33 and Hayti 24, and it's been a really pretty good ball game so far. The Max Owens has been sort of the dominating force so far for the Doniphan Dons, Bobby.
Yeah, he's done it, and he's done it a lot from three-point range. I mean, he has sunk several, and it started early on in the game, and it just kept showing up later in the game. But, you know, one thing I've kind of wondered is right there toward the end, you know, you and I talked about it. I don't know if they just don't trust him with the basketball, but, boy, Cam Barton has been wide open several times, very, very close to the rim. Get the big man the basketball and let him put it on the glass. I can't say it enough just because he's had that opportunities, but real quick in the scorebooks, Keelan Hamilton right now with 8 points for Hayti. Also, Kenyon Jones with 7, and that's their 2 leading scorers right now. They are 8 of 24 from the floor for 33%. And free throw percentage, they are 5 of 6, 83%. So they are shooting it well when they get to the line. They just got to get inside more often. I think it's where they need to live and try to get some shots on them. Meanwhile, for Doniphan, the big man right now on the scoreboard, Max Owen has 16 points on 6 of 10 shooting. He is 3 of 4 from 3 for 75%, Jim, and that is flat out getting it done there. You know, big night for him there. Also in the scorebooks, Emmett Jones has 7, and Cam Barton also has 7. Barton only 3 of 7 is shooting for a big man inside. He needs to pick it up a little bit there. More touches could do it. Rebounding, though, they have 16 rebounds, and that's going to help them out a lot. They're only shooting 47% from 3. They would like to bump that up over 50% as well. So, you know, 13 of 27. See them push that a little bit more, and really inside's hurting more. They're 10 of 21 there. And 47% inside the arc, outside the arc 3 of 6. I mean, that's a great number to be outside the arc 3 of 6, and all 3 of those from Max Owen.
The other thing I see, 4 of 10 from the free throw line. It may not bother him tonight, but you get further in this tournament, you got to shoot better than 40% from the free throw line.
Well, if you're a 3 seed versus a 14 seed, it shouldn't bother you tonight. But if you're playing maybe a 5 seed, I think there'll be a 6 seed against the Twin Rivers possibly if they win this next game, or a 2 seed of Bernie.
Right.
Those things start to add up, because Bernie is a very good free throw shooting team. That's things they don't lose games on. Those start to show up in the stats books and also on the scoreboard when you're playing those games.
Exactly right. So we are set to start this second half here. They said Donovan with the lead, 33-24. Just some quick things from earlier today. Dexter 78-19 over Gideon. Puxico lost to East Prairie 62-48. So Dexter and East Prairie play at 4 o'clock tomorrow afternoon in the championship bracket. Gideon and Puxico at 11:30 in the morning in the consolation bracket. Then South Penn 63-54 in the big upset of the day over Portageville. Malden over Richland by 10, 76-66. So Malden and South Penn play at 5:30 tomorrow in the championship bracket. Portageville and Richland at 10 a.m. in the morning in consolation. And then Bernie with a 12-point win tonight. They will play the Kennett tomorrow at 7 in the championship bracket. Bloomfield and Holcomb will play in that consolation bracket. And we are underway here in the second half of this one, Game 7. Barton kicks it out. They run it back around the perimeter a little bit.
Now, Jim, I love the look. They kicked it to Barton right back outside to Owen for that three-point look.
And then Jones with the basket inside.
I love it when the game gets worked from inside out, because that makes that defense move and key on the ball inside, and hot shooting Max Owen would be open. Just a little bit of a bad pass, though, didn't let it happen.
Off of Owens with his quick hands out of bounds, and it'll belong to Haytai still. Haytai's really got to find some sort of offensive identity, it seems like. Three-pointer, no good.
And right there was not it. You dribbled the ball twice, walked up and shot a 3. Not a pass one in that offensive series.
Max Jones for Owens for 3, no good. Barton with the rebound. He's going to be fouled as he had good position there, and that foul will go on Jordan Payne. Good position by Cameron Barton. Third foul on Payne, first team foul and a half on the Indians. Most of the scoring will come inside or from the big guys, just like they did right there. Max Owens for the Donovan Dons. Not so much from the guard play, but from the big guys.
Yeah, Barton gave him a nice screen for Owens to go right around him there.
And a travel on Briley Smart and a turnover on Haytai.
Jim, I cannot say enough about the crowd that's stuck around every game so far today on day one of this Christmas tournament.
Yeah.
Probably the best crowd I've ever seen day one since I've been coming to it at the Christmas tournament to stick around this much.
I would agree with that, Ed. There's been a really nice crowd the whole time I've been here, and I've been here 6 of the 8 games. Ball knocked away out of bounds by Keon Hamilton, and it will still belong to Donovan. One more game in this 8-game set today, and that's Twin Rivers and Van Buren. That'll be the next one Bobby and I will have for you. Right side to Jones. Yeah, just really out of reach of Barton. No chance for Cameron Barton right there to make that catch.
Yeah, one thing for Haytai, it looked like they extended that defense a little bit more. Brought the whole team out, and Barton was farther away from the rim, and he's been in a while on that play.
Grant with the ball. On the floor, a little runner off the floor, no good. Rebound by Emmett Jones. Head to Burton. Burton in the corner to Owen, back out to across to Killian, inside to Barton. Nice move, opposite way, up and good.
Offense the way it should be, Jim.
Exactly right. And then a quick 3 on the other end by Javante Payne to make it 39-27.
That's a 4-3 of the night for Haytai.
Jones with it to Killian. Owen. Maybe miss Barton inside that time. Reset some offense.
Well, Haytie's really trying to get it after it on defense right now.
And then a nice block that time by Kanye Jones. He gets it right back. He'll take the three. Boom. And it's 39-30. Jones has got 10 now.
Haytie's decided to live and die by the three, but it's got him back into a 9-point game.
Inside to Barton. Oh, nice pass inside, and they kick it back out then. To Burton. He thought about the three, doesn't take it, kicks it back out to Owen.
Barton is absolutely working down there down low, trying to get a look.
He is. You're exactly right. They do get it over the top. Nice tip away, though, by Keon Hamilton. They're making Barton work pretty hard on offense right now. We'll see Owen pop out to this side for the three-pointer. Up, and it is in and out, no good. Rebound taken down by Haytie. And we're going to have a foul, I believe, that's going to go on Barton. And that'll be his third if that's the case. Team foul number 1.
Jim, my buddy Harrison Pennington from Dexter tuning in to us tonight.
It's a great way to watch the game. If you had an early game today, you can still watch a lot of what's going on this way. Jump shot up and good. Kanye Jones, 12 for him, and we've got a 7-point game all of a sudden. Jones to the basket, up, no good. Rebound taken down by Haytie. That's Javante Payne with it.
Right now, Jim, I mean, Donovan could desperately need a basket from Owens. They've lost their offensive feel right now.
Jones misses the three. Ahead, bad pass. Easy steal for Jones to Hamilton. He'll take the three. It's way off the mark, no good. Rebound taken down by Jones. Now they get it ahead to Owen. He goes up and good. Timeout by Coach Cagle of the Donovan Dons. It'll be a 30-second timeout, so we'll keep it right here with 3:14 to go in the third quarter. And Haytie's made it a more entertaining game, Bobby.
Haytie has definitely made it an entertaining game. What's made it entertaining for them, their defensive pressure is picking up, giving them a chance, to breathe on the offensive end of the board, because now Donovan's not getting the easy looks. Owens is pulled from the three-point shot, so it's a better game all around so far in the second half by Haytie. They had pulled it to within a 7-point game at one time. Right. It's extended back out to 9 now, but get it to 7. You got to get it back down to double digits. Get it there, get it back down to 8, then to 6. Haytie's got to chip away at this thing.
Exactly right. If you missed the 25 Days of Christmas Together on Aycorp Media's YouTube and Facebook page, you can go back and rewatch the episodes together with your family for the remainder of the year and into the new year. It's never too late to order your book today for the new Christmas season online at www.christmastogetherbook.com. 3:14 to go here in the third quarter, 41-32 Donovan. The one thing that stands out to me with Donovan, their guards have no points. Killian and Burton, neither one have a point.
Yeah, now, Burton can. He hasn't this game. He got in foul trouble early in this game, but he can score, just has not a whole lot. I haven't read much about Killian's name in the papers, and I'm going off of everything I've been able to read about the team. But, Jones has got 9. He's playing a wing guard, so to speak, if they're playing a 3-guard set. But, yeah, it all seems to go through Max Owen.
Haytie with the basketball. On the floor, a little runner up off the glass, and no good. Rebound by Owen. He gets it out to Burton.
And to that point, Jim, I don't think you need a whole lot of scoring out of your guards tonight when you've got another team outsized like they do.
Steal by Haytie. That's Brown with it. Left side to Payne. He goes up. Shot's no good. Offensive board, though, put back up by Javon Turner for 2.
7-point game. Haytie's chipping away. They've just got to keep up the defensive pressure.
And they have increased the pressure, no question. Jones with it up top.
Look at
and
there.
Going to have a jump ball, I think. Yep, jump ball, and it'll belong to Haytie.
That's 2 possessions in a row now with turnovers from Haytie.
Yep. The defensive pressure, they've really ratcheted up the defensive pressure, no question.
And the guards are not scoring, but they're turning over the ball out top right there. They've got to do a better job of taking care of it. Haytie's identifying that ball handling may not be their strength, so they're going right at them right there, making the offense start way out top.
Love with it. Hamilton takes the jumper up and air ball no good, and we're going to have a foul. I believe that'll go on Emmett Jones on the rebound, and it'll be belonging to Haytie. His first foul, team foul number 2.
They're 5 of 14 shooting a 3. They may try to get one to the corner here.
Well, there it is. That's what you talked about. And that's Payne for 3. Javante Payne, and it's 41-37. We got a 4-point ball game, folks. Inside to Barton, back out to Owen. He'll take the 3 from up there. Boom, he's got 23 on the night. Makes it back to a 7-point game. Brown down the baseline, no good. Offensive board inside there, though. Blocked inside by Owen, and out of bounds. Will belong to Haytie.
Let's see if Donovan learned anything. They ran a play right out there to the wing.
Same spot exactly. Same spot, same guy, just missed the shot. Owen with the rebound and kicks it out. Down the floor, it's loose. And we're going to have a jump ball, and it'll belong to the Dons, I believe.
Jump ball, correct.
And right there, Haytie again just hounding the ball handlers for Donovan.
Out to Owen. Inside, Barton at the elbow, up and good.
Good looking shot from Barton right there.
Off to Brown. He'll take a 17-footer. It's short. Rebound, though, inside. Up and blocked by Owen. And then out of bounds off of Haytie. Kanye Jones checks back in, as does Omarion Grant. Back to a 9-point game, 46-37. We're in the last minute of the third quarter. Around the perimeter of the defense. Inside to Barton, good steal by Kanye Jones. Ahead, Grant with a nice catch. Up, he'll get fouled, go to the line to shoot 2.
Jim, right now, Donovan is playing a 4-out offense, which means they bring 4 guards outside the perimeter and 1 man down low on the block, and that's Barton. He's running through, but when that ball swings back around, Donovan's got to be anticipating and ready for him to come across when he flashes, get it to him quick. Don't wait and set. That's right now is what they're doing in their offense, and it's slowing them down tremendously, and then you get a weak lob pass in there like they just did in a turnover.
Both free throws good, 46-39. I'd figure the ball might get in Owen's hand here before the end of the quarter somehow. There it is. He'll put the 3 up. It's long, no good. Rebound, Jones, no good, and that's the end of the quarter. We're at the end of 3. It's Donovan 46 and Haytie 39. We'll be back in 1 minute with the fourth quarter of this game. You're watching the 66th annual Bloomfield Christmas Tournament on the Aycorp Media Networks.
Juju Promotions in New Madrid is your one-stop shop for all your personalized merchandise. Whether it's screen printing, embroidery, promotional products, heat presses, or decals, we've got something that will suit your needs. So you, your school, or your business will always be looking its best. There's tons to see, from apparel to accessories. So what are you waiting for? Stop into Juju Promotions today in New Madrid, Missouri. And don't forget to like us on Facebook.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
Back at Bloomfield High School, 46-39, Doniphan with a 7-point lead as we head to the fourth quarter of this 7th game of day 1 here at the Bloomfield Christmas tournament. And Bobby, with Hayti with the basketball, a chance to cut it to 5 or 4 here, and you've got a ball game, and that's what I think that has to tighten things up a little bit if you're the number 3 seed. I mean, you're sort of, if you're number 14 seed, you're playing on borrowed money as Javante Payne scores.
Interesting enough, we talked about Hayti was struggling to get shots off. They're now 14 of 39. Doniphan's only 19 of 40. Their defense has slowed this game down for Doniphan enough. They're not getting the shots off now, and more turnovers created. Missed opportunity again.
Ball's loose on the floor. It's a steal, taken away by Hayti. Ahead to Payne. He's going to take it all the way. Oh, he's going to lose it, but he's going to be fouled by Killian there, and the ball will go out of bounds to the Hayti.
Jim, in the break, I told you, Hayty's coming out with this defense pretty far out, I would say, and you still can't get the ball inside. That's a sign of a weak passing team to me. They've got to be more willing to shoot that ball in there with a little bit of zip on it.
Hayti looks to get in. They do get in up top. Kanye Jones with it. He's got 12 today. Payne for 3, off the mark, no good. Rebound by Jones, Emmett Jones.
That's a good rebound, Jones. The way he cleared out, kept his elbows wide, and the ball tucked to him.
Owens kicks it to Jones. Three, Burton from the corner, no good. Ball saved. Oh, right back to Max Owen, up and good.
Nice save right there, Jim.
Sure
right
was.
to him under the basket.
Great job there, and Owen with the basket. Hayti looking for a way to score here. Pass knocked out of bounds by Owen. It belonged to Hayti. Rollins, Gazaway check back in for Doniphan. Jones puts it on the floor, goes into the lane, up and off the mark, no good. Rebound by Rollins. Burton with the, kicks it across to Owens. Thought about 3, drives down the baseline. He goes up. It's no good, but he'll be fouled on a blocking foul by Quintrell Clay. Good drive down the lane there by Max Owen.
Good job by Owen. When nothing else was working, go to the basket.
Owens got 25 already on the night. Up and good.
Two more rebounds for Owens, and he would have a double-double. Sitting at 25 and 8 right now.
He's certainly one of the premier players in this tournament. There is no question about it.
Jim, I want to say this morning, did Cole Nichols ever get to the triple-double? I know he had a double-double and at one time 8 assists, and I don't know if he ever got to 10, but Boy, he was threatening a triple-double.
Yeah, I don't know either. I heard that same thing as I was watching it, but I don't know if he got to the triple-double or not. I think he ended up with 27 points and well over 10 rebounds, but I don't know about the assists. A hold on the floor. That's going to go against Gazaway, and it'll be out of bounds to Hayti.
And check out the different offensive strategy from Hayti right now. They are attacking and penetrating deeper and deeper and deeper into this defense, trying to get looks right up next to the basket. I've really been impressed as this game's gone along with how Hayti's tried to adjust and do some different things.
Jump shot up off the mark, no good. Rebound by Barton.
And you see the difference in the shot attempt and what happened there. No ball movement, no passes, and they had to settle for a shot they probably didn't like as much.
In the corner to Owen. He kicks it back out to Rollins. Owen for three. He's deadly, and he's got 29, and it's 52-41. And then he gets a block. Another three, good.
They just haven't learned yet to get out there and guard that kid.
You got to guard him. 32 for Max Owens tonight. And a timeout by Coach Craig Rogers of the Hayti Indians.
Do you think Max Owens made all-tournament team game one so far?
Well, so far he's the leader, I believe, in the clubhouse, but for that.
He's made a strong case, hasn't he?
He has. He absolutely has. But there's been some pretty good performances today. In that South Pim game, there was a good one. Tristan Johnson, of course, for Bernie, had a heck of a game, as did Schooley, to tell you the truth.
Yeah, the microwave's never seen a three he didn't like.
No, he likes
something from deep.
He did, and I think the kid we saw, the Desmuth kid we saw from Kennett, been a standout to me today.
Yes.
You know? So there's been quite a few. It is 55-41 here, 14-point lead for Donovan. They are the number 3 seed. One more game for you tonight. Twin Rivers and Van Buren, the 6 versus the 11. I believe those two teams played to a 3-point game earlier this season, with Twin Rivers winning that, so that's got a chance to be a really good one as well. We've had good games today. Just a couple of games that have been what most folks would consider blowouts. The Dexter game over Gideon, and the Kennett game over Holcomb, a little bit lopsided, but other than that, have been pretty good games.
One area I'd like to see a Kennett attack right here late in this fourth. You've got 5 team fouls against Donovan. You have shot at 7-8 from the line. Get inside and make them foul. You can go to that line, stop the clock.
Payne with the 3, no good, out of bounds, knocked out of bounds by Emmett Jones, who belongs still to the Indians.
That is the single best way to make up points, is when the clock is stopped and you're shooting free throws.
Payne with the ball up top, puts it on the floor, drives to the basket, dishes it off, goes shot up and good in there by Keon Hamilton.
Was that not a backcourt?
Ooh, I would have thought it was.
He may not have had both feet across the line right there. We couldn't see because our TV monitor was in the way, but that was close.
Absolutely. Timeout here by Donovan. We're going to take one as well. 12-point game. Donovan leads 55-43. We'll be back in 1 minute here on the Aycorp Media Networks.
Entrusting us with your health care is one of the greatest compliments our patients and the community give us.
Thank you, Dr. McFerrin and the entire team at Southeast Health for getting me back on track.
Thank you, Eric, for placing your trust in our dedicated team. At Southeast Health, we have so many reasons to be grateful to our community and the patients who have chosen to place their trust in us. Southeast Health, always by your side.
Back at Bloomfield High School, 4:06 to go in the ball game. 55 for Donovan, 43 for Hayti. And as we said, what's been really an entertaining game. Hayti has managed to, as the 14th seed, stay in it. And given Donovan all they've wanted. I think there's some of the higher seeds that probably would like, with the 4 straight days of playing, Bobby, would like to give the kids some more rest, but haven't been able to because the games have been pretty close, you know.
It would be, but, you know, while the overall talent level we've seen this year in the tournament may be down, we've never seen a more even field, I believe, than we've had. That's what makes for great basketball.
I absolutely agree with that. That's what has made it fun. There's been good games, even with the difference in seeds. There's been some very good games. Donovan willing to run some clock off here, get only the shot they want, I think.
Good job of Haytau right there, cutting off Barton.
Barton runs down the loose ball. Donovan will reset, and that's probably not the guy. Well, of course, it's only the 3rd team foul, but not the guy you want to foul if you go to the free throw line. That's on Hamilton, his first.
Well, you know that the guards have not scored. You need to start picking out guards to foul and center that free throw line, because if they hadn't scored, they hadn't shot a whole lot likely, and not a whole lot of rhythm yet.
Burton with it, dishes it off to Barton. Barton, nice up and under move. Really nice by the big man, and he's got 13, and it's 57-43. Jump shot up, off the mark, no good. Run down by Jones. Loose, kicked loose on the floor. Payne gets it off to Hamilton. Javante Payne for 3, off the mark, no good. Rebound inside. Left side 3, long, no good. To the basket, up and no good. Once again, tipped once again, still loose. Haytai still with it, and it's loose on the floor, and we're going to have a foul, I believe. That was on Isaac Rawlings. Didn't see that away from the ball, and it's a 16 foul, so next foul that Haytai would be shooting free throws. Long 3 from the corner, off the mark, no good. Rebound taken down by Haytai. Grant with it, drives inside, nothing there. They go cross court. Payne with the 3, good.
Well, that's the first
Payne.
one a little bit for him right there, Jim.
Yep. Javante Payne with the 3-pointer. Makes it 57-46. Just trying to look here at the stats real quick. Haytai 16 of 50 shooting the basketball, which is about 33% approximately, I would say. So
and still shooting at 33% from 3, which is not a bad number. They need a few more of those to fall in a hurry in this game.
yeah, 7 of 8 from the free throw line. They've shot that well, but out rebounded by 10. That's been a big difference in the ball game.
And that's part of the size pre-game. You know, we thought that would be a factor for them, and it has been. They're being outrun down to the 10.
And Donovan, on the other hand, shooting a little over 50% overall, so at 23 of 45. So.
And really, Donovan's had one key player they can go to, and Haytai, I guess, too. Jones and Hamilton's been their big scorers of the night, but I mean, 32 points just poured in from Max Owen has been a large difference maker.
Yeah, that has been a big difference in the ball game, no question. It's nice to have that guy to go to, that's for sure. Barton inside, up the glass, no good. Gets his own rebound, back up, no good. Rebound taken away by.
Well, you can see Barton a little upset with himself there. He wanted that basket.
Donovan with the basketball in the corner. 3-pointer up short, no good. Isaacs gets his own rebound. That goes back up the glass, no good. And then over the back by Emmett Jones. And that'll send Haytai to the line to shoot a 1-on-1. We'd like to give you a big thanks to all of our sponsors. Without them, you wouldn't be able to watch the games from the comfort of your living room or from your office. Who knows, your boss might even think you're working. We do thank our sponsors, though, for that. Without them, we couldn't be bringing you all 26 games of this tournament. We really appreciate that. Haytai will go to the line to shoot a 1-on-1. That's Quintrell Clay at the line. He's no points so far tonight.
But Jim, you know, you can also work and listen. I mean, you can still hear the voices and tell you what's going on. Big
Exactly
play
right.
happens, just look up.
Exactly right.
Game gets close, take a break and check it out.
Haytai with the basketball, up off the glass, no good, but he'll go to the line to shoot 2. That'll be Isaac Love going to the line now. And he'll shoot 2 free throws.
Well, Haytai down 11, you know, they desperately need both of these to fall to have a chance in this one to fall back with just under 2 minutes left.
Nothing but net for Love there. Ben Killian checks back in. He's going to replace Isaac Rawlings. 10-point game.
I would expect the Haytai defense to smother right here off this shot.
I sure think so. They have gone to the full court. Going to try to trap here.
Nice job right there.
Good job of breaking it. You're exactly right. Everybody where they're supposed to be offensively. Probably got to try to foul here if you're Haytai.
And maybe right there, Barton's missed a couple. I mean, that may be the guy you go after.
Yeah, good point.
He's kind of been front rim most of the night, a little flat and a little short.
That's only the 4th team foul. Now, I think, was Owen shooting? I think that'll be out of bounds, won't it? Yeah, there's
that's
there's
where
no
he's
free
calling.
throws, right.
Yeah, now they're calling it back down.
Yeah, it's out of bounds. It's
Yeah,
it's just simply out of bounds because it's only the 4th team foul. Because he wasn't shooting for sure.
I believe Owens was bound and determined not to take that ball out, though. He wanted to shoot.
Yeah, I think that's right. And he gets the inbounds pass and gets the shot and puts it in. 59-48. Up and good by Contrail Clay, and the foul will go on Max Owen.
Good job, Haytai, getting to the basket quick, going right at him.
Emmett Jones checks in, as does Ben Killian.
Martin also coming right back in.
Still a 9-point game with only 1:18 left, but, you know, with the three-pointer, all sorts of things can happen.
Haytai, again, you know, off the free throw, if it's made, they're going to try to smother the ball. Even on a miss, if you can trap a guy right there and get him to throw it away.
Clay banks the free throw in, 59-51, 8-point game. Yep, that's a good foul. You've got to get to the point that you get him to the free throw line.
However, just not the guy you really want to foul is Owen.
A 5th foul, so 2 more still before you get to the free throw line.
Jim, I'm not exactly sure that can happen. He checked a man into the game and checked the same man out. I think.
Yeah, I thought once he checked him in, you had to let him get in until the ball was in play.
Yeah, because he had him at the score table. They blew the whistle for him to come in, and he just come in.
Yeah, I agree. That's a 16th foul. That's the 3rd now on Grant. That's where you want to foul there if you get a chance, probably. I mean, as opposed to Owen for sure, and they do. Not that Barton can't knock him down, but you sure don't want Max Owen shooting him, I don't think.
A few unpleasantries exchanged.
And then we have a technical foul, which is the last thing you needed if you're Haytai.
And you can only guess who's fixing to go shoot a technical is likely Owen.
Yes. So Owen will shoot the technical free throws, but Barton will shoot the 1-and-1 first. Cameron Barton with 13 points, 5 rebounds on the night.
Boy, any chance that a comeback for Haytai could be spoiled right here if they can connect on free throws and technicals.
Four. It could be 4 free throws and then get the ball as well. That's a big deal. You're exactly right. Barton's free throw up and rims out, no good. Misses the first of the 1-and-1.
Tough line at the line for Barton.
I thought that was, now Owen will shoot the free throws for the technical. Free throw up and rims out, no good. Gets one more, and Donovan will get the basketball. Made that one. So 60-51, 9-point game. Donovan with the ball and 1:08 to go here in the ball game. And there's a foul.
Oh, double dribble.
Oh, double dribble. That'll be a turnover.
I'm not so sure about that move. Subbing out 3 starters, and you still got a minute of basketball and a 9-point game.
Yeah, I was with you. Long 3, short, no good air ball. Saved, though, by Haytai to go out of bounds and belongs still to Haytai.
Likely going to come off a screen right here and look for a 3-point shot from Haytai. Number 30's been one of them taking a lot of threes.
Hamilton drives to the basket, up and good, and he's fouled and go to the line to shoot 1.
Unbelievable, and now he's having to bring all 3 starters back into the game.
Yep. 48.6 seconds left, and with this free throw, Keon Hamilton could make it a 2-possession game.
Knock this down, it's a 2-possession game.
You got to give Haytai a lot of credit for staying with it. As a 14 seed, they have hung very, very tough.
There it is, get to travel to steal.
And there's the foul. And that will send J.D. Burton to the line to shoot a 1-and-1.
J.D. Burton has not scored in this game. Maybe the guy you fouled right there in that situation.
45.4 seconds left.
And Jim, I'm not sure about this. Don't back him away. If he misses, Haytai's got a clean run at the basket down here.
Makes the first. His first point of the night.
I understand you want to get a defense back, but when you have a running start at them, it's hard to move your feet sometimes. Right here, go right at them. Don't stop.
Hamilton all the way to the basket. He does, and it's a blocking foul. And go to line shoot 2. Just what you were talking about, Bobby. Exactly what you were talking about.
Yeah, I'm never a fan of that because when a man is running straight at you and he tries to Euro step you either way, it's so hard to move your feet into the place to keep him out of the away from the basket.
Keon Hamilton will shoot 2.
Yeah, and if he can knock down both, he's got it now to a 5-point game.
Right. Boy, I thought that was short, and it was, but it bounced all around and fell in, so we've got a 6-point game, 61-55. Second free throw by Hamilton. Up and rims out, no good. Rebound by Jones, and we're going to have a foul on Haytai on the reach-in. And that will send, I believe, Emmett Jones to the line to shoot a 1-and-1. Fourth foul on Javon Turner. Free throw by Jones. 2 free throws here, up and good. He has a second coming. Hit the top of the standard, so that'll be back to Haytai. It's been a long minute.
Yeah, this is going to be rolled up right here. They're going to roll it up and try to save that clock as best they can.
Hamilton to the basket, up and good. Good give and go there. And a timeout by Hayti. And we've got a 5-point game, 62-57. And
Jim, I'm surprised how hard of a time Doniphan's had putting away Hayti. Now, Hayti's earned everything they've done the second half. Defensive pressure coming up. They started attacking the basket more. But, boy, you are a 3 seed versus a 14 seed here. You know, just a couple of things. Just cut them off from the basket. If they think they're going to beat you shooting threes all night, let them. But, boy, I mean, Hayti has not gone away at all in this game.
No, I absolutely agree. I am sort of like you. I'm surprised that they've hung around as well, and that Doniphan hadn't found a way to put them away. But really, when you look at, I mean, they've got 3 guys in double figures, but their offense has only really run through Max Owen. They haven't got the ball in very well to Barton when they needed to. You've talked about that. You know, they just have.
If you look at the matchups on paper and the size of these kids standing on the floor, your scoring probably should have been reversed between Owen and Barton. 30-something points for Barton should have been easy tonight. Just slow this pace down and just beat it down their throat and make Hayti foul out of the game right there, just trying to stop him. It's been interesting. I'm really kind of puzzled to know how far Doniphan makes it right now in this tournament if they wind up pulling this one out tonight, because there may be some teams who can outsmart them on the other end of the court, you know, because right here that they have not solved anything Hayti's done to them in the second half, I don't believe.
Right. Doniphan with the basketball. So they lead by 5, 62-57. And we talked about in our seeding show last week, Bobby, that this would be the most balanced Bloomfield tournament we've seen. And boy, we've seen it for sure tonight. Knocked out of bounds off of Hamilton. And we've seen it all day today with the close games. Every game, you know, 10, 12 points it seems like.
Yeah, Hayti's got to keep it out of Owens' hands right here. He is definitely the one. Jones is taken out. Keep it away from Owens. Make it go there and foul him.
There you go. That's where you want the foul to go, probably. As you said, not to Owen. Foul was on Isaiah Love.
Yeah, but Burton was 1 of 2 from the line the last time, so, you know, only 1 point in the game. Definitely the guy you want to go after. Right now, a 5-point game, so if you can get him to miss 2 of 2, you know, you can get down and get a quick score and look where you're at.
First one up and short.
So no matter, still a two-possession
game at the worst. That's exactly right. He has a second. Up, and it is off the mark, no good. 5-point game. Hamilton with the basketball. Got it in a bad spot. Hamilton gets it back now, goes to the basket, no good. Rebound by Barton. He loses it though. Push off, no call, and Javon Turner gets it back. 12.8 seconds to go, and it's a 3-point game, 62-59.
Man, how this thing has closed in a hurry and gotten tight.
A steal and a 3-pointer, and you got a tie ball game. It's crazy.
Now isolate Max Owens away from this basketball, and they didn't do it right there. That's
but he lost it. He sure did. He turned it over. He walked. He may have got pushed there. I won't argue that, but they called a walk.
Unbelievable. You have got a chance to tie this basketball game.
11.2 seconds to go. Hayti with the ball. They get it in. Hamilton's got it. He puts up a 3. Off the mark, no good. Rebound by Doniphan, loose on the floor, and then a foul. Hard foul on that. And that will send Burton to the line to shoot 2 free throws with 2.8 seconds to go. He makes one of them and the game's over. Foul was on Love, his second. They had to look.
They had to look. They had the opportunity. Maybe the only thing there I saw, he didn't get his shoulders completely squared up where he is facing the basket as well as he is like.
And that should see that that's 4-point game here.
And if I'm Hayti, I don't know how many times I had. If I had one left, I would have called that there and set up a better shot selection maybe.
Hamilton, Payne with a long 3 at the buzzer, no good. And Donovan sneaks out of here with a 63-59 win. We'll look at the statistics here real quick of this one, Bobby.
Right now for Hayti, what an effort out of a 14 seed versus a 3 seed. 63-59 your final. Hayti, Kenyon Jones had 12 points on 5 of 11 shooting to the 9th. Also, Quintrell Clay had 3 points in the game. 16 by Keelan Hamilton on 6 of 12 shooting to the 9th. 4 of 5 from the line for him. Also, it was Javion Turner with 5 in the game. Isaiah Love with 4. Jordan Payne with 3. Javante Payne, 14 points on 5 of 12 shooting. He was 4 of 10 from 3 for them, so he had a big night from behind the arc.
And he's a freshman as well, so.
And a freshman, so he's got good things to time. That's something, you want to see Hayti be able to build off of. They did shoot at 35% from the floor, so they need to pick it up there. They did shoot at 86% from the free throw line. Very good night there for Hayti. That's something you look at going to as well, guys. Hey, let's just keep fighting inside. We're an undersized team, but we need to drive. We need to cut better, try to get layups and get fouled, go to that free throw line. And meanwhile for Donovan, J.D. Burton had 2 points in the game, knocking down a big free throw right there at the end to make it a 4-point lead. 1 point in the game by Isaac Rawlings. 10 points for Emmett Jones in this one. 34 points for Max Owen on 13 of 21 shooting. He was 6 of 9 from 3 and only 2 of 6 from the free throw line. I'm sure he'll want to work on that just a little bit, or maybe he'll just stand outside and drain threes all night next game. Also, Burton, 13 points a game on 6 of 12. He was only 1 for 5 of the game. 8 of 23 for Donovan, 35 points. I'm telling you, they won't last much longer in this tournament doing that from the free throw line, Jim.
No, you got to shoot better than that. You're exactly right. But they did advance, and they will play tomorrow night at 8:30 p.m. against the winner of this next game, the Twin Rivers and Van Buren. The Hayti Indians will be back at 2:30 tomorrow afternoon to take on either Twin Rivers or Van Buren, whoever loses this ball game. We're going to take a break here, and then we'll be back with the last game of the night, and that will be the number 6 seed Twin Rivers Royals, the number 11 seed Van Buren Bulldogs, and we'll be back with that in about 10 minutes or so. You're watching the 66th annual Bloomfield Christmas Tournament here on the Aycorp Media Networks.
First State Bank and Trust is more than just products and services. We're there for you for your first paycheck, buying a home, opening a small business, starting a family, or planning to retire, and everything in between. We're the local bank you know and trust for all of your financial needs. Visit fsbtrust.com or stop by your local First State Bank and Trust to explore all of your financial options. Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
Juju Promotions in New Madrid is your one-stop shop for all your personalized merchandise. Whether it's screen printing, embroidery, promotional products, heat presses, or decals, we've got something that will suit your needs. So you, your school, or your business will always be looking its best. There's tons to see, from apparel to accessories. So what are you waiting for? Stop into Juju Promotions today in New Madrid, Missouri, and don't forget to like us on Facebook.
Entrusting us with your health care is one of the greatest compliments our patients and the community give us.
Thank you, Dr. McFerrin and the entire team at Southeast Health for getting me back on track.
Thank you, Eric, for placing your trust in our dedicated team. At Southeast Health, we have so many reasons to be grateful to our community and the patients who have chosen to place their trust in us. Southeast Health, always by your side.
First State Community Bank has been named the #1 bank in Missouri by Forbes, and we think they might be onto something. When it comes to banking, we've always said that people should come first, and we hold true to that idea. Opening an account has never been easier. You can even do it online. We want our community to thrive, and that's why we put it in our name. So come bank with the certified best at First State Community Bank, serving our community because it's who we are.
Are you wanting to spend more time with your family this Christmas, but don't know where to start? December 1st through the 25th, Aycorp Media will be broadcasting 25 days of fun, engaging activities straight from Tana Odell's book, Christmas Together. Each night will contain devotions, cooking, and family fun for you to join in on. To find out more and purchase your copy today, visit our website and join us for each episode in December on Aycorp Media's YouTube and Facebook.
At Focus Bank, we believe in really free checking. What does that mean? Well, opening an account requires no more than $25 with no minimum balance requirements or monthly service charges. You'll also have access to online and mobile banking, online bill pay, direct deposits, mobile deposits, automatic payments, e-statements, a nationwide network of ATMs, and an instant issue debit card, all for free. Your first order of checks is on the house, and you'll also receive a complimentary thank you gift. Come visit us in Sykeston, Charleston, Crothersville, or East Prairie. Focus Bank, simple, hassle-free checking that's really free.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
For over 100 years, Stoneville Cotton has helped farmers stay strong and win their growing seasons, delivering protection against key weeds and insects to maximize their yield potential. For more information, visit our website. Stoneville Cotton, own the early.
Experience the magic of Christmas in the Hollow. An all-new Christmas tradition awaits, where your family can find and take home the perfect tree, ride the train through the Wonderland Christmas lights, and even meet the big man himself. Don't forget to visit the shops for decorations, tasty goodies, or that perfect holiday gift. There's so much to do and see. It's like a Christmas movie come to life. Christmas in the Hollow at Pumpkin Hollow. For more information, visit pumpkinhollow.com.
If you feel like you never get the time you need with your insurance agent to find the right coverage, it might be time to make a change. Tyler Miller of Flatland Ag Insurance in Clarkton works to make sure, each and every day, that his clients feel they are taken care of. With years of experience in crop insurance in 4 states, he strives to provide you with the exact coverage you need for your specific situation. For more information, give Tyler a call at 573-276-8044. Here's to another great year.
Growing cotton in the Mid-South is hard work. As a farmer, you make tough decisions every day. Choosing a cotton variety shouldn't be one of them. Next-gen brand varieties from Americot are bred specifically for cotton growers like you. We're 100% independent and farmer-owned. Plant cotton that works as hard as you do. Americot. All we do is cotton, all the time.
Does your business need, literally anything? When we founded C&S Cleaning Supply, our goal was simple. Become a one-stop shop for anything and everything your operation might want. From car care to condiments, mops to markers, soaps to staplers, and everything in between. Which is a lot. C&S has got you covered. Give Delane Beckwith a call at 573-217-0104 Or visit cscleaningsupply.com to get set up with, well, literally everything. Tell them Delane sent you.
We're for agriculture, for growers, doers, whatever it takers. We're for doing things with purpose. We're for the little guy with big guy dreams. We're for agriculture. We're for you. Nutrien Ag Solutions, leading the field.
Julep, julep, julep,
If Moreland's not on the back of your vehicle, you paid too much.
At Young Real Estate, we're Southeast Missouri, just like you.
We are parents.
We are teachers.
We are grandparents.
We are active in our community.
We are patriots. Serving all of Southeast Missouri, and we are here for you.
We are young.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
Welcome back to Bloomfield High School. Game 8 of day 1 of the 66th annual Bloomfield Christmas tournament. Jim Riker and Bobby Alford set to bring you this game between the Twin Rivers Royals, coached by Seth McBroom, and the Van Buren Bulldogs, coached by Jacob Black. Bobby, these two teams met earlier in the year at Twin Rivers. I think it was a 3-point win for Twin Rivers. So we're anticipating another good game, and we've seen a bunch of good ones today.
Yeah, and you know, here's another game I've got to be careful on making a pick. I was 0 for 1 in my first game. Barely snuck by on a pick on a 3 seed that I picked to win that. So 1 for 2. And this was going to be a tough one as well. You know, right now I think for Van Buren, they've got to have consistent scoring out of older kids besides just the sophomore Elijah Van Wagner. Van Wagner seems to be the guy who kind of, you know, runs the scoring, kind of keeps things going. But it can't be him by himself. They've got to have consistent scoring for some other kids. And Holden Hills, I remember watching him here last year. He's a kid who will be able to score some for him, do some things. He played very well here this tournament last year, and I think that was just as a sophomore last year. So he's a junior returning back to this tournament with some playing time. And then for Twin Rivers right now, you know, most everything goes through Colton Hargraves. He's a senior, 6'2" kid. A lot of playing time for him, scoring. How well can they handle that? You know, can they keep Twin Rivers or Van Buren off the board? I believe that win they had earlier this year was at Twin Rivers.
It was. That is correct.
They are the 6th seed, the higher seed. This has been their high seed that I can remember in a long time, Jim. You know, Van Buren comes into this game. They've got a couple kids who can score in Hills and Van Wagner, but I've got to believe Twin Rivers got ranked a 6th seed for a reason. For that I'm going Twin Rivers in this one. Hargraves have a big night. I like the 6th seed. I'm going 6 on this one solely because they got the higher seed right now in my mind.
All right, so we are just getting set. Both teams going to their benches. Van Buren will be in their black with gold lettering, which I am very excited about. Really easy to see those numbers. That's really good. And for the Twin Rivers Royals, of course, they'll be in their home whites with blue numbers, a little bit of blue trim. So should be a good game. We've had great ones today. The last one, of course, was just a 4-point win by Donovan over as a 3 seed. So,
and think of this. This is a 6 versus 11 seed, and Twin Rivers only beat them by 2 earlier this year.
Right. It's such a competitive tournament this year. Danner Nicholson is one starter. He's a 5'9" junior. Elijah Van Wagner is a 6-foot guard. Benjamin Hawkins, a 6'1" guard, as a junior to start for Van Buren. Holden Hills, a 5'10" guard. And Dylan Reed, a 6'3" senior, will start for them as well. So they don't start some of their taller kids, Bobby. They're a little shorter than we thought. And this is a team we don't know a lot about with Van Buren. They're not in our coverage area particularly. We don't know them quite as well. But for Jagger Crimson, a 5'9" guard, will start for Twin Rivers at a guard spot. Colton Hargraves, the 6'2" senior, will start at a guard. Tucker Heckenberg will start. Luke Hester, a 6'2" sophomore, starts for the Royals. And then Carter Lewis, a 6-foot senior, will start as well for Twin Rivers. So pretty similar sizes between these two teams. Should be an interesting game here. As you mentioned, Elijah Van Wagner, a sophomore, is sort of the ball goes through him a lot on the Van Buren roster. So we'll see. And Colton Hargraves, the 6'2" senior, same way with Twin Rivers. So we'll see how it plays out. And we are just about set to go here. And Hargraves and Van Wagner will be the ones that'll jump center here. Final game of 8 for the day. Here we go. Ball taken down by Van Buren. Hills with it. In the corner. They get it to Van Wagner. It's knocked away. Hargraves gets it ahead. Up and no good. Hargraves with the rebound. Up, no good. Rebound taken down by Van Wagner. He's going to be fouled on the rebound. That foul will go on Carter Lewis, his first, team foul number 1. Twin Rivers shows right off the bat a 2-2-1 full court press. Hills with it in the backcourt. Gets it across the timeline to Nicholson. Back to Hills. Nicholson will run that point now for the Bulldogs of Van Buren. Look inside, nothing there. 2-3 zone for the Royals. Hills left-handed dribble, picks it back up, knocked away, and then Hills is going to get a reach-in foul called on him as he knocked it away from Twin Rivers.
Well, right away, Twin Rivers is packing it in very, very tight on that defense, Jim. They are going to dare Van Buren right now just to swing that basketball around very quickly and try to shoot threes from a weak guarded side of the floor.
Hargraves, we know the offense sort of goes through him for the Royals. A long three. Oh, man, nothing but net there for Jaeger Crimson, and that was about a 23-footer, Bobby.
How about your first score of the night for the last game we have with deep, deep three?
Nicholson pulls it back out. Inside to Van Wagner. Nice pass up off the glass, no good. Rebound Hills up off the glass and good for Van Buren. 3-2.
They finally penetrated that defense there, but boy, I think Van Buren got away right there because the big man pulled that ball down very low. He's got to catch high and just release that thing high, keep going.
Hargraves puts on the floor, drives in the lane, a little stop, pop up, and good.
Nice touch on that shot by Hargraves.
Nicholson cross court to Hawkins, and he's going to be called for a travel. Caleb Ricker, a 5'10" senior, checks in, replacing Holden Hills.
I want to say I remember Caleb Ricker last year as well. He had a nice tournament last year at this place.
Hayes Townsley, a freshman, in the ball game as well for Van Buren. Van Buren's gone to a man here. Van Wagner on Hargrave. Chrisman for three more, up and good. And a quick timeout by Coach Black of Van Buren. He's going to take a 30-second one. And you see what he said?
Well, it's a man-to-man defense, and how does he that wide open?
Right.
I didn't see his words.
He said, I told you. You knew he was saying, I told you he was going to shoot that three. And Yeager Crimson is showing right off the bat he can really shoot it.
He can. Boy, I mean, how do you let a guy get that wide open when you're playing man-to-man? I mean, somebody had to set it. I didn't see it, but I'm guessing somebody set a very good screen for him to roll right off of.
Absolutely right. And it's 8-2 because of the 2 3-pointers by Yeager Crimson for Twin Rivers. They lead 8-2 here as we're just 2 minutes into this final game of the day.
So for the first 2 minutes, Twin Rivers has got me feeling great about my pick.
Yeah, exactly right. For 2 minutes. Van Buren with the ball. Ricker will inbounds it and get it right back. Shot up, off the mark, no good. Nice offensive board for Van Buren. That was Townsley. And they'll reset some offense against the 2-3 zone of the Royals. An offensive foul going to be called, an illegal screen called on. Let's see who they make that call on. That's going to be on Townsley, his first, team foul number 2. Twin Rivers with the basketball and the lead. Inside to Hargraves. Nice move. Good pass up and good. Nice finish there by Carter Lewis, and it's 10-2 Twin Rivers. Nice steal, Hargraves, and he's going to be fouled right there by 35, I believe, and that's Dylan Reed.
Jim, I don't know how much they run in practice to get in shape, but I'm telling you right now, Twin Rivers is out hustling Van Buren in every aspect. They are running and getting to the spot and everywhere on the floor. I wonder how deep the bench is, because if they're not very deep right there, they could tire out, but man, I'm impressed by them so far.
Gonna have a offensive foul, illegal screen, I believe, on Twin Rivers now. That's on Carter Lewis, that's his second already.
Well, we're about to find out about some of the depth.
Bench, you're exactly right. Nicholson brings it back out. They'll reset the offense. He runs the point. Baseline, nothing there. They kick it back out to Ricker. And we'll reset once again. Really trying to study sort of that zone of Twin Rivers.
You know, that was an opportunity there for a three-point shot. If you're not getting any shots, you know, the three, you may have to take that.
Nice pass inside. Jump shot up and off the mark, no good. Offensive board put back, though, by Evan Ricker, and it's 10-4. You wonder how much these two teams learned about each other in that first meeting of the season, too.
Well, I would expect a lot when it's a two-point game. My guess is they went back and watched film of that game as well. What a move.
That was a great move. Missed the shot, but boy, it was a fine move by Hargraves. Van Buren down quickly and then loses it out of bounds. That's just a turnover by Caleb Ricker. Hunter Huddleston checks in, as does Jake Hester for the Royals of Twin Rivers. They lead by 6, 10-4, 3:05 to go here in the first. Man-to-man defense for Van Buren. Hargraves open for 3, good.
Boy, he's got that nice rotation on that shot.
He does, just a nice little screen set there. Jump shot up and good, but he's going to be called for the travel. That's Elijah Van Wagner called for the travel, and it's another turnover on Van Buren. Hargraves just walks it up. Back to Hargraves, now he puts it on the floor this time.
Well, somebody's in the wrong spot for Twin Rivers there. They was overloaded heavy on one side.
Chrisman with it. Inside, nice pass up and good by Hunter Huddleston. But
man, that was smooth right there, Jim.
That was very smooth, and an 11-point lead for the Royals. To Van Wagner. He loses it out of bounds. That'll be another turnover on Van Buren.
Well, right now, Van Buren's got to find a shooter on the floor, because with the defense packed in this tight, you're going to have to make that defense expand, because right now Twin Rivers will not expand at all unless you make them. And I don't even think right now Van Buren is attempting 1-3 and they're 0 for 1 right now on it.
Yeah, you're right. They've got to be able to shoot the 3 a little bit, open up that defense. Chrisman will take it. He knows what it's all about. And he gets it to go. He's got threes, 3 for 3 from 3. And it's 18-4, all going Twin Rivers' way right now. And that's going to be a blocking foul on the floor. Be 2 shots, actually. And that foul will go on Hunter Huddleston. And it will send Hayes Townsley, the 6'1" freshman, to the line to shoot 2 free throws.
Well, Twin Rivers bringing in 2 bigs off the bench. I mean, that's good size you bring in there.
Yeah, Joyner is 6'5" and Huddleston 6'4". Free throw is no good. So he has a second. 14-point Twin Rivers lead already. Second free throw rims out, no good. Rebound by Twin Rivers. Roberts with it for the Royals. Jump shot up, off the mark, no good. Rebound taken down and then brought down. The thing you always talk about, Bobby, big man cannot bring that ball down like that.
Yeah, and he kind of caught her in an awkward position, so if you do, you've got to get wide. And wide, I mean, get that basketball near the chest and get those elbows out.
Roberts with it. Chrisman thought about the 3, doesn't take it, kicks it back out now to Hester. Oh, nice give and go, up and good. Great finish by Huddleston. And Coach Black is not very happy with the defense being played right now, as it's 20-4 with 53 seconds to go before the end of the first quarter.
Right now, Twin Rivers just looks like a very dominant team. By the score, you can see 20-4. I mean, the screens to make the passes, the cuts, everything they doing looks good. Even their defense down here, they're just holding them to no shots. Van Buren right now, only 5 shot attempts in this ball game. Twin Rivers already at 11.
Yeah, that's the big thing. And Twin Rivers 8 of 11, 4 from 4 from 3-point range, and 8 of 11 overall. They're just shooting it very, very well. And look like better than a 6 seed right at the minute. And I think they've answered your question about the bench, because we've seen about 6 or 7 kids off of there already, and they've not dropped very much off of the
No, they haven't dropped defensively at all, and they're still rebounding, still finding the guys who score for them. Right now, Van Buren has still got to find somebody who can score. I mean, you know, Caleb Ricks has 2 off the bench, and I believe Holden Hills has 2. That's their 4 points. You know, they've got to get somebody who can shoot the ball some, penetrate a defense on a drive, anything. But, I mean, right now, it's just not going that way.
Another turnover on Van Buren. And sub comes in the ball game for Van Buren now, and that will be Benjamin Hawkins coming back in for Braxton Mann.
Well, and the frustration for Coach Black just continues to build right there. You know, turnover coming out of a timeout.
And really just a non-forced turnover, just not paying attention where the ball was coming.
Oh, man, missed his guy right there, wide open under the basket.
Lots of good ball movement. Christmas up and good for 2. He's got 11 already, and it's 22-4.
He has got a really, really nice jump shot, Jim. I talk about it all the time, how that's a lost art. You know, the jumper from the free throw line, he's got it.
He does.
I mean, he has got a very good touch to his shot and elevates well, shoots it at the top of his jump there. Really impressive night. Has he even missed a shot yet this game?
I don't think so. I don't think so at all. Long 3 for Van Buren. There we go. That's Benjamin Hawkins for 3. Turnover on the Royals. 22-7 with 3.4 seconds to go here in the quarter. They'll try to get a shot off if at all possible. They do get a long one at the buzzer, and that's no good. So we're at the end of 1. It is Twin Rivers 22 and Van Buren 7. We'll be back in 1 minute with the second quarter of this game. You're watching the 66th annual Bloomfield Christmas Tournament on the Aycorp Media Networks.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
For over 100 years, Stoneville Cotton has helped farmers stay strong and win their growing seasons, delivering protection against key weeds and insects to maximize their yield potential. For more information, visit our website. Stoneville Cotton, own the early.
Been all Twin Rivers here in the second game so far. 22-7 at the end of the first quarter, and Twin Rivers has just shot lights out of it, Bobby.
They have. They're 9 of 12 shooting the basketball. They're 4-4 from 3, and they seem like they can't miss a shot. Right now for Coach Black, you got to tell your team, look, hey, they are shooting it outstandingly well. That's not going to be the case for the rest of this game. Trust me, we're going to get back into it, and you got to get your players to believe it and find a way to make a basket.
Van Buren will get the ball to start the quarter. Van Wagner with it up top.
Already a different offensive set because Van Wagner just popped out right there.
Yes,
haven't
absolutely
seen that
right.
Yet.
To Hills. Inside to Van Wagner. He goes up off the glass, up and good. Nice move by the sophomore, and it's 22-9.
Jim, I was a little worried he maybe have waited too long to try to get a shot off, but he still got it in there and scored his first 2 of the game, I believe.
Good ball movement by Twin Rivers. Hargraves with it. The senior will reset a little bit. Hard to play man-to-man defense this long at a stretch, Bobby. It's tough on a team. They clear out for Hargraves. He kicks it into the corner. Jump shot, long, no good. Rebound, no. Hester up, no good. Hills with the rebound, and Hester over the back.
Yeah, he just reached all the way around his body right there and got him picking the foul.
That will be the first on Hester, a 15 foul on Twin Rivers. Good pass in there. Shot not very good though. Hargraves comes out of there and he'll be fouled as he comes out of the bunch. Caleb Ricker got sort of caught up in the air there with no place to go and didn't put off the best shot.
Yeah, and subsequently just subbed right back out of the game.
Absolutely. Hargraves just walks it up very calmly, casually. Hester, the lane opens up for him, up and good. A little ball fake that time, and they took it, and it was wide open.
Right now, their offense is just so much more crisp.
And one as that drive to the basket by
That's Hester. That's 2 on him.
Yep. Hayes Townsley with the basket, the freshman.
That is.
The second one on Hester, yep. Evan Recker checks back in.
So right now, Lewis and Hester, both starters on this Twin Rivers team, 2 fouls apiece. May not see them again after the half.
Free throw, Townsley, the freshman, good. Van Buren plays a number of young kids. They've got some seniors on the roster. They play a number of young kids. Willie with it now. Jump shot up and good by Huddleston. I believe he's got 6 now. Van Wagner up, blocked.
Well, if you're Van Wagner, that's okay because you've got to find a way to get some shots off.
He will inbounds. I would not be surprised to see him see the ball again. Recker with it, jump shot, no good, gets his own rebound, goes up off the glass and good, just stayed with it, got the basket. First one wasn't the prettiest I've ever seen, but he got it, stayed with it and got the basket. You've got to be in front of Colton Hargraves because he's going to take that three-pointer, and he's a good shooter. Twin River still 11 of 15 shooting the ball, shooting it very, very well. That's going to be a backcourt violation on Van Buren.
Well, you've slowly tried to climb back into this, and then turnovers like that. I mean, that's, not a whole lot of pressure on that turnover.
Yeah, because if you get that basket there, you cut it to 10, then you can get under 10, but you're right. You just can't make silly turnovers like that.
Yeah, and they have cut it some. They were down 16, now 12, so you just got to look at it as, chip away, guys.
Hargraves with it. Pretty well defended, but nice pass inside, up and good. Heckenberg with the basket. And a reach-in foul. That'll go, I think, on Carter Williams, though I'm not positive that is correct. It'll be his first team foul, number 7, so that will be free throws.
Well, we made a lot out of Colton Hargraves starting this game. He's got 5, but Jagger Chrisman, he's got 11, and man, he has just been on fire so far this game.
He has.
Still very active on the floor. He hadn't scored in a little bit, but I mean, he's still moving well on defense, within the offense.
Free throw no good, and over the back on the rebound, and I think that'll go on Van Wagner. It will. That's his first. Caleb Recker checks back in for Van Buren. They're going to go to a full court press here. I think Coach Black's trying to find anything that'll get his offense going, maybe. He's hoping to get it off of defense. Hargraves loses out of bounds. Be a turnover. Hawkins with it in the backcourt. They get it across the timeline. Long three off the mark, no good. Tip taken down by Twin Rivers. Ahead to Hargraves. Flips it in the corner. Chrisman for three. Of course, it's good.
You never shoot a bad shot or a bad pass unless you're Chrisman, and then he can do it all day.
Exactly right. Hawkins with it. Van Buren still with it now. They give it to Recker and knocked out of bounds. It'll belong to the Bulldogs. Hawkins checks back in, as does Hills for Van Buren.
But Jim, on our seating show, I said, you know, I didn't know much about this team, and I was, you know, kind of surprised maybe at the 6th seed. Well, they are showing me why.
Yeah, absolutely. It's going to be a foul on Van Wagner, his second, and it will send, that is Huddleston, to the line to shoot 2 free throws. Yeah, they've got some size. They've got great shooters. So far, they've handled the ball okay. We haven't seen a lot of pressure on that yet.
And their effort and hustle I'm seeing right now, you know, I'm so impressed by it. They are showing you how you win basketball games because, you know, Chrisman is not a very tall kid. He's not a big kid, but he moves well and he's sharp to the spot he's got to go to, you know, with hard cuts, get there quick and get a look for the basket and a shot. Hargraves, same way. I mean, when they play the game, they play it the right way right now is what I see out of Twin Rivers.
And they've got a 19-point lead right now, 33-14. Van Wagner stolen away by Hargraves. Quickly down the floor. He gives it off. Chrisman inside. Shots blocked. Tipped out. Twin Rivers runs it down. And we're going to have a timeout by Coach McBroom of Twin Rivers. And it'll be a 30 seconds timeout, so we will keep it here. Once again, the shooting. Van Buren's back to 6 of 12, so that's 50%, but they've only got 12 shots. 13 of 18 for Twin Rivers. They just have shot it so well.
Yeah, they have pulled just a smidge of Twin Rivers shooting, but they've been very good this game. And, you know, before I was talking here with the way we play this game, you make up for your size differences and things like that, and maybe some of your abilities to do other things by your hustle in this game. And, boy, I mean, you just can't say enough about how hard they're playing right now. And who knows, getting that 6th seed, they may have their eyes on something bigger this tournament, saying, hey, you know, we're believing pretty strongly in this team because the field is so even this year.
Right.
You do have a chance to see a Twin Rivers pop up there into a championship game or a 3rd and 4th place finish.
Absolutely right. So 33-14, Twin Rivers with the lead.
And we just talked about, you know, the Donovan team, that a 6th seed Twin Rivers could face them possibly tomorrow night. Boy, what a matchup that could turn out to be.
That could be a really good one. You're right. Backdoor, Chrisman up and good, and he'll go to the line to shoot one. He is having a tournament in one game.
Strong cut to the basket, and he's there for the shot. Good vision, though. You can tell they really practice finesse in practice and making sure they do everything right in their plays. Nobody's out of spot, Jim.
Right. Chrisman has 16 already. Make it 17. Buren into the corner. Really nice defense by Van Buren. That's going to be a blocking foul that time, as I say that, on Bo Lilly. So it will send Benjamin Hawkins to the line, and junior, 6'1" junior to the line to shoot a 1-and-1. Free throw no good. Ahead Chrisman for 3. Off the mark. I can't believe he missed one. in the lane. Little jump shot, no good. Rebound taken down by Hargraves. He's down the floor with it quickly. Nice move up and good.
Hargraves thought he'd pick up the slack for Crispin right there.
Yeah, really nice. And Twin Rivers playing fantastic defense right now. Hargraves is going to be fouled and will go to the line to shoot a 1-and-1.
Well, the frustrations for Van Buren are real right now. I mean, they have struggled to get much right, it seems like.
And he's trying, Coach Black has run 7 or 8, no, not 7 or 8, but 5 or 6 other kids in besides the starters, just trying to find that combination, not having much luck. Colton Hargraves will shoot the 1-and-1 here. Up and short, no good.
Well, and right now they've only got off 12 shots in this basketball game, and we're closing closer to the half. You've got to have more than 12 shots in a game compared to the other team's 22. And the other team has hit 15 of their 22.
Right. Braxton Mann in the corner. He's a freshman. Jump shot up, no good, but he'll be fouled. And that will send Hayes Townsley, another freshman, to the line to shoot 2 free throws. Free throw is good. 38-15.
Jim, I'm looking for the paper I brought here with me tonight, and I cannot find that from previous meetings this season. I am wondering, did these two, did Twin Rivers meet up with Bernie earlier this year? I do not know. Remember, because looking ahead in matchups, one that could come down the line, I would be interested there too.
Yeah. That I don't know.
With the guard play so far, Twin Rivers, I think that would match up in a very good game.
Hargraves inside, not there, so they kick it back out. Long 3 up, off the mark, no good. Rebound by Hargraves. He goes up off the glass, no good. It's loose on the floor. They get a great pass. What a great look by Hargraves to Jake Hester. He knew, that was on purpose that he did that. Up and missed the shot, no good. Rebound taken down by Van Buren.
Hargraves a little bit of slowed on that last play when all that happened.
It's going to be a travel. Good job there by Dylan Reed just to hold his ground. Yeah, Hargraves going to limp off a little bit. Reed with it. Tried to go to Van Wagner, knocked out of bounds though. It belongs still to Van Buren. 40-16, Twin Rivers with the lead. I did not anticipate this as we started the ball game with 1:05 to go in the first quarter.
No, not near that wide of a margin. Well, Hargraves really stayed doubled over there for a while on the bench.
3, no good. Crispin comes down with it for Twin Rivers. He's going to take it to the basket, a little stutter step, missed the shot, no good. Rebound by Van Wagner. And we're going to have a foul, I believe, on Shane Vaughn, excuse me. And we'll send Elijah Van Wagner to shoot 2 free throws. Free throw rims out, no good.
Boy, a tough night there too. 3 of 8 now from the free throw line.
Yeah, they've just not shot it very well so far in any position. 1 of 6 from the 3-point line, 3 of 7. 3 of 8 now from the free throw line.
Even the free points aren't free for him, Jim.
Right.
And it's just been that kind of night for Van Buren so far.
32 seconds to go before the half. They might just play for 1 here. We'll see. 20 seconds to go. Crispin will put it up. Off the mark, no good. Jump ball there, and it will belong to Twin Rivers. 13 seconds to go. Twin Rivers with the basketball.
Well, Crispin has killed his shot percentage in his last 2 attempts, Jim.
Yeah, that's exactly right. Huddleston checks back in. They get some size in there, along with Joyner. Side up, no good by Jake Hester, but he'll be fouled and go to the line to shoot 2. I'm guessing it's not going to be a very pleasant locker room in Van Buren's locker room at halftime.
I would guarantee it, because the way Coach Black started out this game, Ed, he was not happy, and he's still not very happy at this moment.
Free throw by Hester, no good. He'll have a second. It's good. (41-16), a 25-point game here with 11 seconds to go in the first half. Quickly down the floor, Nicholson in the corner. Three-pointer by Braxton Mann, the freshman, up and good, and it's 41-19. That will not count at the buzzer. So we're at the end of the first half of this last game of the day. It's Twin Rivers, the 6 seed, 41. Van Buren, the 11 seed, 19. We're going to take a little break here from our advertisers. We'll be back for the second half of this game in about 7 minutes or so. You're watching the 66th annual Bloomfield Christmas Tournament on the Aycorp Media Networks.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
Juju Promotions in New Madrid is your one